man won a championship and days later said it wasn't enough.
So then what will be enough? No,
but that's the thing, though. We can't assign what we think would be enough for us to A.J. Brown because we not him and he not us. So we have to be careful when we're doing that, too. Now, he did say he wants to have team success. He did say that he wants to win. He also acknowledged that he wants to be a part of the winning, and he doesn't think that this team can continue to do this and win. So it's not as if he's saying that the winning is not important. Maybe I don't like his method. No, let me clarify that. I don't like his method, but I do appreciate that he's messaging that something needs to be fixed. And I have a hard time believing that with him being this vocal publicly in the media, that he hasn't expressed those things to his coach, to his quarterback, and to his teammates.
Let's hear from A.J. Brown yesterday, who discussed where the frustration comes from.
Obviously, I want to win too, you know. And I think if we're really focusing on winning and doing our job, like we can't just keep slapping the Band-Aid over the defense doing their job and getting us out of trouble. Like, at what point are we gonna pick up our slack as an offense that we're so great, you know? And that's what I'm getting at. It's not about we're not winning or I don't care about winning. All I care about is stats. No, it's been week after week. Sometimes we're not contributing. We're not doing our job on offense. So you can't just keep slapping the Band-Aid over that and you expect to win late in the year and you think you're going to go to it at the end of the year. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen, you know? And last year, what it was, thank you for the ring, but it's a new season. They adapted. We have to adapt, and we have to continue to, like, get better and try to find new ways. So that's where the frustration comes in because it's not about winning, you guys. Like, I want to win, yes. I want to help contribute as well. Do our thing on offense as well. I think that's fair.
He wants to win, and he wants to contribute as well. Are those comments contributing to winning?
No, great question.
The hypocrisy is loud. You say you want to be a contributor to winning, and by making those comments, you are actively detracting from the ultimate team goal.
But can I ask you a question, just to play devil's advocate here? If no one else is talking about the things that need to be fixed, if no one else has expressed the urgency in terms of getting those things fixed, what choice does A.J. Brown have if he wants to win and he wants to be a productive player? What's the recourse? I guess that's the question. If he's expressed it to his coach, if he's expressed it to the coordinator, the play caller, the quarterback, Saquon Barkley, the offensive line, if he's already said those things internally and it's fallen on deaf ears, what else can A.J. Brown do?
I don't know how airing that out publicly and making it fodder for people like us, which illuminates it even more and causes more tension within that locker room and probably more tension between him and Kevin Patullo, the coaching staff, etc. Because he's calling out various people by saying this.
But you do understand shaming people into doing the right thing. That's a basic human concept. Like, you shame somebody into doing the right thing. You shame somebody into getting something fixed. You shame somebody into better behavior.
Well, then why doesn't Jalen Hurts shame him into not speaking publicly? What happens if Jalen Hurts come out and does the same thing that A.J. Brown is doing and highlights the fact that he's a problem?
Listen, the problem is
we wouldn't like that.
Well, I understand what you're saying, Smalls, but we all acknowledge that the Philadelphia Eagles offense ain't right. Mm-hmm. They'll acknowledge that it's not right. They haven't played their best ball. They haven't come close to what they were last year. We all acknowledge that.
Yep.
But it's not changing. Nothing about it has been changing, or at least not at the rate that it needs to in order to take advantage of the talent that they have on this team. So if our organization is serious about winning championships, which the trades that they made before the deadline would suggest they are, then A.J. Brown is trying to express leadership in this way in terms of being able to point out the things that need to get fixed. If this was a head coach that was pointing it out, we would say, great, call him to the carpet. We say that all the time about how Ben Johnson handles Caleb Williams and everybody else. And I get it, it's a different dynamic when it comes to head coach versus player. I understand it. But if the head coach ain't doing it, and if the quarterback ain't doing it, and if Saquon Barkley ain't doing it, what A.J. Brown is saying is, damn it, I'll do it.
We'll pick up where you left off coming up. We're on Sportsmanlike, presented by Progressive Insurance.
Football Sunday on ESPN Radio.
We have seen this Packer offense be dominant at times. What are we going to get week to week?
Jordan Love and the Green Bay Packers head to MetLife to face the New York Giants.
The Giants, they have dismissed Brian Daboll.
The Packers at the Giants. Coverage begins Sunday at noon Eastern with kickoff at 1 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Automatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Automatic.com right now. That's Automatic.com.
The Chicago Wolves have a huge weekend of hockey ahead with 2 games against the Cleveland Monsters this Saturday night and Sunday afternoon.
He scores! Dom Fensori has done it again!
You've got to see this live.
We're lacing up the skates, taping the sticks, and getting ready for some lamplighters and bone-crushing hits.
The next Chicago Wolves games are Saturday night and Sunday afternoon at Allstate Arena. Get your tickets today.
It's a big week.
How big?
A division game in the best division in football against a historically intense rival. Big.
Oh, that big, huh?
Yep.
I'm locked in.
Big week. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers, the official truck of the Chicago Bears.
$1.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
It's time for Christmas at Cantini. A time for laughter and joy. A time for cherished moments by coming together with the ones you love. Be awed by twinkling lights. Feel the thrill of gliding on ice. And enjoy the cozy warmth of s'mores by the fire. Cherish the moments together this holiday season at Christmas at Cantini. Get your tickets at Cantini.org. Sponsored by the Robert R. McCormick Foundation.
It's been said that when someone you love has Parkinson's, you have Parkinson's. The Parkinson's Foundation knows that the disease doesn't just affect the diagnosed. It affects everyone who supports and helps care for them.
If you or someone you know is living with Parkinson's, a neurological disease that affects movement, we understand that it can be difficult to know where to find help.
If you have questions, the Parkinson's Foundation has answers. Answers for everyone in the fight.
We can help you understand the disease.
Help you find expert care and local support.
Give you tips for living a better life.
And share the latest research.
Find your answers and join us in the fight against Parkinson's.
To learn more, please go to parkinson.org.
Or call 1-800-473-4636.
That's 1-800-473-4636. The Parkinson's Foundation. Better lives together.
Chicago's home for sports is on Twitch. See what we're up to. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago today.
This is Unsportsmanlike.
So just a couple more things on the A.J. Brown stuff. Question. He said I
don't know, but this is a vibe.
You don't know this one? Katy Perry?
Okay.
A rare gem.
I like it.
Oh, you're not a Katy Perry fan? Okay. So A.J. Brown talks about the idea, Philadelphia Eagles wide receiver. There's been a lot of noise around him that he has created. Now, you could say the offense created the noise for him to create more noise, however you want to look at it. They're 7-2. They're defending Super Bowl champs. They're number 1 in the NFC. He said he wants to win, and he wants the offense to get better. So they play the Lions. Let's say they win 28-10, okay? Let's say Saquon has 150 total yards. Let's say Devontae Smith has 10 catches for 110 yards. Let's say Dallas Goedert has 7 catches for 85 yards, and the total offense is over 400 yards. But let's say AJ is 3 for 39. He cool?
No, I'm pretty sure he's not. But I also can acknowledge that the Eagles' offense is not at their best unless you're getting the best version of number 11.
But I just gave you a scenario that would seemingly increase production.
Yes.
for everyone involved.
I get where you're going.
I'm just curious.
What I will say is, I think it's a fine line when it comes to, somebody being happy about the win and somebody being satisfied with where things are at, right? Like, I think that when it comes to the A.J. Brown of it all, he's looking at it from the perspective of being a leader and sounding the alarm that there is a problem that nobody else wants to address. And here's the thing. There might be other guys in that locker room that feel the same way that A.J. Brown does. And yet they don't have the platform, they don't have the voice, they don't have the cachet to be able to express that to the powers that be. That might be the case. He might be looking at it as a leadership moment for him. The fact that this is going on so long and it has not been addressed in a meaningful way got me looking at Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts some type of way in terms of them being leaders. Like, if you're able to get everybody under the tent, then this doesn't go on this long. And that's why I'm questioning whether or not the Eagles are going to be able to get back to where we all think the talent should lead them, which is a Super Bowl. I think there are some serious chemistry issues within that team, because there's no world that exists that something like this should go on for months on end. Smalls, I lived this movie when I was with the Dallas Cowboys in 2007 and 2008. And we had a wide receiver by the name of Terrell Owens, Hall of Famer, one of the best to ever do it, top 3, don't at me. And T.O. was sounding the alarm about the way that the guys on the offensive side of the ball practiced. He didn't think that they came to work with the kind of intensity that they needed to have. He didn't think that they played with enough grit. And it didn't bite us until it got us. We were 13-3, #1 seed in the NFC. Everything was rolling. Jerry Jones printing up NFC Conference Championship game tickets, had them in the lockers before the divisional round game against the New York Giants, a team that we beat not once, but twice in the regular season, and handily. And guess what happened? We lost that damn game. That was the most talented team that I've ever been a part of, and we lost the game because of the same issues that T was pointing out in the regular season. Now, everybody looked at him as a malcontent because of how things ended with him with the Philadelphia Eagles, how things ended with him with the San Francisco 49ers. But here's the thing. The guys in the locker room, especially guys on the defensive side of the ball, we knew he was right. We knew it. We couldn't say it because we're not Terrell Owens, but we knew he was right. And guess what? Everybody brushed it aside. But it came back to bite us in the ass. So I'm saying this from the perspective of somebody that's lived it. And I'm not advocating for A.J. Brown or saying that I love the method that he's choosing. But I understand how he can view it as leadership. And it doesn't mean that his actual message is wrong.
Did T.O. address those players personally before he made it public?
Yes, every day. Every day he challenged them. Not just players, though. Coaches, too. So Jason Garrett and Wade Phillips, he challenged all of them. He did. And we all looked at him as a leader. And here's the thing. Nobody worked harder than him. And you hear some of the same things about A.J. Brown down in Philadelphia. Nobody works harder than this dude. And yet, for whatever reason, the offense hasn't been able to figure it out. And he's been put in a position where he's trying to tell them that they got to get something fixed in order for them to accomplish the team goal. Now, here's where it's different. The Philadelphia Eagles just won a championship. They have a little bit of the muscle memory, the blueprint as to how they get this thing done. So you do want to give some of the key actors the benefit of the doubt. But the fact that this has been happening and the fact that we're here yet again because we got these same conversations last year, it's problematic. And it's got me looking at the other leaders on the Philadelphia Eagles team and people in the organization a little bit sideways.
So let's just use Jalen Hurts here because you said Sirianni and Hurts.
Yeah.
What should Jalen Hurts do differently in your opinion? How should he combat this?
I don't know, but the fact that A.J. Brown doesn't feel like it's being addressed in a meaningful way, it says something to me about Jalen Hurts' leadership. It does. It does. And this is somebody that I want to give the benefit of the doubt. I say it all the time, he's top 5 and he's not 5. Like I have a bank full of respect for Jalen Hurts. But I can't dub him as this consummate leader when this is something that he has not been able to get his arms around. I have a hard time doing it. This has been months on end. Hell, it's been years on end. At some point, you got to be able to get A.J. Brown on your side. You got to be able to make him an ally. And right now, it feels like their adversaries. That is not the place that you want your passing game to give you when it comes to your quarterback and your number one wide receiver.
I look at A.J. Brown as the outlier, not the leader necessarily. That doesn't, I mean, maybe he's right. I mean, when you have guys like Jalen Hurts and you have guys like Saquon Barkley on that offense, like, I would look to them. But here's what I want to know from you. Because I don't know if you've been supportive of A.J. Brown as much as you've been supportive of he's right about what is being said.
Correct.
The best leader you ever played for was who?
The best leader?
Yeah.
Tom Coughlin.
What would Tom Coughlin do? Because you've never been a Sirianni guy. You want to see more from him. What? Tom Coughlin has that guy professionally saying what he said yesterday, A.J. Brown, but it clearly is now a distraction. What does Tom Coughlin do?
Well, Tom Coughlin had a receiver, Plexico Burris, that was problematic to some degree. He found ways to function forward and work around it until he couldn't, until Plexico shot himself in the leg, and then they ended up moving on from him.
But
so you're asking me what you do, and the answer is I don't know. And some of the best coaches in football have had trouble trying to figure these issues out with star players, especially guys that are touchdown scorers, because they're so valuable.
We're on Sportsmanlike, presented by Progressive.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. November is off to an incredible start. 8-2 weekend last week. 4-0 again on Sunday. That's 8-0 on Sundays alone in the NFL. Go to fatjacksports.com. Get plays emailed to you. They're on a private portal. They're going to come with a recommended betting guide, and they're going to make you money. Get everything through the end of November. Only $399 for football. Add the hoops, only $100 more. Or save money with longer packages. fatjacksports.com to win.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-646-5454. That's 800-646-5454.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
boss, 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 bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness, so you can smell unstoppable.
Do you worry about how much someone drinks?
Do you feel angry or depressed most of the time? Do you feel neglected or unloved?
Do you feel you attract people who tend to be compulsive or abusive?
Do you have money problems because of someone else's drinking?
Are you afraid or embarrassed to bring your friends home?
Do you feel that if the drinker loved you, she or he would stop drinking?
If you answered yes to any of these questions, you are not alone.
More than half of all adults have a family history of alcoholism.
Not everyone trapped by alcohol is an alcoholic.
Families and friends are suffering too.
Al-Anon and
Alateen can help. Call 1-866-200-0223 or visit alanon.org/help.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out.
Woo! Bring them out. 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 Bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shane, we got the returning Jay Moore, and we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Tom Thayer Thursday with open phone lines for you. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube. YouTube.com, look for ESPN Chicago there. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Going to hear from Tom Thayer coming up at 7:35, so we got plenty of time for you, the Bears fan, to be able to check in with us here this morning. Cap, before the season, we were trying to determine who are the stars or superstars on this Chicago Bears team. I think there's a difference between cornerstones, stars, and superstars when it comes to sports. In the NFL, we know who they are. You know Lamar Jackson when you see him, and Patrick Mahomes, and Josh Allen. You know who Myles Garrett is, and Justin Jefferson, and Saquon Barkley, and Jamar Chase, and on and on and on. You know the top superstars in the NFL. When it comes to our Chicago Bears, as they start to bud and they start to continue to climb, as they're now 6-3 in the season going into the Vikings game, yes, the Bears are winning football games. But because it's new and fresh under Ben Johnson, I'm not sure if you could find what you would call superstars on this roster. But there's so many cornerstones that's doing so many great things offensively and defensively. And you might have a star or two on the team. And, of course, in the NFL, when we talk about superstars, we're talking about Pro Bowlers, all pros. And so when you look at this roster, we talked about this in the summer, but here we are and a little bit after the midway point. Can you identify what you would call a star or superstar on this team? Because there's a difference between the two.
Star or superstar? So give me 3 or 4 superstars in the NFL. Jamar Chase is a superstar.
The ones I started off with.
But give me more.
I gave you Lamar Jackson.
Right.
And I mentioned Josh Allen.
Non-quarterback. Give me non-quarterback.
I mentioned Myles Garrett in the conversation. I mentioned Justin Jefferson. That's how we started the show today.
Yeah. There's more. There's different. Myles Garrett's the greatest pass rusher I may have ever seen other than Lawrence Taylor.
That's strong.
So he's not even a superstar. He's like generational. Is that a fair word?
Mm-hmm.
Like Jamar Chase is a superstar. Justin Jefferson's a superstar. Jahmyr Gibbs is a superstar. He may not be the best back in the league. That's probably Saquon. He's at a different level. We don't have anybody like that. Maybe Joe Thuney, maybe at left guard. Not a sexy place to have it. You need it. Mm-hmm. DJ Moore's not a superstar. Good player, like having him. Rome's not a superstar. Caleb's not a superstar yet. Good player. Glad we have him. Defensively, Jalen Johnson's a very good player. He's a star level. I think when we first had this discussion and you listed a few other names, I said to you, he's a blue chip, like build around. You need like 12 of those on your roster to be considered a very good team. So Jalen Johnson, who has barely played this year, they say he'll be back. They said that yesterday. Kyler Gordon is a blue chipper. To be honest with you, I don't think today we have anybody at the level of the guys you mentioned. Do you?
No, and I think that I find that fascinating, though, because you're a winning team.
You're a good team.
You've been playing good football, and yet there's been superstar winning plays, but not necessarily the team that has a lot of superstars across it. And I guess you could say that because it's so new with the Chicago Bears. Like you sprinkle in all these rookies, right? There are, like a guy like Kyle Monangai, for instance, and Colston Loveland. Those are rookies that pay dividends already for the Bears. Now, I would not designate them as stars or superstars as of yet. They're just rookies. But think about the wide receiver spot with Roma Dunze in his second year with Caleb Williams. They're both, I think, progressing at the same rate.
Yeah, and 5 years from now, we may be, God willing, doing this show, and you go, wow, we got two superstars there. They came in the same draft.
I think that also says a lot about the defensive side of the football, too, because Montez Sweat is paid to be a superstar and not a superstar on the Bears.
That's where you get in trouble. When you pay someone to be a superstar and you get nice performance, good player, but you paid him to be Myles Garrett. Even if you leave Myles Garrett to the side, again, I think he's the best pass rusher I've seen other than Lawrence Taylor. But are we getting the same productivity that Trey Hendrickson has given the Bengals the last 2 years prior to this year? No. I think he got 17 sacks each of the last 2 years. Now, he can't get the contract that our guy got. Our guy's not a 17-sack guy. That's the price. You're paying $27.5 million for DJ Moore. Again, blocks, runs routes, good guy. Like having him. $27.5 million player? Not sure I'd agree with that.
How about anybody in the linebacker core with T.J. Edwards and Tremaine Edmonds?
Well,
those are nice players.
Yeah.
They're just talking about who they are, not what if they're injured or not. I'm just talking about Edwards and Edmonds are very good players for the Chicago Bears.
They're also not paid at the top of the market. They're not.
Okay.
Tooney is.
All right.
Is Tooney, he's what, $17 million a year?
Well, money to the side. We're talking about production. Money to the side. Because I think I look at sports in a different prism than you do. We know what the salaries are of the players. That's a Google search. What I look at is the games. I look at the players and the production that they provide. And I think that they're good players, not necessarily even the superstar or the star category for either one of them.
Just for the record, Jermaine Edmonds is the third highest paid linebacker in football. So
okay, so you're paying for, and he's had an excellent year. Excellent.
Yeah, he leads the league in interceptions.
Yeah, he's been an excellent linebacker.
I just wanted to click because you said you're not paying at the top of the market. Edmonds, you are.
Okay, for Edmonds, you are. And that was not a Ben Johnson sign. That was an Eberflus ask. And he's been a good player. I'm not saying that. But when I add the money into things, like if you look at the Ravens, they're getting their value. Lamar's won 2 MVPs. So if you're going to pay him $265 million, which is what he got, guess what? Jordan Love's getting that same type of contract, and they're not getting that. That's where you get your team in trouble. We have the 5th highest amount of money dedicated to our defense. Now, I know there's some injuries there, but everybody deals with injuries. Does that look like the 5th highest paid defense to you?
It does. They don't perform that way.
So that's where you blend my thoughts and your thoughts, and it doesn't add up.
Yeah, you're not getting the ROI, and you're not getting enough production.
Correct. You're more the production. I watch the game here, and I not want to know my ROI.
Yeah. What are you getting for your money, right?
Right.
Yeah,
I'm willing to go, okay, I'll move on from that guy so I could spend on that guy. Oh, Bears signed who? They got this guy, and he's at the top of the market. But guess what? He earns it.
Yes.
Every single day I know that guy's going to be a beast for somebody to handle. We got good players.
Got good players.
But we don't have, other than Joe Tooney, and he's 33. Good player, man. I'm glad he's my left guard. I'm thrilled that we spent the money to get the offensive line fixed. But there's, as I said to you yesterday, still miles to go. You've got to get yourself a better left tackle in pass protection. I'm happy Theo Bennett's battling and competing. I am. But you've got to be better.
I think that this is an interesting conversation regarding how many stars, superstars, or cornerstones there are on this team, Cap, because just think about where the Bears were just a year ago. Yesterday, we should have celebrated the anniversary of Shane Waldron being fired. That's where it was going. In early November, Waldron was let go, and the whole thing was just a bloodletting. It was just awful to see the Chicago Bears in that position where they're losing 10 straight, and the team's not going in the right direction, and no accountability, to where you are right now, where the team is winning, the team's going in the right direction. And I guess this is kind of a hallmark of, hey, this is new, and we put a lot of new players on the team on the offensive line and gave Caleb Williams a lot of new weapons, and the defense has some players. But I guess, Cap, I kind of think it's kind of interesting that the Bears are in this position without saying, yeah, this is the reason why it happens. I mean, Caleb Williams, a major reason. But we can't give him the star label or the superstar label yet because he's growing just like the other players are. So that's why I think it's even more fascinating what the Bears are doing, that they don't have – that's the guy wide receiver-wise, and that's the pass rusher, and that's the guy in the secondary, that every game you could depend on those guys to elevate the team to the top. That's not what's happening here. They're all coming together at the same time.
Yeah, like when the Chiefs win,
you know the
99.9% of the time, their Hall of Fame tight end caught a pass from their Hall of Fame quarterback, and their Hall of Fame D lineman Chris Jones made a play, and on and on and on. And when they had Tyreek Hill and they had all these different guys, they were at the top of their position rankings. Mm-hmm. We don't have anybody like that.
And you know what? Here's I can take solace in.
And I'm not saying we don't have a good team.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, it's a good team. But you know what I can take solace in is that there's even more room to grow. There's even more growth that's happening. And it will happen in season and in year 2 and year 3, especially with the young players. You're hoping that those guys can be superstars. So that way you don't have to worry about it in the draft or trying to replace it in free agency and have Elmer's glue and, gaffer's tape to make sure that you got the wide receiver you need, the tight end that you need. Because that's always a scramble for the Bears, right? Well, we got to be able to fill this hole. You got to fill this hole. Well, with young players, if they are able to grow in your system, you don't have to worry about that.
Correct.
Now you just need sprinkle. That's why it's important for this Bears team to establish who they are as far as not just cornerstones, stars. So that way this is not a problem. We always scramble. And you know what the teams scramble? The teams that scramble the most, those are the teams in last place. Those are teams that have to change the coach every 2 or 3 years. I'm just happy that the Bears are in a position where you can look at your veteran offensive line and go, you know what, we can work with this. Oh, we've got Roma Dunze as a wide receiver. Yeah, he drops passes. Yeah, who doesn't in the NFL? But at least you have a quarterback. They could say, yeah, this is our guy. We knew before the season, Cap, that he was the guy. I think now the light has come on for some people that realize, like, yeah, Caleb Williams is a franchise quarterback. Well, no blank. There's no one over his shoulder that's going to take his job. He has to be that guy.
Correct.
Has to be.
Correct.
And you got to be able to develop him.
Like we got to a point where we went with Mitch. I don't see it. And as much as I wanted him to be the guy, great dude, embrace the community, all of it, he wasn't good enough. That's just a fact. Same with Justin. Good dude. Really. Great in the community. Not good enough. This guy? I think this guy's good enough. I think we finally have married a very talented quarterback with work to do with a very talented coach who's growing on the job every day.
We're going to open the phone lines in just a moment to ask you your thoughts about blue chip players on the Chicago Bears team. But Shay and Jay Moore, Cap, we always do this every Tuesday. That on the monitor, we've got FS1 on, and there's the replay of First Things First, and we see Nick Wright give his Mahomes Mountain, which is a list of quarterbacks that he believes that's the top to the bottom.
And it's a weekly, it changes.
And so, so at the top of the mountain this week, it was Matt Stafford, followed by Mahomes and Drake May, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, and Sam Darnold. Those are his top 6 quarterbacks at the top of the mountain. But ultimately, the reason why that we screenshot this and put this in our chat is to find out where Caleb Williams is amongst the best quarterbacks. It's kind of like the tiers list that we look at in the summer. Like, where is Caleb amongst the best? So he's able to raise the level. Now, we talk about blue chippers, Shay, and we talk about difference makers. So on this Mahomes Mountain this week, Nick Wright has Caleb aligned with Dak Prescott, Joe Flacco, Mac Jones and Daniel Jones.
Based on how they played last week.
Yes.
Yes.
Now, here's the thing. We talk about stars. Dak Prescott is a star quarterback. He is. To have Caleb aligned with Dak Prescott, now I know the season isn't going well for the Cowboys, but the point is, though, is that Dak Prescott in the regular season, reliable quarterback, puts up big numbers. That says something that he has at this week, Caleb Williams aligned with Dak Prescott. I'll take that.
So will I.
What if that was his lot in life, that he had the numbers of Dak Prescott? Hats off. You want to have more playoff success, obviously, but from a number standpoint, oh yeah, I'll take that in the regular season. Pretty good.
Pretty good, kid.
So there's a budding star, and we have a number of them on this team that are going to be stars, but not yet, Cap. On the way. There's going to be some Pro Bowlers after this. I think there's going to be a few All-Pros when the season's over, and it might be several on the offensive line.
Is one Justin Fields on that mountain?
Let me take a look here.
No, he's in the shed down there handing out the skis.
Let me take a look. It says vacant, so yes, he's on the list. Vacant.
Excuse me, I'd like to rent some skis. Yes, step over and see our teammate Justin. He's right down there.
Damn.
Marcus Mariota's on the list.
Orange safety vest.
So yes, he's down there, but he's toward the bottom. And Caleb has lapped him twofold.
Oh, anybody out there that has the audacity to think Justin Fields is better than Caleb Williams, you need to go get your eyes checked.
So, Shay, let's open the phone lines to Bears fans and ask this question. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. As Cap and I have been talking about, like, looking at the roster, appreciating the season for what it is for right now, looking for more, obviously. How many true stars do the Bears have as we sit at the midway point of the season? When you look at this roster and you watch the Bears just like we watch the Bears, so how many true stars are on this team? Well, you think about the blue chip conversation that Cap brought up in the preseason about how many blue chip players are on the Bears. Have we seen more through the first 8-9 games of the season?
And check your fandom at the door, not because it's your favorite team. Be honest. Think like an executive. Like, I'll say it again. DJ Moore's not a star. Really good player.
Mm-hmm.
But when you and I first said this a couple years ago, not a top 12 receiver. Remember that?
Yep.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
You'd have thought that we had abducted their firstborn. They said, all the calls coming in, he's a top 5 guy. No, he's not. He's not a top 20 guy. Good player. So, you were 27.5?
Only in his household.
Yeah, exactly.
Only his household.
Eventually, Luther Burden will be better than him.
How many true stars do the Bears have on the roster right now? Name them. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 our phone number. And a connection to this question about something Shay said the other day. We'll get to that as well as we move forward here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish. Fresh salads, appetizers, pizza, pasta, desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. And now back for football season, the hottest collab. Lou Malnati's is teaming with Frank's Red Hot to bring you the Buffalo Chicken Pizza. It's a limited time deep dish drizzle with bold, spicy flavor that brings the heat in every bite. Order the Buffalo now and cater your next watch party at LouMalnati's.com or on the Lou's app. I grew up on this, folks. It's awesome. Lou Malnati's, just named by Yelp the #1 pizza in the United States. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
It's a big week.
How big?
A division game in the best division in football against a historically intense rival. Big.
That big, huh?
Yep.
I'm locked in.
Big week. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers, the official truck of the Chicago Bears.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidda Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidda helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidda 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
The following is a paid advertisement for the Wellness Company.
Hey there, it's Michelle Smallman from Unsportsmanlike. I'm thrilled to be joined by Dr. Drew from the Wellness Company. And Dr. Drew, you have something very exciting to talk about today, the medical emergency kit. Tell us a little bit about this.
It is exciting. Look, I have been fighting to try to protect the patient-physician relationship my entire career, and we have lost. I finally decided I need to be involved with people that put the power back in the patient directly. These emergency kits give you everything you need so you don't have to spend $1,200 going to the emergency room. We have a significant medical team, the medical board at TWC, and we just sat down and put together what we would want for our family, for our patients.
Oh my gosh, so anything that anyone could need is in this
and there's
kit.
a guidebook here to tell you exactly how to use it, and again, telehealth backup.
It's remarkable. It's innovative. Everyone needs to get one. UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports to get $50 off your kit. That's UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Bulls fans, it's not too late to secure a partial season ticket plan. Catch more action at the United Center this season by choosing from flexible plans that unlock benefits and allow you to save on individual game pricing. Visit bulls.com/tickets to secure your seats today.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
Good morning, gentlemen. Long-time listener, first-time caller. I listen to you guys every morning on the way to work. On the YouTube stream here in Memphis, Tennessee, you guys are the best.
ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Thursday. It's a Tom Thayer Thursday. Super Bowl champion, color analyst for the Chicago Bears, going to be with us at 7:30, giving his thoughts about the Bears and the Vikings. We got coverage all day on Sunday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. And now Cap's going to tell you about what is it like to drive a Chevy.
Yep, I'm a big Chevy guy. Our video stream on YouTube and Twitch brought to you by Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. J.D. Power's most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. Check out that EV one. It's awesome. Right now, during Chevy Red Tag, get 0% APR financing on a 26 Chevy Silverado 1500 pickup. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Chevy drives Chicago.
Everybody was still on the dance floor despite Michigan J. Frog.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal.
Wow. No one broke stride. They just kept dancing, Jay, on the dance floor despite Michigan J. Frog. By the way, do you Michiganders own Michigan J Frog? I mean, that's got to be a symbol. Absolutely.
I don't think so.
First name's Michigan. Pretty good.
I don't think so, though. I don't think anybody, that wasn't anything I cared about growing up. Like, ownership of Michigan J Frog was not something I had.
And for fans of the show that's curious on why we play that, if you're new to the show, anytime you have phlegm in your throat, they call it a frog in your throat.
That's correct.
So that's why we play that.
Yes.
Soundbite.
Yeah, thank you, Jay. Welcome back.
Cap is still supposedly working the secondhand cigarette smoke from a month and a half ago out of his system, is what I was told.
Dude, I talk a lot.
We know.
So do I.
We know.
So do I. And clears a bell every morning.
Last week you had
clear
some coughing issues.
Did not. That Shay, coughing issues last week? Shay? See?
Maybe a little extra bass in your voice after a UIC game. That's happened a couple times. But it's nothing like what Cap's had going on. Where, I mean, dude, it comes from a place of love. I need you to understand that. This is me talking to you as a friend. You got to get this cough looked at.
What? I haven't coughed yet today.
He's talking about the last, since Vegas, though. That's what he's referring to.
It's been a month and a half. You've been coughing. You've had to clear it out every morning.
Yeah.
I always have had to clear it out my whole career.
This is coming from a place of love.
I have not coughed at all today. That's not me. That's Jay Moore. That's not me.
That's not Jay Moore. That's Jerry Jones.
Well, whoever it is, it's him playing it. I have not coughed yet.
Yes. Yeah. But it's still early.
Yeah, there may be a cough in my future. I don't know.
Future, maybe. What we say it because we care. We don't want you to just go down on the ground here because of a bad cough.
There's no cough.
Not yet. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 our phone number. We're talking about blue chippers on the Chicago Bears team. Hey, the team is winning, but we're asking, there's a difference between cornerstones or players that you like or players of jerseys that you own. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about stars. If you're an NFL fan, and I know you are, even more so than the Bears, if you're in fantasy or gambling or just watch games like we do, you know the difference between a player and a superstar, a player and a star, a player and just a cornerstone for a franchise. There's differences. So we're talking about that with you this morning. So, Shay, you mentioned something the other day regarding how at this time you don't believe that the Chicago Bears, once they do get to the playoffs, will win a playoff game. And I think that kind of relates to what we're talking about this morning regarding superstars or difference makers on a roster. So I think that when you say, well, I'm not sure the Bears can win a playoff game, well, you need to have those difference makers take another step, or those stars, if you have some, to take another step to help you win a playoff game. Maybe, I think that there's a correlation between the two.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that they have elite talent. I don't think they're a great defensive team. And I'd rather be winning these games than losing these games. But, Hoodie, there is a reality to you're 6-3. You have a negative point differential. And you look at the script and outcome of some of these games. You needed miracles to beat the Commanders without their quarterback. You needed miracles to beat the Giants at home.
They had their quarterback.
Yeah, I know. I but you get the Commanders compromised.
Mm-hmm.
You needed miracles to beat the Giants at home. It's a lot of... You're getting, I don't want to use the word lucky because you create your own luck to an extent, and I'm not taking anything away from what Caleb's done in the fourth quarter games. It's been fantastic. But we haven't seen a complete game yet, and we have seen this defense get run over.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where I'm like, I can be happy winning these games, but it doesn't mean I'm going to come in and suddenly go like, oh, we've got all-pro quarterback. I'd rather have him than any other quarterback in the division. And I don't find Green Bay threatening anymore. I do, actually. I'm happy they're winning and they're building and you're on the ascent now.
Yeah.
And next year, I think you're going to have a chance to be really good if you take care of your business in the offseason. And Caleb could be by next year, could be a superstar.
Yeah.
That's where we're at. But we're not there yet. So I'm trying to be cognizant of not getting the cart in front of the horse here.
Yeah, and it's not a scared opinion. It's just saying, hey, this is where you are right now. The arrow's pointing up for a lot of players on this team to the point where we can be able to label them stars, superstars, and next-level players on this Bears team. Doesn't mean again, the Bears have earned their 6 wins. No one gave them anything because you still got to get in the end zone. You still got to win those games. But the point is, though, is that when you look at this roster, money aside, the players from a production standpoint have to give you more. Ben Johnson knows that. He won't say it out loud, but he kind of tells you in a certain way, like, yeah, we need more. Makes sense. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. We go to the phone lines to talk to you about asking the question, how many true stars do the Bears have? As we go to Schaumburg, here's Frank on Kap and J Hood. Frank, good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
Great,
What's
Frank.
up, buddy?
Here are my Chicago Bears blue chip players. I got Joe Thuney, Darnell Wright, Jaquan Brisker, no fly zone, Rome Odunze, and Tory Taylor, baby, he's a weapon. I really want to say DJ Moore, but I have to take the fan out of it. I love you guys, love the entire ESPN crew. I listen to this morning show every day. I'll hang up and listen. Thanks, guys.
Appreciate you. First of all, it's Tooney, not Thuney. Joe Tooney. That's A.
It's Chicago.
Yeah.
We're here to mispronounce the name.
B.
What's Tooney's?
He said Darnell Wright. I would agree. Right? Darnell Wright's playing at an all-pro level. He is. Brisker? No. He's a good player. He's fine. I like him. Hard-hitting. All-pro level? No, stop yourself. Am I wrong?
He has not been the same player.
Rome?
Before his head was dinged, he's not the same player.
Rome's not a Pro Bowler. Maybe someday.
Rome's a Pro Bowler. I think Rome's going to be in the Pro Bowl this year.
Okay, I hope you're right. Is he an All-Pro?
No,
that's what blue chippers
not.
are.
No,
that's a different conversation right there, buddy.
Mitch Trubisky went to the Pro Bowl.
All-Pro is a totally different deal, though. All-Pro is even beyond blue chip. You start
that was how we started
teams.
the conversation when he gave some names. I'm talking about All-Pros are the guys, as I said to you, on Sunday afternoon at 3:25, you're like, oh, God, we're 14 in the hole? Relax. That guy will bring us back. Whether that's Josh Allen or Patrick Mahomes or Myles Garrett making a sack, those are the guys that I'm talking about. Those are the best of the best.
But only two of those can exist. There's only two all-pro quarterbacks. That's the problem of, like, you're beyond blue chip at that point. I think you can be blue chip and not be at the status of all-pro.
And no,
not to get stuck in semantics.
And not Tory Taylor. No, sir. He's not.
Yeah.
It's weird that we say this about the kicker, okay, the punter. He has not been worth the draft pick where he was drafted.
Yeah, he's fine. He's got a huge leg. Great.
You say that about other positions, but then because of where Tory Taylor was drafted, no, you have not been able to get what you've been looking for.
Yeah, he's fine. He's good. He's a good punter. Great. Yeah.
I would have taken Bucky Irving personally, but it's just me.
If you knew who Bucky Irving was back then. Now, yes.
I did. I said I loved Bucky Irving. I loved him at Oregon. I watched every snap he took at Oregon.
Good player.
The Kap and J Hood podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank. We'll take more of your phone calls coming up. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number as we ask you, how many true stars do the Bears have as we sit at the midway point of the season? Because the Bears are a winning team, and things are going great, and they have earned those victories. But why have they been able to do that? Is it because they have superstars or star players? Can you name them? We'll get your phone calls in on that. Also, we're going to hear from Caleb Williams, quarterback for the Bears, on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. TGIF? Nope. Now it's TGI DPBF. Thank God it's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday, all season long on ESPN Chicago.
Ah, yes, Whiskey University. Get ready for a special edition of Whiskey University. Carmen and Waddle are teaming up for an unforgettable Scotch experience. Join them both tonight at 7 o'clock at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park. We're going to be exploring Scotland's finest Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, and the Balvenie. The Balvenie is Waddle's personal favorite. So, I mean, Waddle admits that he doesn't really know what he's tasting. He just knows it's good. But Carmen, he's going to be there to make sure that he has the actual lesson there for you so you can learn. So, it's going to be tonight, Donnie G's in Elmwood Park. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, so make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee, or GOAT, have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are zero. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN. 1 free year of Perplexity Pro and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank, N.A.
Hey, guess what, guys? I'm teaming up with Neighborhood Housing Services of Chicago. You heard me talk about nhschicago.org for a long time because they've helped my family and they can help yours as well. Well, I'm going to be teaming up with NHS for a special night of cigars, conversation, and good vibes at Iwan Rise and Company. It's happening next Thursday, November 20th. It's at 19 South Wabash in Chicago. It's going to be a great time. Ample food, spirits. We're going to talk sports, success, and community. The spots are limited, so make sure you check in by going to IWANRIES.com at 19 South Wabash with me and Neighborhood Housing Services of Chicago next Thursday between 6:30 and 8 o'clock Thursday night next week. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Yo, Chi-Town, what's up? This is Luther Burden. This is Austin Booker. This is Colson Loveland from your Chicago Bears. Fire up the ESPN Chicago app to hear this week's game. It's Bears and Vikings on ESPN Chicago. Let's get this dub and bear down.
I'm all for it. Right here on the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN 1000, and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you till 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by the Rich Eisen Show at noon. And then, Shay, we have got Bleck Abdalla uninterrupted from 2 to 3. It's Waddle and Sylvie at 3, then Bears Weekly with Jeff and Tom at 6:30 right here on your home for the Bears, ESPN 1000. Talking about blue chippers on this Bears team. Hey, the Bears are winning. Why are they winning? How many true stars do the Bears have as we sit today? 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. We're going to hear from Caleb Williams momentarily. But first, Lake Geneva, here's Brian on Kap and J Hood. Hey, Bri.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Yes, sir.
My list is a little bit smaller than the other guys. Again, Darnell Wright, Joe Thuney, and then Jalen Johnson, as long as he comes back and plays at the same level that he did before the injury. Those are my three. I'm hoping this time next year we're adding a couple more names, like a Rome, like a Colson Loveland, or I'm trying to think of maybe another name there.
Somebody in the
maybe
secondary.
Tyler Gordon if he can stay healthy.
Yeah. But so you gave us three, and two were on the offensive line.
Yeah.
Okay. So relating to what Shea said the other day regarding, hey, he thinks that the Bears could be a playoff team but can't win a playoff game. You didn't give us anyone in the skill positions. You know that's important in the playoffs.
Not yet, though. I mean, they're on the come up, but it takes a couple of years to get to that blue chip legit level. I mean, Justin Jefferson, it took 2 to 3 years to get to that level. Myles Garrett, same thing. It takes 2 to 3 years. I can't do that yet.
Like, Hoodie, I guess I would ask it this way. Think about the other teams in the NFC.
Yep.
And maybe, honestly, with the exception of the Packers offensively, just because the Packers have no real skill. I mean, Josh Jacobs. You don't have a Josh Jacobs, but that's it. And that's partly by injury. But the broader point, think about the Rams. Do you have a Devontae Adams?
You do not.
What about the Lions? Do you have an Amon-Ra St. Brown?
No. I think we might have one 3 years from now, but not now.
What about Seattle? Do you have a Jackson Smith and Jigba?
No.
Nope.
Like, that's where I look at who you're going to play potentially in a playoff game, assuming you get in, which I think you will.
Mm-hmm.
And I go, it'll be nice to get in and play football in January,
Sure.
and anything can happen. It's just, I think you're a year early, and that's okay. Next year, we could be really good.
Now, and not putting any curse on the Chicago Bears, you grow and you get healthy now next year. Don't go backwards. It's kind of like the NFC East, where there's always a different team at the NFC East sometimes that is able to be on top. For the Bears, you get through this season, whatever happens, hopefully it's some playoff fireworks. And then next year, you build on what you have, in which we can be able to identify the stars and superstars and stay healthy.
And did he say that it took Justin Jefferson 2 to 3 years?
Brian from Lake Geneva.
Yeah, Brian's wrong. In 2020, his first year, he had 88 catches for 1,400 yards. In 21, and he played all 16 games, by the way. The next year, he played all 17 games, had 108 catches for 1,616 yards and 10 touchdowns. Oh, the next year, he also played all 17 games and had 128 catches for 1,809 yards and 8 touchdowns. And the next year, he had an off year. 68 catches in 10 games, and he got hurt. Still was over 1,000 yards.
I just think it's too many mouths to feed on this offense, and that's why.
Every good team has mouths to feed, though.
Who was opposite Jefferson his first year?
Been Adam Thielen. It wasn't still Steph Diggs, was it?
Thielen was on the team, was he not?
Thielen was definitely there.
Mm-hmm. Which is
because you got Loveland, you got Burden, you got Moore, you got Adunze, you got. I mean, come on, man. I mean,
well, okay. And if I'm the Vikings, I got Jordan Addison. He's as good as anybody we've got. Justin Jefferson, T.J. Hockenson, Aaron Jones. Who's their third receiver?
Jalen Naylor, probably.
Jalen Naylor. I mean, they're loaded. How about Cincinnati? Oh, they got Noah Fant at tight end. They got Jamar Chase. They got T. Higgins.
Noah Fant blows.
I think Caleb is struggling with who's the number one receiver on
Chase
the team.
Brown.
I think he has an issue. He has an issue with who's the number one target on the team.
That's ultimately, J. Moore, I think Rome's going to take that job by force at some point. And I think he probably already has. Like, Rome is going to take that job for that role, and DJ's not going to be here after a certain point. So this will all sort itself out to an extent. But I still, like, going back to the initial point of, do you have those players, and did it take that many years? Yeah, Justin Jefferson hit the grass and was one of the best receivers in football. I'll use another example this year. Do you have an Emeka Ibuka? I don't think so.
Nope.
Like that.
Not yet.
That's a rookie receiver. But
Yeah,
that's
Mika
where
Ibuka is a star.
That's where I look around the league and I see what the other NFC playoff teams have, and then I look at the Bears and I'm glad they're winning these games. It's better than losing them.
Oh man!
But I'm not going to get out over my skis and start saying that they can contend with anybody.
They had on that 2020 Viking team, Justin Jefferson, Adam Thielen, Irv Smith, Dalvin Cook, Kyle Rudolph. That was their top receivers.
Okay, those are really quality players right there. Well, you said Kyle Rudolph.
I would say 3 out of the 5.
Kyle Rudolph was really quality.
Quality.
Yeah.
But J-Mar, to your point, so you knew this coming into the season that Ben Johnson wanted to be able to have multiple weapons. Because we thought at the time, so you got Luther Burden and Colston Loveland. Don't you already have wide receivers? Don't you already have a tight end? I always thought after the draft, and I've been saying it a lot around here, that this is a transition to get the players that he wanted. Like
Right.
Cole Kmet and DJ Moore probably won't be here next year. So when I look at Zacchaeus, who I was so high on, now he's dropping passes, it's like, okay, that's all right. We got Luther Burden. So that's the future. This time next year, I could see a scenario where we're talking about a Dunze and Burden as your key wide receivers with Loveland as your key tight end.
Facts. And that's what's going back to what Shay was saying, it'll all sort itself out. So then those players can develop into blue chip players maybe.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. And so as you are a winning team right now, and my hope is that they're going to be a playoff team, that they move forward, we will be able to come back here this time next year and say, oh, yeah, because this topic will come up again in year 2 of Ben Johnson, and we could say, yep, that's a great player. Yep, that guy's an emerging player. Yep, that guy's a blue chipper. Because that's the whole part of development, right? When you got young players, 25 and younger, that's what it's about, developing those players. Now, by the way, I wish we had those in the defensive line that we could point at and say, that's a blue chipper. That's a difference maker, you know?
You notice if I use the same exercise and bring up the playoff teams and their defensive lines and hold them up against the Bears, it'd be a lot uglier than the one we just did.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah.
But my point to Hoodie at the start of the whole show, you're paying star-level money and not getting star-level production for certain guys.
It's misevaluations, and it's what the number one thing that Poles has to correct this offseason is you got to get that D-line right. It feels like the offense is pretty much in place at this point.
I would think.
I like your play caller. I like your quarterback. There might be revolving pieces up front on the O-line, but I think you have the pieces you really need in place. Need a left tackle. Defensive line's got to be it. That's priority 1.
Got to be.
The 3rd straight year. So I'm sure, Hoodie, it'll get ignored for the 3rd straight year.
Well, I don't think he ignored it. He just didn't address it properly. He spent $50 million, roughly $48 million on Dio. He spent $42 million on Grady Jarrett. He paid Montez Sweat. He spent money. You can't say he ignored it. He just didn't do a good job at it.
But what else was out there?
I don't know. I just know what we have here is not good enough. I don't know.
Exactly.
I can't turn the clock back. All I know is that.
So you get the best available. I guess that was the best available at that time.
With Grady Jarrett, you're getting a speech and a gold glove, apparently.
I know. It's I never wanted Josh Sweat, so
Mr. Cub here.
Yeah.
I can't go back and change it because I never wanted Josh Sweat, but it is funny that you spent Josh Sweat money on Grady Jarrett and Dio Dengbo, 2 guys who are mediocre at this point. You could have just gotten Josh Sweat. Yeah. It's silly.
You know who could have been able to straighten out this defense, Cap, and put real good capital on it and get quality players? You get Ryan Poles out of there and you hire Bob Myers or Theo Epstein. This would have been just fine.
Oh, wow.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Theo would have cleaned it up. Tell me I'm wrong.
Theo is a Hall of Fame executive.
He would have, or Bob Myers, you would have been able to fix that. Tell you what.
Yeah, he might be a little overrated.
What?
He's not the guy that drafted all those dudes.
He kept it together and knew when to get out, just like Theo.
Yeah. These guys are getting old. I'm gone.
Perfect.
Yeah, and nobody's hired him, by the way.
Well, not yet.
Does he work for the Commanders?
Yeah, well, you pick and you choose when you're at the top of your game, Cap. You just don't jump into a job. That's smart. That's called good business. When you're already handsomely paid, you already have the championships, you wait for the right opportunity, not an opportunity. The platform with Shea Norling is coming up next. You tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong about that.
He's been out of the game now going on 3 years. At some point, you either take one or you're not getting one.
You don't have to do it because someone has to.
He just took a job. He's in charge of Josh Harris's multiple sport thing. He's
That's
running
fine.
all of it.
Yeah, he's not a GM building a team anymore, is my point.
No, he doesn't need to. He's got 4 rings. I think he'll sleep okay.
How about, watch this. How about Theo? Where has he been? How come he's not running a team?
He owns a team.
How come he's not running a team?
A little overrated, Hoodie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of overrated, wow.
He is.
He called him overrated.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hey, good luck.
Tongue-in-cheek.
Oh, man.
Good luck with that.
I think that should be the platform. Next on Kap J Hood.
You're listening to Kap J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Yuengling.
Hey, if you're tired of being stuffed up or not sleeping well, now's the time to fix it. Sinus and Snoring MD makes it easy. In-office treatments, no hospital stays, and same-day appointments. I got up this morning. I checked my sleep score every night on my ring, my Oura Ring, and guess what? You know what it said? Since I don't snore anymore because they fixed it, my sleep score is outstanding. And don't forget, your insurance deductible resets in January. You've paid into it all year, so don't waste it. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com. And give yourself and your loved ones the gift of better breathing and better sleep this holiday season. Call 847-545-0147 or visit Sinus and Snoring MD today.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
Comparing health insurance plans is never easy. That's why I work for Get Covered Illinois.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
We have a website to compare multiple plans and prices in one place, and people who can help you for free. Community-based navigators and brokers, certified by the state.
And we have live customer service.
At getcoveredillinois.gov, we're here to help.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Your fantasy roster is set. The smack talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas. Midas, trust the Midas touch. Jay Moore.
Welcome back. Welcome
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
And now it is time for Shay's platform on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Here's Shay Norley.
And Shay's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Hoodie, you know what time of year it is? It is the MLB GM meetings in Vegas.
Oh, yes, yes.
We're going to hear from Jesse Rogers later in the show on site with information.
Yes.
Probably from one particular super agent who spent yesterday doing a zippity-doo-dah routine in front of the media. I pulled some of the audio from Scott Boras talking about his clients yesterday. Here he is discussing Pete Alonso's impending free agency.
I think Pete, at this point in his career, he's about winning, no doubt. Had that question a lot. There's no doubt that Pete's pursuers are primed to pay the power piper. You know, Pete picked the perfect period to play preeminently at a primary position. A playoff parched plethora will pounce to participate in the polar plunge.
Come on, man. Come on.
I picked peppers.
How is anybody? That is the most powerful agent ostensibly in Major League Baseball.
He is.
I don't see how a GM now sits down and has a conversation with that guy in good faith. They find Pete Alonso, and I'm getting sent that clip. Look at the Peter Piper picked a pepper of Scott Boras, and I'm Pete Alonso. I'm like, dude, I'm just trying to get paid. Can we? The only P I want to hear is paid. Can we figure that out, please? I get when Scott Boras was at the top of his game, Hoodie, and he was getting everybody lined up to the super contracts. But think about where he's been lately. Fumbled some of the recent deals where he's had to take the multiple opt-out contracts because he can't get his guys signed long-term.
Yes.
It happened with Bregman. It happened with Chapman. Cal Raleigh fired him so that he could sign an extension in Seattle. Jordan Montgomery got screwed off Scott Boras, holding him up until February so that he was late to camp and then had a bad season. He fired Boras. Back in the day when all these deals were successful, I understand. You get a little sway. But now that players and GMs are starting to back you into a corner and you're still doing this whole routine, just get your guys paid.
That's correct.
Yeah, he gets plenty of guys paid. Plenty of guys. Juan Soto would say, hang on, Shay. I got $765 million. Good job, Scott. Corbin Burns said, I'm only going to play for the Diamondbacks, yet he extracted, $210 million for him? Blake Snell, he's good. He's on the Dodgers. Yeah, he's good. I'm not telling you he's great for the game because he holds a lot of these teams hostage and it goes right to the owner and they go over the top of the GM. But that guy more often than not delivers.
That's fine, but him effing with the media, that's just over the top to me. You know what I do? And when he starts doing that Dr. Seuss routine, I just walk away. I just click off the recorder, and I would just walk away. Like, okay, that's enough. He's not going to give us any real information. He's just going to be able to do his nonsense. I sent something that is not going to air here on Kap and J Hood because we like to keep listeners, and that is him talking about Cody Bellinger using Top Gun Maverick references.
Oh, the Scooble one was great. Quote, the fans in Detroit want the Tigers to build a Tarek Barrack. Little Caesars are running around town saying, sigh. It should be Scooby done, right? If not, I think the fans would certainly think it's a Detroit doink. Like, you just, we're trying to get something done. That's it. That's all you got to say.
I just, I'm sure that when he practiced all this in the mirror, that it went over well. I'm sure the mirror gave him a thumbs up. But for everyone else, it's just ridiculous. It is just, like, I know he's effing with the media, but clearly that's all practice because he's not some rapper. He doesn't just get that off the top of the dome.
I will say, though, credit where it's due, his Bregman line made me laugh. He did this whole Dunkin' Donuts coffee routine about Boston with Alex Bregman, and then at the end he fired nobody wants a Brexit, and it made me laugh. That one got me.
Well, then you're a corny. Just like
Yeah, I
he
mean,
is.
it's amazing.
Peter Piper, big pepper.
I've covered probably 20 MLB winter meetings.
Lance Britt.
And when that dude comes through the lobby, it doesn't matter what player or owner or GM is there. Everybody stops to be in his orbit to listen to him talk because he gets the biggest deals. It's a fact.
Yeah. Just show me the transaction wire, please. I'd rather just read that than to hear all of that. But I know that. But just to tickle your fancy, I hope that you love your Top Gun Maverick. Scott Boras' thoughts on Bellinger.
I listened to it when you sent it to me. I sat in my truck in the garage here today, and I'm like, okay, whenever Hoodie said something, it's good. So I got, oh my God. Yeah.
Platform with Shea Norling's brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. And if you're headed to a game, take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5. It's less money spent on travel, more money for food, no searching for parking, no random surge pricing, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There is no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time. You just tap your credit card, your smartphone, and you ride. Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Caleb Williams, quarterback for the Chicago Bears, is coming up next. But first, we pause now 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the Kap J Hood ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Nipped it in the butt.
Whatever happens today, take it on with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. Now only $1 with True Rewards. True North Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created from coffee beans from around the world. As a free True Rewards member, pick the size that is perfect for you and pay only $1. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text AREA to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text AREA to 42424. That's AREA to 42424.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Oh, Kap J Hood, big fan, man.
Watch out, fellas.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, and we've got you here on this Tom Thayer Thursday. We're going to hear from Tommy coming up at the bottom of the hour right here on Kap and J Hood as we talk about the Bears and the Vikings. The most important game of the schedule is the next one, but this one has a little bit more juice because it's in the NFC North, in the division. Bears got to get their lick back. Jay Moore got to get their lick back. So you lost the game in which you should have won early in the season, and now you got to try to see if you can get it done on the road against the Vikings.
It'll be a total different team.
Yeah, no question. you're starting to know who you are as a football team if you're the Bears. We got coverage all day on Sunday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Kap is getting slings and arrows from his phone regarding his thoughts on blue chip players. If you're just joining us, we're trying to determine who are what you consider cornerstones, good players, great players on this Bears team. And with the success, Kap, as they try to figure out who they are, it's hard to identify what you would call a star or superstar player on this Bears team to date.
Yeah, John. I mean, I look at the rankings in terms of yardage. You could go a number of different ways among wide receivers. And, you know, our friend Phil is texting us saying DJ Moore is a blue chip player. He's not. He's a very good player that I'm glad is on our team. Is he a top 15 wide receiver in the NFL? No shot. Jackson Smith and Jigba, Jamar Chase, Puka Nacua, George Pickens, Drake London, Justin Jefferson, Emeka Ibuka, Jalen Waddle, Chris Olave, Devontae Smith, Ladd McConkey. I mean, I could keep going. You have Malik Neighbors is out with an injury. He's a better player. Devontae Adams. I mean, there's just a bunch of guys. Like, he's a good player, DJ. Good. But he's not a superstar. Doesn't have top-end speed. He's a good blocker. He's a good player. He'll do whatever it takes for the team. He'll block for you. He'll run the football when you ask him to. Glad he's on our team. But as we said at the beginning of the show, who do we have? And I'll give you Darnell Wright. He's playing at an all-pro level. All-pro. So Darnell Wright, yeah, he's a blue chipper right there. And then you've plug and played some veterans who are key cogs, Tooney, Jonah Jackson, guys like that. But I'm talking true difference-making blue chip, like, wow, I'd give my guy up for that guy. We don't have a lot of those guys today. 3 years from now, you may look and go, wow, that Rome Odunze's top 5 receiver.
Yeah.
Amon-Ra St. Brown is a better player than Rome Odunze. That's not even close. Today.
Right. Today, we're talking, and again, having a show and a conversation today doesn't mean that's what he always will be. It's not a diss. It actually shows the growth.
That's correct.
It shows the growth of, like, here's where you are right now as a winning team with these players that are emerging. Mm-hmm. It's kind of like how we look at the Chicago sports landscape. We talked about this the other day, Kap, about how things are starting to look up. I don't know if you're getting this in the streets, but I am. When they talk about the White Sox young players, like a Mydroth, we talk about the Cubs, like Cade Horton and Pete Crow Armstrong, Bedard with the Blackhawks, Buzelis and Josh Giddey with the Bulls, you know, what the Bears have. Things are starting to look a lot better around here as far as the future.
No question. Despite the Bulls getting crushed last night by an awful Pistons team because they were missing their top 6 guys. Top 6 are out, and the Bulls get drilled.
But smiles, everybody, smiles. Things are looking better.
They are looking better.
For some of our team.
But, like, in terms of receptions, Rome Odunze is at 38th in the NFL, tied. 38th in receptions. In terms of yards, I can't even find him. I mean, he's way down the list. 23rd in yards. And again, I like him very much. I do. I think he's a really, really good player. And I think he's going to be a really, really outstanding receiver. But is he among the league's best today? No, he's not.
We get outside of the box of Chicago and look outside the box of the NFC North and then take a look at the league and compare some of the players that the Bears have, the established veterans and superstar players to what the Bears have. You know why I never liked Everybody Loves Raymond, Shay? You know why I didn't like that show? Because that show is always about just what happens in the kitchen, in that room. It was never outside of that neighborhood. Everything was just based on what happens there. It's like, hey, man, you're a sports writer. Can we see anything else beside your family, besides your wife and your dad and mom? That show only exists in one spot. That show could have been filmed in the 1960s when they only had one set and they didn't go outside of the set. That's why I didn't like it. So when I think about Chicago sports, or I think about the Bears or Bears fans, hey, man, we have a good team. But there's more to the Bears than just the Bears. It's the entire league. You compare the Bears to outside of your own home, outside of your own division, outside of your own conference, the whole league. That gives you the determination of whether the Bears are going to be good or not. You compare it to everyone else. That's what you look at, not just your own home, like everybody loves Raymond.
It's true.
Safe.
We turn now to, that's all right, I'm entertaining myself today. This is great. Caleb Williams, the quarterback for the Bears. A couple of questions he was asked in the press conference yesterday, like this one.
Caleb, your numbers, your production in the last 5 minutes of games is among the best in the league. The other 55 minutes is not where you want it to be. I mean, respectfully, just to try to understand better, why can't you do that all the time? Why can't you play like the last 5 minutes of the whole game? What can you take from that and extrapolate to the entirety of the game?
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's something that we want to get down, and I think it's I think it's not only just from my side of it, it's just everybody understanding the what we can be on offense, and we can score fast, we can march down and score in 13 play drives and things like that, and just being able to do that and be efficient instead of having some 3 and outs or anything like that. We got some special talent on our side of the ball on offense, and I think there's times where we can just be better overall. And then towards the end of the game, it's time to go in the game, and you just kind of get into that mode. And like I've said before, defenses have kind of shown you throughout the whole game of what they've kind of game plan for you. And so you get into a rhythm, you get into a flow towards the end of the game, and the mindset changes, I would say, just in the sense of we have no other option at that point other than, try and score and fight and fight and fight. And I think that's what we do and what we've done. And we do want to showcase, and I want to showcase throughout the whole game that we can play, all 60 minutes. And we can put up points, and defense can hold, their offense, and, we can, we kind of start, kind of steamrolling. But until that happens, we're going to keep winning games, whichever way we need.
So Caleb Williams asked that question there about, hey, not just the 2 minutes, but throughout the game.
Yeah, I thought it was a great question by our guy, Jason Leisure. Great question. And Caleb showed me a lot of maturity there, because that's a tough question to answer now. Hey, Caleb, why have you not been good the first whatever?
Yeah.
Is basically what he said to him. And he didn't go, well, I had a bunch of drops and this and that and the protection. Nope. He gave you a well-thought-out, very mature answer. I thought it was really good stuff. I was listening to that yesterday, and when I heard it, I went, this kid is impressing me more and more. I'm talking about Caleb, not Leisure.
You're also impressed by Leisure, though, aren't you?
I am.
Okay.
I love Jason. But I thought Caleb handled that exchange magnificently well.
How about this question?
JJ was in your class.
Yep.
I mean, he's, because of injuries, played 4 games.
Yep.
Do you have an appreciation for just your ability to go out there and kind of get every rep? I don't think you missed a single snap because of injury.
No.
Did you have an appreciation for kind of how difficult that is for you, and sympathy for somebody who's been banged up the way he has been?
For myself, I would say it's one of the most important things to being an athlete, to being to trying to be a star in this league is actually being able to be out there. And so for myself, I take a lot of pride in many different avenues of recovery for myself, and so that I can be ready for my guys. Because as they always say, I think the saying goes, the best ability is availability. And so me being able to be ready for Wednesday practice, Thursday practice, and so on and so forth to get to Sunday or whatever day the game is really important to me. So if that means I need to get to sleep earlier in the week and throughout the week, if that needs more body work throughout, always adapting to whatever I'm feeling and understand that's really important. And then I wouldn't necessarily say that I have any kind of sympathy or anything like that. It's a part of our job. Injuries happen, but it's also a part of our job that we make sure that we take care of ourselves, whether it's sleep or whether it's recovery and things like that. So that's kind of how I think about it, kind of how I feel about it, and it's really important for me to be able to be out there. And I really think that I can help my team, and I help my team.
So thoughts there from Caleb Williams. You know what? That shows character, Cap. He's concerned about the Bears and does not have real sympathy for what McCarthy is going through, is what he just said there. It's just like, hey, man, it's about rest. It's about recovery. It's about making sure that you're getting up and locked in on everything else. So, when asked, do you feel bad for McCarthy as a young quarterback, it's like, not really, no. I'm kind of concerned about my business, which I like. That's what he said.
Yeah, and it seems like from a year ago when I was hearing certain things, all I keep hearing is now how he and Ben are completely lockstep. There was an exchange in the locker room after Ben did his good, better, best, blah, whatever.
Yeah.
The whole thing goes, and then Bears on 3, and then everybody kind of goes back to their lockers. Mm-hmm. There's an exchange. You can find it on social where Ben kind of looks over at Caleb. Caleb looks at him, and they end up hugging. And you could tell they've gone through a lot together, through not just through the 9 games, but since Ben got hired. I want you to coach me hard. I'm going to.
Yes.
And he's tough on him. But guess what? That is how you develop and build a rapport with a guy who there's going to be moments I'm going to be mad at you, but there's going to be moments I'm going to go, so glad you're with me.
More of your phone calls coming up. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. We're talking about blue chip players on this Bears team. Also still to come, what are the Cubs doing? What's going on with them?
A lot.
We're going to hear from Jesse Rogers at 8:35 on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
I'm just a bill.
An epic fourth quarter comeback by the Bears.
Touchdown, Roma Dunze. Williams rolling to his left, running now. Touchdown in the blue paint. Snap back, everybody's coming. Russell in the pocket, pass is hit, incomplete. Bears take over.
Here comes. You heard it here. Now it's on to Minnesota. Join the home of the Bears for game day immersion. 4 hours pregame, 4 hours postgame, and the game.
This is Jeff Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for your hometown call. Sync us up on the ESPN Chicago app.
Presented in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
It's Bears and Vikings on the flagship home of the Bears.
Here comes
ESPN Chicago.
Get ready for a special edition of Whiskey University. Carmen and Waddle, they are teaming up for an unforgettable Scotch experience. Join them both tonight at 7 o'clock at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park. They'll be exploring Scotland's finest Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, and then Balvenie. That's Waddle's personal favorite. Waddle doesn't really know what he's tasting, but he knows it's good. But Carmen, well, listen, he's there for
There's
the actual
alcohol in it. Tommy's in.
Yeah, but he doesn't know what he's tasting. But he knows it's good, though.
He says the motto, win or lose, drink the booze.
Right, so Carmen's going to be there to make sure the lesson goes through and that you can learn. So it's going to be at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park. Please drink responsibly. Jay Moore.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
The Chicago Wolves have a huge weekend of hockey ahead with 2 games against the Cleveland Monsters this Saturday night and Sunday afternoon.
He scores! Dom Pensori has done it again!
You've got to see this live.
We're lacing up the skates, taping the sticks, and getting ready for some lamplighters and bone-crushing hits.
The next Chicago Wolves games are Saturday night and Sunday afternoon at Allstate Arena. Get your tickets today.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey Chicago, it's Joe Aurelio, and if you haven't heard, we've created our new Poperoni Pizza to honor the Pope's most recent visit to Aurelio's Pizza in Homewood. It's now available at all 35 locations. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Win tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago December 7th. I will be there, including access to the Tundra Trio's upscale tailgate with gourmet food and premium drinks. Looking forward to hanging with everybody there in the Tundra Trio. Thanks to Dr. Pepper. Enter now at ESPNChicago.com. Nothing hits like the bold flavor of Dr. Pepper. Grab one ice cold at McDonald's.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Got me feeling lucky. I'm putting everything on black.
ESPN Chicago.
Very honest. Very honest.
The Kap and J Hood podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank. We're going to hear from Tom Thayer momentarily here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app as we get you ready for the Bears and the Vikings. We got coverage all day on Sunday. Make sure you tune in on ESPN 1000, also the ESPN Chicago app. If you need more Bears, that same ESPN Chicago app will give you the Chicago Bears podcast with Pat the Designer. Bet down, Bears fans. Bet down, Bears fans. So you get that on the on the ESPN Chicago app. Just click the Chicago Bears podcast. To the phone lines we go, 312-332.
Being funny about a teammate.
Well, that's what he says. He says, bear down, Bears fans. That's what he says. You ever tune in?
I do.
You do not. 312-332. Is that down the first baseline? Does he tune in? Oh, another out.
Wrong on.
That's so wrong. That's so wrong.
Well, it's not wrong. If I appeal and he says out.
It doesn't make him the arbiter of everything.
How about Jay Moore? Third baseline. Does he listen? Out. See? So now you got two. What are you going to do, argue? If you're called out, you go back to the dugout. Take that.
Who was on last week?
Shay on Monday.
And then?
As I listened to that one.
Who else?
He had Jurko. He
What
absolutely did. I think it was Wednesday. I think I heard it twice last week.
And who else? We're missing.
He watches the Eric's shorts. That's what he sees.
The what?
The shorts on YouTube.
He's watching Eric's shorts?
Yeah. He watches the Eric shorts.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I think Pat does a really good job. I don't always agree with Pat. He knows that because I'm not averse to conflict and telling him sometimes that I think his takes are bad. But I think he does a really good job.
Well, you just told him now.
Yeah.
I just tell him, hey, your takes suck.
No, he and I have argued about certain things respectfully. My friend, I like him.
The old compliment sandwich. I watch, but you suck.
I didn't
3-1-2.
say that.
That's what just happened there.
I did not say that.
Pat enjoyed the show. I thought it was really entertaining. You did a great job. You're an idiot, but I thought you did a great job.
Compliment sandwich. It's part of our business, folks.
Well, okay, I'll give him a participation certificate.
Ooh.
Hey, every show was amazing. That's not the case.
You'll be called in for that one. 312-332-3776. I'm just telling you.
Okay, Craig.
Okay. David is in Evanston on Kap and J Hood. David, good morning.
Kap and J Hood, what's good? Go Bears.
What's up, Sparky? How you doing, man?
Good morning.
Man, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. So just a couple comments, man. I think we're going to beat Minnesota, man. I think Ben Johnson's going to lean on the run game. That's our bread and butter out of town, on the road. You can always count on the run games in the dome. I think he's really going to try and lean on that. So which should keep McCarthy off the field, defense off the field, you know what I mean? So let's go get that win. And I know that and I think Caleb Williams is a superstar.
He's not yet. He's not yet.
He certainly is in Chicago, amongst Chicago quarterbacks, yes.
Well, I think to the point of you guys just saying that he has no superstars on the team, but he's still winning. And that's what superstars do. They elevate the play of all the players on the team. Just like back when Brady won his first championship back in 2002, can you name any of the players on that team? The 2002 team, the team that in the Snow Bowl, when he played the Raiders and he fumbled, but the Tuck
You're talking about the Tuck Rule season?
Yes.
Shea would know
exactly.
that. Although he was probably too young.
Yeah, it was like.
But Welker had to be on that team.
So Troy Brown,
in 01?
Troy Brown was the receiver. Ty Law, Lawyer Malloy. You know what I mean? Those were some of the Pro Bowlers on the team. But what I'm saying is
Welker
these guys.
Sorry, Welker didn't get there until like 07.
These guys were they had Adam Vinatieri on that team, but they were underdogs that whole year is what I'm saying. But Brady elevated the play of everybody is all I'm saying.
David, he is a superstar quarterback in Chicago. There's no question about that. But again, to be able to have that label, that means that's NFL wide. And Caleb Williams is not there. If I told you, is Caleb Williams as good as Patrick Mahomes or Matt Stafford or Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson, we can't have a conversation.
Correct.
This is about, when we talk about stars, you know what we're talking about. When we talk about stars, we're talking about league wide, and Caleb's not there yet, and that's okay because he's on his way.
Well, I agree that, but the last 2 weeks. He was the NFL's highest graded quarterback by Pro Football Focus at PFF for the last 2 weeks. He was the highest, the number one out of all the quarterbacks in just the last 2 weeks. So I agree that he's getting better, but I think he's good right now too. I mean, he's making some throws like that nobody else can make. And that's when you got a superstar person. When you see them making plays that nobody else can do, like the sacks he avoided against the Giants, I mean, it's not like a handful of guys who could do that and still make plays off of those plays.
Yeah, that's fine, but you don't become a superstar in 2 weeks. You don't become a superstar based on Pro Football Focus. You become a superstar because you are stacking wins and stacking moments year after year after year. Josh Allen was not a superstar when he walked into the National Football League. Neither was Patrick Mahomes, quite frankly, because I saw a lot of him in college doing loop-de-loops 30 yards behind the line of scrimmage, drawing it up in the dirt at Texas Tech.
But he also became a success much more quickly. His first full year as a starter, he was really good. Josh Allen, it took time, remember?
Yes.
I think he had completion percentage in the 50s.
This is not a diss at anybody on the Bears. It's actually a celebration of how you can be able to get what you have gotten as a team at 6-3, despite by not having necessarily blue chip stars across the board. that's actually a compliment to the Bears that they're able to do this without having what you would say stars now or superstars now.
But I've always believed in building a team. This is more a basketball reference for me, but it applies to football. I didn't have to have 5 All-Americans to win. I needed 2 really outstanding players, and I needed a point guard that could handle the ball, be an extension of what we wanted on the floor, and then 2 what we called glue guys. Oh, that guy took a charge.
Right.
See him make the extra pass. Oh, he scored 6 points. He had 5 rebounds, and he had 2 huge steals. You win with guys like that. Not everybody's going to be at the top of the heap here.
Jay Moore?
I was wondering if there was a team that has actually made it, in the playoffs that didn't have a lot of blue chip players. It can be some team, back in the early days or something now. Do you guys know of a such team?
It would be the 0-1 Patriots, I think, to David's point.
Gotcha.
I mean, they were 14.5-point underdogs in the Super Bowl with relative unknown. Like Teddy Bruschi was a relative unknown at that point. Offensively, it was David Patton and a young Deion Branch.
Antoine Smith.
Yeah, it was nothing.
Troy Brown.
Ty Law may have been there, but it all just worked.
But they had some really impactful, like, building block, foundational type guys, not at the skill positions.
Yeah.
Kevin Falk.
I remember Kevin Falk.
Ran the ball.
That's a throwback.
That's the key, man. You got to be good up front.
They were really good up front.
I also thought of the New York Giants both times that they won the Super Bowl. But you had Michael Strahan, you had O.C. Umenyiora, you had Justin Tuck, you had all these guys who were legit players.
Yeah.
But it's just, again, if you're good up front, you can go very far.
So, Tom, is there a team that comes to mind for you, like a team that didn't have like a whole bunch of talent or, at the skill position players, but yet got to the Super Bowl?
Well, to me, the Green Bay comes to mind. Whether it's the Favre Super Bowl or the Aaron Rodgers Super Bowl, they never drafted a high pick as a wide receiver. They never brought in guys that had superstar qualifications other than they brought Reggie White in for Brett Favre. So, you look at those rosters, and they had greatness at quarterback, but they didn't necessarily have greatness at surrounding position. And Shea just said it a couple minutes ago. It's about being up front strong. And even when you talk about that Giants team, Shea, and you rattle off that list of guys, those guys were young and significant in their position at that point. And, they had a quality offense that the defense was able to help and allow extra possessions per game.
Those 05 and 08 Steelers teams and the 2011 Giants are considered to be the 3 least talented teams to win a Super Bowl. That's I just looked up.
That's a heck of a compliment, though. We're the least talented, but we still won the Super Bowl.
Right.
I mean, you look at right now the Philadelphia Eagles. They could be one of the more talented teams, but they have struggles with A.J. Brown and what he's. The complaints that he's bringing in weekly, and then it just creates a lot more questions and controversies inside the locker room that isn't helpful to a team down the stretch.
By the way, the 2011 Giants are the only team to win it all with a negative point differential for the season.
Yeah.
That's pretty amazing, man.
Yeah.
But with difference makers on the team, though.
Yeah, at certain key spots, as you chronicled.
Yeah.
And Mario Manningham making one of the greatest catches of all time on the right sideline. Never forget it.
Yeah, that Steelers team in 05, they completed 5 fourth-quarter comebacks during the regular season and playoffs with a 7-5 start, highlighting how much they overachieved. So that was Cowher, right?
Yes.
And then Tomlin's only one was 08.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, but you know what, Tom Thayer, you just never know, right? You go into a season, you feel like you have enough, and then you just end up winning it. And that's actually the beauty of the NFL. It's what Rozelle, it's what Tagliabue, the late Paul Tagliabue, and I think Goodell in some ways likes it, that it's kind of wide open like that.
Well, the thing about football is injuries are they have such a factor on teams. And you look at the injury reports right now and the way that, injury, situations have gotten different when you look between 11 and 20 players per team on the injury report. It's so unpredictable from the midway point to the end of the season.
Tom Thayer Thursday on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Bet.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance. Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Jay Moore, you know how Nikola Jokic or Trae Young can dish out the perfect assist right when it counts? Well, that's what Get Covered Illinois does.
What about Josh Giddey or Trey Jones? Can we stick local, please?
I'll tell Get Covered Illinois, who's paying me for this. I'll let them know to get better names.
Thank you.
But that's what Get Covered Illinois does, the state's official health insurance marketplace. When you need help finding coverage that fits your budget, they're ready for that perfect assist. They've got hundreds of people whose only job it is to help you for free. That includes insurance navigators at local nonprofits and certified brokers across the state. So think about this. I want you to find the help and the health insurance that you need by going to getcoveredillinois.gov. Again, getcoveredillinois.gov. They're here to help. Jay Moore.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
Lunch, dinner, and game day is easy with Lou Malnati's legendary pizza plus fresh salads, appetizers, pasta, and desserts. It's all there for you. Now back for football season, the hottest collab. Lou Malnati's has teamed up with Frank's Red Hot to bring you the Buffalo Chicken Pizza, a limited-time deep dish drizzle with bold, spicy flavor that brings the heat in every bite. Order the Buffalo now and cater your next watch party. Order on the Lou's app or at LouMalnati's.com. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Michelle's Moment here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parody. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parody's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parody.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
5 Hour Energy. Who knew caffeine could taste this good? With 5 Hour Energy shots, caffeine just got a serious flavor upgrade. We're talking about big flavor from watermelon to strawberry banana to sour apple, packed in a tiny 2-ounce bottle. Find your favorite flavor in-store today or grab a variety pack online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon and give your caffeine a flavor upgrade. Jay Moore.
If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
What time is it? It's Thayer Thursday. Tom Thayer. 1985 Super Bowl champion and football analyst for the Chicago Bears.
Compete to win the division, get into the playoffs.
Former offensive lineman.
Do they need to get better? Do they need to give up less sacks? Yes, of course.
Tom Thayer. It's Thayer Thursday on Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
It's a Tom Thayer Thursday on the Kap J Hood Morning Show. Tom Thayer is brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza. That's right, Aurelio's Pizza, Chicago's oldest pizza chain. Make Aurelio's part of your weekend plans. Aurelio's, it's the sauce. As Tom Thayer joins us on the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Tom. How are you?
Good, Jay Hood. How you guys doing?
How you doing, our guy? So this is an opportunity, a chance to get to 7-3, and I was breaking it down with Waddle the other night. He really likes the matchup for the Bears. Jonathan Grenard is questionable whether he'll be able to go. Very good pass rusher for them. But their quarterback has not had great success in terms of completion percentage. He's in the 50s. How do you break this matchup down?
Well, you got to make J.J. McCarthy uncomfortable, first of all. He's a guy that hit his right hand on the shoulder pads of the left guard last week, and he's missed a little practice time because of it. You have four receptions by Justin Jefferson on 12 targets. Jordan Addison had 3 on 11 targets. I think whenever you have a young quarterback that's facing 2 disgruntled wide receivers throughout the week and asking for more targets, even though Naylor caught 5 out of the 6 passes he was offered for big yards, you got to, kind of challenge J.J. McCarthy. And even if he doesn't want to throw to Justin Jefferson, he almost has to because Justin's been mad at him all week. And that's just stuff that I've seen in the locker room from other teams and, throughout all, the era of a young quarterback in that position. But, I think it's for the Bears and how they react on offense. When you go back and you look at what they did to Lamar Jackson last week, they made him really uncomfortable. They blitzed him from some awkward areas. They brought pressure against him. He's on the injury report with a bad knee. So, I think it's not necessarily what the Bears are going to do to their offense. I think it's what the Bears offense can do to their defense. Second time around, I think we're going to get a little bit, get to know Ben Johnson a little bit more about division teams. I'm glad that Ben Johnson's been in the division because he knows the difficulty of the communication inside Minnesota Stadium. So, I just think it's going to be an incredibly important division battle right after the midway point.
It's always interesting when the Bears take on Brian Flores' defense.
Yeah. Because he's so different than anything you're used to seeing.
Yeah, so let's compare that first game to what we could see on Sunday, Tom. I know that these are different scenarios and, the season has its own image. But I remember that first game where we expected Flores to dial up the blitz, and we didn't see a lot of it early. I wonder, is that the game plan coming in? Do you remember that? Like, it wasn't until late until he was able to dial up more of the blitz against Caleb.
Yeah, he didn't until the second half, and I think it surprised us all. But, Jay Hood, it's kind of similar to last week. Last week I said, okay, the Bears are going to come out, and I think they're going to try to run the ball because the Giants have all these quality pass rushers, and what they came out there, and they threw the ball. So because we're getting to know Ben Johnson for the first time, I don't know what to expect. But to me, how dysfunctional the crowd noise can make you on the offensive line of scrimmage, I think Brian Flores may be, invited to blitz a little more. When you look at what he did against Baltimore last week, and he had 7 men up at the line of scrimmage. And so now you're getting the 5 offensive linemen that they block for a living. That's what they do. Now you have to include tight ends, possibly Ozzie Trapillo, the running backs, and maybe even a wide receiver a time or two. And if Brian Flores feels like I have an advantage with one of my rushers against just one of their blockers, that's all you need. And that can make an offense dysfunctional. So I guess it's going to be, a trial and error thing. But, again, as the more we get to know Ben Johnson, I have such faith in his creativity and the way that he wants to attack an opponent, whether it's home or on the road. And this is the first time we get to see him against the same opponent twice in the same year. And I know there's been a lot of differences, even though they had Carson Wentz for a period of time. But J.J. McCarthy is back in the mix, and I'm interested to see how Dennis Allen attacks him as well.
In terms of watching Caleb, and you watch, as I say, every week, every snap at practice and every snap of every game, what are you seeing from him? Because we played, Hoodie has a Jason Leisure clip where he questions Caleb. Boy, you're sensational the last 5 minutes. What are you not doing the other 55 minutes to play at that level? And I thought it was a mature answer from Caleb. He went through a bunch of different things. What are you seeing when you put the tape on about him and his development?
I just think that he's still in the midst of development, Cap. I don't think this is a finished product by any means. And I know there's 60 minutes in the game, but when you get that sense of urgency in the last 5 to 8 minutes of a football game, I admire what Caleb is able to do. And even if it's a scrambling ability, his peripheral awareness of where blitzers or rushes are won, his escapability, his willingness to take it down the sideline and, and really hunt for the end zone, his conditioning is second to none when you think about how exhausted some of those guys are in the fourth quarter. So, Shoots, listen, I still think this is a progress. This is something that is going to take time to develop. Ultimately, what we're going to see out of Caleb. And for you guys talking before I came on about the different quarterbacks around the league in comparison, you take Josh Allen, you take Lamar Jackson, you take Patrick Mahomes, you take all those guys and put them in the first year of their offense, because this is the first year of a really difficult learned offense by Ben Johnson. And you compare all these guys at that stage of their careers, I think there's a little bit more, you can compare them as equals a little bit more than you take a guy like Lamar, how long he's been in that system, Mahomes, how long he's been with Andy Reid, Josh Allen, how long he's been in the NFL now. So I just think that we're not going to see the best out of Caleb maybe for a year, maybe even 2.
What about Justin?
Oh, wow. Don't even. Tom, don't take the bait. The cult is out there still thinking Justin's this great player. Don't even take the bait.
Justin Fields?
Yes, Justin Fields.
Listen, I don't think he was ever offered a system for his qualifications. And I think that was unfair to Justin. If I was Justin, I would have done nothing but play action and bootlegs until teams got wore out by it. And then I would use his escapability and his athleticism to develop what he is offered him. You go back and you look at a career like Randall Cunningham, and you got to be old to know who Randall Cunningham is. So I'm probably going over the top of the head of some listeners. However, you had to figure out a plan of attack that would fit Randall Cunningham's qualifications the best. A great escapability, a great athlete, a big, long, powerful arm, and finally they were able to kind of put together a system that best fit his skill level. So I think that's one of the unique things about coaches is you got to look at what your player or what your quarterback can offer you, and then ultimately develop his traits into a system.
We'll take a quick time out. We'll have more with Tom Thayer. It's a Thayer Thursday, which we love, here on Kap J Hood.
This is your morning routine.
Yeah!
Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest on your team. The latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Some say
Make your game
it
day
is
a winner with
the
Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit AureliosPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
And now, Cap, tell us about Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois. Tell us about Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois.
I just did.
No. Got to tell us about it. Because we just heard about Aurelio's. Now tell us about Blue Cross.
Oh, wow.
It's all right. Tell us about it.
I crumpled it up already.
That's all right.
Some say it's the loneliest number. But when one is a collection of many, one could stand for all. Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois. One company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all.
All your favorite NBA players are back, and DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. DraftKings, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, is live when others aren't. New customers, bet just $5 and get 3 months of NBA League Pass. Plus, score $300 if your bet wins, paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass, plus get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through or per-wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
It's a big week.
How big?
A division game in the best division in football against a historically intense rival. Big.
That big, huh?
Yep.
I'm locked in.
Big week. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers, the official truck of the Chicago Bears.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN, 1 free year of Perplexity Pro, and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank, N.A.
The official Sea Red Bulls Bar Network, presented by Corona, is back. Cheer on the Bulls with fellow fans at participating bars across the city this season. Visit bulls.com/bar network to learn more.
Now, word from Granger. Ah, yes. For the ones who get it done, Granger. As you all know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy. But for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Granger has your back. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Jay Moore.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
What time is it? It's Thayer Thursday. Tom Thayer.
With us here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Tom, when we look at Caleb Williams and his development, we see the fourth quarter comebacks, but compared to the beginning of the season to now, what do you like about his mechanics as a quarterback?
I think the better he understands the system, the better his fundamental foundation is going to be. He knows exactly where to be, but he knows where the receiver's going to be. But I still think he's trying to figure that process out. If you look at that early attempt to the touchdown to DJ Moore, that play was open probably 6 to 8 steps earlier. And then he recognized and threw the ball right next to the sideline. That made it a difficult catch. I just think that, when you're in the midst of learning the system perfectly, you know exactly where your setup point is going to be and where the receivers are going to be. And you see it on a couple of questions or on a couple of throws like the Luther Burden late or Roma Dunze late. And you see how perfectly he can be as a quarterback once he knows the system perfectly. But then you see that late throw to Colston Loveland. He's a little bit on the move. He's got a late reaction. The throw's a little bit off target, but Colston makes an unbelievable catch. I just think that the more that Caleb is allowed to repeat the terminology, go through the reps in practice, the better quarterback he's going to be fundamentally, because he knows the exact whereabouts of every single time he throws the ball. And I remember when a couple of years ago when New England beat the Bears by 50 points, and it was in New England. Mm-hmm. And Tom Brady threw 11 slant routes to Brandon LaFell, and he threw to the exact same guy, the exact same point for 10 first downs. Mm-hmm. And, that's what offensive football is. It's, repeat and repeat. And then I was really thinking in that game, and I said it to myself, I bet you Tom Brady could go take the snap with his eyes closed, drop back and throw the ball, and it would come within a catchable distance of him. And so I just think that's what we all as Chicago Bears fans, that's what we need the luxury of watching, is time within the terminology and system. And then we're ultimately going to see the quarterback that Caleb was drafted to be. He's in that process, but it's a difficult process, and it's just not immediately done.
Okay, Hoodie's got the Minnesota Miracle on the McMahon game from 85 on his monitor, and I'm watching. Yeah. He's got the whole game. It's not just highlights. It's super cool. Whether it's that game or another, give us a story about a game in Minnesota. You could have played, broadcasted, whatever it is.
That was that game that night. So the night before, Jay Hilgenberg and I went out to dinner, and we both bought these Viking hats. And to prove it to you, I still have it. And I'll show it to you. I'll send you a picture of it because it's really funny. But so Jay and I used to locker next to each other in the game locker room. And after the game, Dick was looking in the lockers, and he saw the two hats. And he goes, all right. So he grabs Jay's. And if you go back and you look at the post-game press conference, Ditka is wearing Jay's hat that we bought the night before the game. Jay never got it back. So some way, shape, or form, Ditka tucked that thing away and took it with him, and I still have mine. So Jay and I always kind of laugh about that. And another thing, that was the first game that I started playing. And because I was so angry that I didn't play in the first 2 games of the year, I kind of go, it doesn't matter if I show up or not. I'm going to take the last bus. I'm not going to tape my ankles. I'm going to wear low-cut shoes. I'm not going to tape my wrist and my hands. And then in the middle of the second quarter, Kurt Becker hurts his knee. And so Dick Stanfield comes up to me and goes, Becker got hurt. You're in. And so I went into that game, and I just I learned a really important lesson, is that you better be 100% prepared, whether you're starting the game or you're not. And so I went in there, made it through the first half, ran into the locker room, got my ankles taped, got high-top shoes on, got spatted, taped up all my wrists and my fingers and everything. And then on the first McMahon touchdown, that's when Walter Payton picked up that blitz.
Yeah, Dennis Johnson was the blitzer.
Yes, but the thing about that blitz, Cap, is so if that blitzer's on the heels of the defensive lineman, he's my responsibility. And then Walter would take my guy. And so because he's kind of pulling your chain and he's going back and forth, I'm going, okay, I got to commit, and I just hope Walter sees it the same way I do because we don't have a lot of time in working together on that blitz. And so I go and I take my defensive lineman, and Walter steps up and just lights up that blitzer. And I think to myself that if we would have been both thinking wrong, or I was thinking wrong and Walter was thinking right, McMahon would have got hit and hurt.
Oh, God, that guy came with evil intent because I watched it the other day. That block by Walter Payton was just crunching.
And I think that might have been the first play McMahon was in.
It was.
Because the play was supposed to be a screen left. But he watched the rotation of the safeties, and he said, oh, my God, Willie's going to be running free. And so he ended up throwing it to Willie for the touchdown when it was supposed to be a screen left. And as he came off the sideline, Dicka goes, what did you call? And he goes, Coach, I called the screen, but I saw the safety shifting, so I threw it to Willie. And,
awesome.
The rest is history. Yeah.
Oh, my God. It was unbelievable.
What a miracle for the Bears. What a miracle.
Yep.
McMahon. And by the way, as Cap and I watched that game, your first game, the ball got out quickly back then, too. McMahon did not take a lot of time to get the ball out. It was quick.
McMahon was one of the smartest football conversationalists, evaluators of anybody I've ever talked to about football. Is because he left college, he had 72 NCAA records by the Lavelle Edwards system in BYU. When he came into the NFL, he was a lot smarter than a lot of offensive coordinators in the NFL because of his experiences in college. And Andy Reid was one of his offensive tackles on that BYU team that he played with, and that's why Andy Reid became the coach that he's become.
Tom, as always, we appreciate the time.
Yeah, man.
Travel safely.
All right, see you Sunday.
Tom Thayer
on the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in
Brought to you by
Aurelio's Pizza. It's the sauce. We pause now 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the Kap J Hood ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MoriciLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Chiro One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Chiro1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Glenview, Wheeling, and Libertyville. That's Chiro1.com, and let them know that Sylvie sent ya.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are, born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
Dude, did you hear Fry the Coop has Vienna beef on their chicken sandwiches now?
Wait, hot dogs on chicken?
That's interesting.
No, not their famous hot dogs. They're pickles. Vienna Beef has been making pickles for over 100 years. Now their zesty pickles are stacked on Fry the Coop's epic fried chicken sandwiches.
Oh, sweet, spicy, crinkle cut. This is unreal.
Fry the Coop and Vienna Beef pickles, the perfect combo, the perfect sandwich, the perfect bite every single time.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. Still to come, we go around the NFL. We're going to hear from Jesse Rogers with the latest for the baseball meetings in Las Vegas at 8:35. But first, shot or no shot. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Good morning, boys, on a Thursday. How we feeling?
We're good, man. We have the Vikings-Bears game from 1985 on, and, God, things look so different. The referees look like they weigh like 100. He called them Don Knotts, Barney Fife.
Yes.
Dude, the mannerisms, the size of the players, what a different sport it is.
I like when Tom Thayer goes and puts a log on the fire, talking about his career.
It's the best.
In that time, Shay, in 85, you would have a microphone and had a right to criticize Thayer for not taping up and being ready for the game. Diva, even during that time. Like they say in 2025, just like, oh, that player's in ready. Well, you know what? He learned. He had to learn to be ready. Put your, tape up, get yourself ready, and to go.
Right. He said that is a great learning lesson.
So
always be prepared.
All right, Shay, we got a lot in this 8 o'clock hour, but you go ahead with the Thursday edition.
All right, let's get started with the shot or no shot. Adam Schefter was on WGN yesterday. Yeah, interesting, huh? He revealed when the Bears made their trade for Joe Tryon-Shoyinka with Cleveland, they asked about Myles Garrett's availability, and they were told the same thing Cleveland told everybody else. Myles Garrett isn't available. What I think is important is Ryan Poles called the Browns and asked, what do you want from Myles Garrett? Shot or no shot? We can take this as proof Ryan Poles is finally ready to go big game hunting this offseason at defensive line.
That's a shot. Now, because Shefty told us this, does not mean that it hasn't happened before. He could have called about Micah Parsons or who else has been moved in the last few years. I know he tried to see if Chris Jones was available.
Yes,
when he was having a contract issue, and obviously he re-signed to stay in Kansas City. There could have been a number of guys, but absolutely, I think now that Ben's here, yes.
A little bit more pressure when you have a Ben Johnson and a Dennis Allen in the room. A little bit more pressure. Dennis Allen because he's a tenured former head coach and knows what he wants, and then Ben Johnson, well, you see he got his way at the draft, at the top of the draft this past season. That's a Ben Johnson draft. He looked at the roster and goes, yeah, you've been losing with these guys, but I'm bringing in a younger crop that's more in my image offensively. So that's a shot. What's a good get there for Bob Surratt to get Schefter on, huh?
Pretty good, huh?
Shay?
I just want to clarify, too, when I bring up...
it was Andy Mazer.
Don't think so. Wow. You're talking to Andy Schefter. Schefter's on. Yeah.
Wow.
I just wanted to clarify, too, when I said big game hunting. Like, I am relating it back to free agencies of the past, recent ones where he passed on Danielle Hunter. He passed on, and not that you could have gotten Danielle Hunter, but he passed on the opportunity to try. Passed on Jonathan Grenard. Passed on Josh Sweat this past free agency. It just never feels like he's ready to go all in. But if you're ready to call and ask about the availability of Myles Garrett, you better be ready to go all in.
Yes. But
there has to be somebody, though, to go all in on.
You look at the team that you have, and you can't put your hands in your pockets like the Cubs do and say, that'll do. You got to continue to get better.
Yeah, I'm not hearing great things about them either.
You know what I'm saying, Shay.
We'll get to them in a moment.
Yeah, Shay.
What a fresh Blackhawks hat, by the way, my guy.
Thank you.
He's locked in.
Thank you.
See, I notice everything.
Yeah, that bandwagon slowed down just enough for him to jump on.
Listen, brother, I was on it before you even started watching the games this season. I told you about Hawks fever.
You want to take that?
No, because it's such a lunatic comment that I won't even dignify a response.
Lunatic comment.
Bigger Hawks fan than Kaplan. Me.
Yeah, okay. Good luck. Let them lose 4 in a row, and you'll become a Devils fan.
Hey,
That's
picked up a point last night.
Check.
All right, I'm going to do my due diligence here, Hoodie, and then we can move on, okay?
Yeah.
Fair?
Yeah.
Kicker has been a question mark for the Bears all season. We've talked about it extensively. A couple days ago, the commissioner officially lifted the 10-game suspension on one Justin Tucker, making him a free agent eligible to play at any time for any team that wants to sign him. So shot or no shot, the Bears should take a look at Justin Tucker.
Yeah, no shot. I will pass. I don't need that in my organization. He was starting to show signs of age. I will pass on Justin Tucker.
When you say you don't need that, what does that refer to?
The harassment claims, and obviously he was suspended for a lengthy amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
His team didn't stand beside him and go, yes, he made a mistake, and we're going to bring in Tyler or whatever his name is, the kicker, but we'll welcome him back. And no, get out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I'll pass. Thanks.
So no Juergens in the locker room, huh?
No Juergens in the locker room.
All right.
So that's a no shot. I don't have to be the one to jump. Someone else can pick him up. But I think that this is like, who's the guy who's pitching Japan?
Trevor Bauer.
It's a Trevor Bauer scenario.
Well, he's not at that level.
How do you know?
Trevor Bauer was suspended for 2 seasons, and the allegations were so vile. Like, this wasn't good, but not at that level. And he was always considered a good teammate. Trevor Bauer was despised in every organization he was in.
Cap.
So it's different for me, but I don't want him.
Cap is still part of the same fruit stand. Undesirables. Same fruit stand.
Fair.
That's all I'm saying.
Fair.
Yeah, I'm not going to get into degrees of separation on how bad the allegations are when it's like this.
He's done. He's either done or a Raider. Shane?
Oh, all right. Let's move on. We got to get the Cubs involved. Wow. Bruce Levine tweeted yesterday.
Hello.
He believes the Cubs could get a 2-year deal done with Shota Imanaga that would pay Shota somewhere between $15 and $20 million per year. Obviously, we heard from Jed. They didn't feel like the club option was the right value. Shota didn't feel like the player option was the right value. So now they're sitting awaiting a qualifying offer or a contract extension. Jed said he wouldn't close the door on it. And we've got Bruce saying, kind of feel like this could get done. 2-year deal between $15 and $20 million per year. Shot or no shot. You would be okay with the Cubs bringing Shota back on a cheaper short-term deal?
Yeah, I would not. No shot.
Why is the door open?
They offered him the qualifying offer. He has not yet said he's going to turn it down. I was told that he's probably going to turn it down. He's not good enough, man. He's not good enough. That's it. They're becoming the settlers over there if they bring this dude back.
What if they bring him back and sign Framber Valdez? Just live in that hypothetical world with me for a moment.
I guess I could be okay with that.
Wait a minute.
See how quickly?
I could
You're getting
be
2 for 1. So yeah.
Like, I'm not sitting here saying that I think Shota's going to be their premium free agent acquisition this offseason. I'm just, would you bring him back at all in any context, or are you good letting him walk no matter what?
If he's my big spend in pitching, no. If you tell me, well, we spent 2 years at $38 million on Shota, and then we're going to bring up somebody from the system, Jackson Wiggins or whoever it is. No. I don't know what that kid's going to pitch like. I hear great things. I have no idea. That should be like a cherry on top of the sundae. Wow, the kid's pitching great. No, Shota Imanaga isn't good enough. And if you're serious about winning, he's not good enough unless he's an additional arm. You want to bring him back? Fine. You better go get big game hunting. But I keep hearing no, that they're more, not Jed, upper management is more focused on the impending labor.
Okay, well, it's a no shot. I just turned the page on it. If you're risk averse of even starting him in the playoffs, then that's a problem. He doesn't have closer stuff, so he can't be a bullpen arm. He's not a back of the a rotation guy, so you just move on.
Yeah, I
He
agree.
gets the solo shot. He always giving it up.
Then you just Shea, to me, is just like you just turn the page. You feel like he's not good enough for your baseball team, then you just move on. That's what I would say. I say Framber Valdez, and I don't think that Cease. I've been telling Cap that's. I watched too many Padres games to tell you that this is not the Cease that you used to see when he was dominant.
Yeah.
Something happened there where he's fallen off the table. I was not impressed with him down the stretch or all season. I think if you're serious, the Cubs have to find someone better for that rotation. It's pretty good as it is, but you just need two more to just solidify that rotation.
Yeah, I need two arms. Now, again, if Dylan Cease is the second of the two, I'd rather have him than Shota.
But don't forget you're getting Justin Steele back. So you're going to have Horton.
When's he coming back? Now I'm hearing it's like June.
Well, you will get him, though. So you get Horton.
And you don't know what he's going to pitch like.
I'm not saying that you do, but factually, you will get Justin Steele back.
You will.
So I'm not like spending to replace a front-end starter potentially.
You never have enough pitching. Never, ever,
The
ever.
point I'm trying to make is if you go and get Michael King and you spend, and that's your big spend, and that's like probably not acceptable if you're in the world of I want to buy the top shelf free agent, but I like Michael King as a player, and he'll come at a little more of a value. And you have Cade Horton, and you know you're going to bring up Jackson Wiggins. I'm not bothered if they bring Shota back for like 2 years and $34 million, $17 million a year.
But, Shay, here's the bottom line. When your season was on the line, Game 5, you win, you're in the NLCS. You lose, you're going golfing. And you said, nope, I can't start that guy. He wasn't injured.
I'm not paying him $34 million over 2 years to start Game 5.
And
that's ostensibly what I would have a Jackson Wiggins or a Justin Steele or a Cade Horton or a Michael King for. I would bring him back to be a fifth arm in my rotation to get me through a season.
A bullpen guy.
Like I mentioned,
he's not a bullpen arm.
Wouldn't have him in the bullpen?
No, he doesn't throw hard enough.
Again, you got to think about how much you just paid Matthew Boyd. And Boyd was good, but think about what he was when you paid him. It's getting just a serviceable back-end arm these days costs you $15 million. I'm okay if it's Shota. That's just for me.
You better add something in addition.
Let's just see, Shay, what the Cubs are going to do. Can they back up that long talk? Let's see if they can actually back it up. It feels like a leveling.
What does that mean, long talk? What do you mean by that?
I mean the big-time talk from Jed Hoyer, that long-form talk that he gives you with not enough action. That's what I mean by that. I mean last year, a lot of conversation, not enough to be able to get over the hump and getting over Milwaukee.
Yeah,
a lot of conversation.
Somebody I trust told me they're not going to be big players in free agency. They're just not.
Okay.
Could they go out and trade for Joe Ryan? Yeah. Could they trade for Mackenzie Gore? Maybe. They are not going to get involved with the labor thing coming, that they're more focused on. Not Jed, I'm talking about the business side. They are not going to give a 6-year,
no problem,
$200 million deal, which I find reprehensibly disgusting.
Good. So this winter, I don't want to hear anything about how hot the Cubs are. I don't want to hear about who the Cubs are in on. You're just going to be bridesmaid to Milwaukee again. And if that's their lot in life, then that's who they are.
No, because I think they have a couple pathways, and I'm okay if they take one of them, but you have to take one of them. If they weaponize this farm system and go get Joe Ryan or go get Mackenzie Gore, that actually, to me, is a better move than blowing $270 million on Framber Valdez. I would prefer to go the Joe Ryan or
I don't
Mackenzie
think
Gore.
Framber Valdez is getting that much.
You get my point.
Yeah,
I'm not blowing a cash wad on Framber Valdez when I could trade for Mackenzie Gore or Joe Ryan. So if they do that, I'm actually cool with it. That's the better pathway to me than overspending in free agency to acquire arms you're going to have to overpay for.
Those are big ifs, aren't they?
Of course they are.
And big talk at Clark and Addison. Until we see it, I won't believe it.
That's fine.
I'm with you.
I'm just saying there are options that they can take. I'm with the same. I'm not going to believe it until I see it. Yeah. There are options they can take. I'm just saying you got to take one of them. If you choose to go the trade route, then I'm not going to say you're disgusting for not spending in free agency. And if you choose to go the free agency route, I won't say you're disgusting for not trading. Yeah, but you got to choose one.
Yeah, but what I don't understand is, and I said this to Hoodie at break, if I could go sign whoever the pitcher is, Dylan Cease or Framber Valdez or whoever it is, and I still own Jackson Wiggins and Owen Casey and Moises Ballesteros and Matt Shaw and whoever else is in my system, Why would I not just want to spend money as opposed to going, all right, I'll take that guy. I still have to extend him and spend money. And guess what? I got to give up a guy who might be on the precipice of the big leagues. Because you're not getting Joe Ryan or Mackenzie Gore without trading Jackson Wiggins.
No, I totally understand it. You keep these young players locked in the minor league system, they're going to be retiring their jerseys soon.
Fair.
I mean, that would be Olden Gray holding up the hand saying, thank you for honoring me as a minor league Cubs player, a 4A Cubs player. It's about time to see some of these guys.
I don't like it. I don't.
All right, we got Around the NFL. Jesse Rogers with more at 8:35 on this Thursday edition of the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate, Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
Kev, have I told you lately about Howard Enkin?
I know everything about Howard Enkin because you and I have been aligned with him for years. He is the single best personal injury attorney in Illinois.
And he brings us a sidebar.
May I approach?
Yes, you may. Cap, think about this. Here's a guy here that cares about people. He's our fan favorite at our Grip It and Sip It Classic. The list goes on and on of so many things that he does for people. And now my guy is our guy.
He's my guy, and he's Howard Enkin, the best personal injury attorney in Illinois.
312-6-million. 312-6-million for the great attorney, Howard Enkin. Here for you. Sign my ball.
My guy.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Yurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. November is off to an incredible start. 8-2 weekend last week. 4-0 again on Sunday. That's 8-0 on Sundays alone in the NFL. Go to FatJackSports.com. Get plays emailed to you. They're on a private portal. They're going to come with a recommended betting guide, and they're going to make you money. Get everything through the end of November. Only $399 for football. Add the hoops, only $100 more, or save money with longer packages. FatJackSports.com to win.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. No wonder J.D. Power awarded Silverado the most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. It's a true workhorse. Right now during Chevy Red Tag, it's 0% APR financing on a 26 Silverado 1500 pickup. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Work hard, play harder in a new Chevy Silverado.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Hey, it's Desmond Howard. You want to win the weekend? It all starts with the tailgate. And for me, that means Kingsford Charcoal.
They've been bringing the flavor, the smoke, and the heat since 1920. No wonder they're still the gold standard of grilling. So fire it up, feed your crew, and let the smoke do the talking. Kingsford, the king of the tailgate. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Hey guys, you know I love college hoops, and nobody does it like Chicago. DePaul basketball is back at Wintrust, and the energy is electric. My guy, Coach Holtman, and the Blue Demons are building something special. So don't miss it. Get your tickets now at DePaulBlueDemons.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
Jesse Rogers will join us at 8:35 to give us the latest on the Cubs, the Sox, everything else in Major League Baseball as far as the winter meetings. But first, we turn to Shay Norling with Around the NFL. Shay.
All right, it's a Thursday. It means we're going to talk about what's at stake this weekend in the NFL on Sunday.
And it's brought to you by
Republic Bank.
That would be our podcast.
Okay.
Where you can always find Around the NFL segments available on the ESPN Chicago app, wherever you get your podcasts, all brought to you by Republic Bank.
Well done.
And Omaha Steaks. What's at stake?
There
Here
we
is
go.
Shane Norling.
Well done.
I'm just trying to speak into existence.
All right, let's get started. Week 11 in the NFL. What's at stake? I'm going to start in the NFC North because there is something kind of surprising and fascinating going on. I'm not sure people are aware of. Bears and Lions, both tied at the top, are road underdogs this weekend. Bears getting 3.5 points in Minnesota, depending on where you shop it. Lions getting about 2.5 as they go to Philadelphia for Sunday Night Football. Meanwhile, the Packers are 7.5-point favorites against the Giants. If all three of these games goes the way the odds makers expect, the Packers wake up Monday morning in sole possession of first place in the NFC North. That is how tight this race has gotten. Every one of these games means the world at this point in this division.
I'm not as impressed with the Green Bay Packers as others, but I said that before the season. I think they're okay. Losing their center for the rest of the season potentially is a big loss. That is a big loss. Their quarterback has not played at the level of $55 million a year quarterback should play. He's pretty good, kid, but is he a star? No. He's being paid like one. They have a good defense. They do. I'll give them that. I just don't think they're that good a team.
Well, somebody's got to be in last place in this division. Someone has to. And we're going to find out who that's going to be. Is that the Vikings? Is that the Packers? Is that the Bears? We're going to find out. Is it the Lions? All I know is that the Packers played the Giants, as Shay mentioned. The Packers are going to win that football game. And then it's all in the division because it's Lions, Bears. It's Vikings, Lions, Bears. In that order. So I don't think the Packers are as bad as my Milwaukee friends say. They're not elite. And, of course, they fear that they're going to go to the playoffs and get bounced or not go to the playoffs at all. But this is a great division to watch to find out who actually is going to be in last place because that's hard to tell right now, even the Packers.
It's going to finish like 11-6, 10-7, 9-8, and 8-9, and you take your pick of which team's which.
You just hope that's not the Bears.
And there's a truce going on between the Bears fans and the Eagles fans.
Well, what's that?
Well, you know, they want since the Eagles beat the Packers.
Yes,
they want the Eagles to beat the Lions.
It could happen.
Listen,
it's very likely.
Just handle your business and beat Minnesota, please.
Yeah, just take care of business and win the game.
But Jay Moore is saying that it's always good to have some help along the way.
Of course it is.
Yes.
Absolutely. Because
blood Crips, man.
Because because I could wake up on Monday morning, like you fine gentlemen, and go, oh, wow, the Eagles won and the Bears won. We're all alone.
Okay.
Yes.
It's that simple.
All right.
That's why we need our Eagles brethren.
But that's where, again, I get why Bears fans are doing it. I'm just not putting that cart in front of the horse. Let's just beat Minnesota, and then we can partner up with the Eagles.
Yeah. Let's just get it done.
What
Find a
else
way.
do we have, Shay?
All right. I want to shout out the Jacksonville Jaguars, who I find Hoodie to be absolutely pathetic. What does it say about you that at this point, with a quarterback making franchise money, a new and ostensibly smart play caller in Liam Cohen, riches invested up front in the trenches on the defensive line, and you're a 2.5-point dog at home to the Chargers, who don't have either of their offensive tackles? It's pathetic. How do they look at themselves? How does Shad Khan look at himself with the product that he has put on the field? It's pathetic.
He looks at himself with the millions of dollars he's made.
Yeah,
and his son Tony right next to him.
Correct.
Running AEW into the ground.
Weeps into the money phone.
Millions? You might want to put a B on that.
Well, you know what it is, Shay. You know what it is. No, you're right. It makes no sense that they're in that position. But you know what it is. You know who the Jaguars are. And you know who Trevor Lawrence is. You can't be surprised. It's what it is.
They stink.
I have not been impressed since Brunell was the quarterback.
They stink. They're pathetic. I hate them. I'm starting to hate them.
You don't hate the Jaguars.
No, I do. Because you know what? Camp and I both went out on a limb. We picked the Jags to win the AFC South.
We did.
And you know what they're doing? They're slapping us in the face. And we should have known better. I hate them.
Jay Moore, I can't find Duval. Maybe I should get my glasses.
Duval.
I can't find it.
I got you.
Can't find it.
Duval.
Let me see.
I wanted to be Mike.
No, that's not it.
I ate her.
Oh,
that's
thank
not
you,
it.
Danny.
Either.
Happy Chinooka.
Okay, Smokey chiming in.
I don't know. I can't find it anymore. It's a different page, maybe. Go ahead, buddy. I don't know.
All right, Odie, I want to bring up something we were just actually talking about off air. So, divisional game in the AFC North. It's the Steelers and the Bengals. The Steelers are 5.5-point favorites. There have been some reports off field here. According to a report from The Cut, even wives and girlfriends of Aaron Rodgers' teammates have not met or seen Aaron Rodgers' wife. One insider described the mystery woman as, quote, a phantom, adding that the group has tried to connect with her but hasn't had any success. Quote, we all want to meet her, to invite her out, get to know her, but we haven't met her yet. We don't even know who she is, end quote, the anonymous wife and girlfriend of a Steeler player said. Here's what's at stake for the Steelers game this weekend. Is Aaron Rodgers' wife real?
Who cares?
Does she exist?
No, it's interesting. You know, here's why it's interesting. It's interesting, Cap, because Aaron Rodgers is smart. Keep her away from the madness and the nonsense and TMZ. Keep her away from. You know who can learn from that? Bill Belichick could learn from that. Keep your girlfriend away from business. How about that? So that way there's no one casting aspersions against her.
Yeah,
How about that?
except when you're 73 or 4, not in the greatest physical shape, and you've got this amazingly hot 24-year-old, he probably wants the eye candy.
You know what I think?
He just said that Bill Belichick's not in great shape.
Well,
why are you judging the shape of Bill Belichick?
Well, he's not.
He's fat.
I didn't say that.
Well, what kind of shape is he in? Round's a shape.
He's older.
Yeah.
He's got this smoking hot 24-year-old. Like, it just doesn't fit. And he's probably like, before the good Lord puts me in the dirt, I'm going to show everyone who I'm with. Yeah.
Who do you know what my theory on this is? That his wife, Brittany with an I, who has never been photographed publicly with Rodgers, been seen with him, and nobody knows who she is, nobody can get in touch with her. I think she's an AI chatbot.
Oh, my God.
There was an article in the New York Times this week about people who are falling in love with and starting romantic relationships with their chat GPTs and their Claudes. I think Aaron Rodgers' wife is an AI chatbot.
So you're telling me the guy on my TV screen right now, Manti Te'o, maybe was the matchmaker here?
Potentially, yeah. Or who was it? The guy that hooked him up? Yeah, I think his wife is. I think Aaron Rodgers has fallen in love with an AI chatbot.
Wow, someone's using AI around here.
Someone here at the company understands the commitment we've made to these AI people.
That's my theory. I'm sticking to it.
Someone's using it at least. We know no one's around here is using it. So there's that. And that's our look around the NFL.
When was the last time you logged in the company AI?
Like Aaron Rodgers is on there 24/7. He's never logged out.
Gave my login to Aaron, Craig.
It's pretty smart, man. He's a man of mystery anyway. So he just doesn't bring her around. Maybe she doesn't exist.
He does bring her around. It's his iPad.
I'm taking my wife to work with me.
Is that your wife? Let me say hello to her.
Have you seen my wife? Yeah, she's in your locker.
Hold on a second. Hey, is that Mrs. Rogers? Let me talk to her.
It all sucks.
Yeah. That's what Mike says to him.
Yeah, let me get my wife out of my backpack. I'll bring her with us.
So, hold on. Let me see her. How you doing?
It all sucks.
Okay. And that, my friends, is Around the NFL right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. What's going on with the Chicago Cubs and
Any sacks news?
let's find out on Kap and J Hood.
Good morning. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
I enter.
Here comes it's Bears and Vikings live from Minneapolis. Sunday starting at noon. This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Duval.
And now, here's a word from our fine folks over at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save, and now they're making it easier with the ComEd app, where you can monitor your energy usage 24/7 by understanding how much energy you're using and when. You're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone, anytime, anywhere. So make your life easier and safe with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app. John.
Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, Electric wants you to avoid breakdowns this winter. Did you know your dirty furnace costs more to operate? It increases your utility bill and leads to more breakdowns? Now's the time. Schedule your Four Seasons tune-up today for only $89.95. The furnace tune-up includes a 30-point inspection, complete cleaning, and is backed by the industry-leading 1-year, no breakdown guarantee. Peace of mind, lower utility bills, just a Four Seasons tune-up away.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
The 2026 Hooters Calendar Girls are heading to Chicagoland November 13th through the 15th. Meet Centerfold Ashton and many of your favorite featured Hooters girls as they make stops in Downers Grove, O'Hare, Schaumburg, Orland Park, Aurora, and Joliet. Get your calendar signed, just $15.99, and packed with over $100 in coupons. They make great gifts for you, a friend, or even the troops. Check out the full schedule and details at originalhooters.com.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Hey Bulls fans, looking for a new way to enjoy Bulls games? This season you can sit in Benny's Splash Zone by Jewel Osco. Tickets allow fans to experience Benny's famous popcorn spill up close in specially marked seats and include complimentary popcorn. Visit bulls.com/splash zone to learn more.
Jay Moore, it's just me and you, man.
It's
just us, brother.
Just lock the doors. No one else is here. So while we're talking, we should talk about trying to keep people well. And that is by getting the emergency kit that's called urgentcarekit.com. urgentcarekit.com. Think about this. This medical emergency kit is packed with doctor-prescribed medicines like Bactrim and Z-Pak and amoxicillin and so much more. It treats pneumonia and strep and sinus infections, UTIs, COVIDs, and so much more. It's all in that one kit. I want you to go to urgentcarekit.com/smalls. Save $50 by going to urgentcarekit.com/smalls. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
It's time for Jesse Rogers right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. He's on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Jesse. How are you?
I am good. What's happening, J Hood? Early here in Vegas, but I'm up for you, pal.
Early? You've already hit the tables many times. You haven't been to bed yet. Are you kidding me?
Hey, you know me so well, don't you?
You want your baseball information. Kap, let's talk about the Cubs.
Yeah, Jesse, I get up in the morning and I do a little feature called Coffee with Kap, and I give 3 minutes of my thoughts. And today my thoughts were, after talking to some very informed people on the situation, Chicago Cubs will not be major players in free agency. Unfortunately, I believe their upper management's more focused on the impending labor doom. They may trade for a Joe Ryan or a Mackenzie Gore. They're not going 6 years, 7 years for Framber Valdez.
All right.
I'll pay you your money for Kyle Tucker. And I find it reprehensibly disgusting that you can be one game from the NLCS and you're not pushing your chips in to try and win a World Series.
Is that what you're hearing, Jesse?
I'm hearing things like it will be a surgical offseason, right? That's not exactly a push the chips all in feeling to it when you hear that word. Yeah, I think you're right, although there's a couple chances at a bigger ticket item. Tatsuya Imai from Japan, 27 years old. I think he is worth somebody they would go multi-years on. And I do think there's some smaller type guys at 2 years, a Zach Gallen, someone like that.
They would stop. Zach Gallen's just, he's okay. That's not playing in the deep end of the pool.
He's just just reporting, Kap. He's reporting
I hold him responsible.
I know you do. I think so here's the overarching theme. I think they will play in the deep end of the pool on a couple guys, but you're right. They're not extending themselves to the max. Like Dylan Cease is a good example. In normal years, they should be in on reunite with him, blah, blah, blah. But with him, he is going for max dollars. He's been durable, the most durable pitcher. He's been successful. He's right at that age. Boras is going to exceed every dollar, however you want to say it, every dollar possible to get him the max deal. So, and he comes with a draft pick. So there's a guy that I doubt. But a couple lower tier guys, Tatsuya Imai is top tier. The Cubs have done well in Japan, so remember that name.
What about the third baseman, the Japanese third baseman?
I don't think so, Kap. And there's the part
What's his name, Kap?
Murakami.
Murakami. He had 56 home runs last year in Japan.
Strikeouts.
Yeah, he's probably going to end up with the Dodgers again. I mean, we never play in the deep end of the pool.
All right.
Yeah, and in terms of the bullpen, they're talking to the top relievers, but I'm not sure they're ready to offer them anyone even 3 years. But whether it be Pete Fairbanks or Devin Williams, they'll go for 1 to 2 years, but not 3 or 4 years. And that's been a philosophy even without the
but they'll blow $8 million on Ryan Presley. Okay. It makes no freaking sense.
All right, since you're not going to ask him any questions, I will ask a question regarding Shota Imanaga. Well, what is truth and what is false regarding Imanaga and the possibility for him to return to Chicago?
It's true. It's possible. I don't put it more than a 50% for obvious reasons. He can talk to 29 other teams. I think an underreported story I wrote about and mentioned yesterday on the air is things didn't end well. Do you think he's dying to take a below-market deal to come back to the Cubs? I don't think so. I reported in the last couple days that they asked him to put on weight at the beginning of the season, and it backfired on them. At least that's what it looks like. He got hurt. He lost kind of his arm slot. He was just a different person. Didn't know that early. Couldn't tell it by the naked eye, but I'm told he was told to put on weight to add some velocity, and it just helped tank his season in a lot of ways. And they didn't. I think he thinks they didn't do him right at the end, meaning try to get him right at the end. It's on him to fix himself, but I'm not sure that he's willing to take anything more than the max dollars that he can get in the open market. In other words, if someone says 45 for 3 years and the Cubs, say 44, he's going. He's taking the 45. That's my feeling on Shota Imanaga. Doesn't mean they can't come back on 2 years and 36, 37 million. It's just no fait accompli with him.
Jesse, why would I want to bring him back when the biggest moment, Game 5, I went, yeah, he's not good enough. I can't pitch him. Why settle?
I'm not disagreeing with you on it. I think that's the reason they didn't extend him out to 3 more years, figuring as he ages, things are not going to go well because that fastball velocity is not going to get any higher. But they're willing to do 1 year because they need pitching, and that's the overarching theme of the whole offseason. They need pitching at all levels, at the top, at the middle, bullpen. Now, they think they can rebuild the bullpen. The Brad Keller success story is either going to be a good thing for them or a bad thing for them, right? Because it proves, we don't need to spend a lot of money. But for every Brad Keller success spring invitee, there's one that doesn't work out or 2 that don't work out. So you got to be very careful if you're not going to spend a ton of money on your bullpen. You got to get lucky a second year in a row. But the position base back to third base and stuff, for notice, like I've been reporting all year, I think Kyle Tucker's walking. Ballesteros and Casey step into that, get those at bats, and there they are. Shaw at third, Swanson at short, Horner at second. A year better with PCA, a year better hopefully with Shaw. Ballesteros, Casey, and Suzuki in right. Ballesteros catches maybe 2 to 3 times a week at most, and then he DHs, and that's your offense. Is it enough? Even the Cubs are wondering, but that could be your offense.
Any Sox news?
I understand, Jesse, you had to go
I'm going to go throw up.
Go ahead. Jesse, I understand you had to go to Sam's Town to cover the White Sox because they were not with everyone else. So tell us what you found there in Sam's Town with the Sox news. Go ahead. Give us some good news.
Let's put it this way. I think Chris Getz did better in the executive pickleball tournament than he will in free agency this year. That's my prediction because I think he finished 4th or something like that. They're just going to do pretty much what they did last year. Add a Tauchman-like player, add a Martin Perez player. That's about it. That's it. Leadership, veteran, know-how, fill a spot in left, fill a spot in the bullpen for sure, and in the starting rotation. Corner outfield, bullpen starting rotation, but nothing in the deep end of the pool at all.
Was there ever a question about when the new owners will be able to funnel some money onto the field? Was that a question?
Yes. I have asked that. I poked around on that, got a bunch of shrugs. Nobody's exactly sure when that money comes in terms of payroll. So stay tuned. Obviously not this offseason.
Well, nothing else, the Sox were 4th in pickleball, though. Not as good as the Padres, though, because you reported they were number 1. So,
yes, the Padres, one of their former tennis stars, is in their front office. So that was a little bit of a ringer, but they beat the fun part is they beat the Dodgers. Somebody finally beat the Dodgers in something.
Jess, I did hear that the Padres are hemorrhaging money and that they may be willing to move on from some of their biggest ticket items like Fernando Tatis to get the money out. Is that true?
Yeah. Oh, no. It's true that they are saying they are hemorrhaging money. I believe them. They're a smaller market that tied up all these contracts. They've been hemorrhaging money ever since their owner kind of did all this, and then a couple of years later he passed away, and they're still left with the big ticket payrolls. So yes, I think down the line trading those guys is a possibility. But A.J. Preller is really good at keeping the competitive window open with his team, and so I don't think it's going to be anytime soon. If they ever fall off the table mid-season, that's where you see a fire sale by the Padres. Hasn't happened yet.
Jesse, we got a minute left, but I do want to ask you, because the Dodgers won the World Series, we've talked about this all through the summer about how teams like to copycat the top team, and no one can copy what the Dodgers have had. So what's the philosophy for some teams to try to win it next year when your arms are too short to box with God when it comes to the Dodgers, but what's the philosophy to try to win it?
I mean, do the best you can and hope you can upset them in the playoffs. I mean, the Blue Jays nearly did it. And the Blue Jays are going to try to double down. The Blue Jays are doing what many teams should do once they get to the World Series. Reinvest in your club. They may very well sign Kyle Tucker. They may very well sign another big-ticket item. So, you do your best to double down and get as close to the Dodgers as you can and hope you upset them. But you got to get close. You got to get close. They're so the thing that makes them great is the redundancy they can provide to their team. Extra pitchers so you can slow play Snell and Ohtani, extra hitters so in case somebody gets hurt. It's like they have two teams, and that comes in handy when you're trying to three-peat, and that's exactly what the Dodgers are trying to do.
Where's Tucker going? Pick it.
All right, we got to go.
Toronto, San Francisco, L.A. in that order.
Now Cubs. Jesse, as always, we appreciate the time.
All right, guys, we'll see. Talk to you soon.
Bye, Jess.
The oldest brewery in
Good
America.
joke. Kap and J Hood, cut of the day. It's a classic. Find out what it is next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Two men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts. ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, Wednesday night at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Apt is your number one destination for the home with Bosch. And I'm a Bosch guy. Every detail engineered to do more than look good. They're built to perform, from refrigerators with clean modern style to sleek cooktops and whisper quiet dishwashers. We've got one. They're awesome. Each feature crafted for everyday performance. Even the subtle feel of a handle or the layout of a fridge is shaped around you. The result? Appliances that perform beautifully, last longer, and simplify everyday routines. This is quality you can see, feel, and barely hear. Built to blend in, but made to stand out. That's living like a Bosch. For free and home delivery, professional installation, the best customer service experience of all time, and complete satisfaction. Shop where I shop at ABT. App.com, pleasing people. It's 1936. J. Moore.
Crash, bang. I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workmen's Compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Morisi, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
Within the cities we call home, Busey Bank is more than a name. It's a commitment to your dreams. With Busey, trusted guidance is tailored to empower you every step of the way. Whether it's seamlessly managing your finances or planning for your future, Busey is dedicated to your financial success. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Time for a special edition of Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Before Waddle interrupts again, join us both for the next Whiskey U. Tonight from 7 to 9 at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
We'll explore Scotland's finest, Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, and the Balvenie, my favorite. I'll be honest, I don't know what I'm tasting. I just know it's good.
Yeah, we know. But this is a lesson.
Whatever.
For those who want to learn. See you at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
Please drink responsibly.
You know me, I love a moment of certainty. And when it comes to your home, Jeff has the solution.
That's right, Jeff, because in this market, you shouldn't take a chance selling your house with just anyone.
No commissions, no lengthy showings, just a direct approach from a local, veteran-owned company.
Since 2007, we've been buying houses quickly in Chicagoland. Get your easy as-is offer today.
Move forward with confidence, just like winning the coin toss. Visit JeffBuysYourHouse.com.
Michelle Smallman here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parody. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parody's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parody.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Hey guys, you know I love college hoops, and nobody does it like Chicago. DePaul basketball is back at Wintrust, and the energy is electric. My guy, Coach Holtman, and the Blue Demons are building something special. So don't miss it. Get your tickets now at DePaulBlueDemons.com.
And now, a word about ESPN Bet. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. Because from kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools that you need to score more on game days. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for the classic Kap and J Hood Cut of the Day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. It's on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. Jim. Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport. Oh! Whatever. It's not boring. Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut.
Got a big station meeting today. A lot going on around this
just
place.
pulling the curtain back.
What?
It's no one's business.
And I was actually going to offer to take you guys to breakfast after our show since we got to stay down here. You guys up for it?
That's not fair. Jay Moore's not here. It's true.
I will buy him a gift card and he can go take his wife.
Oh, that's disrespectful.
Wow.
No, you know what? No.
Wow.
Oh, then I'll take him separately.
He could just get it with SNAP benefits. We'll just do that. Take that.
Jay Moore, I got you this gift card, and it's an EBT card.
I don't think he would want that. I think he'd want to sit down and break bread with like the rest of us.
Okay, then I'll take you guys again. But since we've got to stay down here for this meeting, we got 3 hours to kill. You want to go to breakfast?
It says SNAP on it. I don't know what it means. I think it's got some value on it. Take that.
Here's Shay Norlick. Shay?
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood Cut of the Day.
That was awesome.
Was it?
Where's my SNAP card?
Wow.
Because I'm hungry.
Got $100 on it, kid. I don't know. I don't need it. I ain't poor. Take that.
It's been reinstated.
EBT. I don't know what it means, but hey, kid. Take that.
EBT phone home.
Wow. It's brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River.
Cap, you ever had Indian pudding?
No. I do not like Indian food.
Today is Indian Pudding Day.
What is that?
I'm clicking it right now. We're going to learn together. See this picture? What do you think of this picture? Put the phone down. Take a look at this. You ever have this?
No, and it looks awful. That looks absolutely disgusting. I don't like Indian food, though.
Paint me a word picture, Kaplan. Radio.
Puke in a bowl.
Okay. On November 13th, serve up the traditional New England desserts. It's Indian Pudding Day.
That sounds awful.
Does that, Cap, could you be a little bit more descriptive? I think are those peaches in that bowl and like dates, or is that raisins? I'm not sure.
No, you know what that looks like? The sections of a small tangerine.
Tangerine. Got
like
it.
a clementine.
Okay, got it. No, I've never had that before. But happy Indian pudding day for those who celebrate.
Enjoy.
And we thank you for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap J Hood. Thank you, Shay. Thank you, Jay Moore. We'll do this tomorrow for Football Friday.
I look forward to it. Have a great day. Take that.
So long, everybody, from Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I got the best job, Carm.
Kap J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations. And with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Automatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's gonna be carefree, go to Automatic.com right now. That's Automatic.com.
At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. And right now, during our Home for the Holidays sales event, you can save up to 70% and get 0% financing for 3 years or cash back. See store for details. Get great deals on a new hot tub, pool table, trampoline, and more. And always get our lowest price. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. November is off to an incredible start. 8-2 weekend last week. 4-0 again on Sunday. That's 8-0 on Sundays alone in the NFL. Go to FatJackSports.com. Get plays emailed to you. They're on a private portal. They're going to come with a recommended betting guide, and they're going to make you money. Get everything through the end of November. Only $399 for football. Add the hoops, only $100 more. Or save money with longer packages. FatJackSports.com to win.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Oh, man. We're laughing over here with Cap and Hoodie.
Mostly with Hoodie.
Mostly with Hoodie, but with Cap,
the funny
too.
one. No, with the funny one, we're laughing.
Too. You were talking about deer hunting, and he did the line from My Cousin Vinny. It had me rolling for a second there. That was funny. That was good. Good morning. How we doing, everybody? It's Carmen and Yerk. Hope everyone's having a great morning.
I got a picture this morning. Somebody's bow hunting up in Michigan. Got themselves one. Harvested
One nice
a deer.
Yeah.
One less deer to crash into a car this year, guys. Remember that.
You know, be careful when you're on those country roads at night.
For you pacifists
Country
out there.
roads, take me home.
They're in the middle of the rut, too, guys.
To the place.
In the middle of the rut. So
I belong.
these deer are going to be
The
very
rut, that
active.
means breeding season?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The rut.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I was coming home last night, almost had two dart in front of me.
Oh, boy, be
They
careful.
got to the edge of the road, and then they turned back. Thank
Be
heavens,
careful.
because
Yeah.
they were in my sights.
Thank heavens is right.
Yeah.
You know who's in the Bears' sights? The Minnesota Vikings.
The Vikings.
Yeah, what a segue.
Norsemen. Nice job. The Norsemen are there, Carm.
Yes, the Norsemen.
How did they do that clap in Iceland? Boom.
I don't even know.
Boom.
I don't know.
Boom.
That stupid horn.
Boom.
I heard Cap was talking about it. Was that this morning or yesterday? I think maybe yesterday. That stupid horn. Oh, is that annoying?
It can be annoying,
Oh,
kid.
my God,
If they
it's
keep scoring, it's annoying.
It is very annoying.
Yes. Well, I'm annoyed.
The Bears still about a 3.5-point underdog going into
Are they?
Minnesota. I think the Bears are a bit of a
3.5.
live dog
Live
here.
dog.
But division games have not been
Live
good for
dog.
the Chicago Bears. They haven't been good for Caleb yet. He's only won one. They haven't been good for this team over the last 6 seasons.
Yep.
You know, since they last won a division since 2019, the Bears have a 289 winning percentage in the
They're
division.
bad.
That's terrible.
They are bad.
Terrible. But it's time to change all that, and it starts this week against a Minnesota Vikings team that does not strike fear, my friend. The defense can still play. Obviously, the defense is good, and Flores is about as good as they come at disguising his defense.
So they'll have to be ready and prepared for that. But they did plenty of good things against the same defense in the opening week of the season. They just could not close the lead. And I feel like this team is maybe a little bit better equipped to do that this time around. What you don't want to have happen is find yourself behind the sticks a lot or find yourself trailing where that building then gets loud and that stupid horn is going off and Brian Flores can really sick the dogs after you in obvious passing situations or in third and long situations. That's what you don't want to have happen. So play well early, get out to a lead, and as Yurko always says, give the other team a reason to quit. Yurko's keys to the game, of course, tomorrow. I don't want to scoop any of your keys.
Carm, those are very important.
You know, I don't want to scoop anything.
But if you listen during the week, usually you're going to get the keys anyway. The keys are coming down the pipeline, things that are important for the Chicago Bears.
Yeah.
It's tough to come up with new keys every single week. One of the keys this week might be, please, a return to health. A return to health for this football team. I see light at the end of the tunnel. I see players being able to come back. We've acquired some players over the course of the year that have been beneficial for this team. And
none better than C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
He's the guy.
The injury report looks the same as it's looked the last few Wednesdays. I know today's Thursday, but we're going off of yesterday's injury report.
CJGJ, I call him.
Rome Odunze did not practice. DJ Moore did not practice. Tyreek Stevenson did not practice. Again, it's not looked too dissimilar from what we've seen. Brisker didn't practice with a back, and then Bayard and Jarrett were non-injury related rest DNP days. Those are just veteran days.
Yeah, veteran days.
TJ Edwards is still dealing with the hand and the hamstring injury, but it sounds like the hammy is worse than the hand, and that's why he didn't play last week.
TJ Jazzy
He
Edwards.
was a DNP. What about Gordon and Johnson? Here was Ben Johnson meeting the media yesterday talking about two of the star defensive backs, and can they get back this season?
We should be able to get them back at some point, end of the season here, but kind of to be determined on when those start clicking here. You know, I just saw Jalen in the weight room, so he seems like he's excited about where he is right now, and he's hopeful that he's going to be able to be out on the practice field here in the near future.
Tyler, you initially said it would seem like it would be a short-term IR. Is it?
Correct. We're still thinking that. Okay. Yeah, we're still thinking that. So I can't tell you exactly when, but hopefully in the near future here.
That follow-up question was about Gordon. They thought it'd be kind of a shorter-term IR thing, and he said, we're still thinking that, and hopefully they know in the immediate future. So it sounds like the anticipation is both could still get back when it matters most and contribute when it matters most. For the Vikings, J.J. McCarthy, who's dealt with injuries, obviously, and hasn't played a lot so far in his young NFL career, is dealing with another one. He banged his right hand on a helmet or a shoulder pad on Sunday, and he
J.J. McCarthy.
I want to give you his official designation. I'm trying to remember. It was limited or
J.J. McCarthy.
Yeah, it was
the
limited.
Throwing hand.
He was limited with his throwing, with the slight injury to his throwing hand. And I know he likes to say there's no J.J. when the game starts. It's 9. I don't know if he's ambidextrous and can throw left-handed, but when you're a quarterback and you hurt your right hand, Yerk, not a good thing. I think on track, obviously, to play this weekend, but did not practice. And then Andrew Van Ginkel didn't practice. He's battled a neck injury all year. He's kind of been in and out of the lineup, and he's been on their injury report a lot. The neck has bothered Andrew Van Ginkel all year.
What about
Grenard was limited with his shoulder injury. He was limited with his shoulder injury.
Limited.
So updates later today. The more important ones are tomorrow as we roll into the weekend. But we have made it to Week 11 in the NFL.
You got to keep your eye on that, Carm.
Yeah, the injuries?
Yeah, especially Sunday morning. I catch Jeff Miller every Sunday morning. I don't know if you do it in the fantasy show.
Fantasy? And
I know you hate
Abdalla.
Fantasy. I know you hate fantasy.
I love Miller, though, so I don't mind having it on in the morning. But I do not play fantasy football.
I call him, first he's a teammate, so I call him every once in a while. But I do lean on him with some knowledge because he's all over it.
Yes, he is.
I've got a cursory knowledge of the stars in this league and some of the better teams in this league. But if I need a deep dive on some of the sleeper running backs that might be out there at the beginning of the year, somebody I might want to take a position on early, he's the man I call to figure things out.
I would agree with you.
Still an expert, Carm. Still an expert.
So
when it comes to fantasy, even though you hate it.
Yes. What difference does it make if I hate it or not? Who
It's
cares?
important to me, Carm. It's important to me that you be on top of all the football love.
I'm plenty on top of football.
But that faction.
I don't like fantasy football. I like real football, not fantasy football.
Two things that bother me about you is the abandonment of the fantasy football and the pure hatred for YouTube TV.
I wouldn't say it's pure
Two
hatred. I'm
things
just
that-
sort of sick
that
of.
kind of bother me a little bit because I've never seen this level of hatred for something come out of an individual.
Well, that's
I've
not
seen
true.
This.
I'm just sort of
how
sick
can you
of.
tell me how I feel and whether it be
because I've
true
been
or not.
I've had more
Have
hatred
you-
above plenty of things than
Have
me.
you
You're
been
being
around
silly.
me? How long have you been around me?
You're being silly.
In the last 17 years.
I
how long?
might end up canceling it. I've also got I've got everything worked out finally.
You got
so
it?
I'm not so.
The stick's working? The fire stick?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh.
Everything's working. I have everything I need. I might end up dumping it. Maybe I'll keep it. If I am going to keep it, I will like cut it down to bare bones, like no sports package, none of that, because I don't need it anymore. I've had it with these media companies, ESPN, Google, Disney, all of them. We mean nothing in the grand scheme of things to them. The little guy gets nothing, gets no advantage. They nickel and dime our ass for every little last possible cent they can.
Everything.
So am I annoyed with it? I have been annoyed by the whole process.
Bothers you.
I've been annoyed with just the rising fees and how difficult they make it. Now you have to have a million different subscriptions and you have to go to a million different apps just to sit down and watch games or content or things. I am annoyed. I'm done with it. I've got a workaround. It's over. It's done.
A workaround. Speaking of that,
Yeah.
somebody else has implemented a workaround in this type of situation. They're enamored with it.
Yeah, it's great.
So
I'm not going to lie, it's great.
The workarounds are somewhat phenomenal.
It's great.
So if you're considering the workaround, it took a while for Carm to do it, and I think I cut the cord last. I was the last guy to cut the cord, I think. And I'd probably be the last guy on the workaround, but somebody I know has utilized the workaround and said it's absolutely phenomenal.
It's pretty phenomenal.
And has ordered another workaround. Mm-hmm. So it looks like the workaround is the direction the good kid might go. But then there's the shrapnel where you cancel everything and all the people that have.
Right. Yeah.
You know,
that are suckling off the teeth in a sense.
The lamprey, the parasite on the shark will now end up being very affected in this type of situation. But if maybe they call the good kid, maybe he can get him in touch with the reach, not the reach around.
Not the reach around.
The reach around.
The workaround.
What the hell am I talking about? The workaround.
It was a big long one.
Yeah, the get around.
I know.
My fault, fellas. Yeah, but no.
I've got the best job, Carm.
I'm heading the direction you're heading.
Yeah.
I have a feeling.
And I've tried not to do it. I've tried to just say, do it.
Get everything.
But I'm done. I've had it.
When I say get everything?
Yeah, everything.
Everything.
Literally everything.
Everything on this side of
Literally
the sun?
every channel on the planet.
Even on the stuff on the dark side of the moon, I guess.
I think you can.
Yeah, you do. Dark side of the moon.
It's just you can only a man can only take so much.
Everybody was called in and given us
Yes.
all the advice and
Yes.
everything. You guys were all right.
Yes, you guys were all right.
Every single one of you guys were right. We
Yes.
thank you for the prodding and the poking and getting us going in that specific direction. Thank you very much. We have finally listened. Thank you.
A man can only take so much.
Man can only take so much.
So I've come to peace with it. I won't get too. I feel like it's important for us. Like Big Cat was joking with Waddle and Sylvie yesterday. He's got so much money, it's ridiculous. By the way, and so for him, it doesn't really matter. He's like, listen, I've got it all. It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter to
It's
me.
peanuts to Big Cat.
Right.
And boy, if you heard the check he's about to write to Wisconsin, you really know that the guy's got a lot of money. If you heard the amount he threw out for the check he's going to write. God bless the guy.
I would.
Sweet Jesus.
I don't know what it is. I would caution. I would caution him. How's the quarterback for Michigan play?
The quarterback from Michigan?
Yeah, remember,
Michigan can't find a quarterback.
But didn't Portnoy pay a whole lot of money to
I
get this
believe
Underwood
he
character
did. I
up
believe
there?
he did.
I mean, I just remember the stuff that was on, social media last year.
Yeah, you're right.
There was an X amount of dollars committed to the University of Michigan, the Wolverine football program. How's that going so far? How's that investment working?
Mid, I think, as the kids would say.
Kids say mid
Is
now?
it mid?
Is it mid there?
But I think Big Cat, like his program isn't even close to mid. They're awful. I mean, Wisconsin is really falling.
Stinks.
They stink.
I don't know what has happened to them.
And so he's going to contribute to the kitty here, and he threw out a big number.
What kind
I was
of number,
like, damn, Big Cat.
Be specific. If he's already put it out there.
200,000.
Well, that's a big number.
That's a big number.
I mean,
I'm like,
not
But
10
I believe
million.
that's
Dude,
just so he
baller.
can. I
It's
think
not
that's
10
just so
million for a
he's letting the
quarterback.
door again.
I think that-
he's,
yeah, I think
he's
that's
fallen
right.
out of good graces
Has
with
he
them.
been banished? Is Barry Alvarez still up there?
Yeah.
Making decisions?
I think he's fallen out of good graces with them.
Yeah, he's got to get back in.
Yeah.
And he's like, if it costs me 200 grand, so be it. I was like, God, My man is really hit it big. I love it.
I mean,
but he was saying he's fighting for the little guy too. And I've come to peace with it. It is what it is. We'll continue to discuss it, though, sometimes, and I think try to fight for the little guy. Because it really has become ridiculous.
That's right.
And at the end of the day, what is it? It's Disney and Google and Peacock and these these monoliths, in a sense, these giant, powerful business conglomerates.
Yeah.
That have no interest in what's best for their consumer.
That's right.
Or the working American.
No, negative.
They just don't.
Put those
like
darn
they can
insurance
pretend like they
companies
do.
in their car too.
Yeah, like they can pretend like they do. They don't. And I finally reached my breaking point after like years of people being like, Carmen, what's wrong with you? Do you know how easy this is? This is how you do it. Yeah. I finally said, I give in. I submit.
And it worked.
And it's glorious. It's absolutely
glorious. It's wonderful.
Dude, I was watching cartoons in Italy the other day.
Were you?
It was fantastic.
In Italian?
I don't even...
Buongiorno.
Fantastic.
Oh, you got to love that.
I don't even speak fluent Italian.
Yeah. Who does? I mean, really.
Italians.
Oh, well, of course they would.
I don't even speak fluent Italian, you guys.
And you were
I'm
having a
watching
good
cartoons
time.
in Italian because you know what? Why not?
Was it like The Simpsons in Italian? I mean,
no, some other cartoon I'd never seen before.
Or like in Italy, is it Simpsonelli?
Simpsonelli, yeah, the Simpsonellis.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bartholomew. I did some cartoon I never even seen before. Like I can watch the cooking channel in
Do
Greek.
all the
I'm just going to do that.
Have the Godfather music in the background?
No,
they don't.
Not at all.
Not all of them. Okay,
not at all. Didn't have it at all. Actually, nope, not at all.
Not one.
Not one of them had it at all.
All right,
that's it. I'm done.
I got you.
Now tonight.
Tonight.
I got to be honest. Like I might not see much of tonight's football game
because you're doing an event.
Waddle and I have Whiskey U tonight.
Yeah,
Donnie
Scotch.
G's in Elmwood Park. Yeah, we're going to be drinking some
Mayor
Scotch.
Skip's going to be there, guys.
Mayor Skip is going to be there
Donnie
tonight.
G's.
Everybody wants to know.
I've got the best job, Carm.
I mean, there's holiday parody songs to Waddle and Sylvie rolling in about Mayor Skip. It's fantastic.
Yeah, we heard one yesterday. He's a mover and a shaker.
I'm going to give you a few numbers here real quick. I know we got a break. Oh, yeah.
Mover and a shaker.
You tell me what these are. 10-7, 28-6, 37-10. It's not like the loss numbers.
Those are results, Carm.
Yeah, those are results.
Those are results.
Those are the crummy results of the last 3 Thursday night football games.
Yeah,
last week it was 10-7. The week before that it was a 28-6 laugher in Miami between the Ravens and the Dolphins. And then the week before that it was a 37-10 laugher between the Vikings and the Chargers. There hasn't been a good Thursday night game in a month. That Bengals-Steeler game was pretty good.
That was a beauty.
Thursday night football generally stinks. I think the league has tried to put as many divisional matchups as possible this year, and it's helped a little. They're trying to get as many divisional matchups as possible to help these games because, by and large, they're just kind of crummy. These guys aren't ready to play. It's a quick turnaround. It's hard on the coaches. It's very hard on the players. Very hard on their bodies. Like Jurko said, you didn't used to feel better until like Friday.
Well,
let alone
having
to play a game on a Thursday.
Right. When you're youthful, it's easy. The veteran guy starts to recover later and later and later.
You play Sunday.
To the point is like it's Friday and you're like, gee.
Yeah.
Man, am I ever going to feel good again?
So
and then that's when you go through the pharmaceutical process that I used to go through.
That's why I don't think these Thursday night games are generally very good. Sometimes we get a good one. We've seen a few. The last couple have stunk. Tonight's a division game, but I don't think it's a particularly good one. It's Jets and Patriots. I don't know that I'm going to care all too much if I miss a lot.
Yeah, I used to go with like a 4-Supec, which was caffeine and acetylsalicylic acid. So you take a 4-pack of that, take an ephedra, take a shot of Toradol.
That's a lot.
Yeah, take a Vicodin. I was bringing myself. No, this is back when I played, dude. I don't do that anymore. What do you mean? Be careful. I can't be careful no more. I hope you were careful in the past. Well, I'm still here, Carm.
That's true. You are.
I'm still here.
It's true.
So the ephedra, the shot of Toradol, the Vicodin. Oof. At that point, I kind of evened it all up. I got up, I got amped up, and then I numbed the pain, and then it was game time.
It was game time.
Yeah.
You're like John Goodman in A Flight with Denzel, like trying to get him balanced
Right.
after a long
That's
bender.
exactly. And then the little white crosses I stayed away from, the Fedra.
Really?
They get your heart racing a little bit too much.
It's a lot, man. All, you
Yeah.
know, all the play, you know. You do what you
Well,
can
you know,
to play
when
the
you
game.
take multiple drugs like that, what you end up doing, too, you end up crossing them up, and then one doesn't work because of the ingredients of the other, and you don't think about that. Pharmacists know what the hell's going on with that. But amateur hour at the Apollo here, John Yurkovich rubbing the rock before he goes out and starts taking his medications, doesn't know what the hell's going on. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, maybe I was rolling the dice a little bit, but toward the end, though, you had to feel good. You know, if you're not feeling
That's
good, you ain't
true.
going to play well.
All right, we played you the Ben Johnson injury update news. They're hoping to get Gordon and JJ back. It's obviously not going to happen this week as they go into this matchup against Minnesota. I want to play some Caleb Williams sound for you coming up next. Because Caleb met the media yesterday, as he always does on Wednesdays. We'll play a little bit of that. Got a lot on the Bears and Vikings. Jason McKee a little bit later on. We'll do cover 5 today, talk about what we like for week 11 in the NFL. And if you want to join us, you can at 312-332-ESPN. Bulls and Hawks were both in action last night. We won't lose sight of that. Latest from the GM meetings out in Las Vegas. Scott Boras had all his usual puns and silliness yesterday as he met the media, setting the stage for his offseason and his big clients. So lots to discuss on this Thursday morning. Glad you're with us. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Friday. Easily one of the best days of the week. It's even better during football season. Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
All right, get ready for a special edition of Whiskey U. It's me and Waddle teaming up together for an unforgettable Scotch experience, and it's tonight at 7 at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park on North Avenue. It's just a little bit west of Harlem. Come hang with us. We'll be exploring Scotland's finest, the Highlands, Speyside to be exact. Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, and the Balvenie, Waddle's personal favorite. So come hang with us tonight, starting at 7, Donnie G's in Elmwood Park. Yes, Mayor Skip will be there. Please drink responsibly.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee, or GOAT, have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are zero. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table. Oh, yeah. Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network, so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Get ready for chilly days with True North's True Brew Coffee. True Brew Coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend brewed daily. Now only $1 when you use your True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Second and 8 from the 17. Caleb Williams under center. Drags another tight end. Smythe in motion. Here's the snap of the play fake. Williams rolling to his left, running now. 15, 10, 5. End zone! Tiptoes in! Touchdown in the blue paint! Caleb Williams, 17 yards. Took care of business himself. He has had himself quite the day, running all over, in between, away from, backing up, moving left, moving right, and finally getting into the end zone with a touchdown and a Bears lead, 23-20.
Jeff Joniak last week completing the comeback. It was a pretty special fourth quarter. The last couple of drives especially. Caleb was great. The ball fake on that touchdown, too. That's how you sell it, man.
A beauty.
That's how you sell it. Good sleight of hand, right? Good ball fake. That's a skill, right, Jurk?
Absolutely it is.
Guys work on it, practice it.
Some better than others.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be huge.
Who's one of the best? Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers.
I'll just
Excellent.
stop there.
Yeah.
I'll just stop there.
Excellent.
Yeah.
You know who's pretty good at it? Daniel Jones.
Is he?
Is pretty good at it.
I'll be honest, I haven't seen enough of his games.
Pretty good at it. I feel like
I'm locked
Peyton
into
was
the
good
Bears.
at it.
You know that. I'm locked into the Bears.
I know you are.
Yeah.
I know
Most
you
of
are.
the other games I don't get to see except for and even in the afternoon slate.
They need to hook you guys up with the better. So maybe at the new studios at some point.
Maybe.
You guys need to have like a committed screen or two to the red zone or the other action that's going on.
That would be nice.
Well, of course.
That would be nice.
You're NFL experts. You're working on a Sunday. You need that.
Don't want to make too many demands, Carm.
Well, I don't know that that's.
Jurko's already got 2 screens working.
Is that an unreasonable demand?
He's got the Bears game and he's got the races.
TVG.
Or
Right
soccer
here,
highlights, whatever he's watching.
Right.
He could watch
TVG
that on
highlights.
his phone.
Could
Oh,
pull
no.
up, yeah, he could pull up red zone on
Take
his
all the
He's more
batteries.
than welcome to.
Guys, take all the batteries out of there. What am I doing? Ooh, hey.
I guarantee you, Sylvie will
Let me tell
disagree
you,
with that, and that you watch your phone more than you watch the game.
If I watch Santa Anita, how much actual time is there in the game?
Sounds like Coach Chitka. Guys, I don't watch the games.
I would love to hear Sylvie's thoughts on this.
How much actual action is there in a game?
It's
like 10 minutes.
No, I don't even know if it's 10 minutes.
Okay.
I don't think it
so
is.
if during a 3-hour period, I pay attention for 15 minutes, I'm paying attention to all the plays. Right? Do I need to see him go in the huddle?
Well,
I'm asking a question. It's a serious one.
It's
There's
actually about
been an
15 minutes.
Like 11 to,
There
yeah.
has
It's like 11 to 15 minutes.
An ugly accusation thrown down by one of the members of the afternoon show.
Who? Sylvie?
You didn't just hear it? I mean,
you're talking about that
Can you just
specifically?
repeat?
No,
Yeah.
I'm saying
No,
I
I
would
know
love
it's-
to
I-
hear.
I
I
do
would
know
love
that's
to
what you're
hear
talking about.
Sylvie's
I
thoughts
would
on
love
this.
to
I
hear
would
his
imagine he would.
uneducated football thoughts on that also. I would. I would love to hear his uneducated football thoughts on that. On me watching the game. And how I take in the game. I would love it.
So if you said you...
When
if,
can that happen?
Of a 3-hour...
Is he listening? Can he phone in?
If a 3-hour game...
Yeah.
If 11 minutes of it
Got about
are
11
spent
minutes.
watching football,
Yeah.
are the rest of the 2 hours and 49 minutes spent watching
Horse
soccer
races?
highlights and horse races?
First of all, there's no soccer highlights. There's always horse racing on.
Why
Okay.
don't you put Red Zone on?
So there's always horse racing going on.
This is what Red Zone was invented for.
But I wouldn't say it's split with 15 minutes and 2 minutes and 45 seconds. There's also pizza time, where we got to cook a corner booth pizza. You know, especially in the games where we don't get food. So
wait
I'm
till
over
after.
there. Well, yeah.
So you're the one making it.
I'm
You
the
got a
one
mouse in
making
your
it.
pocket?
Yeah, no, I'm the guy that's
Okay,
making
all right.
it. I'm the one that takes it out.
That
takes
does take
the
time.
Plastic wrapper off corner booth. We had the buffalo chicken this week, pizza.
Nice.
It was exceptional. I cook it. I'm over there monitoring it. You got to do a quarter flip on it because the back burner doesn't fire as much as the other, and you got to do another quarter spin and another quarter spin to be able to get it 100%.
This is what you're doing during football games. You're doing the post game. This is what's happening instead of watching Bears games and watching NFL. I don't understand what's going on here on Sundays.
Man does not live by football alone. You've got to have something to digest so you don't fall asleep. You know what I'm saying?
A little birdie told me you were complaining about your Verizon bill recently during a Bears game.
I was.
Yeah,
Came
exactly.
In. Yeah. Well, listen, guys, when you're looking at the phone and all of a sudden you get a message that says your Verizon bill's in, well, you take a look at the Verizon bill to see what the hell's going on.
More money.
That's right.
Out of our pockets.
Exactly.
On the never-ending stream of BS.
I didn't know somebody was so catty that he's out there talking so much.
Carmen, I think you should take line 1.
All right, let's.
Hello,
Hello,
who's a little catty out there?
Hello, caller.
I knew your ears were up. I knew you were listening.
I literally just got in the car from
How about
Cairo
working
1.
out? How about working out a little bit?
I'm going now to work out.
It's about time.
You should talk.
You're like
I mean,
pudding.
really.
Your arms are like pudding.
Really. Look who's talking
Look
over
at
here.
you, fat ass. Come on.
Exactly. Look who's talking.
I knew I'd get you to explode. Come on.
No explosion. I love you, Yerk.
I do think
You're a good man, Charlie Brown.
I do think a simple request, Sylvie, should, and so maybe Sylvie's the one who needs to request it. He carries a lot of weight.
I mean, it's the afternoon show.
When you guys are
when they
here,
make a request, that happens.
When you guys are here on road games, you should have a dedicated TV to the red zone. I mean, that's not too. You guys are doing you're spending your football season working on Sundays. You should have the red zone on a TV.
And I haven't even thought about it. I mean, Carm, we're working. You know,
Well, but that is
we're
working.
taking notes. I mean,
We're
you know,
working. I think Sylvie's the one that is.
I think Sylvie says I'm working.
We're
yeah.
working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Peggy works too.
Peggy's working and Sylvie's working.
What
I don't
is
know
Jurko doing right now? Look, Carm.
Meantime, really, he's doing what he's doing.
He's not working right now.
He's scrolling on his phone, thinking about a corner booth pizza. Sylvie.
I'm sitting here listening to the propaganda.
Yeah, propaganda.
And BS. But
there's
the truth,
no propaganda.
Now the truth
I
is,
ripped you.
now here's the truth. Well, that's not the way it sounded as it was. The story was being retold over on the other end. Here's the truth.
No, first of all we said.
Hold on, there was no story.
All we
Propaganda.
said is that we
Propaganda.
think. All we said is that we think Sylvie would agree with us that you spend more time on your phone watching races than watching the actual football game.
Let's ask Sylvie. Would you agree with that, Sylvie?
Sylvie's only here for half the game. How would he know?
Would you agree?
I would say.
How would he know?
Say from the time that I watched.
How would he know?
You were Yurko and the game. That's why I can't watch the red zone. I'm spending too much time watching the game and I'm watching Yurko. So it's like a two-pronged process there.
All right.
But,
Sylvie,
but I would say in the first half, from what I watch, he watches a good part of the football game.
Okay.
I would say he watches the majority of the football game. But the issue is when I'm on my phone, he's complaining that I'm on my phone. And then when I ask him about the game, he's complaining that I'm asking him about the game.
Of course.
So it doesn't matter what I do, I'm wrong.
You can't win.
What do you
can't win.
think, Yurko?
You can't win.
No. So this is what we need from Sylvie. Sylvie needs to say, because if I make the request, it falls upon deaf ears. That happens all the time. I'm used to it. No. It's like my marriage at the end. No. Just heard that at the end all the time. Yeah. So what needs to happen here is Sylvie makes the request for multiple TVs and access to the Red Zone package. Then it will happen. Because him and Danny drive together.
Well, but Sylvie sounds like he doesn't even really care that much.
They sit together on planes, but the point is, how do we get it done?
Well, Sylvie should ask.
If we want to get it done, you would agree, right? That Sylvie would ask.
Sylvie asked.
They ride on planes together.
I would suggest it for you guys. I'll be like,
they drive together. They go on events together. They probably have vacationed in the Port of Vallarta together. My point exactly. So you're the one that needs to make the request.
We are a content company. Yep. And we should do everything should be big, and when you guys are here on Sundays working,
boing.
What should be to me an absolute bare minimum is your ability as Bears Network host.
Sure,
you're talking
absolutely.
about the most popular sport in this country that everybody's hooked on. You guys should have access to be able to watch games, even if it's just a little bit in the background, see what's going on, focus on the Bears game. It's what I do at home on Sundays. This isn't. Come on.
Listen,
we're in the big leagues. We're moving into a new studio. This needs to be set up for you guys to have the real experience.
We have got a big enough television for the Bears game.
Well, and you need a smaller television
But all I'm saying is that's what we watch. We watch the Bears game.
I'm making this happen for you guys, Sylvie, so just FYI.
Let me tell you.
Carm,
if you make the request, it goes nowhere.
I would never not want the red zone. And to Yurko's point here, too, and what you guys are talking about, is now that the Bears are competitive and now that the Bears are truly in the hunt, not in the fake graphic hunt, they're truly in the hunt. We have to watch the teams that we're hunting.
Yeah.
So I would argue, yes, the red zone is very, very important. Yeah. And when I go on vacation this weekend up to
Minnesota,
the Upper Peninsula in Michigan with Danny,
Puerto Vallarta,
we're vacationing.
You guys?
No, we're going to the UP.
Escanaba.
We're going ice fishing.
You guys going up to Escanaba?
Sylvie's going to the game this weekend.
Marionette, are you going up to Marionette?
Sylvie's going to Minnesota.
Yeah, Yurko won't see me in there for another month. I will be gone this weekend, and I will be gone for the Philly game.
It's going to be glorious.
So he doesn't have to worry about me.
It's going to be glorious.
Thank you, God.
It's glorious for him.
Oh, he heard my answers. He's given my prayers have been answered.
All right, thanks for checking in.
Thanks for
we'll
checking
be listening
in,
later.
You're a good man, Charlie Brown.
See you, buddy.
All right.
I don't care. Bye. There's Sylvie. Yeah, he's going. He's taking the family to the game, so he's doing the show from the stadium.
And I don't care what his family says about him. He's all right in my book.
Yes, he's all right in my book, too.
He's all right in my book.
I have a meeting with Danny coming up. You better believe it.
You?
Like, Danny, let's go.
Are you going to dress him down?
Dude, this is good karma brands.
I get it, but
you
and me carry no weight with Danny. Do you understand that? That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Not acceptable. I'm sorry. Not acceptable. It's just not. Football is king. And when you guys are here working on a Sunday, you need to have football on.
I found out around here sometimes you've got to tread lightly when you make demands.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm
on eggshells sometimes. You got to know what to fight for and what not to fight for.
And I'm not even here on Sundays. But I'm going to bat for you guys.
Eggshells.
I'm going to bat for you.
It's difficult enough for me to get a ham sandwich. Eggshells.
I promise.
That's what I walk on.
I promised. I wanted to play some Caleb Williams. We got sidetracked. I apologize.
I apologize
we'll play
for
it coming
sidetracking us. It's Sylvie, that darn Sylvie.
Caleb Williams talked about, like, the first 25 minutes of a game.
Mm-hmm.
I shouldn't say the 25 minutes, excuse me. The first 45 minutes of a game, or even 50 minutes of game, and then the subsequent 15 or 10 or 15, and what the difference is. And he kind of addressed it and walked through, like, why things have looked the way they looked, or why he's been so good in the fourth quarters of games. I do want to play that sound for you guys in case you missed it yesterday when QB1 met the media. We'll do that coming up. 312-332-ESPN is the number. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest on your team. The latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Hey, this is Yurko. You all know I played professional football and I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 8444-VLG-LAW. The Verdoliak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do.
May your team be great and your picks be true. And if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two. And tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
The 2026 Hooters calendar is here, and the girls are making stops at 6 area Hooters Thursday through Saturday. The calendar is just $15.99 and includes over $100 in coupons. So get yours signed. See the full tour schedule at originalhooters.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
If you look at the fourth quarters of games this year, and if you look at quarterbacks that I think I filtered it as like 50 snaps, there's about like 33 quarterbacks that have taken at least 50 snaps in the fourth quarters of games. Caleb Williams is 11th, so top third in the league, Yerk, amongst all quarterbacks in the fourth quarter.
Like
EPA plus completion percentage over expectation. Yeah, and that his expected completion percentage is where he's really struggled on the year. Unfortunately, it is the worst in the NFL amongst all the quarterbacks. But in the fourth quarter, he's kind of thrived in some games.
He's found a way. Before we dive into that and you go to the sound,
sure.
You're a guy that has SAD, right? Seasonal affective disorder.
Yeah.
I find it odd that you came in with 2 different shades of gray in your clothing style.
Well, this is more like olive.
No, olive.
Yeah. Am I colorblind?
Is that one of those dresses
or
that are
gray?
blue?
I thought it was like olive.
Is that one of those dresses that looks blue but it's orange? Is that what that is?
Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
No, I think it's gray.
Is it gray?
Do you see gray or do you see olive?
Oh, man.
I see gray, but I'm also colorblind.
It's an olive-ish gray. I mean, here's the problem. Okay.
Am I wearing too much gray today?
No.
Is that
Hold
the
on.
problem?
Put your
gray
foot
on
up
gray.
here. I'm only going to say, put your foot up on the console.
Foot on the console, kid. Come
Put your
on.
foot-
We're asking for some flexibility.
Because, here's the thing, because your shoes are olive.
Yeah, and the back's olive.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
yeah,
back
you know what?
is
You're
olive.
probably right, Adam.
Yeah. So
It's like a grayish olive.
So, like, what's it closer to?
It's
I
closer
think-
to his pants.
Probably closer to gray.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, so my point is, for a guy that does that, why would you choose to wear grays and not something more vibrant in
I don't
blues or
know.
light blues or something like that?
I don't know. I didn't really think about it.
All right. Well, I think you should think about that during the winter now, is that maybe you should stay away from the grays and the earth tones, and let's get into something a little bit more vibrant so
I think when you open
you're fine today. You're not an issue today. You're fantastic. Lots of energy. Everything's great.
Well, the
Everything's
sun's
good.
out. Maybe that's why.
Okay, so but I'm just saying.
You always have to open your closet and think, what would
Focus.
Cap wear?
I was over there.
Oh,
We looked
boy.
at you. I go, why is he wearing two different shades of gray today? And a guy that's got affected by gray,
Full
dreary
disclosure,
days.
Yurko did say that to us because he's worried. He's thinking about you.
I'm worried about you.
I also need like a professional to go pick out my clothes. I don't know what I'm doing. I have no fashion
This came
sense.
from the side of my bed this morning. It was dirty. I wore it last night at the poker game, and the decision was to wear something new and give myself more laundry to do, or to pick this stinky rag up with the Chicago Bears logo on and put it on again today. And that's what I did, my friend.
Well, that looks good.
The only thing that doesn't get worn twice is underwear.
Underwear, yeah, for sure.
Underwear does not get worn twice.
I'm with you on that.
That goes to the
Socks,
garbage.
Socks
So,
and underwear.
Let's get back to the
Okay,
Caleb
yeah.
Williams thing. Let's get back on board.
Yep.
Fourth quarter quarterback. We've got some sound and some thoughts from Caleb Williams.
This was Caleb yesterday, and I think it's kind of why don't you play the first three quarters the way you do the last quarter, kind of. But take a listen to the Q&A here with Caleb Williams.
Caleb, your numbers, your production in the last 5 minutes of games is among the best in the league. The other 55 minutes is not where you want it to be. I mean, respectfully, just to try to understand better, why can't you do that all the time? Why can't you play like the last 5 minutes of the whole game? What can you take from that and extrapolate to the entirety of the game?
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's something that we want to get down, and I think it's I think it's not only just from my side of it, it's just everybody understanding the what we can be on offense, and we can score fast, we can march down and score in 13 play drives and things like that, and just being able to do that and be efficient instead of having some 3 and outs or anything like that. We got some special talent on our side of the ball on offense, and I think there's times where we can just be better overall, and then towards the end of the game, it's time to go in the game, and you just kind of get into that mode, and like I've said before, defenses have kind of shown you throughout the whole game of what they've kind of game plan for you, and so you get into a rhythm, you get into a flow towards the end of the game, and the mindset changes. I would say just in the sense of we have no other option at that point other than try and score and fight and fight and fight, and I think that's what we do and what we've done, and we do want to showcase, and I want to showcase throughout the whole game that we can play all 60 minutes, and we can put up points, and defense can hold their offense, and we can we kind of start kind of steamrolling. But until that happens, we're going to keep winning games whichever way we need.
That was a good answer. He talks about trying to work to become that complete player and that complete team. But it's what we always talk about. Sometimes when you've got no other choice and you just start letting it rip,
you got to throw caution to the wind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, guys.
You've got no choice.
Yep.
And early on, it's like a heavyweight boxing fight. You jabs. You're throwing jabs. At the end of the game, you're throwing haymakers. And in fights, sometimes when you're down and you've got to knock a guy out, you've got to throw some haymakers.
Right.
You're down. You got to score 2 touchdowns.
You only have one choice.
Your corner's telling you, hey, we've got to knock this guy out if we're going to win this fight.
Yeah.
So I get it. You're a little bit more conservative, whether you like it or not. Even the coach probably is in his play calling. You're more conservative early, and then you throw caution to the wind and you say, the hell with it. We got to go for this thing right now.
Empty it out. Yeah.
Yep.
Every Thursday we get Paulie's picks. Our buddy Paulie Cheesecake. How'd you do last weekend?
Same record.
1 and 2 again?
Yeah.
Wow.
By the way, I started 11. That's why I'm calling now.
You started at 11.
Oh, you started at 11?
You started
Okay.
at East Coast time.
Well, thanks for calling us early, man.
Yes, we couldn't miss. We couldn't miss
Okay.
you.
Alexia is doing good.
Alexia's doing good. Okay, have you met her yet in person?
In about another couple of weeks.
You're going to meet her in a couple of weeks?
Okay, for Thanksgiving,
Where are you
you're bringing
meeting her?
in?
Where are you meeting her?
No.
Is she going to stuff your turkey?
No, it's the week after Thanksgiving. She's coming.
Okay.
Where's she coming? She's coming to meet you?
Yeah.
You're not like flying to meet her anywhere, are you?
No.
All right. Have you talked to her over the phone, or are you just like through these messaging apps?
The messaging.
So you don't know what she sounds like yet?
Not yet.
Do you think she maybe sounds like this? Yeah. What if she's a 6'7" Nigerian dude?
Okay.
No. Okay. Here are my picks.
It was long.
And by
It
the
was
way,
a big long one.
Yes, it was.
All right, by the way, go Irish over Pitt Saturday.
That's right.
Yes.
It's number 22 rated Pitt.
That's right.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Give me Houston
Texans, okay.
over the Titans.
Yep.
Give me my team.
You want the Dolphins?
Yes.
They're playing. You know they're playing in Spain. It's one of those early games.
I know.
All right, Dolphins. They're actually a favorite.
And
no Jaden Daniels. Yep.
The team, the city where I'm from.
You're from
Bridgeview.
here.
You're from Bridgeview.
What do you mean? You're from
the
here.
Bears. Give me the Bears.
All right, so the Bears. You're taking. That's what I said. All right, you're taking the Bears. You're from here.
The Bridgeview Bears.
All right, Bears. So you're laying. You're taking 2 favorites and a dog. Bears. He's taking the dog. All right, sounds good. I like your thought on the Bears. Good luck, Paul.
Paulie's from Berwyn.
Yeah. Okay.
Don't send her any money.
Next week.
All right,
Don't send her money.
All right, bye-bye.
Don't send her flight money.
Please.
Hi, Paul.
Please.
I've always been dreaming about you, Paul. Pleasure. Man, you look good.
Oh
boy.
312-332 ESPN.
We're trying to help.
I'm trying to help.
Be cautious. Even Nico sends it to me. He
Exactly.
goes, no, Paulie, not again.
Tell him to be careful.
Man, leave the Ukraine alone, he said.
It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Need insights on your favorite football team? I mean, do you want to know more than all your friends? Done. Courtney Cronin checks in often with breaking news, insight, and foresight on ESPN Chicago. Reports brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Looking for the best live music in Chicagoland? Look no further than Joe's Live in Rosemont. It is the place to be. Oh, that whole little promenade during the holidays, so beautiful, too. They got the ice rink opening soon.
So festive.
Bub City's right there, of course, and all the best live music at Joe's. Don't miss Priscilla Block on December 5th. Get ready to ring in the new year with the legendary 16 Candles. Everybody loves 16 Candles. That's, of course, December 31st. Get your tickets now before they're gone. Do not wait, guys. JoesLiveRosemont.com. That's JoesLiveRosemont.com.
Join Bud Light for round 1 of the official football face-off tournament bar crawl this Saturday in Homewood. The crawl kicks off at 12 noon at Lassen's Tap. At 1, we head to Fifth Quarter Tap. At 2, we hit Tin Ceiling Tavern. And the crawl wraps up at Twisted Q. Score big and you could qualify for a trip to Las Vegas for an NFL Playoffs watch party. Top scorer from round 1 advances to round 2. Win that and you're off to Vegas again for the final face-off and a shot at the Super Bowl 60 flyaway to San Francisco. All brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
The Chicago Wolves have a huge weekend of hockey ahead with 2 games against the Cleveland Monsters this Saturday night and Sunday afternoon.
He scored! Dom Fensori has done it again!
You've got to see this live.
We're lacing up the skates, taping the sticks, and getting ready for some lamplighters and bone-crushing hits.
The next Chicago Wolves games are Saturday night and Sunday afternoon at Allstate Arena. Get your tickets today.
You've heard their name around town, Costa Ivoni. And I'm talking with personal injury attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Ivoni. You guys have built a serious rep in Chicago. What's the playbook?
We grew up here. Southside baseball games in the summer.
Football battles on Sundays in the fall.
We know the city, and we fight hard for the people in it.
Exactly. We recognize that our clients are the same people we see in the stands with us at those games.
That's what being local is all about. We get you.
Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers at 708-4million.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, we can't keep an eye on everything. Unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
Get ready for chilly days with True North's True Brew Coffee. True Brew Coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend brewed daily. Now only $1 when you use your True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Having some fun here today, guys.
Well, we had this idea, it was really a jam to see who picked the most teams after a season. If you didn't come in first, then you didn't win, and you had to stay all day at the sports station. It's a hot dog contest. We're gonna regret it. Well, you could take an hour off after each hot dog, so we started bright and early and we kept a log. Abdalla kicked it off around 9 a.m. And as you'd expect, the chaos soon began. It's a hot dog contest. Just add some green relish.
My God.
It smells bad in here. It stinks everywhere.
Oh.
It smells bad in here. What if you did? Well, Carmen yelled at Jurko for the mess he made. He got chili everywhere like it's a lunch grenade. But Carmen should be careful or he'll push his luck when he slips and calls Jurko a sloppy runs a truck. It's a hot dog contest. What's coming out of Jurk's ass? Jurko diarrhea.
A voice only a mother could love,
Wow,
but the spirit of it was great.
I mean, the octave short, I believe. Just an octave short, I think it would have been angelic.
Well, I'd say an octave and a half. Maybe. I
I'm
don't
not
know.
a music man, but
not
I'm
either,
just telling you, if she just could have got to that high C, right up to that high C, which is difficult, I think she'd have had that 100% pulled off.
The spirit of it was great.
It was phenomenal. You know, originality score on that?
Huge.
Phenomenal.
It's one of the highlights every year. It's the Waddle and Sylvie Holiday Parody Song Contest. The prize package this year for the winner, forget about it. It's like you're going to Vegas at Circa, and you got like $5,000 of Steinhoffels, and there's like a Rogers and Hollins gift card. It's incredible.
I remember the year we gave away a pinball machine.
2 years ago, I think.
Pinball wizard.
Yeah, I think 2 years ago.
Great stuff. I mean, we give out nothing but prizes. One year we had Ditka give the prize away.
Did we?
Oh, absolutely we did. It was phenomenal. Back when Ditka was in the program.
The program this year, like the Waddle and Sylvie show, to kind of like wrap the year. It's like right before the holidays. And a lot of us are off during the holidays, around the holidays. It's kind of like the last big blowout of the year.
Yeah.
Where they're going to have all the finalists and they'll have the final performances. It's a great fun show.
Do we have a venue for that?
Yeah. And we did a Whiskey U there this year.
Oh.
It's a place downtown Naperville. So I'm going to probably get out there that night or that afternoon.
It's your hometown.
It's my old hometown. It's not really my hometown.
You went to high school there.
I went to high school there.
It's your hometown.
My formative years, I guess, were spent
I mean, not everybody has the pleasure of like growing up from like 3 years old until they become an adult in the beautiful Calumet City, Illinois. But where you go to high school or you go to maybe grade school, I don't know if you went to any grade school in Naperville.
I did, junior high. Yeah.
Okay, so junior high and high school.
Junior high and high school.
But it's my hometown.
Yeah.
I mean, you might as well sing the damn song. Because it's your hometown, Naperville. Embrace it.
It's Empire Burgers and Brew right downtown on Main Street, right on the river. It's a great place.
Oh, man.
It's a great place. We did a Whiskey U there earlier in the year. I want to say it was during the playoffs because we watched
baseball.
No, basketball. It was in the spring.
Oh.
We watched one of the Halliburton comeback games against the Knicks there.
Right, April or May.
Yeah, it was probably May.
Probably there,
at
May.
that
Yeah,
point. Yeah. So Empire Burgers and Brew.
Beautiful.
For the holiday parody contest, like culmination in the Waddle and Sylvie holiday show. And get your submissions in on the website. So far, we've had some really good ones. We've had 2 that have already featured Mayor Skip. I heard another one yesterday.
I've got the best job,
with
Carm.
the 12 Days of Christmas parody, somebody had mentioned Mayor Skip.
I'd love to hear that one today.
He's a star.
Yeah. Hey, Empire Burgers and Brew?
Yes.
How are their chicken sandwiches?
Actually, the food there is great, not just the burgers.
Reputable?
So, yes.
Reputable? Okay.
Reputable. The food's very, very good there. Yeah,
Okay.
it is. It's very good.
Top notch, then.
It's just a fun place. It's a cool bar, cool vibe, good cocktails. The food's great. Like, it's just a really cool place.
I like
it's
it.
The old Rosebud.
Great venue. Right. It's a great venue.
On the river, yeah.
Okay, great venue to have.
Great venue.
Great venue right downtown. A lot of energy in the place for the holidays.
Tons.
It's going to be fantastic, right?
Tons, yes.
All right, I love it.
And a very good submission. After Abdalla had just said yesterday, somebody should be doing a parody song based off of the hot dog eating
contest
from earlier in the year.
Originality scores are a 10. Execution, 10. Octave high C not achieved.
It's a tough song to sing.
Tough
you know,
song. Tough. You got to have range.
That, of course, is...
You got to have the range of Whitney.
That's a Beach Boys song.
You need a Whitney Houston range to be able to pull that one off.
Well, who is it? Brian Wilson, right? Because was he the front man for? Am I thinking?
Yeah, the drummer and the singer.
He was the singer, right?
Yeah,
wasn't he?
Well, there were a slew. I think they had on the Beach Boys.
Which one's singing on that one?
I think it's Brian Wilson.
I think it is. You got to have that kind of. I could.
It's not Mike Love. I know that for sure.
It's not Mike Love.
No.
It's not.
He hated everyone.
Yeah. Go figure. It's
Yeah,
very
it's
ironic,
crazy
actually.
name.
Mike Love
The way it
hated
worked.
everybody. But it's a good little Saint Nick. It's a great It's a great Beach Boys song.
Oh, I love.
But you got to have
favorite
that.
Beach Boys song. Go one first.
Barbara Ann.
I am going with Sloop John B. I don't know if you ever heard that.
I'm sure I have.
The Sloop John B. If you've never heard that one, that's an absolute beauty. I mean, everybody, California girls, blah blah blah.
Barbara Ann.
John B.
What's the one from that they used
Kokomo.
on Kokomo on the cocktail soundtrack?
Yeah.
Kokomo's pretty good.
Down to Kokomo, Indiana. Really? They got all the islands, and they want to go to Kokomo, Indiana? What kind of jackaloon makes that song up?
Go figure.
It's the only thing that would rhyme, they said. It was the only thing that fit the song. Kokomo, Indiana.
More Bears Vikings.
What are you getting, a trailer there? Or what are you getting, an RV? What the hell are they doing out there?
More Bears Vikings coming up.
Kokomo, baby. Well, I got a little grizzle in the throat.
Yurko's fired up today. He must have had a good night at poker.
Phlegm dog. I lost for the last hour and a half and finished down 100. But I was playing well. I was in the good stuff. I was in the black early. It was good. Everything was productive. Everything was fine. Just the last hour and a half, boy, I couldn't buy a card.
Sometimes it happens.
Couldn't buy a splitter. Couldn't buy anything.
It's Carmen and York. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know. You can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Time for a special edition of Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Before Waddle interrupts you, join us both for the next Whiskey U. Tonight from 7 to 9 at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
We'll explore Scotland's finest, Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, and the Balvenie, my favorite. I'll be honest, I don't know what I'm tasting. I just know it's good.
Yeah, we know. But this is a lesson.
Whatever.
For those who want to learn. See you at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
Please drink responsibly.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
I hope everyone's having a great Thursday. Week 11 kicks off tonight in New England. It is the Patriots and the Jets. Patriots are pretty big.
I'm hard on the Patriots tonight.
Home favorite here, yeah?
Yeah.
Laying about 13, though.
Doesn't matter to me. I think they're going to pick them up and they're going to put them down tonight. It's going to be another crappy game. They'll win by 13
What did you say, Jurko?
I said I'm hard on the New England Patriots tonight.
It was long. It was a big, long one.
What the hell is going on around here?
I don't know.
We've got some mental issues, I'll tell you that.
We certainly do.
I think I'm losing it. Half of me thinks I'm just losing it.
Patriots on a 6-1 ATS run right now. They've won 7 in a row. Drake May's streak of consecutive 100 quarterback ratings over 100 came to an end last week. It came to an end at 7. He made it to 7. Or no, I'm take that back. I think it was like 8 consecutive. It was 7 or 8. That came to an end. It was one of the 10 longest streaks ever.
Yeah.
That said, he's still the MVP favorite at this point, and he took only 1 sack last week after being sacked 16 times in the prior 3 games, or in the previous 3 games before that, before the Tampa game. He still takes too many sacks, but last week he was obviously much, much better. I would think that the Patriots have a relatively easy time. I don't like laying big numbers like this, though, and I certainly am not going to back the Jets. So stay away game for me all the way around. Maybe look at some Breece Hall props. Maybe some Breece Hall receiving props. Nobody can really run the ball against New England this year.
Right.
Like, nobody's run the ball against them.
But you can throw the ball?
But you can throw it a little, and we know that Breece Hall, as an extension of their run game, can catch the ball and make some things happen, and he did again last week. So if you've got to get your feet wet, as Eddie O would say, because it's Thursday Night Football, I might take a look at some of the Breece Hall receiving props for the game and get involved that way. But other than that, nothing for me in this one. I would think the Patriots get the W, though, but you never know in this league, Yerk. It's a crazy-ass league,
It's
isn't it?
nutty. This is a nutty league sometimes.
Grading the first-round picks at PFF, they do this after each and every week.
By the way, you never gave me my offensive line grades either. They didn't come out on Monday and Tuesday, but no, I'm just reminding you said that, so go ahead with this.
We can do that.
Yeah.
So every week what they do is they'll take all 32 first-round picks and they'll give them a grade for the week. If guys are on bye, it's not applicable, obviously. But
Sure.
Colston Loveland, out of all the guys, all the first-rounders that were in action last week, had the 3rd best grade for the week. Loveland followed up his huge week in Cincinnati with a solid performance against the Giants. He reeled in all 4 of his targets for 55 yards, with 3 gaining first downs. We love that, Yerk. Since returning from injury in Week 6, Loveland has racked up 246 receiving yards and logged a 79.8 PFF receiving grade, both top 8 figures among qualified tight ends, not just rookies. His burgeoning rapport with Caleb Williams is quickly becoming an important part of the Bears' offense. Thank you. It is becoming an important part of the Bears' offense, the way it always should have been. You know who had the number 1 grade for the week amongst all the rookies? I don't think it'll surprise you because his game in Berlin was pretty special. It was Ty Warren. Ty Warren and Colston Loveland are going to have excellent careers.
8 receptions, 99 yards, 0 touchdowns.
That is
correct?
Exactly right, Jurko.
Yeah.
That is exactly right. And I think he might have had 8 targets and hauled them all in.
He had a big one at the end of the game,
He
too.
did.
A very important one at the end.
Yeah. You know what? The second best grade? Young Will Campbell, who will be playing
Offensive
tonight
lineman.
and continues to play pretty well.
LSU, fourth pick overall.
4th overall pick.
Is he playing tackle or is he playing guard?
He's playing tackle.
He's playing tackle.
He is playing. He is their left tackle, my friend.
There's one guy who's playing guard. That was a tackle.
It
and
is,
he's shifted over to left guard for whatever team he happens to be on.
Yeah, I'm
is
trying
the
to
kid
think.
from Planet Houston?
Yeah, is it
him?
Ursary?
No, it's not Ursary. That's
No,
not the guy I'm
because Ursary
talking
wasn't a
about.
first rounder.
Yeah,
it was
a first rounder.
Oh my gosh, I'm trying to think now.
I'm going to get it right now. I'm going to get it.
I feel like I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, they focused on him The minute I see his name, I'll be able to pick it out right
I mean,
away.
Gray Zabel's playing, but he was a guard.
Zabel.
But Gray Zabel was a guard.
Oh, he was a guard the whole time.
Well, at least they projected him as a guard.
Zabel. It is Zabel.
He's in
That's
Seattle.
what we're talking about. Yeah.
For Seattle. Yeah.
100% correct.
Yes.
That's why I said Houston first, because it's that dark uniform.
Yeah, it's
It
Seattle.
is Seattle. Thank you very kindly.
But I do think he mostly projected as a guard coming out.
Well, Skoransky was a tackle. Zabel was a tackle. They moved him up to guard, but I bet you if they played him at tackle, they'd still be successful.
Yeah. I'll get you in a little bit here, too, Yerk. I will get you
that offensive line stack
offensive line
we're
rankings.
talking about?
Absolutely.
Well, I didn't do 2024. I'm doing 2025. What the hell are people sending me to a different direction for? I'm looking at this. Travis Hunter's got the knee injury.
Yeah, he's out for the
Abdul
year.
Carter's been great. Cam Ward's in the learning year. It's too hard to judge. Mason Graham's a pretty damn good player for the Cleveland Browns.
It's nice when you play with Myles
Mason
Garrett.
Graham's a pretty damn good player.
But,
yeah,
my God.
It doesn't hurt.
It doesn't hurt.
It does not
But
hurt. Yeah.
Mason Graham has been.
I think Ashton Genty's going to be fine where he's at. I have not seen Armand Membo play for the New York Football Jets.
So watch him tonight.
Okay.
If you want.
We'll check him
Take
out
a
and
look.
see what he does. Banks is the other big tackle. He's down with New Orleans on a team that stinks and sucks. So I feel sorry for him.
They won last week.
Loveland's the stud. Michael Williams, 49ers. Hurt.
I like him, but he
Injured?
tore
Is
his
okay?
ACL.
Yeah.
I like him a lot.
Tyler Booker, the guard, drafted very high by the Dallas Cowboys. I wish the Dallas was better. Man, I had a feeling on Dallas this year, and I thought with Dak Prescott coming back, they were going to be good. Then right before the season started, they did that thing.
Yeah.
With their pass rusher, sent him up to Green Bay, and I'm like, blah, 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 blah. Kenny Grant, the other guy that I thought got drafted a little bit early out of Northwest Indiana with the Miami Dolphins. How's he been doing?
You know, I don't know. Off the top of my head, I'd have to
It's
look a little bit.
hard.
I don't know. I can't.
And
He
there's
hasn't
our
jumped
guy-
off the page as much as as Mason Graham has. That's for sure.
And
as
I'm not
much
going to go through the whole
as
thing.
Abdul Carter has.
Tyler Warren's the last guy. You know, he did pretty well. And then as you go down, all these wide receivers and everybody that was taken, Agupka,
Warren,
your guy Amika Agupka.
Oh, Mecca Buka's been
he's
awesome.
playing his ass
I mean,
off.
He has
It
been.
might not be a bad little first round for everybody. Everybody kind of got themselves a little bit of something. Good for them.
If Emeka Egbuka can get us to the window at the end of the year, you know, now Jackson Dart's probably going to miss a week here with the concussion.
Yeah, he had a touchdown last
If
week.
he can get us there,
Yeah.
I will say for all the stuff I get wrong, remember, right? I think it was the week or the week before the season started. I said on our show, everyone should
have
put
a
a
ticket.
small bet on Emeka Egbuka for Rookie of
everybody
the Year.
should have a ticket. You were right.
So I hope you guys took that advice. You had him anywhere from 16 to about 20 to 1. I have him at 18 to 1 for Rookie of the Year. Let's hope that ends up coming to fruition. Fingers crossed. But we'll feel good about that if it does. He's been fantastic. I was going to just say about Ty Warren, too. Look, I mean, he's been a focal point of their offense. He's a different type of tight end. He's definitely much more of your kind of like inline, you know, old school kind of a little bit Kittle-ish maybe. And I mean, God, if he's George Kittle, can you imagine? But Loveland has a chance to be next level good because of his versatility. You know, I don't think there's no box you put Loveland in, Yerk.
Mm-hmm.
Right now we're seeing his willingness and his ability to be a blocker and help in the run game. We're seeing his ability to play in line, but then also play in the slot and even play out wide. He's your jack of all trades. Like watch the watch the mismatch we'll get now with this guy. I mean, he really does have the potential to be a special kind of weapon, and he better be when you're drafting tight ends 10th overall. But I really do think he's got that ability.
Yeah, I think we're going to be fine.
Yeah.
I think both guys are going to be good, and that's the way it's supposed to work.
Yeah.
You're supposed to get a guy in the first round that's going to work for you.
That's an impact, right?
The real impact in that draft is going to be the second round guys, and if the second round guys can hit, especially if they can turn that right tackle into a left tackle.
Oh, you keep saying it.
Yeah. If they need somebody to go work them out, I will.
Yurko might be prophetic on all this. A year from now, we might say, remember when Yurko kept saying spend the offseason training him to be a left tackle?
If they don't know how to do it, call the good kid over.
There we go.
I got all afternoon to spend with him. I'll turn him into a left tackle. I swear to you.
How quick do you think you'd get sick of driving up to Lake Forest after the show to go
I'd
help?
be sick of it right now. I'd have to get a place up there.
But for the right price, Yurko will get a place.
Oh, the
up
right
there.
price. I mean, even Olin could help that out, but they hate Olin up there for some crazy reason.
Why would you hate Olin?
I don't know. Him and George had a Disagreement.
Did you hate Olin? He was one of your franchise's great players in the last 25 years.
I can guarantee you, if Olin spent 2 months with that guy, he'd be a left tackle.
Think so?
100%.
Olin was good, man.
Absolutely.
Boy, was he a salty dog, though.
Yep.
Oof.
Yes, sir.
You know, and
he'd be kick-stepping his ass out there.
Yeah.
Be phenomenal. Good kid to have.
Well, Jurko might be right. I hope we get.
Jurko might not be right. Jurko is right.
All right.
Just say it that way.
I hope we're saying.
Jurko might be right. Jurko is a football genius. He is a football Nostradamus. He has seen the future, and the future is good for the second round of the Chicago Bears.
I hope we're sitting here
25.
a year from now going, remember how Jurko kept saying after his rookie year they're going to spend all offseason making him a left tackle?
Right, you're ready. There we go.
Here we go. Be careful. Don't hurt anything.
See my head's breaking the hip? Do you see it already forward?
How your head is breaking
I'm forward.
your hip.
I'm breaking the hip line
forward.
of the center. So you got to be here. But you're forward here. But with your hips, your back, and with your legs, you've got great
So your
flexion.
Mike is the center. That's what you're telling me.
Mike's the center. Yeah, it's the hip line.
Yeah, the hip line.
And so when you kick, right, I'm kicking back here.
Yeah.
You don't go out at 45. But at 45, you create problems for yourself. A 45. You can't go out on a 45. So
does it have to be deeper or more shallow? It's got to be deeper.
It cannot be shallow.
It can't be shallow.
You got to go back on a 65.
Do you get beat with speed if it's too shallow, Jurk? Or what happens? Like if it's
what happens is when you're moving laterally.
Yeah.
Then you'd be moving laterally.
Right.
So I got to be moving more backwards than I am laterally down the line of scrimmage. And then you get that first powerful kick step.
Mm-hmm.
And here I am.
That's the big thing, right?
I'm inviting it. I'm inviting it. And then it's like never cross. And then the second shuffle right there, that puts me in position for impact.
So just over and over again, drill that.
And then
over
you got to find
over.
out what these young kids like to do. They like to dip low, and they like to get. For a tall guy, that's going to be a problem. For a tall guy, it's going to be a problem, which is why he's going to have to do it with his legs. I would almost put his arms behind his back and tie him behind there so he can't even do it.
This is some Rocky stuff now.
Listen, you put even a towel. You put a towel, just in case he's not flexible enough to grab his own hands.
Yeah.
Put a towel, and you got him towel. Now it's all legs.
Yeah.
It's all legs and it's all balance, and I'm staying in the way. I can't use my hands. I don't want to over-rely.
I love it.
I don't want him over-relying on his upper body or his arms. I want everything coming from the legs. I want him to get there, and I want him to go epee, 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 like a fencer.
This makes sense.
You know what I mean by fencing?
Yes, of course.
Epee, epee, epee. So you epee back on the way back, and then if he tries to go inside, then you attack. Like you're coming with your sword, with the sword. You know what I'm saying? You're coming right at him.
Please make a video out
so
of this.
So you got what I'm saying? No, it's epee, epee, epee. And then if he tries to come inside, no, sir. You give on the outside, you attack on the inside. You cannot let him go inside.
This is making a lot of sense. You should be a coach. I mean, it makes sense. And I like the idea of no hands. Get your hands back here and just drill it with your feet.
Yeah, it's, the great Joe Moore used to be the offensive line coach for Notre Dame. Coached at the University of Pittsburgh, all those great offensive linemen that used to come out of there. And when Lou Holtz came to Notre Dame, Joe Moore came there. And in a similar fashion, Joe Moore did not much care. He did not much care about the health of the player sometimes as much as he cared about the lesson being taught the individual player. So Darnell Wright in the game last week ended up lunging his head forward to stop the impetus of Burns coming on the outside. And Baldinger goes, it's a very bad technique, but it did work that time. Joe Moore would have you take your helmet off.
Oh.
The minute you presented your head in a dang full go, live drill, helmet off.
Yeah.
Invariably, if you're in the bad habit of putting your head forward, you'd put your head forward, you'd get busted right in the melon, and you'd have a nice little crack, and the blood be running down your face. Man. And then he goes, why'd that happen? He goes, well, I put my head forward. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Are you going to put your head forward again? No, I'm not. That's the way you learn.
Learn the hard way.
That's the way you learn. You learn the hard way you can. So that's it. It's all legs. It's all footwork. Then I introduce the hands. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
That's the way it's got to be done.
You're saying it in
It's
literally
absolute.
A way that anybody can understand. This is what needs to be taught and how a lineman gets better.
That's why they call me a football genius.
You really are. I hope everybody was watching that on YouTube because that was some next level stuff. Our stream this week, remember, follow us on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. And you should like and subscribe. You never know when you're going to get magical stuff like that.
Imagine when
Jurko demonstrating a kick step.
Imagine when I kick the bucket. And
No,
sweet Maddie
that's the
Bedkowski cremates me. All the football knowledge that's going to be blowing in the wind.
I'm going to try to
You know
absorb
what I'm saying?
some of it as I can.
All the football knowledge blowing, and John Riley coughing because it's all going back in his face.
Our Twitch and YouTube.
John C. Riley, that's a funny man. Oh.
No, not John C. Riley. What are you thinking of? You're thinking of Big Lebowski? Or what are you thinking of?
Yeah, the Big Lebowski.
That's not John C.
No,
Riley.
Will Ferrell. Didn't Will Ferrell do that too? Oh, no, that was something different.
You're thinking of Big Lebowski.
I'm thinking of John Goodman.
John Goodman.
Yeah, that big
Can
fat
we
guy.
can we put you in an airplane and drive you around this great country so then we can all breathe in the great football
Well, you
knowledge?
can drive me around in a car if you'd like.
Dust it over
If
the
you're
city?
If you're going to have me in an airplane, you got to fly me around. If you're going to drive me around, it's got to be in a car.
Yeah.
If
well,
you
can
fly me around,
Sure,
then
fly a
yeah,
plane.
absolutely.
Yeah,
Dust me
and
over.
dust you all over the city.
All over the downed NFL stadiums that I once played at.
Yes.
Veterans Field, Riverfront.
We can all
gone.
go outside,
All
stand
gone.
and look up to the sky and breathe in.
Yeah. I'm like John Rambo. They're all gone, sir.
They're all gone,
Yeah.
sir. Yeah.
You can't drop my ashes on any of the stadiums that are left. They're all gone, sir.
They're all gone, sir. Our
Hey,
video
Carm, would you, before you get to the read, I know it's very important, would you snort a line of Yurko afterwards?
No.
Come on.
I don't think
Come
so.
on.
Come on, Carmen.
Come on.
That can't.
It'll be good protein
What would
for
a
you.
doctor say? Would that
Hey,
be
who
dangerous?
cares? It's your best
Would
bud.
I snort a line of your?
Your best
You
bud.
get- people do this all the time.
Big rail.
Would you get Would you get Yurko's ashes infused into the ink of a tattoo?
Oh, yeah.
Into your body.
No.
Yes.
You've been
Absolutely.
working with Yurko longer than
Yes.
you've had kids.
That's
On
true.
your lower
That's
back, a
true.
picture of Yurko's face.
Oh,
A
yeah.
lot longer.
That's motivating.
Like-
That's motivating for the young
I
lady.
would keep some of his ashes, though. I would love to have an urn or something with some of his ashes.
I told you, my stuff's going into a football. My
There's
ashes.
mom, dad.
That way my kids can
Yurko.
play catch with me. The grandkids can play catch with me.
People
Here.
do that. They have
Yeah.
they have their loved
Yurko.
ones made into like coffee cups so they can have coffee with their parents every day.
I would do that. Like Yurko in my coffee cup. I would do that. Sounds weird. Our video and
We all three of us just let that one breathe.
I know.
We just all right.
Our
I'm
YouTube,
startled.
our YouTube and Twitch streams are
Football
brought to
genius John Yurkovich.
They're brought to you this week by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado, J.D. Power's most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. Right now, during Chevy Red Tag, get 0% APR financing on 26
Definitely takes cream in his coffee.
Chevy Silverado 1500 pickups. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com.
Can I have some light cream?
I do like cream in my coffee.
Let
I
him do the read.
Chevy Silverado, the official truck of the Bears and of the Good Kid. I do like cream in my coffee, yes.
It's close to
It
my
was long. It was a big long one.
Oh, I don't know, Jack. All right, let's grab some calls. We got Bears calls on the line. Sit tight, guys. We'll get you coming up next.
What the hell are we doing
We'll
today?
be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
An epic fourth quarter comeback by the Bears.
Touchdown, Romadunze! Williams rolling to his left, running now. Touchdown in the blue paint! Snap back, everybody's coming. Russell in the pocket, pass is hit, incomplete. Bears take over.
You heard it here. Now it's on to Minnesota. Join the home of the Bears for game day immersion. 4 hours pregame, 4 hours postgame, and the game.
This is Chef Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for your hometown call. Sync us up on the ESPN Chicago app.
Presented in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
It's Bears and Vikings on the flagship home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
All right, Abdalla, we are in the heat of football season, and the perfect beer for your game day lineup is Flight by Yuengling.
It's the next generation of light beer, Chris. It's crisp, clean, and just 95 calories. That's a win before kickoff.
You bring the wings and the jerseys, we'll bring the Flight, whether you're tailgating or posting up with friends.
Flight brings the flavor and keeps the energy up all season long.
Flight by Yuengling, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. With our biggest sale ever, furnaces from $39 a month, furnace and air conditioning combos from $59 a month, plus 72 months interest-free financing and up to a $4,000 system rebate. Four Seasons guaranteed to beat any competitor's price by up to $1,000 guaranteed. So call today for your free in-home estimate and same-day installation.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4Seasons.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. November's off to an incredible start. 8-2 weekend last week. 4-0 again on Sunday. That's 8-0 on Sundays alone in the NFL. Go to FatJackSports.com. Get plays emailed to you. They're on a private portal. They're going to come with a recommended betting guide, and they're going to make you money. Get everything through the end of November. Only $399 for football. Add the hoops, only $100 more. Or save money with longer packages. FatJackSports.com to win.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Hey, Joe here from Fry the Coop. Around here, we like to keep things simple and honest. At Fry the Coop, we fry all our chicken and fries in beef fat. Why? I thought you'd never ask. First off, it's delicious. Secondly, it's 0% seed oils, unlike those other guys. And lastly, you heard me say it's delicious, right? At Fry the Coop, we only serve happiness, one sandwich at a time.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Let's grab some Bears calls and we'll do the brunch rush here in about 10 minutes. 312-332-3776 if you want to ring us up. Jason McKee at 11 talking Bears. Tyler is in Highland Park. What's up, Tyler?
Hey, what's up, guys?
How you doing, man?
Good, man. Really always appreciate you taking my calls. I just wanted to quickly ask, like jokingly, is it too early to extend Ben Johnson's contract?
Yeah, they don't have to worry about it.
Yeah. I mean, the culture has changed.
I honestly, the BJE, the Ben Johnson effect, is what I've been preaching to all my buddies. So it's so funny. It's the locker room video after last week's win said it all to me. That basically, to me, that locker room video with Caleb like bear hugging Ben Johnson and he was hugging Kevin Warren and everyone.
Yeah.
There's no question the culture. C.J. Gardner-Johnson is laughing and joking, and they're all having fun together. I mean, it's awesome. It makes it so fun to be a Bears fan right now. But Ben Johnson said it verbatim. He's like, the best is yet to come with 18. So I already think Caleb earned his second contract. Obviously, we don't have to worry about it yet, but it's pretty much, in my mind, like he's getting a second contract. So I don't know when the last time a Bears QB got a second contract that we drafted, so I have no idea.
Oh, God. I mean, that they drafted? Who? I mean, nobody since this system was in place with the fifth-year option, that's for sure. I mean, Cutler, obviously.
Kyle Orton may have gotten a second contract, but it wasn't a massive deal. You know, it wasn't a big contract.
I can't even imagine.
He was a fourth rounder.
Give or take, something like that.
Yeah, no, he was fourth. I believe Orton was a fourth rounder. Yeah. He might have got a second contract.
This is all I could have ever asked for as a Bears fan. It's just this. You know, just this is so great. But anyway, all my buddies are coming over this weekend for the Vikings game. We were all together last year for that brutal loss in overtime. I honestly can't remember what went down. I just remember we were all together. It was awful. But since week 1, I want to just ask you, and then I'll listen and hang up. But which team has taken more steps forward as a team and an organization since week 1, the Bears or the Vikings? And I think it's pretty obvious, but I'm curious to hear your thoughts.
Oh, yeah, I would say the Bears for sure. I mean, JJ hasn't played enough to even really know what they've got there. And they're below 500. They're 4-5. I would say the Bears for sure.
Yeah,
Tyler. Thanks, buddy.
If most of it is, quarterback development or receiver development or development on the players, I'd have a tendency to lead that way.
Yeah, for sure.
I'd lean toward the Bears.
Mike in Willow Springs. Hey, Mike.
Fellas, again, as always, like the previous caller said, thank you for taking my calls. I'm a Rams fan, but I certainly cheer for the Bears, being from Chicago. I wanted to just call about one particular play since you brought up Colson Loveland. And I was in a bar in Michigan last night watching the fourth quarter. For whatever reason, the game was on NFL Network, the replay. And 3rd and 10 with about 5:30 to go, and Williams scrambles and throws the ball about 2 yards behind Loveland. He bends himself like a Wimby. Like the other, I don't have to tell you, the other stiff tight end, I'm not bagging on a local kid, but there's no way in hell he makes that catch. Loveland makes that catch, and then everything else goes from there. If they have to go for it on 4th down, or they have to punt with 5:30 to go, the game's pretty much over.
Yeah.
And that goes back to the larger picture of Ben Johnson taking them. I believe 95 or 98%, that was Ben Johnson's imprint on taking Loveland. Looking forward, saying we need a receiver that can catch the ball down the field and run after the catch. And without that play, they don't win that game.
Yeah,
so that was just one play I wanted to look back on before we look forward to Minnesota. That's all.
It was a huge play. It was a great athletic play. You're right, Mike. He's a freaky athlete. That's what's so enticing about the guy, obviously. And I love the way he's blocked to boot. I think that's an encouraging thing. UPS Joe in Elmwood Park. Going to be out there tonight with Waddle at Donnie G's. What's up, Joey?
I'm going to miss you tonight. Hey, listen, I'd snort a line of Jurko. He's a sage.
Yo, he sure is.
Really quick, I've been pounding the receptions for Colson Loveland at the Rivers. Unbelievably, after the Cincinnati game, his receptions were 2.5, which is crazy.
Oh, wow.
I would pound it. I just can't see it going up much. I'm going to miss you tonight because we're all flying out to Boston for the game of the year in our family, and I'll tell you guys what it is with all the pomp and circumstance. It's the Merchant Marine Academy versus the U.S. Coast Guard at Fenway Park.
Oh, that's at Fenway.
And my nephew is the starting tight end for the Merchant Marine, and as you know, my son is in the Coast Guard.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. That's awesome, Joey. Have fun this weekend.
I'll miss you tonight, boys. You're
good.
The best, baby.
Have a great weekend, Joe. Merchant Marine against versus the Coast Guard from Fenway. I love that.
Fenway Park.
Fenway Park. Willie in Hillside. I'm sorry. What's going on, Willie?
Hey, how you doing, Carl? Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
You got it, buddy.
I got 2 quick things very fast. First of all, I would like to give my grandson, Noah Scott, a shout-out because his team, Plainfield Saints, won the regional championship last Sunday in Indiana. And them young guys out there, 9 years and older, did a great job. So I just want to give them a pat on the back and say congratulations.
Shout out.
The coaches out there and my son.
Yeah, absolutely. Good shout out.
Shout out Thursday.
Yeah. I just want to say that also that I'm 100% visually impaired. And that now that I'm watching the Bears, listen to the Bears now on ESPN 1000, it's really kind of strange, but I really love Ben Johnson. I think that the Bears are going to be, if they win this game at Minnesota, they could be one of the most dangerous teams coming up because nobody knows what to expect. So they might be lousy, but they're dangerous. Yeah. So I just want to give Ben Johnson a big shout out and say, hey, I love Ben Johnson. He's a great coach. And I think that the the Bears are going to surprise a lot of people, especially if they win this Minnesota
If they
game.
win this game, you're right, Willie. Thanks, Willie. We appreciate it. I mean, if they move to 7-3, whoo, starting to cook with gas a little bit.
Yes,
here,
you are. Yes, you are.
IHSA playoffs continue, by the way, this weekend.
Yeah,
Big
what do you
heavyweight
got?
match. I think Mount Carmel's got. I know Naz is still alive in 6A. Naz is playing Lake Zurich. They're the defending champs of their class. They might have gotten moved up a class this year. They're 6A now. So good luck to Naz this weekend. That game's Saturday, I think. I think that game's on Saturday. They're playing Lake Zurich, and then I think the big one this weekend is, Lincoln Way and Mount Carmel is also
Where's
Saturday.
that one at, Carmel?
That one is, it looks like that one is at Lincoln Way East.
It's 3 road games in a row for Mount Carmel, I'm going to have you know.
How could that be when they're the number 1 seed? How does that work?
Well, I mean, just because you're the home seed doesn't guarantee you a home field advantage.
I guess yeah.
They don't do that. They just kind of do it,
Yeah.
you know, how it comes down the pipeline.
Yeah.
I believe that. Yeah, because
I
they
think
went
you're
to
right.
Belleville last
They
week.
did.
And they were on the road for the first one, too, even though they were a 1 seed against 32. They played that one at Loyola in the first round.
They did, and they won at Loyola.
Chicago, yes.
Yeah, it looks like this one's at Lincoln Way. That's going to be a heavyweight showdown there, Carmel and Lincoln Way. Good luck, all the lads, all the youngsters. Oh, you know who I was just talking to from Carmel, by the way? Not football, but baseball. They got a kid going to Illinois.
Who's that?
Joey Ireland. You should see this kid hit. Oh, my God. Because he trains at in Willowbrook, where my son does pitching lessons. And I saw him hitting the other day. And I talked to him for a little bit. I mean, my Lord in heaven.
Did he shellac it?
Oh, my God. He's a high school kid.
Yeah.
Joey's a senior at Carmel. So he's
Smacking
got
the
his
b-
last baseball
smacking
season
the
coming up
ball
in the
around?
spring, and he's going to Illinois to play baseball. Oh, my God. I'm like, come on.
Yeah, who's else? We got, let's acknowledge some other things we've got going on in 8A.
Go ahead.
Fremd is going up against Bolingbrook, the Brook.
Fremd took out LT last week, unfortunately.
That looks
I
like
saw
it.
that.
Yeah, and the Brook beat up on Warren Township.
But your favorite Metella, Owen Metella, Len's son, did have a touchdown catch in that
Good
game,
for
by the way.
him.
Owen had a touchdown.
We got Maine South against Oswego.
Yep, Maine South Oswego.
And you got Barrington against Lockport.
That's this
well,
weekend.
I tell you what, there's Elite 8, Carm. Next week, they got the Final Four and the championships.
That is correct.
Friday and Saturday after Thanksgiving.
Just a couple weeks away.
Look at that.
Jason McKeel, join us at 11. Talk more Bears. We got the Brunch Rush coming up next.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Yuengling.
$1.5 million of Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. You know, after playing professional football and spending years on the radio, I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones that I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they are proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 8444-VLG Law. The Verdoliak Law Group will do great for you.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
It's a big week.
How big?
A division game in the best division in football against a historically intense rival. Big.
That big, huh?
Yep.
I'm locked in.
Big week presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers, the official truck of the Chicago Bears.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Lunch hour? Fuel up fast with Lunch at the Lodge at Twin Peaks. Grab a juicy cheeseburger and fries, a fresh chicken Caesar salad, or the turkey avocado smash with sweet potato fries. Quick, hearty, and made to satisfy. Twin Peaks eats, drinks, scenic views.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Pretty nice day, man. I mean, it's 50 degrees. Loving it. Loving it. It's Carmen and Jurko.
Yeah.
Rich Eisen at noon. Bleck and Abdalla back with you. Talking Bears at 2. Waddle and Sylvie will get you home 3 till 6:30. And then it's Thursday, so it's Bears Weekly, 6:30 until 7:30 with Joniak and Thayer. Let's brunch rush it now. Jason McKeel will join us at 11. All right, Abdalla. Let's do it.
What's up, guys?
What up? What up?
Let's see. We'll start in the NFL. Matt Bowen and Jeremy Fowler wrote today NFL free agency, early top 25 rankings and predictions.
Early free agency rankings for the NFL.
The NFL.
Oh, so the Bears don't have anybody like key that they're going to lose, right?
No.
That we're not, right? I mean, they got to figure out Brisker at some point, I guess. But
yeah, there's no Bears on here.
Okay. But these are the top free agents to be?
Top free agents to be.
I would think that's got to start with. Did Darnold sign a 1 or a 2 year deal?
Darnold's not on here.
Okay, so it was more a multi-year deal. Is it Daniel Jones?
Daniel Jones is number 3.
Number 3.
Who it says his deal will be around. They compare his deal to around the Baker Mayfield, Sam Darnold 3-year deals worth around $100 million.
Okay, all right. Okay, so he's number 3.
Yes.
Who would 1 and 2 be like? I'm trying to think.
I don't think you'll get number 2. It's Tyler Linderbaum, center for the Ravens.
For the center, okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't know that.
Linderbaum's going to be an unrestricted free agent? They can, I wonder.
He's considered a top 10 interior offensive lineman.
He's terrific. Yeah.
I mean, yes.
Okay.
Also, you can, people that are, guys that you can franchise are also on here.
So they are on there. Okay.
Yes,
because Linderbaum's going to be a prime.
Kind of obvious who number 1 would be since I mentioned that.
Linderbaum's going to be, did they pick up his 5th-year option though? They must have. I don't understand that. I mean, how could.
The Ravens declined his 5th-year option.
Wow.
in
I'm
the spring.
surprised at that.
Yeah.
The Ravens declined his option. Okay. So then that makes sense. They could franchise him, I guess. Number 1 is going to be obvious, you said, because is it a guy coming off the 5th-year option? Is it going to. Oh, it's not?
I said they have the option to franchise tag him if they want to.
Option to franchise tag him if they want to. Who we missing? Pass rusher? Give us a position.
Yep.
Pass rusher. Who hasn't been paid? That's gonna want to. That's gonna want to get paid.
Topic this offseason.
It was a big topic this offseason.
Big topic at the trade deadline.
Trey Hendrickson.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
He's another guy that can get franchised though if they want.
Yeah, it's going to cost them $36 million if they want to.
Not on.
Is what this says. But the guy I want to talk about is Breece Hall. So Breece Hall, the topic here is that the Jets wanted a 3rd-round pick at the trade deadline for him, and everybody wanted the Bears to be rumored for him or wanted Ryan Poles to contact him. Released a lot of fans calling us wanted that.
Nobody wants to give up a 3rd-round pick for a running back, though?
Well, no, but that's what I'm saying, that fans calling in wanted, a lot of people wanted the Bears to make the phone call for Breece Hall.
Okay.
And in free agency, executives around the league believe that it's going to cost around what Josh Jacobs, a 4-year, $48 million deal is looking like.
4-year,
for Brees
48?
Hall. Yeah, for Brees Hall.
$12 million.
Yeah.
I could live with it. I don't like investing in running backs. I could probably live with it if you told me, but
Not
like
a
if you're
fan.
going to move on from Swift, you've got Monungai who's cheap. That'd be the theory here, right?
Well, the theory would be Monungai was good enough in a game, give him some more reps, and
He's
draft
cheap.
another guy in the third or fourth round.
You're speaking my language and Yurko's language. Don't get me wrong.
Well,
if you told me early in free agency this was what the Bears did, and if it was somewhere around 10 or 12 million, I don't think I'd love it, but I could probably swallow my pride and live with it. It's just not a position Yurko and I are ever going to value.
Yeah, we're not fans of it, guys.
And for all these little like blips and outlier seasons you see, and what do you guys think about running backs now? It's Saquon. Saquon's awesome. You think that team wouldn't have been awesome without Saquon Barkley next year? I got land to sell you in Florida. I mean, and look at this season. You think I'm going to blame Saquon for anything they are or aren't doing?
No.
It's ridiculous.
No.
The very notion of it at this point is ridiculous. We've tried to tell you the way it is in the NFL. Most teams see it and understand it. It's just not a position that requires a heavy
not sexy.
financial commitment. I'm sorry. So that's it.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at other guys here, too.
What, on that list?
Yeah, Devin Lloyd, linebacker. Is that Rig Woolen?
Reek Woolen out of Seattle. Tariq Woolen, yeah. He's had a very up and down career.
And we don't need wide receivers. George Pickens.
We don't need new wide receivers.
Yeah.
Right, so we're fine.
Woolen looked like a world beater when he was a rookie, and then he struggled a little, and then he was like pretty good again last year, and then he's struggled at times this year. I don't know. He's had a little. That's a tough job too. Playing corner in this league, I get how hard that is. That's a really tough job. The caliber of wide receiver and skill that exists in this league now, but he's been a little bit up and down, Rick Woolen, in his career. But I could see why he's going to be attractive to teams. So, all right, what else, Adam?
Yesterday, during the GM meetings in Vegas, Scott Boras met the media.
Oh, gosh. All
and
his puns.
He had a plethora of puns.
I like that, a plethora of puns.
A plethora of puns.
Good alliteration.
He's a pun guy.
I want you to rate them on a scale of 1 to 5. I have a few of them here.
All right, 5 is good, right?
5 is good. 1 is bad.
All right.
I'll give it. We'll start with. We've got a bunch of them here.
Oh, God.
We'll start with Tarek like Derek Scooble. All we know is that the fans in Detroit want the Tigers to build the Tarek Barrack, Boras said. Obviously, everywhere they go, they know it's Scooble Day. They understand that the organization is substantially different if he's not there. And when you're in those situations and you go through and the players hear from the fans, and it's kind of like they should be Scooby-Done and not Scooby-Doo.
Good Lord in heaven.
Come on, Jesse.
What is he using, AI for this? He's got to be.
He
right?
had to.
Got to be using AI.
He's not that bright.
That's just brutal.
Good with numbers, not words.
That's brutal. Can I give you a quick Tarek Scooble?
Yeah, please do.
Cy Young winner yesterday.
Back to back. Who's the last AL pitcher to go back to back for Cy Young? Scooble just did it. Who was the last one before that?
Clemens.
No, good guess. It's a very good guess.
Thank you.
Somebody more recent. Barely, but somebody more recent.
Verlander.
No, good guess again, but no. Between Clemens and Verlander. Late 90s, early 2000s.
Late 90s, Andy Pettit.
No.
David Cohn.
No, come on. The most dominant guy at that time. Think about it. Late 90s.
Oh,
early 2000s.
Pedro.
Pedro Martinez.
Pedro.
First guy since Pedro in 99 and 2000 to go back-to-back in the AL. Congrats to Tarek Scooble. All right, next one, Adam. I don't like that one that much.
Dylan Cease. Cease is expected to be heavily pursued by the Chicago Cubs in Atlanta, according to Bob Nightingale. Cease is someone that you go and look at pitchers that you can give 30-plus starts 5 years in a row, and other than Dylan, they cease to exist.
Oh, sorry, that one's not bad.
Yeah.
That one's a little bit better.
Come on, Jesse.
That's an obvious one. They cease to exist.
So, he clanked
that one gets the Scooble one got like a 2.5. That one gets I'll give that one a 4.
All right.
That one's pretty good.
Zach Gallen from the Diamondbacks.
Oh, God.
You really learn after being in these rooms that the availability of starting pitchers is pint size, Boras said. So we know that a lot of teams are going to be 14 gallon. So there's no amount of truth to the idea that Gallen couldn't fill up the rotation.
Sweet Lord. This one's like...
That one's a 1.
This one's pretty cheesy again, kind of like the Scooble one. The Cease one was so much more like... direct and concise and streamlined. That's about a 1.5. That one's bad.
Come on, Jesse.
It's pretty bad.
Ranger Suarez for the Phillies. There's no doubt that anyone that looks at the playoffs the last 3-4 years, that Suarez playoff quality is, well, frankly, the Lone Ranger in that category. So if you're interested in acquiring a postseason pitcher that's proven himself, I would suggest that you don't want to miss the Suarez postseason soiree.
I don't mind the Suarez postseason soiree. I'll give that one. That's about a 3. That one's kind of right smack dab in the middle. That's about a 3.
And finally,
what do you think the reporters are doing when all this is happening? Are they just in there? Is it like the chuckle hut?
Oh, yeah. It's fake laughing.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. It's
you got to
awful.
like kiss the ring,
It's awful.
Boras.
And finally, Alex Bregman. Certainly prior to 25, Boston had been a kind of club that's been dunking well below the playoff line.
Dunking.
So I think it was a bad roast in Beantown. Give the owners credit in 25. They went out and spent some Starbucks to bring in Bregman, a Bregman blend that led them to the playoffs. So I'm sure the Boston fans don't want this to be just a cup of coffee, and no one wants a Brexit.
Okay. There's some good in there, but you can't blend Dunkin' and Starbucks into that. It's Boston. No. They don't drink Starbucks in Boston.
They do not.
There's a Dunkin' Donuts on every other store is a Dunkin' Donuts.
You had Bad Roast, you had Dunkin', you had Starbucks, you had Beantown, you had Cup of Coffee, and you had Brexit. That was 5 different puns in there.
And I'm telling you that the start, you got to stick with Dunkin' when you're. It was a great start. It was a great setup. It's Dunkin', it's Boston. It's Matt Damon and Ben Affleck with their Dunkin' coffee. If you've ever been to Boston, I'm not even kidding. There's just every other store is a Dunkin' Donuts. You can't be doing the Starbucks. You can't be weaving them in. He loses points there. That's a 2.5.
Yeah.
2.5. Anything else, Adam?
That's it.
That's good. That's a good brunch rush. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000.
Chicago's home for sports.
Adding an extra burst to your weekend launch. It's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
All right, get ready for the November Whiskey U special event because Waddle's coming with me. It's tonight, everybody. This is it. 7 o'clock sharp. Donnie G's on North Ave in Elmwood Park. It's going to be great. Waddle's coming. You know it's Scotch. He loves his Highland single malts. We're drinking some of the best stuff from Speyside. This is some of the best Scotch in the world. Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt. The Balvenie, Waddle's favorite. So come hang with us for a great lesson, some great food, and some delicious Scotch whiskey. That's whiskey without the E over there in Scotland. We'll see you tonight. Donnie G's in Elmwood Park starting at 7. Please drink responsibly.
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over. Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right circle, moves and put it on the net. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From Centennial celebrations to can't-miss matchups, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save made by Knight!
Secure your seats today at Blackhawks.com/tickets.
The holidays are never as magical as I imagine.
To that, Paramount Theater in Aurora says,
Hold my eggnog.
because it's going to be a white Christmas. This generational family favorite is coming to Aurora. Paramount Theater adds their flair to the classic holiday tale. Epic dance numbers, magical costumes, and timeless music. White Christmas on the spectacular Paramount stage. November 12th through January 11th. Get tickets at the Paramount Theater box office or ParamountAurora.com.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now, and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Save no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
A lot of repeat winners this year at the MLB Awards, actually, Yerk. You know, I told you Scooble went back-to-back. I don't know if you saw the other night. Pat Murphy and Stephen Vogt both won Manager of the Year in the NL and AL, respectively. They were the winners in 24. Yeah. They both repeated. Murphy is the first NL manager to go back-to-back since Bobby Cox did it in 04 and 05. Tonight are MVPs. It's going to be Shohei in the NL. The AL is the interesting one. Shohei's going to go back-to-back. A lot of repeat performances. Paul Skeens, by the way, unanimous choice in the NL for Cy Young. He's pulled off a little bit of a Chris Bryant, so to speak. I think Pittsburgh fans sure hope the career doesn't go the same way Bryant's has, because it's unfortunate to see the fall from grace for Chris Bryant, because it looked like he was on this meteoric rise and he was going to be in the Hall of Fame someday, and that won't be the case now. But Paul Skeens has pulled off Rookie of the Year and Cy Young in his first 2 seasons, Yerk. 55 career starts, a 196 ERA. I may have filtered this wrong, but I couldn't find any other pitcher in the divisional era. So that goes back to 69.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't find any other pitcher, unless I did something wrong as I filtered this, that posted a sub-2 ERA through his first 55 career starts. I thought maybe the only other guys that come to mind, I thought, well, maybe did Doc Gooden do that, the way he took the league by storm?
Fernando
Valenzuela. Like, did they do that? But I can't find another example going back to the start of the divisional era in 1969 where a guy through his first 55 career starts posted a sub-2 ERA. I think he's the only one, if I filtered it correctly. And I think I did.
You probably did, Carm.
Isn't that amazing?
You should have confidence in yourself.
Isn't that something?
55 starts.
Yeah. Through his first round. I bet you Doc Gooden was close.
There's 52. I'm looking at him. But I'd have to isolate that.
I bet you Gooden was close, and I bet you Fernando. I didn't even know Fernando was as close. I thought Doc Gooden might have done it. But apparently not. Doc Gooden's another one who went Rookie of the Year, Cy Young, in his first 2 seasons. That's just how good Paul Skeens has been. He's sort of wasting away in Pittsburgh a little. Maybe they'll figure it out. My son and I drove up to Milwaukee to watch him this year. It was one. It was a game the Brewers kind of knocked him around a little, Yerk.
Okay.
Go figure.
Yeah.
It was not a game he dominated by any stretch. The Brewers chased him in the 4th inning. It was like when the Brewers were, they were winning everything at that one point in the summer. But it was fun to actually see him pitch live. And that's a guy, go ahead and mark down, circle him. You want to see Paul Skeens pitch live.
So you said under 2, right?
Under 2.
No, his ERA, his first year is 2.48 and 2.87 for Fernando.
Yeah, so Fernando wouldn't have done it. Doc Gooden didn't do it. I mean, it's a small list that you'd even think of. But 55 career starts, a sub-2 ERA. It's 196 for Paul Skeens. It's remarkable. Bulls played last night in Detroit, and they had the advantage of playing with the Pistons without Cade Cunningham and Jalen Duren, and they got smoked anyway. Bulls have now lost 4 in a row. The Pistons have won 8 in a row. They've got the second-best record in the league. The Bulls were never really in it last night, Yerk. I didn't watch a ton of that game.
Yeah.
It was on in the background a little bit, caught bits and pieces, but they did not really factor much. Like I said, it was kind of a first quarter got away from them and never seemed like they were able to really get it all that close. Bulls lose 124-113. The Hawks game was awesome. They ended up losing in overtime.
Mm-hmm.
They couldn't hold a couple of leads, but that was a fun game. Hawks and Devils last night. It went late, but that was a fun game, and Bedard extended the point streak, and they extended their own point streak. They did get a point they lost in overtime last night. So they say in hockey, if you can be in the playoffs by Thanksgiving, you got a pretty good shot. Like and I don't know the percentage off the top of my head. Pat Boyle might know if PB's listening, or Chief might know. Because I might have heard the guys talking about this a few weeks ago on the hockey show. That's maybe where I got this.
Yeah.
Chief might have mentioned this. There's some stat about if you're in the playoffs, like in November, by Thanksgiving, what the likelihood is, the percentages that you end up holding one of those 8 spots and making it. The Hawks, I think, are a playoff team right now in the standings. They are one of the top 8 in the West. So
you'll
if
take
you can
that.
hang on for a couple more weeks.
Yeah.
And I don't think anybody thought this would be a playoff
Whose
season.
success is more sustainable? Is it the Blackhawks' success or the Bulls' success? And we've seen the Bulls give it back here recently.
We've seen them give it back in short order. I think the Hawks, because I think there's more star power right now. I think there's some legitimate. I think Bedard, Nazer. I think even the goalie. I think maybe Sam Renzel, who they don't stop raving about, people who I really trust when it comes to evaluating hockey talent and defensive talent. Like, I think there's some real, they think they have some real star power, Yerk, like legit top-end guys. And do the Bulls have that? I hope Matas is, but it's kind of hard to say just yet. Giddey's very, very good. I don't know that he's ever going to truly be top-end. So I think the Hawks. Would you agree?
I think the Hawks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just, you had that original rush out of the Bulls, but, they lost one guy here. They lost 4. They played good teams.
They lost Kobe and Giddey, so
they beat Detroit early, and then they lost to Detroit, right? I
thought yesterday was the first game against Detroit.
I thought they had beaten Detroit early.
No, I don't think so.
So, you're trying to figure out exactly how it happened, how it didn't happen. Yeah, I
think the Hawks have some real high-end talent. I think Bedard is starting to show you why everybody raved about him.
I think it's finally kind of clicking for those guys.
Yes, I agree with you.
Yeah, I think at the end of the year when you look at it, I think the Hawks might have a little bit more success.
And I think even going forward the next few years, I think that this could be the ascension of the next great Hawks
team. If you're a
team.
good team, you're not losing 4 games in a row.
I know.
You're not doing that.
You're not. Even shorthanded, I hear you.
Yeah, even shorthanded, you're not losing 4 in a row.
And they've now lost 4 straight. All right, 312-332-3776. Some more Bears NFL Week 11 stuff coming up here in the final hour. Jason McKee will kick things off when we return to talk Bears and Vikings. Back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprises worldwide. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. And right now, during our Home for the Holidays sales event, you can save up to 70% and get 0% financing for 3 years or cash back. See store for details. Get great deals on a new hot tub, pool table, trampoline, and more. And always get our lowest price. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth.
Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The Corner Booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Cairo One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Cairo1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Schaumburg East, West Addison, and Des Plaines. That's Cairo1.com, and let them know that Sylvie sent ya.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
This is a nice autumnal day. We'll take this in mid-November. It's Carmen and Jurko. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Rich Eisen's up in an hour. Bleck and Abdalla back with you live and local starting at 2. Waddle and Sylvie at 3 today. They'll get you home. And then at 6:30, it's Joniak and Thayer. It is Bears Weekly. And, of course, our network team will be on the call live in Minnesota for Week 11, Bears and Vikings. Coming up this Sunday here on your home for Bears football, ESPN Chicago, and the ESPN Chicago app. It's Carmen and Jurko now, joined every week at this time by the third member of our network broadcast crew. And he'll be on the sidelines in Minneapolis. He joins us on the Yuengling guest hotline. It is Jason McKee. Tough 3-point loss for you guys for Carmel Mundelein on the road last week, but hell of an effort there, my friend. How was the season as a whole?
Yeah, I was proud of our kids. I think we, coming in, we had high expectations, and I think we actually, just the way that they played, their toughness, their grit, their attention to detail, I think that led to us having a really good season. So proud of guys. Guys took a step forward. Guys we were counting on took a huge step forward. So, it just sets everything up for next year. So now we got to regroup and do everything all over.
Yeah, rinse and repeat, right? That's the life of a football coach, of a football player, right, Jason?
Yeah, that's it, man. That's it. So if you want to be great, you got to put in the work in the offseason. That's where the games won and lost. And, we didn't achieve our ultimate goals. So, we still got more work to do.
Love that you do it, though, and congrats on a fine year. The Bears had a nice win. I mean, it was not the kind that looked great for, 50-ish minutes, and then everything turned. Make the most of your opportunities, though. I mean, I know everybody can nitpick all they want. I think the outside world looking in can look at this Bears schedule and say, well, my God, they haven't beaten anybody. They haven't really played anybody. Take them. And that's all we keep saying. It doesn't have to be a masterpiece, but from your view, how do they just keep finding ways to pull these off?
Yeah, I think when you look at this team, I think, the culture is on display, and it has been, a lot this season. I think that when adversity hits this team, they run towards it, but they run towards that adversity together. And that's when you have a team like that, that's the chemistry of a really good team, and that's what's leading to, these comebacks, and that's what's really led to a 6-3 record. And that's something that we haven't seen here in the past. That's something that we definitely didn't see last year. I felt like last year when we faced adversity, all chaos and hell broke loose. But with this team, you see the mic'd up Caleb Williams. You hear him, garnering his offense, pumping guys up, still encouraging the receivers after they had quite a few drops on Sunday, galvanizing that offensive line, building confidence in his offense, telling them that they're going to score. And the same thing for the defense. When the defense comes off the field, the offensive guys are the first ones to greet them, and vice versa. And that's what you got to have. That team chemistry will lead to success, and that's what it's done so far for this Bears team.
How much of that is on the coaching staff, you think, and just sort of the groundwork they started laying in the offseason?
Yeah, I think it's entirely on the coaching staff. I think, having a new head coach and you come in and you change things, right? You revamp things and you set a standard expectation in terms of how you want things ran and how you want your team to behave and how you want your locker room to be set up. So that foundation is set by the head coach, and then it's manifested and trickled down through the assistant coaches But at the same time, the players have to buy in and have that belief, in that mindset or in that, that team standard, and they have to uphold it in that culture on a daily basis.
In the same way Colson Loveland has kind of gained the confidence of the quarterback and the coaches, is Luther Burden kind of on that same track?
I would say so. I think listening to Coach Johnson talk about Luther Burden and, with him making the most of his targets and the most of his opportunities, and then the dynamic skill set that he brings to the table in terms of his run after the catch. I mean, I think he's definitely a guy that you got to get more targets. And it's just encouraging to see that, our top 2 draft picks, when given opportunities, are making plays. We've seen back-to-back weeks in which Colson Loveland has made big plays, especially in the fourth quarter, that has helped this Bears team win. We see Luther Burden, do something dynamic each and every time the football is in his hand. So I think Luther Burden has definitely earned, more targets and more opportunities.
I totally agree. Jason McKee's our guest, Carmen and York on ESPN 1000. For this matchup specifically this weekend, Jason, when you look at Flores' defense and you know that he plays a lot of too high coverage, they play too high, they end up at least in too high at a higher rate than anybody else in the NFL. And sometimes that feels like, that's a simple sort of generic vanilla-based defense. But I guess it's the way he gets there that makes playing against his team so hard. So, walk us through from a layman's term, what is it that just sort of what challenges it presents and how difficult it can be, especially for young quarterbacks, to still sort of sort through the noise to know whether or not guys are coming or if they're just going to be in this too high shell when it's all said and done.
Yeah. It's the way he does things, right? He does things in an unconventional way. So you talk about too high. So it could be cover 2, it could be 2-man, it could be cover 6, which is a combination of, cover 4 and cover 2. So it's just a matter of you understanding what you're seeing and, the way he gets to it. So it's, traditionally if it's a 2-man, you have 2 safeties deep and it's man underneath. So what that means is the receivers have to win, right? The corners are going to be pressed. They're going to try to get a jam on a receiver. They're going to try to get their work done at the line of scrimmage. And we saw the drops that we had last week. So for this receiving core, if you see a 2-man look, you have to win. You have to be able to win, but understanding that, there's 2 safeties that will help over the top to try to alleviate that one-on-one matchup underneath. And then just understanding what you're seeing. Is it cover 2? Is it cover 4? Is it cover 6? Just understanding the dynamics of that coverage and where guys are supposed to be within that coverage. And then it's just Ben Johnson calling the right route concepts that can beat, a cover 4 look, a cover 6 look, knowing that, hey, I do have an opportunities in the middle of the field. And, it's also up to Caleb having a firm understanding of what he's seeing, and the same thing with the receivers being on the same page. And, on top of that, we talk about the variety of coverages he brings. Well, he's going to bring pressure.
Yeah.
And, this is a Minnesota defense that doesn't necessarily have the highs of sack totals in the NFL, but they have a lot of pressures. They pressured Caleb a lot in the first game. So Caleb at an offensive line, along with the running backs, in terms of pass protection, they have to be on the same page. They have to be on one accord to make sure that there's not a lot of free runners, because we saw what Caleb did last week, right? There could have been a lot more sacks, but he eliminated that number just to 1 sack based upon what he did with his legs. I think this game is going to be a little different where, I think he's going to have to sit in the pocket and make some throws, but the offensive line is going to have to make sure that, he isn't getting his jersey dirty.
Yeah, and if there's ever a game where you really want to maybe lean into the running game, especially when it's going well for you, it always feels like a game like this against someone like Flores who loves to bring pressure, who loves to heat teams up. It's like they're just waiting for you to be in 3rd and long, or especially if you're behind in a game, right? Like where they can just be like, now that's it. Now we're going to come after you. We're going to get you. I mean, like you're living in a nightmare if you're behind the sticks or if you're like behind. At least it always seems like it to me when you're playing a guy like Brian Flores.
Yeah, you get in a situation where it's 3rd and long. Something's coming.
Yeah.
He's cooking up something. He's a mad scientist on defense, and you just got to figure out where is it coming from. Yeah. So it's tough, and it creates a lot of problems when in terms of preparation for an offense, because yes, you can scout and study and prepare for all the looks that you've seen throughout your film study, knowing that there's going to be something different that you haven't seen. So. Yeah, we were talking about Flores running a lot of, too high, coverages. But, hey, you come in, it could be 1 high. It can be cover 1. It can be cover 3. It can be a bunch of different things. So you have to be, I think, offensively, you have to stick to your rules. Your rules in pass protection, your rules in terms of receivers understanding who's hot and who's not, and Caleb really sticking to the rules of, having that internal clock on, how long do I have in the pocket? Is it a 3-step drop? I got to get it out right now. Is it a 5-step drop? Having an internal clock in terms of when he needs to get rid of that football is going to be very important on Sunday.
What do you see as the biggest difference from maybe last year to this year for Darnell Wright?
Man, I just think I think it's just the confidence. I think last year, with the uncertainty, with how everything was playing out in the coaching staff, I think guys towards the end of the season, even in the middle of the season, from my viewpoint, I think guys were getting demoralized. Losing close games, not having the faith in the coaching staff or the offense that you're out there, presenting. And I think right now he's just playing with elite confidence. And we got to keep in mind, he still has that. I think it's an elbow injury. He's still doing what he's doing. I mean, it's amazing when you watch the tape. I mean, he has been elite in the run game and elite in pass protection. And it's a sight to see. And it's just good to see when you have a guy that you drafted in the first round, living up to that potential and really solidifying the right side of that offense. I mean, it's just awesome to see him play.
All right, man. Great stuff. We appreciate it. Safe travels to Minnesota. We'll talk to you next week.
All right. Thanks, guys. Have a good day.
Thanks, Jason.
Right.
You too. There's Jason McKee joining us every Thursday at about this time on the Yuengling guest hotline. Yeah, I mean, Flores' defense is still nasty, York. Vikings held the Ravens to just 4.9 yards per play last week. They really made the Ravens kick a lot of field goals, and it was some of the offensive ineptitude that even allowed Baltimore to have a lead in that game. I mean, they had a lead halfway through the third quarter, York. Baltimore did. They hadn't scored a touchdown yet. They were just kicking field goals.
Yeah.
And I double-checked the data on this a couple times because I was like, wait, could this number be right? We know he blitzes a lot. He blitzes more than anybody. He blitzes about 40% of the time-ish. He blitzed Lamar, and Lamar Jackson's the best quarterback in the league versus the blitz, mind you. He's got the best quarterback rating anyway.
Right.
Against the blitz. Going into last week and still going into this week. He blitzed Lamar on 72% of his dropbacks last week. He made Lamar, on those plays, get the ball out so quick, and the depth of target was pretty shallow. Lamar had just 5.2 yards per attempt on all those dropbacks in which he was blitzed. So he wasn't afraid to do it. He wasn't like, oh, Lamar beats the blitz, and we're not. Like, he brought pressure and brought it and kept bringing it. A couple of drops victimized the Ravens' offense, I think, but that.
Yeah, fortunately, the Bears have a familiarity.
Yeah.
Caleb played, they competed at 30-27 loss. I went back and took a look at it. They competed.
They did.
Caleb had 300-plus yards in that game, 2 touchdowns, 0 interceptions.
Caleb's seen him a few times now. Ben Johnson's seen him a lot. So,
yes.
A little bit of an advantage, maybe.
I think that's the thing. Baltimore, we not see him all the time.
Yeah.
They get him once every 4 years. They didn't see him. Flores with Minnesota.
Yeah.
The last time they probably ended up playing him.
Could be right about that.
So I think it's a little easier for the Bears to be able to focus and know exactly what Minnesota plans on doing against the Chicago Bears.
The Vikings offense has been a different story here, York. Bottom 5 in the NFL in EPA per play. Their third down offense is second worst in the league. If you can get them in some third and longs. And the Bears have been great on defense in these third and long situations. They're averaging 3.1 fewer points per game this year than they did a year ago with Sam Darnold when things were cooking. And Justin Jefferson is on pace, York, for what would be a career low in yards in a full season. Now, that's still nearly 1,300 yards. That'll tell you how good Justin Jefferson is. I mean, come on. He had one injury season where he only played like half the year. If you throw that out, I'm talking about a full season. He's never had fewer than 1,300 yards. Like 1,350. He's averaged like almost 1,600 yards a season. My God. He's number one all time in receiving yards per game, Justin Jefferson. Number one all time. But he's on pace right now for what would be, like I said, in a full season, a career low in yardage total. And, you've had a couple of quarterbacks in and out of the lineup. JJ's dealing with a hand injury now on his throwing hand. And he struggled a little bit last week, and he has struggled after those opening scripts. I gave you that stat yesterday. Opening scripts have been good. A lot like the Bears in a certain regard. KOC, early in the game, he's an offensive mastermind. Like, it's been pretty good. And JJ made a beautiful throw. On their first drive, they scored a touchdown on their first drive.
Right.
They took an early lead. He made a beautiful throw down the left sideline to Jalen Naylor. I mean, it was beautiful. In the bucket, one-on-one. He recognized it. He dropped it in the bucket. It was great. It was like a 40-yard gain. It's fantastic. But as the game goes on and defenses start settling in and you're off the script a little bit.
Become accustomed to seeing what he's doing and what his tendencies are.
It's where young JJ has struggled.
Yeah.
And look, he started like 5 games. I mean, like, you get it. So if you're the Bears, take advantage of that. That's where he's really struggled. I mean, the EPA per play, the success rate, I mean, they fall off a cliff after those first couple. So nothing crazy on those first 2. Maybe get yourself a little bit of lead, dictate the terms a little bit. And, the Bears are potentially a live dog. Oh, look who's on the line. Vikings Scott in Crown Point.
I'm glad he called back.
What's up, Scotty?
Well, gentlemen, I'll tell you, this is a rough week to listen to this station, but I'm such a diehard listener. I still listen. Between being called the enemy of the week by Jurko and, listen to Viking horns. And yes, but deservingly so, as we sit behind the Bears in the standings for the first time in a long time. I'm going to let you know this. I made not a large wager financially, but a lot of interest. Our buddy Chris, Banker Chris.
Yeah.
He sent out a text to me, said, all right, I'm going to give you the wager. If the Bears win, you can never play Lost Dunes again. If the Vikings win, you can play it any time you want.
Oh, wow.
Oh, boy.
So, yeah.
Are you going to take that?
So I got a lot on the line, even though it's not actually financially dollars coming out of the pocket.
Is that going to limit you to Olympia Fields only?
Well, it's always nice knowing nice people that have the ability to invite you to those. So, yes, I would probably only be allowed to go.
Is he still
I have a lot.
Is he still at Beverly?
Bear bets come down. Go ahead.
Is he still at Beverly?
No, he's not. No,
Okay.
no. He's already down in Naples.
How many clubs can you
he's
be a
already
member
down
of?
in Naples for the winter. He doesn't like cold
That's
weather.
right,
so.
Naples National.
So anyway, our bets are still in play. If you guys remember, better record, division record, and then total throws, touchdown passes by quarterbacks. And that's sitting at you, Caleb, 15, and our combination at 13. So this is a big one for this week. But I'm going to help Jurko for his keys to the game.
Okay.
You realize the Vikings are second to last in the league at -7 turnover margin, and the Bears are number 1 in the league at +14.
That's right.
6 better than the second-place team.
That's right. There's no Jacksonville and Tampa are next best. At
Nobody
+8.
better.
Yeah.
And then in our 9 games, we've only won the turnover margin once, and that was in our blowout against the Bengals. Have tied in 2 games and lost the turnover margin. So that's what I think this will come down to. The Vikings have to. And by the way, other than that great throw on the first drive, I don't know, Carmen, if you watched every play like I do, he threw a dime to Jefferson at the goal line.
Yeah.
Hit him right in the hands, and he dropped it when
saw
that game was still a 4-point game.
I did see it, yes, because I went back and rewatched it on, earlier this week. I did see it, and it's one you don't see Justin Jefferson drop a lot. I know exactly which one you're talking about.
You guys know this, and Jurko always tells it. It comes down to about 2-3 plays. And in the Vikings' close losses at home, both to the Ravens and the Eagles, we didn't make any of those plays.
Yeah. All right, Scotty, good luck this weekend. Well, not too much. I mean, we hope you lose badly. But the Vikings have the best record in the division right now, in division games. So the Vikings are 2-0. The Lions are 1-2. The Bears, of course, are 0-2. The Packers have only played 1 division game. They're 1-0. The Vikings are 2-0. So they have
a great division
because remember, they have
record.
the win against the Lions. Yeah. They have they won that game in Detroit too, didn't they? Wait, do I have that right? Let me double check that. I feel like they won a few weeks ago at Detroit, didn't they?
No, was it Green Bay they beat?
No, Green Bay's only played 1 division game. Green Bay's 1-0 in the division. Yeah, they won at the Lions a couple weeks ago. That's what I thought. They beat the Bears already. They beat the Bears in week 1. They had the comeback, and then they get Detroit at home at the end. This whole thing, man, in the NFC North, like there's a lot of scenarios in play. Like the Vikings being 2-0 in the division with already a road win at Chicago and at Detroit. And Green Bay, if they figure it out, like I still think Green Bay can be really dangerous.
They're still
Detroit's
4 wins, though, right?
What's that, York?
4 wins.
They're only 4-5, but they've won 2 road division games. If you can believe it.
No, I can believe it, but let me tell you.
I just think there's still a lot that could happen in this division.
I think the Bears can really sink Minnesota with a victory.
Oh, my God.
Minnesota is sunk at 4-6. That's a... Yeah, you're paddling upstream. You're paddling upstream, and it's not going to be fun.
It'd be huge here. Yeah. The Bears would get their 5th conference win.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's just so many scenarios still out there and in play where you could see this thing getting crazy down these final 2 months. 312-332-3776. Do some Cover 5, looking at the lines and the spreads for this weekend's games in Week 11, which kicks off in New England tonight. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
TGIF? Nope. Now it's TGIDPBF. Thank God it's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. All season long on ESPN Chicago.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Hey, this is Jurko. You all know I played professional football, and I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 8444-VLG-LAW. The Verdoliak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 8444-VLG-LAW.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations, and with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season. Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Time for a special edition of Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Before Waddle interrupts again, join us both for the next Whiskey U. Tonight from 7 to 9 at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
We'll explore Scotland's finest, Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, and the Balvenie, my favorite. I'll be honest, I don't know what I'm tasting. I just know it's good.
Yeah, we know. But this is a lesson.
Whatever.
For those who want to learn. See you at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
Please drink responsibly.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees, and it should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Included with every tire purchase with paid installation, you'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's a limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas.
Harry Douglas here. Look, being a man doesn't mean skipping self-care. Manscaped makes it easy to feel confident, clean, and ready for anything. Whether you're at work, hitting the gym, traveling for business, or heading for a night out. The lawnmower trimmer gives you precision, the beard hedger keeps your look tight, and their grooming essentials smell incredible. Manscaped's tools are built to perform, helping you stay sharp, smooth, and feeling your best every single day. Because real confidence starts with a clean cut and the right gear. Get all the Manscaped products you need right now at your local Target.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan. Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins and Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Working from home or back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Don't forget to hang with Waddle and me tonight. We are going to be in Elmwood Park on North Ave. Donnie G's, just a little bit west of Harlem, right there on Restaurant Row. We're drinking scotch, some Speyside, some of the finest. Highland single malts. Waddle loves it. Glenfiddich, the Balvenie. It's going to be a great time. We'll see you tonight for the November Whiskey University. Me and Waddle at Donnie G's We'll start at 7, about a half hour later than normal. Waddle will be on there with Sylvie, obviously, until 6:30, and then he'll make his way over to Elmwood Park. So we hope to see you there tonight. Tomorrow you can go see Waddle and Sylvie live in Warrenville at Twin Peaks. We love Twin Peaks, Warrenville. Oh, my God, Yerk, how many shows have we done out there over the years? Great place. Always fun on a Friday.
Yeah, it is.
You know, the office parks are nearby, so a lot of guys will bust out of work early, go grab lunch, and hang out and watch Waddle and Sylvie. Waddle's actually gone. He's going to see his nephew play his last college football game. So it'll be Sylvie. It'll be Tom Thayer. You can meet a real live Super Bowl bear, Yurko.
How about that?
And Barstool Eddie, who's just about as great of a guy as you're going to come across. He's just a mensch. I saw Eddie was handing out Portillo's hot dogs at the Bears.
Saw that the other day too.
Eddie's the best. If you've never met Eddie, go out and see the fellas tomorrow.
I've never seen a guy willing to share his wieners the way he does.
Well, you know, Eddie's a mensch. That's all said.
It was long. It was a big long one.
It was a big long one. It was. Yeah.
Yeah, you're just chucking them all over the yard.
That drop has quickly become one of my favorites. Jack. Cover 5 is brought to you by Fry the Coop, home of the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy. It's awesome. 10 Chicagoland locations and counting. The fries are great. The sandwich is great. The beef fat and everything. You guys know it. It's the best, literally. And they got those Vienna beef pickles now, too. Those are really good. Last week, who's our winner, Adam? Did you put up there? That's okay. Somebody won last week. You can win every week. You can win a $25 gift card by playing Cover 5 with Carmen and Jurko. Download the app. Go to Carmen and Jurko 2025 and jump in for the week. You like the Patriots tonight. I put the Jets in my Cover 5, just hoping that they keep it within a field goal and you get some bonus points.
I'm pounding them.
You're pounding them. The Pats, huh?
Pounding the Pats tonight, man.
I hope that's
no money-wise. Cash-wise. Carm.
Yes, I know. You're pounding the Pats. I'm not doing that. I'm going to go Jets. But again, just to hopefully, maybe they keep it. I'm just saying. It's just the way you said it. You made me laugh. You're funny.
I think
you're a funny guy. Just the way you tell the story. You're funny.
I think what happens is that their defense is suffocating.
You think New England's?
New England's, yeah. They can suffocate you.
They can stop the run. That's for damn sure.
And they stopped it. And then Just Fields going to have to beat him through the pass.
Good luck to you. I don't know.
I know what I'm betting on.
Yeah.
I know what I'm betting on.
I put the Bears in my Cover 5.
Did you?
I did. I hope I'm not way off on this, man. I think the Bears are a little bit of a live dog. I'm just telling you, my power number does not make this anywhere close to the Vikings -3.5. It just doesn't.
I'm trying to see mine.
We'll see. But, you know, backing the Bears here a little tricky. I get it because this has been a bad spot for them. The division. Just 11-27 straight up since 2019 versus the division. And a woeful, and you guys, I mean woeful, 12-25-1 against the number. They haven't even been good relative to expectation. It's been putrid. They've got the worst against the spread record. You know, they have failed to cover the spread.
Right.
Worse than any other team in the league versus its division opponents since 2019.
I like Denver.
Do
plus
you?
The 3.5.
Do you?
Yes. At home, I like Denver plus the 3.5.
What an interesting matchup.
I mean, you're giving me 3.5 at home on a team that's 8-2.
8-2.
8-2.
What an interesting matchup.
I think if this was Denver minus 2.5, I think that's the right. I think they missed this one by 5 points.
Oh boy, then you better pound Denver.
You go to your numbers. 5 and 4. Do you have your numbers still up there in the Bible?
Of course.
What's the difference that you have between those two teams? Just give me the numbers. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, hold on. Ash bet. Give me 2 seconds.
I think they have the wrong favorite in that game. I think they're tempting you. They're baiting you is what they're doing.
You think so?
Yeah.
Oops.
Carm's crunching numbers right now. Boy, you got that calculator out.
So I would have it at 2.47. They should be a 2.47 point underdog.
You're saying Kansas City is the favorite?
Yes.
At
They should be minus
2.47.
2.47.
All right.
So,
I'm popping with the extra 0.103.
Yeah.
But I think that's the direction. I think Denver at home is going to get the better of Kansas City. I just think they're going to win the game.
I was going to save this for tomorrow, but we could do it today since we're talking about that game. Because Jurko said 8-2 at home against a division opponent, and they're over a field goal underdog. Now, you want to talk about something that's a little tricky to filter with the resources we have. It's a little bit tough because Pro Football Focus, Yerk, won't let you.
when you try to put a success filter in for a team, it only takes the year-end total. So as I try to filter through, like, how many teams with at least 8 wins, you know, like, you can't do it in their first 10 games. It only takes, like, if they got to 8 wins when the season was over. It's a tricky thing to filter. I found a few examples, though, of a scenario kind of like this where, you're like an 8-2 team at home against a division opponent, for crying out loud, is an underdog. So in 2023, just 2 years ago,
Yep.
the 10-1 Eagles, this was not a division game, but the 10-1 Eagles, 10-1, were home underdogs to the 8-3 San Francisco 49ers. San Francisco went in there and cleaned their clocks. I said clocks. 42-19 was the final.
Wow.
Yeah. So just a couple years ago, the Eagles were 10-1. They were home dogs. It was also like when their swoon kind of started, if you remember.
Yeah.
A couple of years ago, and they got destroyed. In 2020, listen to this. I found this game. In 2020, COVID. This is great, you guys. These two coaches were in a game like this. The 10-3 Saints were coached by Sean Payton.
Yeah.
They hosted the 12-1 Chiefs, coached by Andy Reid. The Saints were 2.5-point home underdogs. They lost by 3. Andy Reid did get the better of them. They did cover.
That was a 12-1 team, though, against a 10-3 team.
It was. This is a 5-4 Kansas City team.
Yeah.
It is pretty crazy, isn't it? That in a division game?
It's nuts. Yeah.
Well, I told you earlier in the week, and then I heard Waddle and Sylvie bring it up. They're like, wait, did Carm say this? Oh, I said it, and it's true. The Chiefs are not even in the playoffs right now. They're the 9 seed. I'm sorry, they're the 8 seed. They're the favorite to win the Super Bowl. Waddle couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
He goes, is that right? Yes.
Stunned.
The Chiefs are the favorite to win the Super Bowl. They're 5-4. They're not even in the playoffs. All right. Sylvie asked the question. Okay, go ahead, and then I'll ask you what Sylvie asked.
All right, no, go ahead.
Sylvie said if he bundled for you Chiefs and Ravens or the field, who would you bet to win the Super Bowl?
Field.
That's what I said. I still want all the teams because you know why? You don't want to know why? There are 2 teams that I'm thinking of. The Rams and the Lions.
Sure.
So I would rather, look, I mean, you'd rather have the big pool anyway, right?
Right.
But I really think the Rams and the Lions might have a chance, Yerk.
All right.
So I'm with you. I would take the field.
Now, to get my cover 5 complete.
Okay, go ahead.
Because we haven't completed the cover 5 yet.
Yeah, go ahead.
I believe Tennessee and Jacksonville are live home dogs.
You think so?
That's all I'm going to say. Tennessee and Jayville, live road dogs. And I know the football they play, home dogs.
Yep.
Home dogs.
Home dogs.
Yeah, live home dogs. Yep. I know the football they played hasn't been impressive, but every once in a while you muster up that effort.
I think the Jags are.
Both of them find a way to muster up an effort.
I think the Jags, I'm buying what you're selling on the Jags much more than I am on the Titans. Yeah. I definitely feel you on the Jags. That was a brutal loss. Let's see how they respond.
Yeah,
we'll get an idea about what Liam Cohn's got going on down there.
Yeah, what he's made of.
And what this team is made of. Because, like Yurko said, they're a short dog at home here. They're about a 2.5-point dog at home against the Chargers. Chargers are crossing the country. Breakfast football for them. Early window from L.A., and the Jaguars are off just about as awful of a loss as you're going to see.
Yeah.
About as awful of a loss as you're going to see.
Horrendous.
Let's see what they're made of. So I'm buying what you're selling there a little bit on the Jags.
You're not on Tennessee, though.
Not as much. As much.
This could be the Tritoria McMillan breakout game.
You got the wrong team, buddy.
Oh, he's Carolina.
Yeah, he's Carolina.
My fault. Carolina. You know, they got those powder blue uniforms. It's just so nice. It's easy to confuse.
Ted McMillan isn't playing in either one of those games.
I got you. It's easy to confuse, though.
I love you.
Powder blue.
312-332 ESPN. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
The event doesn't start for me until I see Tall Girl.
That's Sarah, yeah.
Yeah, I saw her yesterday, and I just said, Tall Girl, what's up?
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Hey, Joe here from Fry the Coop. Around here, we like to keep things simple and honest. At Fry the Coop, we fry all our chicken and fries in beef fat. Why? I thought you'd never ask. First off, it's delicious. Secondly, it's 0% seed oils, unlike those other guys. And lastly, you heard me say it's delicious, right? At Fry the Coop, we only serve happiness, one sandwich at a time.
$1.5 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovers $1.5 million for a client who's injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. You know, after playing professional football and spending years on the radio, I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies. But I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they are proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 844-4VLG-LAW. The Verdoliak Law Group will do great for you, too.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Andersonville, Evanston, and Vernon Hills. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
True North Convenience Store's True Brew Coffee is a hot gourmet blend created with coffee beans from around the world. Right now, enter for a chance to win free coffee for a year. Check the True Rewards app for details or find the mobile app in your favorite app store. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Hey, Bulls fans, be the first to know about team news, special promotion, and giveaways by signing up to get text messages straight from the Bulls. Visit bulls.com/text to get started.
Out here, pets are always by your side. Watching the herd, running fence lines, or asleep at your feet. Pets are some of our favorite customers. When you bring them along to Tractor Supply, we'll always have a treat waiting. And with our price match guarantee, you'll always get the best price on their favorite food, toys, treats they love, and pet meds to keep them healthy. Tractor Supply, for pets out here.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes! Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Jurko wanted to know where PFF ranks the Bears O-line going into Week 11. They do it every week, and boy, the Bears really, in the last 6 weeks or so, flown up this list.
They're flown up the charts.
This is where people thought they would be when the year started, and then it wasn't the case. But they've made some tweaks. They've gotten better. They've got more familiar with one another. They are 7th, Jurko. They remain unchanged from a week ago. Chicago's O-line delivered a clean outing against the Giants. I don't know if you could necessarily say that. Just because Caleb didn't get sacked. I mean, he did some of that. But okay.
There's pressure on him.
There was some pressure. But they still said the front's 90.2 PFF pass block efficiency rating was the 7th best in the NFL last week. Darnell Wright continues to establish himself as one of the best young tackles in the league, especially in the ground game. The former first-round pick has earned an 85.9 PFF run blocking grade to date. That is 3rd amongst all offensive tackles, and they still have their best player as, of course, the future Hall of Famer, Joe Thuney. Yeah. That is their best player. So, hey, 7th, that's good. One, no change here. Denver. Colts are 2.
Denver.
I think I'd have to agree. I think I would take Denver's line over anybody. Okay. Garrett Bowles has turned into a stud. Listen, I always say, I will not pretend to be any sort of O-line expert. But sometimes guys are so good, you just go, oh, well, he's awesome. Quinn Miners is awesome. Their right guard. I honestly don't think you have to know anything about football. And you could literally sit and say, watch these sets of plays and like who stands out, and somebody would be like, this guy. I mean, Quinn Miners is just awesome.
He's the one doing it.
So I still think I'd probably take Denver's line over any other. I still like the Eagles line, but they're beat up, man. I mean, Lane Johnson got rolled up on. They're playing without their center right now. If you give me everybody healthy, if you give me who's their center? Cam Jurgens. Healthy Cam. If you give me healthy Lane with Jordan Mailata on the left side, I think I'd probably still say give me the Eagles line. I had a question for you I never brought up. I don't know. Maybe this is silly.
Mm-hmm.
Lane Johnson goes out of the game.
Yeah.
Backup comes in. At what point when Jordan Mailata, who's arguably one of the, I don't even think arguably, he's probably one of the 3 best left tackles in the league. At one point when the absolute mountain of a man he is, and he's so good, and he's stymieing Micah Parsons, do you say, let's let Micah rush against
somebody else,
the backup? I don't know. I'm just wondering, like, seriously. Yeah. Or
so is Micah more comfortable? He's on the outside, so you're either going to do it right or left.
Right or left. You're either going to do it right or left.
And if you're going up against a dominant guy, why not go ahead and switch him out?
I kept wondering, like, in the second half, I'm like, at some point, Micah's getting kind of stonewalled by Mailata here.
Yeah, and so you've got to get your guy on the best, or you got to put your guys in the best situation to win games. When we had Reggie, we had Bryce and Tony Bennett. Tony can get to the quarterback, Bryce can get to the quarterback. But they had Bryce running over the offensive guard in traffic. And they felt at some point that Reggie would be better suited to be inside and Bryce would be better suited to be outside. That did not sit well with one Reggie White because he didn't like to get – he wanted to operate on the hump, the right arm, and just hump the guy over the top.
Yeah.
And if he had to deal with a running back or a tight end or whoever, he didn't much care.
Yeah.
We were a better pass rushing team with Reggie in the middle, but we weren't a happy defensive football team with Reggie in the middle. So Reggie got his way, and Reggie ended up being outside.
Yeah. Well, usually that's
not for every game, but for a handful of games, they moved him inside. Yeah. When we held Barry Sanders to negative yards rushing, you know where Reggie White was?
Inside?
Inside.
Yeah?
Inside. And that's where Reggie was.
Did he just do it for
nickel and dime? Nickel and dime. He did it because they told him that's the way we're going to do it.
That was a playoff game, right, Yurko?
Yeah.
Right?
Yes. Oh, yeah. December 31st, 1994.
How about
that I remember.
Yurko, part of a defense that held Barry Sanders.
Negative yards rushing.
Negative yards rushing. That's impossible.
13 carries for negative 1 yards.
That said, Barry Sanders.
So your question is, do you want to put your player in the best position to get to the quarterback? That would be yes. Yeah. I'm assuming he's got the ability to come off both edges.
Yeah.
And if you got the ability to come off of both edges, put him up against a weaker guy. That would only make sense. That would cause havoc for Jalen Hurts and maybe allow some other guys to be successful.
Yeah, I was just wondering. I was like, man, at some point after a lot of pass sets where it's like he's not applying much pressure, Mailata's really holding his own, and he's so good. Like, maybe you try over the guy who's young and inexperienced, who's a backup. And then Lane Johnson came back into that game, if you can believe it. Like, he had to get carted off.
Yeah, I thought it was a knee, but it was an ankle.
Yeah, an ankle. He got kind of rolled up on. He had to get carted off, and to come back in and finish that game is like, my goodness. He'll get a little extra time to try to rest that
Very manly.
before they play on Monday. Yeah, that's a man.
Very manly.
That's a man right there.
Yeah.
I agree with you. Chase is on the south side on ESPN 1000 with Carmen in New York. What up, Chase? Chase? That sounds like Chase to not be there when we go.
Come on, Jesse.
Going once?
Come on, Jesse.
Unmute your phone, Chase. Going twice?
Stop it.
He gone. But that is very unlike. Chase is a veteran caller. I think he's still scarred by last week when he asked
honestly, that's the best call Chase has ever had.
It sounded great.
Yeah.
You said it.
Finally made a lucid point.
Salient points.
Ball busters.
The best call he's had.
Hey, guys,
we've
how are
sat through a lot of the same call for years.
Well, remember a couple weeks ago, I was like, Chase, what are you doing? You already called this week with that same question. It was like literally the same question.
Just didn't remember.
He's on one kick about Phillip Daniels being overrated. I mean, Phillip Daniels, they're going back 25 years. There's a lot of Bear fans are like, who's Phillip Daniels? He's on that kick, and Eddie on the north side is on this. The Packers are worse with Micah kick. You know?
Yeah.
Well, listen, it's all fun games. It's not real life. It's just fun. We're just talking sports. It's all good.
Having a good time, too.
We're just having a good time. That's what we do. We come in, we screw around, we have a good time. We impersonate Marlon Brando and The Godfather. Yurko's doing kick steps. That video better make its way to a short later on Instagram.
That was good stuff.
It was
right
awesome.
there.
And on our YouTube channel, go back and watch on YouTube, youtube.com/@Carmen and Yurko. Like and subscribe. I mean, Yurko's showing you how they're going to get Ozzie Trapillo up to speed to play left tackle next year.
Yep.
I think you should send it as a resume tape to Ben Johnson. He might be like, this guy knows what he's talking about. Get him in here.
Couldn't afford me.
Dan Roshar. I couldn't afford
They couldn't afford me.
I think they'd find a way.
I'm too expensive for them.
Who was it a couple years ago we were at training camp? This is more than a couple years ago because I think we were still in Bourbonnais. Yurko was getting down in a setting. Oh, who the hell was it? Remember? And you go, listen, I'm only going to be able to do this once.
Yeah, one time and that's it.
I think it was a Bears O lineman, and you were playing left tackle. You were demonstrating like a kick step for us, and I can't remember who it was now. It was a few years ago. I have a picture of it, I think, on my phone. It was hilarious. And Yurko goes, this is going to happen once, and then that's it.
It'll never happen again.
And you go, so make the most out of it. Laugh, get your pictures, get your video. But this is the only time it's going to happen. After this, it ain't going to happen again. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
This is Carmen and Yurko, making your lunch break extra delicious.
Hey, Ma! Can we get some meatloaf?
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
An epic fourth quarter comeback by the Bears.
Touchdown, Roma Dunze! Williams rolling to his left, running now. Touchdown in the blue paint! Snap back, everybody's coming. Russell in the pocket, pass is hit, incomplete. Bears take over.
You heard it here. Now it's on to Minnesota. Join the home of the Bears for game day immersion. 4 hours pregame, 4 hours postgame, and the game.
This is Jeff Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for your hometown call. Sync us up on the ESPN Chicago app.
Presented in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
It's Bears and Vikings on the flagship home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
If you haven't tried Fry the Coop yet, what are you waiting for? It's the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy. We're talking crispy, juicy fried chicken stacked with Vienna beef pickles. And don't forget about those beef fat fries. They fry everything in beef fat. Why? Because it makes it taste that much better. You're coming up to lunchtime. You don't want that sad sandwich that you've got sitting in your fridge. You don't want that lame salad that's been sitting in there, that yogurt that's been in that work office fridge for weeks. That's gross. Go out and get the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy, whether you like it mild, medium, crazy, or insanity. Fry the Coop has 6 different levels of heat, one for every taste bud. If you're picking up something on the way home for the kids and the family, they've got nuggets for the little ones, snack wraps if you need something on the go. And with 10 Chicagoland locations, there's a Fry the Coop close by. So don't wait. Check out the menu, find the nearest spot, and get the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy at frythecoop.com. That's frythecoop.com. Check them out today.
Time for a special edition of Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Before Waddle interrupts you, join us both for the next Whiskey U. Tonight from 7 to 9 at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
We'll explore Scotland's finest, Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, and the Balvenie, my favorite. I'll be honest, I don't know what I'm tasting. I just know it's good.
Yeah, we know. But this is a lesson.
Whatever.
For those who want to learn. See you at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
Scotch. Please drink responsibly.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
The post-career day press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during career day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed, and I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the fireman be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
On eBay, every find has a story. Like if you're looking for a vintage band tee, not just any tee, the band tee. You wore it everywhere until your best friend stole it. Now you're on eBay, and there it is. Same tee from the same tour. The things you love have a way of finding their way back to you, especially on eBay. Where else can you find that mint trading card you searched everywhere for, or your first car, the one you wish you never sold? It has to be eBay. Shop eBay for millions of finds, each with a story. eBay, things people love.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle. It is time to get out of the house and watch some Sunday football with me. I'll be at the Hooters in Downers Grove this Sunday. Let's watch our boys battle Minnesota. Kickoff is at noon. I'll be there about 1 o'clock to join the fun, sampling Hooters wings, the pickles, cold beer, and cheering for a huge victory. Plus, we're giving out Hooters gift cards throughout the game. So join me for the division rivalry against Minnesota. See you this Sunday at Hooters on Butterfield Road in Downers Grove. Please enjoy responsibly.
Hey guys, you know I love college hoops, and nobody does it like Chicago. DePaul basketball is back at Wintrust, and the energy is electric. My guy, Coach Holtman, and the Blue Demons are building something special. So don't miss it. Get your tickets now at DePaulBlueDemons.com.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Yurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Nice seeing the Hawks in primetime last night. They were the second game of the TNT doubleheader. It's always good to see the national crew give you their takes on it. Like, I like that crew too. I like what Lundqvist wasn't on last night, but he's good. He's the most handsome man on television, I think.
Henrik
Lundqvist has got to be the best looking guy in sports television.
Good looking kid.
Does everybody agree? Tell me I'm wrong. Unbelievable.
Most handsome in sports television.
He's got to be. I mean, he looks like a Swedish male supermodel or something. He's like Zoolander. But that's a good crew. I love Bissonnette. He cracks me up. I love Gretzky's my favorite of all time, obviously.
Oh, man,
Hanson Carter's really good.
He is striking.
It's insane.
I'm telling you.
Great hockey player, handsome as hell. But that's a good crew, but very complimentary of what the Hawks are building. And the conversation they were having is that Spencer Knight could be pushing his way a little bit onto the American Olympic team. That's going to be tough, I think. But that Connor Bedard may be pushing his way towards the Canadian Olympic team.
That would be a good thing.
Oh, my goodness. Can you imagine?
Sure.
If Bedard at 20. That would be something. So it was
something great,
fun getting some of the national perspective out of those guys. And, boy, they flipped on Bedard here in short order.
Well,
they were kind of giving it to him last year in the spring a little bit.
Oh, they were giving it to him.
You got a young kid who's 19 playing on a horse bleep team. Nobody around him. Nobody to support him. Change coaches. You know, I mean, I give a kid a break. And we said it in the moment last year, remember? We did say that.
They were on him, too, man.
We were like, hey, pump the brakes a little. He's 19.
Kid's an infant, for heaven's sake.
He's a baby. 19.
What is he now?
He's 20 now.
20
But I mean, last year when they were
days.
killing him in the spring, remember?
Yeah. Torturing the poor man.
Just like let it breathe a little and give him some talent. And they've done a little bit more of that right now. So that's good. But
yeah, he won't be 21 till July.
Not till July. He's a summer birthday. He spends this whole year. This is his age 20 season. It's crazy.
He played for Regina.
He did, Yurko.
Yeah.
Olympics this year in Feb.
In Torino.
Torino. Hockey will be a big part of it.
Torino and some other city. They've got two cities named.
Is it Milan and Turin? Is
that it?
I don't know. I mean, they're kind of close, aren't they?
Olympics.
I mean, maybe not as close as I'm thinking, but they're relatively close.
26.
I think you guys are right.
I think it's Milan and Turin.
I think it's both.
What other things did we not cover today that we talked about in the pre-show meeting? Oh, the soccer thing. Chris and Adam and Yurko seem to be happy that MLS might get on the same page as the rest of the soccer playing world. I don't get it. You guys are more in tune to it. I said, well, why would they move to fall and winter? Nobody wants to compete against the NFL. But Chris was saying, no, it doesn't matter. You got to get on the same page as the way the rest of the world does its soccer calendar. So it'll make more sense for them, Chris, if they approve this?
Yeah, I mean, think about being somewhere else and playing baseball in the winter. We play baseball in the summer here.
Yeah,
we're the major focus for baseball competition in the world. Why would you play off schedule everyone else?
So they got to get this in line.
Yeah, it's
Like,
always been
it would make
stupid.
sense.
So they're going to vote on that. I guess the owners are voting
Yeah.
on that. That's probably going to happen.
Well, your problem, too, is your MLS season would run up against the World Cup.
Yeah, so this upcoming summer, they're going to have to
stop their
do
season for a
something
month.
anyway.
Oh, yeah, World Cup is next summer,
So
right,
what
guys?
would make the most sense is if you go to a schedule that starts in the fall. So if they go from August or September to May, like everyone else in the world does,
Everybody in the world does it.
you essentially you now take a break until the summer. World Cup will take place, and then you start up after the World Cup, and you'll be on schedule with everyone else.
Yes.
Okay, so it makes sense. Like the way you guys explained it makes more sense.
You know, the one thing they're not voting on is I think Major League Soccer is going to continue with a playoff structure. The rest of the world doesn't do that.
It's just a table, right?
Yeah, so I think it could be interesting because it sets themselves up for a situation in May where the other leagues are winding down and their champions have been crowned, but MLS still has competitive games and a playoff structure that will play out.
You're probably still going up against the semifinals
Yeah.
of Champions League.
Sure, yeah, I mean that's the case, but it's I don't know. It could be something that's interesting for them, I guess.
Maybe, yes.
All right.
I mean, now their playoffs right now are going on, and it's going up against full-blown football season anyway. So
that's hard.
And in soccer, they have their own independent tournaments.
Yes.
Like Copa del Rey. They got the Champions League. They got Europa. In England, they've got the Carabao Cup or whatever they want, a FA Cup, whatever they want to call it, whatever they named it. They've got those running during the season, but those are independent games out of league play.
Okay.
So, that's the difference between what they do in soccer and what they're trying to do in basketball, which is silly.
Emirates NBA Cup, they all want the cup, Yurko. Don't you know that? They all want the cup.
I want a cup.
I saw a commercial for it. They all want the cup. Cats jumping through glass in a restaurant to go get the cup. Gets up from his meal. He sees the cup go by. He's got to go get the cup, Yurko. Don't you know that? Come on.
Carm, the NBA does a lot of stupid things. So this being one of them is not a shock.
I was hoping that Lakers
Bad
OKC last night
Terrible.
never materialized.
First half
Not a
was
good
terrible. 19 points out of Doncic.
Boy, that OKC
He's down from
team.
37-1 to 35 already.
That OKC team, dude. What are they, 12-1?
Did you see Jokic's night?
Jokic is amazing. Dude.
Did you see his night?
I did not. I didn't watch any of that game.
55 points, Carm.
I heard he had a monster.
Monster night.
He's unbelievable. That OKC team, dude, defending champs, 12-1.
He's shooting 68.7 from the field.
Insane. Thanks for listening and calling into today's show. Thanks to Jason McKee. We will talk to Todd Furman live in Vegas tomorrow, and we'll wrap the week with you tomorrow for a Bears Dr. Pepper Friday. Hang with me in Waddle tonight, Elmwood Park for Whiskey U. We'll be there starting at 7 at Donnie G's on North Avenue. Thanks to Bleck Abdalla, and thanks to Alex. Chris and Adam are back with you coming up at 2. And then Waddle and Sylvie get you home starting at 3. Enjoy the rest of the beautiful Thursday, everybody. See you tomorrow to wrap the week. Rich Eisen is next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, usual haircut? Yeah, but make it quick. I gotta go pay my ComEd bill. Yeah, I just mailed my check this morning.
There's an easier way, fellas. Get the ComEd app. I just paid my bill while getting this trim. For real? You can pay your bill, check your energy usage, even report and track an outage 24/7. How did I not know about this? Because y'all are too busy filming dance trends on your phones.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Finding health insurance can be so confusing. People need help. That's why I work for Get Covered Illinois.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
And we're here to help. With thousands of brokers certified by the state and hundreds of trained insurance guides, what we call navigators, available in communities across Illinois.
All free.
At getcoveredillinois.gov, we're here to help.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at trendmicro.com. That's trendmicro.com.
the holidays are never as magical as I imagine.
To that, Paramount Theater in Aurora says,
"Hold my eggnog."
Because it's going to be a white Christmas. This generational family favorite is coming to Aurora. Paramount Theater adds their flair to the classic holiday tale. Epic dance numbers, magical costumes, and timeless music. White Christmas on the spectacular Paramount stage. November 12th through January 11th. Get tickets at the Paramount Theater box office or ParamountAurora.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Joe Burrow doing the gritty.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Bring on Albert Breer of Sports Illustrated.
Burrow has been throwing for a while. The plan, I think, is to get him 7-on-7 work.
The Rich Eisen Show.
Burrow, touchdown!
Earlier on the show, ESPN analyst Marcus Spears. Coming up, former NFL general manager Mike Mayock. Actor Ali Larter. And now, it's Rich Eisen. It's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. We're on Disney Plus. We're on the ESPN app. We're on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. We're on Sirius XM Channel 80. We just said farewell to Marcus Spears, the actress Ali Larter, in support of season 2 of Landman that premieres on Paramount Plus on Sunday. She's coming in studio in hour number 3, and she's an Eagles fan. And who was the first to tell me about what A.J. Brown said about how his work life was an S show. It's a man who is 1,000% completely tuned into Janky Rondo's Twitch feed, and Mike Mayock. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us here, the man who's all over Janky Rondo's Twitch feed, Mike Mayock on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, Mike? How are you? Good to see you.
I just learned what Twitch was yesterday.
I bet you did. In all seriousness, somebody had to go up to Sirianni in his office and say, "Hey, Coach, you got a minute?" And explain to him what A.J. Brown had said on Twitch the night before. Who was that person for you when you were in the front office for the Raiders? Was there somebody who was letting you know what was going on? Because invariably, something had to be said somewhere that you weren't following, nor your daughter, on your behalf to tell you what's going on. Was there somebody who was that person for you? It
kind of was most of the building, because it's interesting, Rich. When you're GM, you're kind of on duty 24/7.
Yeah.
You're in the building at 5 a.m. You're already meeting people by 5 a.m. and the outside world is kind of gone. You're in a bubble. And I used to dread when I'd get that knock, like, "Hey, Mike, need to talk to you." And sometime it'd be a young scout who might be more social media conscious than me. Right. A lot of times it was Will Kiss, our PR guy. So it was different people, and they're dropping stuff on you, like there was a tweet that went out, and often it would be before I'd have to talk to the media, and I'd have like half the building want to tell me how to handle it. And I'm kind of going, like, I've worked with Rich Eisen for years.
Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, you had to sit through. By the way, every single time I see Grover Stewart make a play for the Colts, I think of the moment that he got drafted with an orangutan revealing it from the Indianapolis Zoo, and you being so upset about get the ape out here. And both DJ and, the great Charles Davis was like, "It's an orangutan, Mike." That was one of my favorite moments in the history of our... By the way, that was in Philadelphia. The draft was in Philadelphia, I think, when that happened. Mike, I remember all of that.
Rich, I was good with the first 2 trips to the zoo. It was the third one that I kind of lost it.
Oh my gosh! But in all seriousness, I keep thinking this is just the Eagles' oxygen. That this is the like what the Yankees of the '70s, where you need this sort of I guess drumbeat to feel comfortable, because they seem to be really comfortable with it. Unless this is a massive offensive problem that you, Mike, think is going to come home to roost one day for them.
I think all the conversation in Philly centers on is what's going to happen last year, continue to happen, which is the team gets better and better and it culminates in a Super Bowl championship, or what's going to happen the year before with the team that started out 10-1 and had some locker room issues and kind of fell apart and lost to Tampa Bay in the wild card round and really didn't even compete. So when you add in the flavor of East Coast media, which you're very aware of, and Philadelphia, which has its own distinct flavor, it seems like every day is an adventure. I certainly think Nick and the coaching staff would rather not deal with it. I think from what I read last night, Nick started getting a little testy with all the A.J. Brown questions and the questions about his game management at the end of the Packers. And, I don't blame him. That's especially the A.J. thing. That's a hard thing for a head coach to have to deal with.
Well, I mean, give me a little more meat on that, Bones, because at one point he pointed out, hey, the touchdown to Devontae Smith was supposed to be for Brown, but he was covered, and we threw it over him for a score, and we won. So that was one interesting way that he did handle it. But if he's upset about being asked these questions, it's because there is no there, even though A.J. Brown says, hey, I'm just being honest. My work situation isn't great right now. Mike?
I think what all of us old people have to realize is that today's generation communicates a different way than we did. And A.J. Brown, everybody I know tells me he gets on the practice field, he works, he competes, he tries to get better, he tries to help the offense. Same thing on game day. When he goes home and he relaxes and he wants to get on Twitch, whatever it's called.
You nailed it.
And talk with his buddies and hang out and relax. He understands it's a public forum, but I don't really think he cares or understands that there's kind of a passive-aggressive tone to it with a message getting to the Eagles, even though he can say, hey, I was just, playing games on social media. You can take out of it what you want. The one thing he can't do, in my opinion, is come in and complain about all the attention when he's the one that kind of generates it with the comments he makes. So I think it's a little more complex than some people realize. At the end of the day, if the guys in the locker room are kind of just going, hey, it's just AJ. That's who he is. We're good. Then it's not a problem. It's all media noise. The only time it becomes a problem, in my opinion, and I'm not saying any of this is happening, but the line that can cross is if you get to a certain point where the quarterback doesn't trust the wideout anymore. That's an issue. Now, I don't see it. I don't expect it. I don't think it's getting there. But at this point, Howie Roseman and Nick Sirianni and the Eagles seem very content to say this is a really talented guy, and we're going to feature him every week in our game plan. And then we'll see what happens on Sunday.
Yeah, they keep winning. And then before we move on here to the Sunday night game, I'm wondering what the GM and you and the Roseman aficionado and you thought when Jalen Phillips recovered the fumble in the first half. Were you just chuckling? Like, there it is. There it is, a 3 for this guy. A 3 for this guy. When the rest of the league could have said, we'll give you a 3, and our 3 is definitely better than Philadelphia's. Unbelievable, right? Boom.
Yeah,
Makes a play. Makes a play.
There were a bunch of media people in Philly that wanted to talk about all the sexy stuff about going to get Myles Garrett. And I told one of them on the air, like, there's a less than 1% chance that happens. And they didn't want to hear that. And in my opinion, the guy they needed to go after was Jalen Phillips. He's 26 or 7 years old. He is a gifted dude. He's been hurt. So if it comes back to haunt them and he gets hurt tomorrow, I still say it was more than worth the third round investment. And Rich, I watched the defensive tape last night from the Packer game, and Jalen Phillips played his tail off both in the run and the pass game, and he will make a difference if he stays healthy.
Yeah, and Nakobe Dean looks like he's back too. He's all over the place, and now that's going to be the problem for the Lions offense, coordinated in part with the play caller and Dan Campbell. What did you think of when you heard Dan Campbell took over the play calling? Mike, what did you think of that?
It's a highly personal thing, Rich. When I was in the Raiders building, obviously John Gruden called the plays, and one of his high-level assistants was Johnny Morton, the now coordinator in Detroit. And J-Mo is a hell of an offensive mind. I mean, big time. But different play callers have different flavors in what they're looking to do. And I think Dan Campbell just got to the point where he said, you know what, I need to insert my flavor here. And I'm in charge. And if it goes wrong, that's on me, and that's fine. So I think it's his prerogative. And, kind of like the Eagles, they have so much firepower. Like if I'm Vic Fangio, I'm looking at them and I'm going, okay, in order, how do we slow these guys down?
Oh, number 0 is first, right? 0 is first, right? Gibbs. He's the first
Jameer
guy,
Gibbs
right? You got to shut. I don't mean to interrupt you, but if you're that's the guy, right? That's the guy. That's the first one.
I think the two things sitting right here for me are Jameer Gibbs, number 1.
Yeah.
And I'm talking run and pass game.
Heck
he
yeah.
is a different dude. And you can't let him make big plays in either of those. And then I think point number 2 is you've got to make Jared Goff uncomfortable. And it's less about sacks and more about hitting him, pressuring him, getting him off his spot, kind of like they did the other night with Jordan Love. Just make him uncomfortable, and he'll throw the ball up a little bit. And I think, though, I look at that offense, and they're really difficult to deal with. Talent-wise, scheme-wise, every other way. They are high octane, man, and that's going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, and maybe you and I are singing from the same book here, Mike, because maybe you could help make Goff uncomfortable when Gibbs is not working. And I think you'll enjoy this because we saw this stat, and let's pop it up here. I think you'll get a kick out of this one, Mike. Take a look at this. Most touchdowns prior to age 24 in the history of the NFL. Look at the people that Gibbs is running down right now. Barry Sanders, Randy Moss, Emmitt Smith, Jim Brown. And Gibbs is going to play the entire rest of the season as a 23-year-old. He doesn't turn 24 until, as I said on Monday's show with this board, there'll be a new league year before there's an actual new year of age for Gibbs. It's crazy what he's doing right now, Mike.
I love watching this kid play ball. I just... And I love watching them find creative ways to get him touches. Remember last year, everybody was saying, well, they're going to share the load, and they've got a really good back with him, and they do. That other back is strong, tough. He's been in the league, and he offers a different look. But at the end of the day, he makes that engine go, and then you add in this wideout with a chip on his shoulder, like up to here, Amon-Ra St. Brown. I remember being at his pro day, and he was pissed off at his time and just so competitive. And he's one of those guys who can name every single wideout that got drafted before him. He's still mad. Jamison Williams, oh my goodness. They're starting to try to reintegrate him in vertically, and a good offensive line. So yeah, the thing that puzzles me, Rich, and this is what I think frustrates people in Philly, is that I can kind of go player by player in Philadelphia on the offensive skill position side and say they're just as good. There's Saquon Barkley. There's 2 wideouts that are world-class. People forget Devontae Smith is every bit as good as A.J. Brown. A tight end in Dallas Goedert. A quarterback in Jalen Hurts. Been to 2 of the last 3 Super Bowls. Why isn't Philadelphia's offense playing at the same level as Detroit?
Bingo.
And really, that's been the frustration in Philly.
Mike Mayock here on the Rich Eisen Show. In the minutes I have left with you, Mike, let's hit 2 marquee games, one in each conference. Let's go to the AFC since we've been very NFC heavy with one particular game to start things off here on our conversation. The Chiefs and the Broncos, man. This is a pretty big one. Obviously, the Broncos 8-2, way better than the Chiefs in the record department. But this is the Chiefs coming off a bye with Andy Reid. How do you break this one down for me, Mike? What do you think?
I find the quarterback situation in Denver intriguing because, Bo Nix is such a good fit there. And Sean gets so much out of his quarterbacks. But I think he's hit a little bit of a spot where a lot of teams now have a lot of tape on him and they're getting more familiar with what Sean's trying to do and how they're trying to do it. So he's at a point now where he's got to take care of the football and still be functional and still help them win games. But he's got to take care of the football. I think I look at Patrick Mahomes in that group, and I said this before the season started because they had a young left guard and left tackle who were way more athletic than the guys last year in Kansas City and were going to get better. They were going to get their wideout, Rashee Rice, back after 6 games from suspension. They were going to get healthier at tailback. A lot of things were going to happen, and they just kind of needed to hang in. And I thought Patrick Mahomes would help them do that. So it's probably a little bit more dramatic than I expected. It's taken a little bit longer, but I always have my money on Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid, and ultimately the division for me still goes through them, even though they're behind 2 other teams.
Yeah, I know. So what does it come down to? The ability to get Mahomes off the spot, although that sometimes doesn't work out for you? I mean, what does it come down to in this one, do you think?
You can't let them run the ball at all,
right.
And they've struggled a little bit there, and they've had some guys hurt. But you can't let them have that other avenue to give Mahomes a break and some relief where he doesn't have to be the man every play.
Right.
So you got to take care of the run game, number one. Even though that sounds counterintuitive, you can't give them any air to breathe. I think Kelsey, he's not as explosive as he used to be. Still makes plays. More than anything, if you limit their big plays, and I'm talking about both Patrick scrambling, because the thing Patrick does best is scramble with his eyes up and make plays down the field. If you can limit big plays, you can limit their offensive production and make them go 70, 80, 90 yards every drive without a penalty or a turnover. And that's how you beat them.
Yeah, and I guess have your own offensive efficiency problems solved on your own with Denver.
Yeah, compounded by the fact that if there was a Hall of Fame for defensive coordinators, Spagnuolo would be in one.
That's right.
Right? So they're not going to beat themselves on defense. They're going to force you to make plays. They're going to put a ton of pressure on that quarterback where he's going to have to make some plays with his legs and his arm. So between Spagnuolo, Reid, and Mahomes, I think that's a pretty special show. And you can't make mistakes. You just can't. You can't beat yourself. You've got to make Kansas City beat you.
And then last for you, Mike, Rams Seahawks. Man, this is awesome. I'm really excited for this one, and I'm wondering how you handicap this one between 2-7-2 teams that'll be battling it out while the Eagles and Lions get ready. This is going to be a late window game on Sunday, and so this is a huge one. This is big.
Yeah, I love this game. I'm looking forward to really taking a hard look at it. And my biggest curiosity, Rich, is kind of thinking back to Sam Darnold last year, Week 17, and the playoffs.
That's right.
How he played a little differently than he did the rest of the season. A lot of magnification on this game. A really stout defensive front with Jared Verse and those guys. They're going to put some pressure on him. So how does Sam Darnold react this weekend? I'm totally intrigued by that, and especially in the red zone where I thought last year Week 17 in the playoffs, the red zone, where you have to make decisions instantaneously. You can't hesitate. I thought that's where he really didn't want to make a mistake, and that's one of the things that cost him. So I'm really looking forward to that aspect of the game.
Yeah, because Darnold did get eliminated by a Rams defense that was all over him, and there was a conversation about he was holding onto the ball, taking too many sacks, and things of that nature. That said, he hasn't had to play a full game in about 3 weeks because their games have been over by halftime, and part of it is not just last week it was defense. The week before is he didn't miss a pass in the first half against Washington. Mike.
Yeah, and I think they're two of the best coached teams in the NFL. You know, you can throw San Francisco in there too in that division. I mean, you got to earn stuff in that division. They're so well coached. It's just, I think everything you want in a big, right now, this league is wide open. I can't tell you who I think the best team in football is right now, which is unusual by this time of year.
Yeah, I was saying
this thing's wide open.
Yeah, I was saying that. Like there's a whole host. We just had Marcus Spears on in hour one. He named only 9 teams in his estimation that can win it all. I always think that there's going to be some team that you're not thinking of. We always see one that comes from, you know, a 6 seed, 7 seed, even 8, 9, and make a run like that. I'm with you on that. So I know I've kept you for 20 minutes, but before I let you go, what are we not talking about? What have you been zeroing in on? Maybe stuck in your craw? Could have been anything from the trade deadline or anything, Mike, that we're not. You think we should be focusing on, based on from what you've seen.
Yeah, what's intriguing to me are some of those teams from last year that weren't very good that are making some noise this year. You know, the AFC to me has flipped things a little bit with the NFC, and but when I look at 2 young AFC teams, I get a little excited thinking about the Colts and about the Patriots, right? I mean, they're coming out of friggin' nowhere. Vrabel's done an amazing job, and let's face it, you got somebody who's looking awful lot like a franchise quarterback there.
Yes.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
And then you've got this Colts thing where, here we go, another rehab story, Daniel Jones, and it remains to be seen. I didn't think he played great last week, even though they snuck one out. I'm rooting for him. I think he's smart and he's tough, and I think Anarumo's done a great job with their defense. I'm really anxious. You talk about the trade deadline. We already talked about Philly, you know, what they did with a 3rd-round pick. Well, you know, Indy gave up the boat to go get Sauce. And, you know, Daniel Jones, by default, is going to be their quarterback going forward with all that first-round capital gone. They got to perform. And it's going to be really fun going forward to watch Indianapolis play.
Yeah, it would be a very New York football thing to see Daniel Jones and Sauce win a Super Bowl together. You know what I mean, Mike? That would be that'd be tough. There'd have to be a Giants-Jets therapy session right there in MetLife sometime in February if that happens. But, you know, stranger things. Thanks for doing this, Mike. You're the best. We'll chat again soon. You be well.
My pleasure, Rich. Thanks,
Ladies and gentlemen, Mike Mayock here giving us his 2 considerable cents. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Love that guy. He's not wrong about the AFC. We talked about that, right? Bills, Ravens, Chiefs. Normally those are the top seed teams. Right now, it's Colts, Patriots, Broncos going for it. The Patriots going tonight.
Let's go.
844-204-RICH, number to dial. We do some revisiting and some housekeeping from yesterday's show. Some conversations got advanced last night.
Empower. Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, the shrimps are really jumbo.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. No wonder J.D. Power awarded Silverado the most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. It's a true workhorse. Right now during Chevy Red Tag, get 0% APR financing on a 26 Silverado 1500 pickup. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Work hard, play harder in a new Chevy Silverado.
The 2026 Hooters calendar girls are heading to Chicagoland November 13th through the 15th. Meet Centerfold Ashton and many of your favorite featured Hooters girls as they make stops in Downers Grove, O'Hare, Schaumburg, Orland Park, Aurora, and Joliet. Get your calendar signed, just $15.99, and packed with over $100 in coupons. They make great gifts for you, a friend, or even the troops. Check out the full schedule and details at originalhooters.com.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Time for a special edition of Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Before Waddle interrupts you, join us both for the next Whiskey U. Tonight from 7 to 9 at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
We'll explore Scotland's finest, Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, and the Balvenie, my favorite. I'll be honest, I don't know what I'm tasting. I just know it's good.
Yeah, we know. But this is a lesson.
Whatever.
For those who want to learn. See you at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
Scotch. Please drink responsibly.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
It's football season once again.
And the collision of the week.
Sounds more like a rear-ender on the Dan Ryan to me.
Maybe when you hear collision.
Exciting on the field, not so much when you're behind the wheel.
Aiken Laws help thousands of people across Chicagoland and Illinois injured in car, truck, and rideshare accidents get the compensation they deserve.
Yeah, but can you help the offensive line?
He's Howard Aiken, our go-to lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Rich Eisen here for Sonos, the speakers that bring every game to life in my own house. With studio quality sound, Sonos makes you feel like you're right there in the stadium. Whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, or listening to the hottest songs, Sonos fills every room with incredible sound. Setup is easy. Just plug in, open the Sonos app, and you're ready to go. Want stadium quality sound at home just like me? Because I love Sonos. You will too. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos. They look as good as they sound.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
A 1-hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Burner ever, absolutely free. Text AREA to 42424. That's AREA to 42424.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Progressive is proud to support veterans and small businesses with its annual Keys to Progress vehicle giveaway program, helping our heroes drive their lives forward. Learn more at keystoprogress.com. All right, the association last night, I think, was it Worldwide Wob? I saw his tweet that if the Oklahoma City Thunder's roster was split into two, both would make the playoffs. Did I see Rob Perez with that tweet last night?
I did
or
not
post
see that,
on? I think it hopped on my threads.
Sounds pretty good. I like that.
Yeah, like because holy crap, you know. I mean, I know the Lakers feeling good about themselves, and rightfully so. I forgot 121-92 is the final,
but it wasn't that close either.
Please,
yeah.
And so, you know, and Luka was talking about, I'm focusing only on the Lakers. He totally avoided the Nico Harrison firing. Curry dropped in 46. The New York Knickerbockers losing at home. And guess who left in crutches and a walking boot?
Yeah.
That would be Jalen Brunson, who had, do you see how his ankle turned? That did not look good. So there's that. And, you know, lots to talk about with the Pistons doing their thing. When we had Brian Windhorst on yesterday, I asked him what I just asked Mike Mayock. Give me the story of the season so far that we're not talking about. Give me the item that you think we should be talking about. And his answer was plain.
Nikola Jokic right now is putting together a Wilt Chamberlain-style statistical season. And it's not 50 points and 25 rebounds. In the modern era, what Jokic is doing in an efficiency standpoint is jaw-dropping. And I'm going to tell you the numbers because I've looked them up. He's shooting 79% on two-pointers, okay? He is averaging 26 points, 13 rebounds, and 11 assists. So he is averaging a triple-double, but he's averaging 13 rebounds and 11 assists. What I am just saying is we are seeing an absolute master at the game of basketball like we've maybe almost never seen before at the peak of his powers. He's 30 years old. I think he's in his 10th or 11th season. What I am watching is the peak.
And then when he went ahead and watched an Intuit Dome last night, he just said it's not 55 points and 25 rebounds. Guess how many points he scored last night? 55 points. Yeah, he was just throwing numbers out.
I laughed and I realized that wasn't funny.
And then he got it right.
TJ. Yeah.
So let's all do it. You know, like, let's all, you know, do the
He had 25 in the first quarter. Yeah. He was on a 100-point pace.
And then 12 rebounds, 6 assists. So just about his rebounding average and just less than his assist total. But he outscored the starting five of the Clippers by 1. Yeah, collective starting five of the Clippers, 54.
That was a tough watch
55,
last night.
Collective starting five, Clipper total, 54. So, and they're 9-2. They're 9-2.
Could Jokic make the playoffs by himself?
I mean, right now,
Jokic and us.
right now, the West, every year it's always the West is the tougher conference. The West is the toughest. You don't want to be in the West. Right now, is this the toughest we've ever seen the West? How does that sound?
Interesting.
You've got Oklahoma.
Say that, though,
gents, look at the standings.
Oklahoma City's 12-1.
Oklahoma City
An
is
insane point differential.
It's 12-1. The Nuggets are now 9-2. The Spurs are 8-3. The Rockets, who have Durant, are 7-3. The Lakers are going to get LeBron back. They're 8-4. And the Timberwolves are always the team that, at the end of the day, could be the one that winds up threatening for the conference at the end of the day. The Warriors haven't really gotten a lot of traction yet. But again, Curry last night dropping 46 is a fresh reminder.
Out of the lineup.
Okay. Yeah. So I love when our guests give you food for thought, and then that night the food is served up buffet style. Choose what you want. The points, the assists, the rebounds, all of it.
Perfect.
Thank you to Brian Windhorst there. Also from yesterday's program, I had a little bit of fun with the news on NJ.com, New Jersey Advanced Media. Paul Skeens has a Yankees dream. Trust me, teammate says. And Pirates, quote unquote, understand it. That's from the quote from the general manager, Ben Sherrington of the Pittsburgh Pirates, when it was brought to his attention that there was an unnamed teammate of Paul Skeens who says Paul has been talking about wanting to play for the New York Yankees.
Trust me, says unknown
and
faceless.
Ben Sherrington's like, he's basically said, I'm not going to give it any credence, but I do understand it. Meaning that if Paul is in fact thinking about not being a Pirate, it's because their collective vision of winning together isn't being realized. I think I've done justice to the way it was all set up yesterday.
Yeah, but then you took it a little too far.
No, I didn't.
You started feeling it a little too
No, I
much.
didn't start feeling it. I didn't start feeling it.
You were basically saying it was a rat.
No, I still feel that way. Even after him winning the National League Cy Young Award, the first player to win a Cy Young Award the year after he's the Rookie of the Year in his league since Dwight Gooden did it.
I was about to say, yeah.
Only 3 people have ever done it. Fernando did it in the same year, Rookie of the Year, Cy Young.
Right.
And then Doc went Rookie of the Year, Cy Young the following year, and now Skeens.
Skeens, who was then made available to the media afterwards and was asked about, hey, there's a report in New Jersey that a teammate of yours said you want to be a Yankee.
Do you think they said it like that?
Hey,
so,
Paul. Got a question for you, buddy.
Again, no, listen, I'm always fascinated by the way people will find out about how they're being talked about or find out there's something you're going to end up having to talk about. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, who is that person in Philadelphia who told Nick Sirianni there's a guy named Janky Rondo?
It was Big Dom. I mean, come on.
Big Dom.
But somebody had to tell Big Dom that, too.
Yeah.
Big Dom may know Janky Rondo.
I would definitely peg Big Dom as the guy who did, in fact, go up to Nick and go, hey, Nick, you got a minute?
I got some news.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm always fascinated. Like, who is the one back in the day who had to tell Tom Coughlin X, Y, and Z, right? Like, you just...
Yeah.
So somebody had to tell Paul Skeens, or maybe he looked down at his phone and he's just like, what's up? Or
maybe Libby told him.
He was the one who was asked this question. Hey, congratulations on being a Cy Young Award winner after your Rookie of the Year. Dwight Gooden's the last guy to do it. Pretty impressive. But do you want to be a Yankee or not?
I got shown the tweet and didn't really think anything of it, and I got some texts about it. I'm on the Pirates. My goal is to win with the Pirates. I love the city of Pittsburgh. The fans are hungry to have a winner in Pittsburgh, and I want to be a part of the group that did that. The way that fans see us outside of Pittsburgh is not supposed to win. There are 29 fan bases that expect us to lose, and I want to be a part of the group. I want to be a part of the 26 guys that change that. So I don't know where that came from. the goal is to win. Yeah, I don't know the reporter that reported it. I don't know the player who supposedly said that, but the goal is to win, and the goal is to win in Pittsburgh.
Okay.
That's a great answer.
I'm going to handle this two ways.
Oh, jeez.
I'm going to handle it the professional way first. Because I'm a
of course.
I'm a lead pipe wielding professional always.
Take him on his word.
A great answer, by the way. By the way, I'm reading this book these days.
Sure. Interactive.
I'm finding my okay. Certainly when it comes to Pennsylvania sports. Listen, great answer. And I think that's why Pirates fans love this guy, in addition to what he does on the mound and how he goes about his business and how he's a Cy Young Award winner for them after going, wait for it, a win-loss record of 10-10.
He only has 21 wins in 2 years.
And so he knows he deserves better. Everyone there knows he deserves better. And they're worried about at what point will he realize he deserves better than what he's currently getting. And this guy is basically saying, I'm your guy, the savior that you think I can be, I want to be for you. Awesome. Now, let me do it as a Yankee fan.
What were they really thinking?
No. Again, leave the comedy to me, Mikey.
I'm sorry, Rich. Whoa. I'm here all week.
Listen.
Try to feel.
As a Yankee fan, I must correct him. Paul, it's not 29 fan bases that think you can't win. It's 30. Ask any Pirate fan. You can't do it there. Come on. Come on. And this is the type of guy I want to have on my team. He wants to be there. He wants to be that guy. That's exactly the type of guy that Garrett Cole is. Where did he once play and have to leave to find his riches and success?
Houston.
Keep going.
Oh, right.
Turn the pages back in the book, Chris.
Oh, right. UCLA.
Nope.
Oh.
Yeah, he was in Pittsburgh.
Oh, right. Of course. I forgot.
I've seen this movie before. It turns out great. Turns out it's also a box office hit. You get the great on the back end. Now, winning it all. It's been an issue. It's been an issue. It's been an issue. But won't be when you're there. In terms of the other things that you can get, I mean, do we need to connect you with Jeets? That's the way you can live your life.
Why would you want that? I don't know. He's fine. I think he's doing all right.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm talking about Nike
aspect.
deals. I'm talking about
not what you were talking about, Rich.
Oh, no.
1,000%. No.
Yeah, I talk about, ask Reggie Jackson. Keep going. Everybody. When you do it in New York City in those pinstripes, that interlocking NY, it's a totally different ball of wax. Even the Red Sox fan knows it, and even the guy over there. You know it. You know it. I know it.
When's the last time you guys won again?
I get it. That guy over there knows. They got an interlocking NY there, too.
This is what I know.
But it ain't the same thing. And Skeens maybe deep down knows it. I love hearing that. That's the type of guy I want on my team, too.
We ain't going to have it.
Okay.
Ain't going to happen.
Okay.
I'm not going to be there.
You know what, Mike? I think I will need your help. I will need your help.
You need my help? Uh-oh.
Because, no, we're going to give you a new drop.
Uh-oh.
From now on, whenever we have this conversation, I want the Seinfeld drop where he says he doesn't want to be a pirate.
I don't want to be a pirate.
That's the drop I want.
Can I just interject?
One guy is talking about a shirt. Another guy's talking about maybe his ability to win. All of it's on national TV.
I don't want to be.
Just don't want to be a pirate.
When we had Jerry here, I think Brockman asked him like some of his favorite lines, and I wanted to say that so bad, but I chickened out. Then the second we went off air, I said it to Jerry, and he started rolling. And I was like, crap, I missed it.
Damn it.
I hit him with, like, I don't want to be a pirate.
Maybe he did want
pretty funny.
that line to be mentioned in the conversation. He just didn't think about it. But his favorite line, he says, is, but you're a cashier, and he was with a girl who says, I can't be with somebody whose job I don't respect. And he says, but you're a cashier.
He also said, that's a shame.
Which is what my response would be to you. who wants Paul Skeens and to you who wants Paul Skeens if, in fact, this dream will be realized one day.
I don't want your dream
but
to be realized.
But he said the right thing.
Martin Luther Rich?
He said the right thing, that he does, in fact, love where he is, he loves the fans, they love him. I want to be your savior. It's exactly the thing he should be saying. It's exactly maybe the way he does feel as well. But the Yankee fan in me wants to...
But I don't want to be a pirate.
There you go. You got it ready. There you go. There you go. You got a new drop. I just see the headlines.
It's such a shame, too.
I hate this team.
No.
I still do. It's such a shame. That stadium's gorgeous, and the fans really love a winner.
So good.
But the management, they got to sell that team.
They're standing at a 1.96 ERA this year.
It's a great place.
It's a shame.
A well-deserved, unanimous selection for Cy Young.
He won 10 games.
And lost 10 games.
And lost.
I know.
It was like when Jacob deGrom won.
As a Paul Skeens fantasy owner, I'm very aware of how many games he did not win and did also lose.
Right? Well, you don't want him to be a pirate either.
I want wins.
ESPN Radio.
The sun is up.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Everybody will be right back.
I don't want to be a Yankee.
844-204-RICH. No, the opposite is true for that one.
I don't.
Do the opposite.
Harry Douglas here. Fellas, it's time to step up your grooming game. Manscaped just leveled up with the Lawnmower 5 and the Chairman Plus, two powerhouses built for unmatched precision, comfort, and control. Whether you're cleaning up before a night out, preparing for a big meeting, or getting ready for a game day, Manscaped has the tools to help you look and feel your absolute best. These aren't just old school clippers. They're engineered for modern men who take pride in their daily routine. So upgrade your grooming gear and experience the difference. And now you can find Manscaped products at your local Walmart.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy, unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, Azazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids, Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including downtown Chicago, South Barrington, and Gurnee. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. One moment everything's going your way, the next, an accident changes everything. Medical bills start piling up, paychecks stop coming in, and the insurance companies try to give you the runaround. This is where Postman Law comes in. With over $3 billion recovered for personal injury victims, they deliver speed, ease, and results when you need the most. Car accident, workplace injury, slip and fall, no matter how you got hurt, Postman Law fights for you, so you can focus on getting better while they handle the rest. No upfront fees, no hassle, just real results. Getting the compensation you deserve shouldn't be a battle. That's why Postman Law makes the process simple, guiding you every step of the way and standing up to the insurance companies so you don't have to. Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com!
Financing on select models with approved credit.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Since we opened our doors in 1868, Busey has fostered deep customer relationships and vibrant communities, embodying a legacy of partnership and progress. With multiple lines of business, we provide a range of financial solutions tailored to your needs. From digital banking to planning for retirement, Busey is here to help you achieve your financial goals. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Denver's 8-2, and they've got to be feeling really good about themselves.
The Chiefs at the Broncos. Coverage begins Sunday at 4 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
On the Rich Eisen Show.
You know how many times you've kicked RJ off the group chat? I've read that part. And
I've never kicked anybody off a group chat.
Chris.
I mean, I've wanted to.
On as RJ got guillotined from our league, and we haven't seen him all week. So I'm wondering if he's actually thought he's been guillotined from the staff. I should call him and just say, no, it's just a fantasy team.
Just make sure, he's out there.
Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. Please go and visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. A higher register segment still to come, again, where we got to go higher register to believe what we have to say, which is like, no, Chris Brockman said, hey, now, about Ali Larder just because he's excited about Landman.
Yeah. I think that's true. Wait, hold on a second. I think that's true.
Okay. Derek in Missouri, you're here on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, Derek?
Hey, Rich. So one thing I had to mention to you before I get to my higher register, somebody in that studio yesterday celebrated a special anniversary, and it happened to be one T.J. Jefferson. T.J., 1 year ago yesterday, you just happened to have a special delivery from a friend and a friend of the show.
Oh.
Of a beautiful bouquet of flowers and balloons of the form of eagle color.
How about that? I appreciate your fandom, Derek. Certainly when you're going to be bringing up 1 year anniversaries that we forgot to celebrate.
Hey, Adam, drop this call.
No.
No, Adam can't. I can't.
No.
And I'm not doing it.
We need a reminder.
1 year
anniversary.
You need to be reminded of that.
How about
Not
that?
me.
There was.
Wait, did you know this, TJ?
No, I've tried to block this out of my memory.
Wow. All right, Derek. Good memory.
This was horrible.
All right. All right. Well, you got a higher register to help set the table for hour 3 for us?
I do, sir. So, as you all know, I mean, I don't have to tell you guys, but Sunday's a big game, Chiefs Broncos, and could probably maybe set the table for who goes forward. And I would say this, Rich, if the Broncos top the Chiefs on Sunday, I'd say the Chiefs are probably out of the contention of the running for the AFC West.
Okay. Thank you very much, Derek in Missouri.
Higher register,
which means even if the Broncos win, to go to 9-2, and the Chiefs fall to 5-5, even with that 3.5 game lead, that's really 4 because they'd have a tiebreak over them. Still doesn't think the Chiefs are out of it.
Still approaching the rear view.
Still, but which is the respect the Chiefs, I believe, deserve.
As long as 1-5 is on the field, they got a chance.
Yeah. I'm with you on that.
Well, you and I both have, our reputations as prognosticators right behind this.
What do you mean?
We both picked the Chiefs to win the Super Bowl.
There's that. But, some of us we had a really good high register segment last week. Even Del Tufo was surprised at how quality it was.
I told you.
He went high register about how our high register segment went.
We've been kind of nailing it.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, we did. And then Landman returns.
See?
What is the matter with these people?
Clear this room.
I know that. Guys,
let these animals in here.
We should find out if she's actually left the studio now. Okay, and then tomorrow's show, the actor Tracy Letts will be here in hour number 3. He has been in a ton of things. Big Short, Ford versus Ferrari, and he's in this new Netflix movie, that House of Dynamite, that is Nightmare Fuel, is the only nuclear nightmare fuel.
There you go.
I know. Spoiler alert.
Hold on a second.
I don't know. I mean, we'll put a pin in that. No, that's a bad one too.
No, can't. No.
He also played Jack McKinney at Winning Time.
That's right.
Yeah.
So we'll be talking about some of the Winning Time with him.
He's married to Carrie Coon.
That's correct. That's correct. So we're White Lotus adjacent tomorrow.
Double hey now.
Stop it. See?
All right.
See, this is
Hour number 3, Ali Larder will be here when we...
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24th, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
ServPro. Like it never even happened.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
You've heard their name around town, Costa Iavoni, and I'm talking with personal injury attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni. You guys have built a serious rep in Chicago. What's the playbook?
We grew up here. Southside baseball games in the summer.
Football battles on Sundays in the fall.
We know the city, and we fight hard for the people in it.
Exactly. We recognize that our clients are the same people we see in the stands with us at those games.
That's what being local is all about. We get you.
Costa Iavoni, your local personal injury lawyers at 708-4million.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie for Window Nation's end of year sale. This November, you'll save big with 50% off all window styles, plus 0% financing for 5 years and 1-day professional installation. Window Nation's top quality windows come with a lifetime warranty, and I love how they save me money on energy bills. They hold an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out. 50% off and 0% interest for 5 years. The sale ends soon, so start now with a visit to windownation.com.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. We've all been here, right? The other night, I'm over at a buddy's place. He's pumped to watch some NBA games. A lot of great matchups on, the kind of night hoops fans live for. But his setup, man, not ready for prime time. I thought this guy was a diehard. Turns out, I got fan-fished. See, if you call yourself a sports fan, you got to have Xfinity like me. Because with Xfinity, the NBA comes to life, all in one place and made easy. I can find every game fast with just my voice. Live scores, player stats, even odds, right there on the screen with Xfinity Fan View. It's like having courtside access from the couch. So if your friend's still watching games like a rookie, this is your chance to turn them into a pro. Xfinity's got the most live sports, next level picture quality. Nobody does it better. Next game day, don't let that big fan be a big fail. Be the best at watching basketball with Xfinity, proud partner of the NBA. To get started, call them, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Xfinity, imagine that.
Finding your dream home is truly tough. So many options. The stakes are high, so don't go it alone. I'm Chicagoland's real estate agent, Sammy Lubeck. I have deep local knowledge. Working with Baird & Warner, I've got access to private listings you won't find online. I help buyers like you find the right home and win it. Whether it's your first place or your forever one, I'm here to make the process simple and successful. Start your search at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
Time for a special edition of Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Before Waddle interrupts you, join us both for the next Whiskey U. Tonight from 7 to 9 at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
We'll explore Scotland's finest, Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, and the Balvenie, my favorite. I'll be honest, I don't know what I'm tasting. I just know it's good.
Yeah, we know. But this is a lesson.
Whatever.
For those who want to learn. See you at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
Scotch. Please drink responsibly.
From the State Street Studio, this is WMVP WTBC HD2, Chicago.
A Good Karma Brands radio station.
And on the ESPN app.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Joe Burrow doing the gritty.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Bring on Albert Breer of Sports Illustrated.
Burrow has been throwing for a while. The plan, I think, is to get him 7-on-7 work.
The Rich Eisen Show.
Burrow, touchdown!
Earlier on the show, ESPN analyst Marcus Spears, former NFL general manager Mike Mayock. Coming up, actor Ali Larter. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Back on another hour here of the Rich Eisen Show on Disney Plus, the ESPN app everywhere, and ESPN Radio. Thrilled to have back on the show. It's been 10 years since she last appeared, and I'll stop talking about her as if she's not sitting here right next to me. One of the stars of one of our favorite shows on TV that's returning this Sunday, November 16th on Paramount Plus. One of the stars of Landman, Ali Larter is here.
Good to see you, Rich. Happy to be back.
Thank you for being back.
Yeah.
I'm not just saying it because you're sitting here and we're helping promote, which is an honor for us. We love Landman. We cannot get enough of this show.
Thank you. Yeah, it's really exciting when you're on a show that you love working on, that's challenging and pushes you creatively, but then also connects with an audience. You're just like, come on, that's the dream in this business.
Yeah, certainly for a producer and a director and a writer who is as red hot as it possibly can be, in Taylor Sheridan right now, too.
Well, he's extraordinary. He truly is. He writes all the episodes, and the first season he directed about 3 or 4 of them, but he's always there to kind of make sure the tone is how he wants it. And then this year, Stephen Kay directed all our episodes. So he keeps his eyes on it, he writes it, and then he'll really get into the editing. But he kind of let the show go, meaning it's like the train is moving. He got it set up the exact way he wanted it. And now it barrels ahead and he can do the 15,000 other shows that he's doing.
Well, in terms of that, we're big fans of Lioness and obviously all of the the Yellowstones. I thought he shows up on the set just to put himself in the show, to show off his biceps, or if he takes off his shirt.
To hang out with hot girls.
I mean, that's true, too.
I mean, for sure, with the Bella Hadid. Come on.
You know, I mean...
I think you can do whatever you want when you're at that point. You know, live your best life.
That's why they call it the universe.
No
It's the Taylor Sheridan universe. We're all just revolving planets in there. And interesting, again, for Landman, it's up there as far as I'm concerned with a drama that makes you laugh with Succession. Succession was a drama, you know, on HBO that made me laugh more than anything else, where it's kind of like
out
a
of
comedy.
The discomfort.
That's another, yes, correct.
You know,
the
and
awkwardness
I think
in a
that
way.
a lot of with Taylor's writing and where he's able to find the humor, I think his brilliance is understanding how to shift between tones within a show.
Yes.
So you have the heavy drama and you have the action and you have the love story, and then when it gets to the point where you're ready, you know, to move on, he brings in the humor, and that's a big part of like Angela and Ainsley, you know, like my mother-daughter kind of duo on the show, because we come in to like get you going again, you know, to laugh, and you don't always. Sometimes it's written really funny, but honestly, where we are as characters at this point, you put us in certain situations and you know that it's going to be a thrill for the audience. And I think Taylor always knows that. Like, he knows when to bring us in and kind of shake it up.
Well, and we're going to get into this a little bit more with the celebrity true or false that we're about to play in a few minutes here. But, you know, in certain ways where you'll see an actor and an actress who's from abroad capture an accent that's American, and you're like, wow, I didn't know that person was from such and such a country. I kind of feel the same way about you. You're a New Jersey girl.
I'm very
playing
Jersey.
Somebody straight from Texas, like it's like you grew up there.
Yeah,
Allie.
I mean, I think the fun, not the fun, I think that for me, what was exciting about taking on this role was the level of talent that I was getting a chance to work with. Starting with Taylor's writing, going to Oscar winner to Billy Bob Thornton, you know, John Hamm, Demi Moore, and this season bringing in Sam Elliott and Andy Garcia. I mean, it's just like, it's an extraordinary cast that makes you raise your game. And so we also had the time, like you know, I'm not laying around in between, you know, scenes or when I have a day off. I'm always working with my dialect coach, my acting coach, you know, and preparing for the scenes and making sure that for me, I can handle the pressure of when I go on to set so that I can deliver to the best of my ability with these, you know, with these icons that I get to work beside.
Yeah. I don't know. Is Sam Elliott believable as a guy from Texas?
He's actually a Malibu guy, too, which is crazy. I mean, would you ever think it?
Nope.
I know.
I would, but I mean, just the voice, just the everything.
He's still got it. I mean, he's down there, and he's just, I mean, he's real cowboy. You know, he sits on an apple box, you know, in between his takes. Don't even put him in like a high director's chair, and he's right there with you, and he looks you in the eyes, and he takes his time to talk, and, you know, he's very special.
Then he opens his mouth.
Yeah, you're just like floored by.
That's Sam Elliott, man.
That's right.
We're all hoping to just have the Elliott voice in essence.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as I heard he's joining the cast, I'm like, that's perfect. That's absolutely perfect.
Yeah, it's really brilliant, and you know, I have a lot of scenes with him, you know, because this season is really, it's kind of about the family. You know, the first season was setting up Oil and really showing you what the show was about, and this season kind of really tightens up, and it goes into the inner workings of our family, and how are we going to work together? You know, it's like we've just been back together for a couple weeks, and after, you know, you are kind of, you know, you're fighting, and that leads to kind of all the sexy stuff after. Who are they without that? And we dig into you know, a lot of those moments, and kind of you see what Angela's worth is to the family and how much she puts her family first in kind of very much like, you know, a lioness kind of way.
I got it. Can't wait for that. And by the way, to all the guys in the studio, unfortunately, it means more Michelle Randolph scenes.
Darn it.
Isn't she so beautiful? But she's so talented, so kind. I mean, she's just a special one. She's got it all.
Yeah, what she said. She's a special, special one.
And by the way, and that's not her first Taylor Sheridan show either. She was outstanding in 1923.
She was amazing
in that.
No,
in that
she's
show.
so great, and I think that, you know, John Papsadera is our casting director, and him and Taylor's extremely involved in the casting process, and he's brought her in and just believes in her talent, and again, like, puts her next to all these movie stars. So she's coming up in this business and learning from the best of the best.
So
such a gift.
What was your favorite scene of season 1 that you were in?
Probably Bolognese. You
What do you
know,
mean?
it's like when I was cast for the show, it really started leaning more into the cooking of it.
Okay.
And, you know, I published a cookbook after my son was born, and it's something that I have always loved to do on my off time. And
Sure.
so it kind of like, Taylor does that. He starts to kind of write for you, and it feeds into the characters.
I mean, the dinners that you were creating for
Yeah.
the family that was not going well enough for your character at all because you have a certain dream of having
Exactly.
a family sitting around a
Exactly.
dinner table as opposed to the S show that everything's turns into.
It totally always must turn into the S show.
Right.
But I think that that's what I loved about being able to play that is that you see how hard she's trying to put her family back together. And it's like her going to the Super Bowl, right? Like that's the comp is her making dinner on a Tuesday night,
Right.
you know? So that's the pressure she puts on herself. And you started to, I think, understand the character in that and that she's dealing with, you know, getting older and becoming an empty nester and trying to, you know, get the love of her life back to, you know, trying to get back together with her ex-husband. So you see just the level of pressure she's under and what she puts on herself.
I thought you would go into a senior citizen home and taking them out to a strip club. I thought that would have been. That
I actually
wasn't
think it's a
it.
great idea. I mean, it was not hard for me to make the leap on this, Rich. I mean, for older age homes, I mean, it's true. They're sitting there, they've got nothing to do. All they do is sleep. Give them a margarita, Rich.
And a
I
few
mean, come
dollar
on.
bills and take them out for lunch.
Let's go.
So you actually would do something like
Why
that.
not? I mean, you're in your golden years.
that's
You
right.
shouldn't be wasting them.
I mean, it is only late morning. I mean, it's 5 o'clock somewhere here out in Los Angeles. Not a bad idea. All right, so we have a celebrity true or false to play with you here,
Okay.
where there's some parts of your career we have got some questions about to see if what we're reading is true or false.
Okay.
Here we go, and hit it, please.
Celebrity true or false?
You can't handle the truth.
All right, celebrity true or false with Ali Larder, Landman again, premiering this very Sunday on Paramount Plus. Let's start, however, with your first break of your career. True or false? Your first break came when a modeling scout stopped you on a street and asked you to star in a commercial for the Philadelphia Phillies.
That is absolutely true.
Where was this?
In Philly, someone came up to me. I was with my mom, and you know, I grew up in Cherry Hill, which is 10 minutes from Philly.
Sure.
And they asked me just to be in a Philadelphia Phillies commercial, and then I got there and I did. I had to be in a bikini. I was very young. I want to say I was probably like 13, maybe 14 years old, like 13, I think. I mean, really young. And I had to go up to the lifeguard and give him a couple tickets to see if he'd be my date for a Phillies game.
And geez, like what?
Yeah.
So this was in when would this be?
I mean, babe, I'm 49.
No,
so.
I know, but I mean, so I'm just trying to see who would be the Phillies stars that you were.
I mean, Mike Schmidt.
So you're walking up to a lifeguard on a beach, saying, "Let's go to
at
a
a
Phillies game."
pool.
At
It
a
was
pool.
probably like yes.
Oh my God!
That was my idea of a great date.
Then that was.
So then it was like the way to go.
And that's how your career was essentially launched.
So it pretty much started there. Then I got a rep in Philly and was doing small things like for Strawbridge and Clothier and like our local little department stores. And then that led to me going to New York to Ford Teens and started working in New York and, you know, taking that Peter Pan bus, you know, all the way up the Jersey Turnpike, you know, doing my go-sees and coming back to Exit 4, trying to like, you know, still stay in high school and live a world that quickly felt too small for me.
No kidding.
You know, and so it kind of led me into, you know, kind of everything, my whole destiny and my future.
But it all started
with the Phillies.
It started with tickets to the vet.
That's
is
right.
what you're saying.
That's right.
Man, isn't that amazing? Okay, so that's true. Next up, true or false, you got Varsity Blues after a close friend of yours named Amy Smart persuaded you to audition for it.
Okay. Not true.
Okay.
I got the role first
Okay.
before she got it.
Okay.
I was actually roommates with Amy in Milan when we were almost turned 19 years old. And so I was coming from Jersey. She was coming from Topanga Canyon. And we were put together with the same agency in Milan.
Okay.
And we spent 3 months together and had the best time and became the best of friends. At that point, I had deferred not to go to NYU, which was my father's dream, was for me to go to school. But
Yes.
I was independent. I was making my own money. And I was like, you know, I just had things I wanted to do in this world. So I kind of jumped the pond and got to Los Angeles and started in acting classes with Amy Smart.
Okay.
And that's when, you know, I had the Allegra Coleman Esquire article, and then I got a manager. And, you know, for me, every door that's opened, I've run through. You know, it's like every opportunity I took as a chance to kind of get closer to my dreams, and I just kept charging it. So, yeah.
So, again, the Allegra Coleman you're referring to is your fake character in a fake Esquire article.
They cast me as a model in that role, but it was so believable that our town, Hollywood, actually believed that it was true and was like, who is this girl?
So you're like AI before there was AI, like this AI actress that's apparently all over the place and she doesn't exist.
It's true, and nobody can keep up with everything, you know? And so it's like, oh my gosh, who's this girl I'd never heard of? And everyone wanted to hop on the train. So again, that was another opportunity for me when doors opened and I was able to meet with managers and executives and studios, and that was just, kept getting closer to the dreams.
So you got the gig from your own, gumption, and you just happened to be, and Amy Smart happened to...
Yeah, oh, for sure. So I was actually shooting a Coca-Cola commercial at that time at Paramount, and I had to run across the street and meet Deb Aquila, who was the casting director, and I'd already auditioned for Brian Robbins, who was also the head of Paramount, who just left there now, and I work for Paramount now, which is wild.
That's wild.
But it was
plus,
a really...
Paramount, now you're putting the plus in this.
Paramount
Let's
Plus.
not forget. Okay,
yeah,
right.
But it's always been a special place for me, going over and seeing the water tower, and that was really my first big break, was Varsity Blues.
Damn, and then the iconic scene is the next one here. True or false, the whipped cream bikini from Varsity Blues is actually shaving cream because the whipped cream wouldn't stick properly.
This is true. Am I going to talk about this when I'm 84 years old?
Why not? If you don't mind. I mean,
oh my gosh, yes.
But that is true.
That is true.
Okay. All right. If you would like, we can just move straight on from it if you'd like. All right. Next up, the casting director for Legally Blonde initially thought you were too young for the part of Brooke. But you got it anyway. Is that true?
This is true because me and Reese are the same age. So Reese Witherspoon was cast as Elle Woods.
Yes.
And they wanted me to come in for some of the other characters, but I didn't want to because I really thought that Brooke Wyndham was so funny. And I just loved that she went to jail, and I love that she sacrificed everything to make sure nobody knew about her little plastic surgery situation.
Right.
So I went in and, I had to win it. And I got it. And then we just dressed me a little bit older and yeah.
And so...
because me and Reese were in the same sorority, so we couldn't have been... I was older.
How exactly?
Storyline.
So, well, since you're, a businesswoman who's been falsely accused...
That's right.
And gets off because of the way perms are delivered...
That's exactly correct. Do you have daughters?
I do not, but I'm just a pop culture freak. You know what I mean? I do have one daughter. We have not shown. I do have one daughter. I shouldn't say that, but that's not the reason why I haven't shown her Legally Blonde just yet. I'm sure you have shown your kids.
You know what? My kids don't. Well, my kids can't watch most of my things. That's the reality.
Speaking of Varsity Blues, but
speaking of a lot of them,
right?
But no, my daughter has seen Legally Blonde a while ago. But people still love it. It's one of those ones that just kind of hangs on and makes people feel good when they think about it, see it, or talk about it.
Sure. Last one for you, just going full circle. You landed your role on Landman. It required multiple screen tests to beat out 12 other actresses. Is that true?
Times thousands. I mean, I auditioned 4 times for it over a couple months.
Damn.
It was arduous. From starting on tape with just 4 pages to the point where when I was flying down for my screen test, it was 16 pages. The night before, he sends us a 3-page monologue just because Taylor wants to put you in the fire. I mean, I have enough space from it now to maybe understand his process a little bit, but it's just incredibly challenging as an actor to go into those situations. And, it was a ton of material, but I really, for Angela specifically, I had done the work on it, and I felt like there was so much that I wanted to say with her. And I love that she was such a provocative, bold character and a woman in her prime who's owning it, living life in this way that she didn't have to follow the rules, that she lives it by the way that she wants, which is like heart and grit. And so I went down there, and I don't know, by the grace of God, I held on and just tried to stay calm.
Did you know at the time you were going up against 12 other professionals?
It was supposed to be, there was supposed to be 8, and then they added 4 more. And I was just like the night before in that hotel room, like laid out horizontally. Yeah. Just like just so nervous. You're even going to see someone in the hotel, and you go
were
in.
All in the same spot?
We had to stay in the same room and wait for each person to be called in one by one over 2 hours.
You know who they were?
I do.
Damn.
I do.
Do we want to spike a football here?
No, okay. I wouldn't do that. But I'll also, I mean, man, I've been working for so long that I learned from a young age that you just don't compete with other women or other actors. My dad
You lift him up.
You lift them up, and they're not really my competition. My competition is only me. And my father taught me that at a very young age. So, hi, how are you? Talking to the girls, and then you throw your AirPods in, and you just stay in the zone because you're there to work. You're there to deliver.
Well, I mean, you're perfect for the role. You're perfect in it. And
thank you.
And now I'm that's been confirmed by the fact that you really think it's a good idea to yank senior citizens out of their homes to take them to a strip club.
You shouldn't see me like the last couple weeks of filming because it's all blended by then. Like there's so much Ali Angela all in one thing. Now I've had like a couple months away. My head's kind of getting put back on straight.
Right. And again, working with Billy Bob, he's been here a couple times, and he's awesome. He's just a good dude.
He's like a savant. I mean, honestly, he's brilliant. He's a poet. He's an extraordinary actor. I think one of the reasons the show also works so well is we both have the same work ethic. We're first there, last to leave. Totally generous. We love our crew. There's a ton of respect there. Everyone comes prepared. We do each other's off camera, even if it's a FaceTime, to keep it all in the pocket.
No kidding.
Yeah. And so I think that there's just a generosity that he brings to it. And when you get to work against someone of that level of talent every day, it just rises you up.
Yes.
And so I think it started where I was I revered him. And now he's my sparring partner. And I can't wait to get there, to kind of play ball with him, to see where we're going to go. Because it's like we have what's on the page, but now what we're doing is in a whole different world.
I mean, your FaceTimes with them are laugh out loud funny. Certainly since the way that the phone rings when you ring him
face.
up.
I didn't even know until I saw it. I was like, that's the worst. I look horrible.
You didn't pose for that, or they just screen grabbed it?
No, they screen grabbed it.
And you learned it when did you learn?
When I saw it.
You mean for the first time on TV?
Yes. Well, no, I had seen some earlier screeners.
I bet.
But my gosh, it's so unattractive.
You're acting. It's your role.
Exactly. All for the work.
It's all for the work. And again, I can't wait for this new season to hit, and it hits this very Sunday, November 16th on Paramount Plus. Billy Bob, you, Andy Garcia, Sam Elliott, Demi Moore, Michelle Randolph, just to name a few. And hopefully it's not another 10 years till you come back in.
I hope not, too. And I'm subtly wearing my Super Bowl prediction here, my friend.
I was going to ask you if you're from Cherry Hill, New Jersey.
Yeah.
And your first big break was a Phillies ad.
Yes.
If you're wearing green because this is a Philadelphia Eagles situation.
Let's go.
Okay, so that's your
I grew
setup?
up with my dad, with Buddy Ryan and Randall Cunningham, and then the Andy Reid time, and it's like, I mean, he is a die-hard Eagles fan. Die-hard. I mean, all the Philly teams. And so last year I actually had tickets to take him to the Super Bowl, just like the dream of his life.
Sure.
And sadly, he wasn't well and couldn't go.
Oh,
and so I am praying that the Birds do it again.
Yes.
This time, bring it home.
Yes.
And I get to have Dan Larder there.
Okay, so you're rocking your Phillies green.
I'm rocking it. Come on, let's go Jalen Hurts and see how it goes.
Philadelphia Eagles green. And Landman is again going to be hitting on Paramount Plus this very weekend. Great to see you, Ali Larder.
Great to see you too, Rich. Thank you for having me.
You bet. Thanks for coming. Please come back.
Thank you.
Anytime you want. And everybody should check out Landman. We do. We can't wait to see season 2. And when we come back, we will see a clip of Landman second season right here on the Rich Eisen Show.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads. Race car bobbleheads. Little chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Your small manufacturing company doesn't run itself.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
But in Chicagoland, you do have someone by your side.
Where?
Meet the Technology and Manufacturing Association.
Hello! Where'd you come from?
The TMA supports small to mid-sized manufacturing companies with resources, training, and 1,000 other things.
Huh.
We're just being indispensable.
For their 100th anniversary, the TMA is shouting out their members, like Gold Partner Michael Heron from Heron Construction Company. To learn how they can help you, visit tmaillinois.org.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at espnchicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd. At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident, Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising. Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
The holidays are here, and so is the best deal of the season. Get Astound Gig Wi-Fi for just $40 a month forever. No, seriously, $40. Your price forever. No hikes, no hidden fees, just super fast Wi-Fi that keeps up with everything you stream, shop, and share this season. And right now, you'll even get a $200 gift card. It's our biggest holiday deal, and it won't last long. Lock in your forever price today at astound.com. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, so make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle. It is time to get out of the house and watch some Sunday football with me. I'll be at the Hooters in Downers Grove this Sunday. Let's watch our boys battle Minnesota. Kickoff is at noon. I'll be there about 1 o'clock to join the fun, sampling Hooters wings, the pickles, cold beer, and cheering for a huge victory. Plus, we're giving out Hooters gift cards throughout the game. So join me for the division rivalry against Minnesota. See you this Sunday at Hooters on Butterfield Road in Downers Grove. Please enjoy responsibly.
Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network, so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes! Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Costa Ivone.
Our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text AREA to 42424. That's AREA to 42424.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. We're back here as one big happy simulcast. Disney Plus, ESPN app everywhere. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on this here program. So this popped into my Threads feed yesterday. Michael Penix Jr. meeting with the media. Now, this team's 3-6. We're at a crossroads here for the Atlanta Falcons. All right. They are home this weekend against the Carolina Panthers. This is it. Okay. And then they're at the Saints. We all know, throw the records out, because those teams despise each other. And the Saints would love it with Tyler Shuck, who just went up to Carolina and won his first game as a pro. Would love to start keeping a throat on Olave and sticking it in this team and really putting it to them. The Falcons then visit the Jets. These are 3 games in front of them that can get them back to 500. And then they've got 5 more games to go. They're all in conference, 2 of them in division, including that big Thursday nighter at Tampa. That's what's in front of this team that's 3-6, that has not won since week 6's Sunday night game against Buffalo. And everybody thought, here we go for them. They are going to have a shot at this division and be a playoff team. And part of the reason why things were looking good is the way Penix kind of finished last year, coming into this year. Their offensive coordinator, Zach Robinson, has been brought down from the booth down to the sideline to be there physically where the quarterback is. That's the idea. And then you're reading about how hard Penix took last week's loss in Berlin. His press conference last we saw him after they lost this game to the Colts in overtime to fall to 3-6. They could have been 4-5 coming off a win against a team that is being discussed as a Super Bowl worthy team. That would have been big. And he took it really hard to the point where Raheem Morris said Raheem Morris on Wednesday said he took Penix aside to tell him, chin up. And I mentioned the fact that the OC was brought from the booth down to the field. And I mentioned how the HC says he had a conversation with his quarterback about chin up, essentially, as the backdrop of the soundbite that has been resonating since Penix delivered it at the podium when he was asked about who he can rely on to advance his craft. And the answer certainly left a lot of tongues a-wagging.
Who do you lean on to help you? We haven't played quarterbacks. Would you lean on a former quarterback or your coaches to kind of just help you kind of assess things and good and bad?
You saying as far as on the field?
Yeah, both. To help you mentally and physically.
No. Mentally, my fiance, she's always there for me. So I know whenever I get home, it doesn't matter how I played, she's always going to be there for me. She's going to have a smile on her face and give me a hug and make me feel good no matter what. But as far as physically, the on the field stuff, it's not nobody that I'll talk to as far as another quarterback or anything like that. I do have people reach out to me. I do have quarterback coaches though back at home that reach out to me as well. Tell me, hey, you need to clean this up, clean that up, and everything will be good. So those guys help me as far as that too. So I can shout out them.
See what I'm saying?
That's
again. Raheem Morris spoke at the media on Wednesday. I'll read you the soundbite. This is, I'm assuming, before Penix took the podium. talking about how he felt it was incumbent on him, according to the Associated Press, to talk with Penix about his emotions after that loss in Berlin. Quote, those are the things you like to talk to him about. Provides a little bit of relief for him, letting him know it's okay to be vulnerable in that moment, but at the same time, don't be so disgruntled and hard on yourself that you blame yourself for everything, and it's like, it's the reason why after those tough press conferences, it's my job to go protect him. That's what the head coach said. And then Penix is asked, who are you relying on? And he doesn't mention the head coach, and he doesn't mention the offensive coordinator. And he doesn't mention the quarterback's coach. He doesn't mention anybody there.
Kirk Cousins?
Doesn't mention the guy in the quarterback room with him.
Wow.
And you hear that, and it's like, how do you square everything? I was stunned when I heard that. A lot of folks are wondering, did he not hear the question right? You know, is that what your assessment might be over there?
As you're talking, I'm trying to like replay the beginning of the convo in my mind and say,
you mean
and seeing if
you want to let's replay it?
Yeah.
Can you rack it back, Mr. Hoskins, just at the beginning, and then you could take it down once he starts to give his second answer. Go ahead.
Who do you lean on to like help you? Like, we haven't played quarterbacks. Would you lean on like a former quarterback or your coaches to kind of just help you kind of assess things and good and bad?
You saying like as far as on the field?
Yeah, both. Like, they help you mentally and physically.
No. Like mentally, like my fiance, she's always there for me.
Okay, so you know,
maybe if it had been worded like, who do you go to anyone in the locker room on the team?
I mean, maybe the reporter asked about the coaches.
I mean, I don't know.
That's the whole thing, like the coaches. And maybe he was thinking, because he referred to quarterback coaches he has back at home. Now, obviously, if that's all it is, then it brings to mind what Seth Wickersham reported in his book for the first time about Caleb Williams in Chicago, where he didn't have anybody helping him watch film, giving him any sense about what to do. I'm sure there's some pushback if you ever meet anybody from the Bears coaching staff saying that's probably not entirely true, but
sure. This could explain his kind of roller coaster season too.
Well, you know what could also explain the roller coaster season? He's doing it for the first time.
Yeah.
And not everybody comes out of the Drake May had his ups and downs last year, pal. Not everybody comes out of the box like Jaden Daniels in the rookie season. That's what I'm saying.
Sure.
And he also, I don't know. Like that's just a weird sequence right there, man. No? Yes?
Pretty weird.
Right?
Yeah.
Pretty weird. Especially given all the talent. I mean, look, Drake May isn't surrounded by a lot of outstanding players. He's got Bijan Robinson, who his own coach called the best player in the league. Drake London's a top 10 receiver in the NFL.
Yeah.
How many first-round picks are on the offensive line?
Yeah.
Like, this is kind of a stacked offense for him to be saying stuff like that.
Yeah. And also, I guess, Cooper sent me a text. Hold on a minute this morning. God bless my football crazy son here. He sent me, what did he send me this morning? He sent a screen grab from one of the sites he has, quoting Raheem Morris on Tyler Algier. "Quote unquote, Tyler is the least talked about superstar on our football team." And he texted, "No wonder Bijan gets no TDs."
Does Raheem have Tyler Algier in fantasy?
No, I'm just saying, again, it's also part and parcel of how talented they are. They do have talent on that side of the ball. Penix beat the Bills, man. Penix went toe-to-toe with Baker Mayfield in week 1. If they made a kick, it's a different story.
True.
I mean, it's not like he's clueless out there. Penix had that game won last week in Berlin. Penix found Drake London 3 times in New England.
Yep.
That game was won.
Kicker missed a kick.
You know what I mean? Like, he's...
there are a few plays away from 6-3. Like, their record could be flipped easily.
Right.
Yeah.
But I wonder if he would take a mulligan at that answer, or is that the truth? They brought the OC down to the sideline. The head coach is talking about, I'm taking him aside. Don't be so hard on yourself. I'm protecting him from himself. And he didn't mention any of those folks. And I will mention Sean Mitchell of our crack Rich Eisen Show staff are digital coordinating producer, and so much more around here. He calls me up before he goes, listen, I'm trying to find a photograph of Raheem Morris and Penix together.
There isn't one?
No, can't find one.
Oh, wow.
And there isn't one of the OC with him either. And I'm like, does that mean that they're not,
no, but
they're not next to him? But he's like, no, I'm looking for it. Knowing that we were going to talk about this segment.
They better win on Sunday.
Like I said, the next 3 games, this is it. Yeah. I mean, I didn't mention them in the open about the week 11, what's at stake. I mean, Carolina to go to 6-5 and win a division game on the road after they lost one at home to the Saints be pretty big. If they lose this one too, they're 5-6. Falcons are 4-6 right behind them. Then they visit New Orleans and the Jets. These are 3 winnable games for a team that came into the season thinking they could win the division and probably walked off that field in week 1 feeling we just let one get away. But we still at least know we're in the same league as Tampa. This is good news for us. Then they go to Minnesota and just destroy J.J. McCarthy. I mean, which is a nice feeling for Penix. That was on a Sunday night. And it all fell apart after beating the Bills.
Bryce Young has 1 game over 200 yards this year.
Let's be honest. Falcons should win this football game. They're at home. Panthers just lost to the Saints. Falcons have their backs against the wall. But I'll tell you what I'm doing if I'm covering this game and I'm there. My eyes are peeled on Penix as soon as he walks off the field. And if I'm the Falcons, I immediately push back on this. I immediately get out there and just get out there like, this is no 2024 Chicago Bears, everybody. We got this kid supported. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. When we come back, a higher register finish to our Thursday. And then we'll talk to Chris about just how nervous he is for tonight's game. No, don't take that laugh as a reason to not stay tuned, okay?
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snuggly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See Menards.com for details.
Lunch, dinner, and game day is easy with Lou Malnati's legendary pizza plus fresh salads, appetizers, pasta, and desserts. It's all there for you. Now back for football season, the hottest collab. Lou Malnati's has teamed up with Frank's Red Hot to bring you the Buffalo Chicken Pizza, a limited-time deep dish drizzle with bold, spicy flavor that brings the heat in every bite. Order the Buffalo now and cater your next watch party. Order on the Lou's app or at LouMalnati's.com. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Career changers, including veterans and active duty service members. Your transition starts here. Go from GI to IT in a matter of months. Become a certified cyber warrior with training at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand, offering IT pros great opportunities and a rewarding lifestyle while protecting our people, liberty, and treasured institutions from cyber threats. Deploy your career in IT today at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer apply arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Time for a special edition of Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Before Waddle interrupts you, join us both for the next Whiskey U. Tonight from 7 to 9 at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
We'll explore Scotland's finest, Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, and the Balvenie, my favorite. I'll be honest, I don't know what I'm tasting. I just know it's good.
Yeah, we know. But this is a lesson.
Whatever.
For those who want to learn. See you at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
Please drink responsibly.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the fourth quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom designs that let everyone know who you're rooting for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing stacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN, 1 free year of Perplexity Pro, and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank N.A.
A 1-hour, uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
21 Iowa at 17th ranked USC. Coverage begins Saturday at 3 Eastern with kickoff at 3:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Okay.
I get it.
Sonos. We love our Sonos in our household because we love the speakers. We love the fact that you can also zone up a room and we're in the kitchen. Mm-hmm. We're listening to music there. Kids don't really dig it. We're like, okay, beat it. No, we don't say that. they know how to operate the Sonos on their apps. It's so simple. And so they'll put a song on, in the living room. Mm-hmm. All good. And then when we watch a game, Sunday nights, Monday nights, Saturday, pop on the TV and listen to the game with the Sonos soundbars. Fills every room just like we're in the stadium. Setup again is easy. Plug it in, open the Sonos app, and you are ready to go. Explore the soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos, they look as good as they sound. All right, it's a Thursday.
Oh, yeah.
So this is our Thursday staple, the old higher register. I don't know where this is born out of, or just once upon a time, you just realize. And be careful, because now you'll notice your friends and your family, and they do it too. Whenever they go higher register, they kind of maybe not believe in what they say. They got to go up here in order to really believe it. And so our Week 11 National Football League higher registers hit it.
There's a chance.
The Rich Eisen shows
That there could be.
higher register. Take of the week.
All right, Christopher, you want to go first?
Sure.
Go first.
Yeah, sure. Big AFC North battle this week. Looking at Bengals, Steelers. We've been talking about Cincinnati. Are they in? Are they out? I mean, with Joe Burrow's coming back. I mean, he's looming, Rich. Joe Burrow is looming.
Yes.
If the Bengals win this week, they're not out of it.
4-6. Does that mean you've come around on the Bengals defense? Because of all the things you love to do around here,
they're terrible.
You just went there, see? And you didn't go higher register there.
No,
You didn't go, I don't know, Trey Anderson's he's coming back. I don't know. Maybe the bye week, they get a little healthy.
No,
at some point,
I'm worried the cliff is coming for Rodgers.
Oh.
And so, Bengals going to win 4-6.
So you're looking at Sunday Night Football, and you're like, did you see what he looked like?
I mean, kind of old.
Right? Was it Marcus? Didn't Marcus say in hour number 1?
You don't want to get hit.
Marcus Spears was talking about the cliff. The cliff comes fast for the 40-year-olds.
Cliff comes fast. Bengals going to win 4-6. Burrow around the corner. Not out of it.
Dude, you don't believe that. You don't even believe it with the higher register. Do you see who? Because you know who the Bengals play next?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So you don't even believe it.
I'm not looking ahead.
Okay.
We're on to Atlanta.
TJ.
Yes. Well, we got a big battle in the NFC West this week between two 7-2 teams, the Seahawks and the Rams.
I'm going to be there.
Really?
You're not selling your tickets?
Oh, you're not selling your tickets?
You know what?
Oh, man, you know what? You really are a Rams fan. You really are. Yeah. You really do like the Rams.
And Cage will be in the house. Whose house?
So you really
Rams house.
You really don't have a problem with the parking at SoFi, huh?
No, it's easy to get in and out.
Okay.
Yeah. He's walking from his house.
I had no idea. That's pretty cool.
It's totally not too loud in there.
Hey, thank you.
Oh, you don't mind that you're not putting your tickets on secondary and making a little extra cash, huh?
I don't need that money at all.
Oh, he's rich.
Sorry, I mean, I had to jump in there.
On that. I'm with you on
okay,
that.
very good. Sorry.
So, like I was saying, we got a big battle for the NFC West between the Seahawks and the Rams, both at 7-2. And you're probably thinking I'm going to say one thing, but I'm going to go the other route. And I'm going to say the loser of this Rams-Seahawks game is probably going to go ahead and win the conference championship.
Wow. Whoa. Anyway.
The loser. They're going to get it right. I don't know why I think this. My first thought was the winner, and I was like, nah, something tells me.
Wow.
The way things are going.
That was a very O. Henry-like twist there to come up with a hot take. It would have been the hottest take of this entire segment so far,
but
except for the fact of, you don't mind wondering whose house it is, right? You don't mind answering that question, right?
Rams house.
You kind of dig it. You kind of like hearing whose house 50 times, huh?
Rams house?
This guy over there.
Whose house?
We know whose house it is.
Yeah.
I don't need to hear it 8,000 times.
Okay.
The loser.
All right. I'm gonna go.
Like
I'm gonna go with the game in Denver, Colorado.
Ooh.
Okay. We all know how the Broncos have had trouble scoring points consistently. We've seen they've had trouble moving the football, but still, and we know that the Chiefs are coming off of the bye, and Andy Reid's the king of coming off the bye. But it's entirely possible that the Broncos do, in fact, put it all together, and this is the time that they put the card on the table and say, this whole bandwagon thing from this summer, everybody's doubting us, we're going to win this football game. It's entirely possible that they do that. And if that's the case, I don't think the Chiefs are still out of it either. Even if they lose this week, I think they're going to be fine. 5-5. Because here it is, just one more time, for everyone in the back, just because TJ, you and I chose them to make the Super Bowl.
We did,
and win it.
We need this.
They can fall to 5-5 and still be okay.
That's true.
Take a look at the schedule.
They can finish
because
12
once
and 5.
that's done, then Indianapolis is coming off their bye, and it's time for them to show and prove against this Chiefs team in Arrowhead. They win that game, and then it's that Thanksgiving game against Dallas. Good luck with that Eberflus defense. Then they've got Houston. At this point in time, Houston might not even win their division. The Chargers, as we all know, they've got to show up in Kansas City like they showed up in Brazil, and that's a lot. Then you got Tennessee, and then Denver comes to Arrowhead on Christmas Day. And then they're finished at Vegas. Even if they're 5-5, they can still go on a nice run. That's my higher register.
You guys did all right today.
I can't quit it.
Going to go higher register.
Oh, thanks, Mike.
You don't need his tickets. You have your own. Are you going?
That's
Rich,
a no.
What do I do on Sundays at 1:15? I'm working.
Like, all I've heard for 3 years is like, I'm going to more games. Not working Sundays anymore.
I'm not.
This is true.
I'm not going.
What are you doing? You're making sure Kurt Menefee does that stand up okay?
No,
that one stand up to say,
I'm
hey.
the game break guy.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Mix for millions on Sunday.
So who do you so when I'm hearing
Yeah, when we do the game break.
a game break.
Yeah, when we do the game, that's my gig after the morning show.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're the one who's like
I actually mix to every game in America, which is actually an important job. That's
Okay.
why they give it to
So
me.
you're the one who makes it's most likely Carissa, right? Who does
Yes.
it? Okay. There you go.
I'd love to go. I
So
will go one day.
What are you
I
doing?
will go one day.
Mike,
there will
It's
be
a huge
moment.
game. It's basically a playoff game.
I'm not going to lie, you guys. I'm actually getting a little tired of the Sunday mornings waking up early.
There you go. Let me ask you a
I've
question.
been hearing this for a decade.
Exactly.
Did you sell the tickets to someone in a 206 area code?
We were able to give 3 games back to pay for next year's tickets. I used this one for next year.
You gave them back to the Rams.
To the Rams. Yeah, so they sell them to Rams fans, technically. Well, maybe.
Perhaps.
Okay.
Chiefs aren't out of it. They're still good.
Give me an upset.
They're good.
Tonight.
Oh.
Give me an upset tonight.
Oh.
Upset scenario tonight.
I don't.
You don't have it.
I don't have it, man.
I hate this team.
Pacers upset the Suns.
Oh, if we can go basketball.
No.
He's
No.
football.
No.
Oh.
Listen, at some point, the Jets are going to have to prove to everybody they can win football games against teams not from Ohio.
You know the last time the Patriots and Jets played on a Thursday night?
Was it Thanksgiving?
Butt fumble.
Was it really? Was it really?
Wow.
That's not true. That can't be true.
Thursday?
I was at a Favre Thursday night game.
Did we do one?
That was we did
That was before butt fumble.
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah.
Favre was 08.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That was the one where
Butt fumble,
that was
Thanksgiving
the one where,
night.
That was one where Warren Sapp with the KFC blimp said it wasn't real chicken. Popeyes is real chicken.
Yes.
And then
I remember that.
And then we had to do so many make goods. They damn near dressed Mooch like Colonel Sanders that Sunday night.
That's right.
That happened. And that was where Mooch also, Bardia of now Fox fame, told Mooch, text Favre to see if he'll come join us on the set. Favre was live on the podium. Mooch had no idea Favre put his cell phone on the podium. Mooch hit send on the text, and you heard boo.
Yes.
That happened in New England. I remember standing in the end zone after the Patriots tied the game to force overtime in that game. The Minutemen fired off their guns. I honestly nearly did something to soil. So I've been there, and I've seen the Jets win, pal.
Live in Chicago, it's Bleck and Abdalla coming up in 5 minutes right here on ESPN Chicago. It's a Thursday, Abdalla. We continue to get set for the Vikings this weekend. Bears-Vikings in Week 11.
Yeah, the Bears need to get healthier on defense. Can they find a way to stop J.J. McCarthy? Can they find a way to stop their offense and go up to Minnesota and get a win in the division, their first win in the division so far this season?
We will talk to the Fat Jack, preview the gambling weekend coming up at 2:30. We'll have a song of the night that we missed yesterday, so we'll get to it today. We have a lot coming up in 5 minutes right here on ESPN 1000.
Your fantasy roster is set, the Smack Talk is heating up, and this season ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sportsbook for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook, download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right, pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. And NMLS 696891.
What was that?
It was just me or, I got such a bargain. Poorly constructed sofa falling apart.
I just bought you.
Yeah, well, I did just turn 3, I mean, at 67 in sofa years, I am so ready to retire and move to Miami.
I knew I should have listened to my mother and bought that other sofa from Steinhoffel's. It was so strong and comfy.
Tired of furniture that doesn't hold up to its end of the bargain? Steinhoffel's has quality furniture for every style and budget. Relax, it's Steinhoffel's.
Football Friday, Twin Peaks, Warrenville. A live broadcast with Sylvie, Barstool Eddie, and the legendary Tom Thayer.
Yeah, you heard that right.
This motley crew is taking over Twin Peaks for a very special Football Friday, ahead of a massive divisional showdown with Minnesota. Come for the football talk, stay for the food and 29-degree ice-cold beer. Plus, your shot to win a Waddle signed jersey. It's a special Waddle and Sylvie, tomorrow from 3 to 6:30. Twin Peaks, Warrenville. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views. Please enjoy responsibly. When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know you can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Wondering what makes Neutral so tasty? It's simple. Real vodka, real juice, and nothing fake. Because when good ingredients go in, great taste comes out. This Friday night, Neutral invites you to Rosati's in Yorkville. Enjoy authentic Chicago-style pizza and traditional Italian favorites while you sample delicious Neutral flavors. Join Neutral this Friday from 7 to 9 p.m. and kick off your weekend the right way. Neutral. Real vodka, real juice, real tasty.
Fall is a time for football, falling leads, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with the affordable prices at Great Clips, you'll save money for fall fun as well. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and get a fresh haircut for fall at Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome in to Bleck and Abdalla on a Thursday, hanging out with you from 2 to 3, uninterrupted right here on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. I'm Chris Bleck along with Adam Abdalla. We are brought to you by Yuengling. If you want to join the conversation over the course of the next hour, you can call us at 312-332-3776. The Bears are currently practicing right now up at Hallis Hall. The open locker room is set for 2:25. So I would imagine in the next 15 minutes or so, we should get the injury report today from Hallis Hall on who practiced, the designations, and how much they practiced as we continue on Week 11 as we preview and prepare for the Vikings Sunday noon kick in Minnesota. So I would imagine at some point the next 15, 20 minutes, we'll get that injury report for today. A lot of names on the report from yesterday, most notably keeping an eye on the TJ Edwards situation. We know with the wide receivers from last week, they were on the report, and then by Thursday they all practiced. So it wasn't something to worry about. I'm also interested in Jaquan Brisker and Tyreek Stevenson. Both big players on the defense did not practice yesterday, so we'll find that information out in probably 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, I'm mostly concerned about TJ Edwards because he was the guy that didn't play last week with the hamstring injury. We know he had hand surgery, but that wasn't going to affect him moving forward because he can wear the club on his hand, but the hamstring is what's going to prohibit him from playing this week if he's not going to play. So I think that the run game really suffered with him not out there. And you really want to be able to limit what the Vikings can do on offense, especially with the run game. If they're going to beat you, I want J.J. McCarthy to have to beat me. I'm not really impressed by what I've seen so far from J.J. McCarthy. I think he can be really erratic with the way he throws the football. He's turned the ball over a few times in the limited amount of games that he's played. And I think that if you can pressure him and get him to throw the ball early, you can create turnovers. And I think that that's how you're going to affect the Vikings this week. And they can, because the problem is if they can get the ball to their great wide receivers, they have one of the best wide receivers in the NFL in Justin Jefferson, that's going to be a problem. We saw that in the first game of the season, that all it takes is a couple and they will burn you. And they did. And the Bears did a decent job for the first half of the game. And then in the third quarter and the fourth quarter, they let go of the rope. And that's when it all hell broke loose. And the Bears ended up giving away that game. And hopefully that's not what they end up doing this time. They are very depleted in the secondary. I think the Vikings see that, obviously. They're going to take advantage of that. They're down Dio Dengbo, who had a great game the first game of the season. He's been MIA since then. He's obviously going to be out this week because he's out for the rest of the season. How are they going to generate pressure? How are they going to affect this offensive line? How are they going to get to J.J. McCarthy and rattle a young quarterback?
Yeah, and the latest that we've seen, there's video out of J.J. McCarthy throwing at practice today up in Minnesota, but not really throwing too much. He does have a bandage on the hand. He is throwing today. So that's something to keep our eyes on as they will release the designation for practice today as well at some point here in the next hour or so, I'm guessing. You know, like when we look at it, Abdalla, and we look at these two teams, go back to week one in that matchup. A lot of the headlines post-game were about the magical game that J.J. McCarthy had, right? He still only went 13 for 20, 143 yards, 2 touchdowns. He threw a pick. He was sacked 3 times. He also ran the football in for a touchdown. So it's one of those things where the headlines were that J.J. McCarthy led the Vikings back because they scored 21 points in the fourth quarter. Mm-hmm. And look at how great this rookie quarterback, this second-year quarterback in his first official start as a starter in the National Football League, look what he could do. And, you know, a lot of the conversation was about how Caleb, as Bears quarterback, going 21 for 35, 210 yards, threw a touchdown, took 2 sacks. That was kind of it. They kind of fell apart as the second half went along to the point where the Bears had the lead. They could have won the game, and then they just couldn't execute in the fourth quarter. Mm-hmm. And all the conversation was that Caleb is struggling to get the second season going. And it's kind of like how the Bears waded into this season, into the waters of this new season. I'll tell you what, though. In the last couple of weeks, it does definitely feel like there's been a change in temperature in regards to the takes from people and opinions from people around Caleb Williams. And I feel like in the last week specifically, we've definitely feel and seen a turn as far as wherever you flip around on the television to different channels or as you're scrolling the different voices giving opinions on football. This week has been a lot of look at how amazing Caleb has played to this point. And look at this play. Okay, there's a receiver in the all-22 breaking. Caleb's predicting the break. He throws a perfect pass. And then, whoops, through the hands of Zacchaeus. Whoops, there's another drop. And what I've seen a lot in the last couple of days is that, and what I think when I look back at week 1 against the Vikings, Minnesota's going to be a couple things. They're going to blitz. They're going to come after you, and we know that from Brian Flores. Caleb also is aware of that. And now this is going to be the fourth time he's going to face Brian Flores. He's faced him 3 times now.
Yeah.
To me, I feel like the Bears definitely are going into this game with the Bear quarterback, which I don't think is much of a debate right now with J.J. McCarthy. And then 2, I think this is a quarterback that's starting to allow everything else to slow down around him. So then when you have a defensive mind like Brian Flores coming at you with the blitzes and the different schemes that he's going to bring to the table, I feel pretty confident about the Bears' chances offensively this weekend in Minnesota.
Well, I think it depends on how Ben Johnson schemes these guys. Because if you remember the talk of Monday Night Football when it was Buck and Aikman was talking positively somewhat about Caleb Williams. He was in the beginning of the game when Caleb was like 10 for 10, and then he was 11 for 11, and then like 12, whatever it was.
Yeah,
how
he kept
was
pointing out the missed opportunities.
Yeah, it was missed opportunities. He was like, yeah, guys, this is great, and the Bears are moving the ball down the field, but there are missed opportunities down the field. Like Caleb is taking the 5 yards and the 6 yards, but there's missed opportunities 10 yards down the field and 12 yards down the field that Caleb just isn't seeing because he's taking the check down right away and he's not giving the play time to develop because this was game 1. I think that now, because we are 9 games into the season and this team right now is 6-3 and this offensive line has had all this time. Obviously, there's been some changes. Braxton Jones is not your left tackle anymore. You've got Theo Benedict over there. But for the most part, the rest of the guys have had all these games to play alongside each other, right? They've had this time to work, and they've played really well. Like, Darnell Wright is not the same player he was 8 games ago, right? Obviously, Joe Thuney is the same guy, and I think Jonah Jackson is, and Drew Dahlman, but there's cohesion now.
Yeah.
They're different. And I think if you talk to Tom Thayer and if you talk to all these former players that we have on our air, they will tell you that the time that you guys spend playing alongside each other means so much. You learn the tendencies. You learn how to play without having, you can play without looking and knowing where everybody is because you don't have to worry about what's going on. It's complementary.
Funny, going back to that first game and the comments from Aikman, a couple of weeks ago, wasn't it flipped? Right? What was the critique from Aikman early in that game against the Vikings? Oh, he's taking these checkdowns. He's missing big opportunities down the field.
Yeah.
Wasn't the conversation a couple of weeks ago?
He's not taking the checkdowns. The
reason that Caleb was struggling is, he's not taking the checkdowns.
He's not taking the checkdowns.
Caleb's not taking those checkdowns enough.
Absolutely.
I think what we're seeing is that Caleb is someone, at the end of games, when he has to let it loose, he's a quarterback that can really hurt the defense. Mm-hmm. He is a quarterback that has the ability to make big plays when he has to. He has been wildly inconsistent to this point. So I'm fully aware of that. I think you are as well.
Yeah.
He does need to make those easier plays look easier. But when the high difficulty plays arise in a game and in big clutch situations, he's usually on point. And we've now seen that for 1 full season and a half. That's how it was last year. Last year at the end of games was usually when Caleb was playing his best. To why that's the case, I don't know. I mean, it is something that was talked about yesterday when Caleb met the media. We played it here on the station yesterday. We carried it live. But to revisit yesterday, at the end of the press conference, Caleb was asked by Jason Leisure on why in the final 2 minutes he looks great, but the rest of the game, it's still a struggle. This is from yesterday at Hallis Hall.
Caleb, your numbers, your production in the last 5 minutes of games is among the best in the league. The other 55 minutes is not where you want it to be. Respectfully, just to try to understand better, why can't you do that all the time? Why can't you play like the last 5 minutes the whole game? What can you take from that and extrapolate to the entirety of the game?
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's something that we want to get down, and I think it's I think it's not only just from my side of it, it's just everybody understanding the what we can be on offense, and we can score fast, we can march down and score, and 13 play drives and things like that. And just being able to do that and be efficient instead of, having, some 3 and outs or anything like that. We got some special talent on our side of the ball on offense. And, I think there's times where we can just be better overall. And then, towards the end of the game, it's time to go win the game. And, you just kind of get into that mode. And like I've said before, defenses have kind of shown you throughout the whole game of, what they've, kind of game plan for you. And so you get into a rhythm, you get into a flow towards the end of the game. And the mindset changes, I would say, just in the sense of we have no other option at that point other than, try and score and fight and fight and fight. And I think that's what we do and what we've done. And we do want to showcase, and I want to showcase throughout the whole game that we can play, all 60 minutes. And we can put up points, and defense can hold, their offense, and, we can, we kind of start, kind of steamrolling. But until that happens, we're going to keep winning games, whichever way we need.
So that's Caleb Williams yesterday in regards to his play for most of the game compared to at the end. And the stats for Caleb at the end of games, it's been outstanding. Top of the league. Jason Leisure is the one that asked the question yesterday. He also wrote his article on the Chicago Sun-Times website yesterday about this topic. And he has the stat listed off for Caleb Williams, the stats of at the end of games. Caleb might be the best quarterback in football right now in the final 5 minutes of games. Here's the way the stats break down. In the last 5 minutes of a game, Caleb is 10th in completion percentage, first in yards per pass, second in touchdown passes, first in interceptions, first in quarterback passer rating at 143.8. He's first in quarterback rushing yards, and he's second in quarterback rushing touchdowns. Now, if you compare that to the rest of the game, his stats definitely drop off to the rest of the game. But in the final 5 minutes of games, Caleb Williams' stats, you would argue, are MVP worthy in the final 5 minutes. Now, obviously, you need to play 60 for it to be something. And if Caleb can get to at least half of those numbers for some more of the game, I'm not even saying for the entire game, for 3 quarters.
Yeah.
I mean, we're going to have a pretty great offense on our hands here in Chicago.
Yeah, and I think that, obviously it's not ideal that, you start the Bengals game with a kick return for a touchdown. So he starts the game down 7 points. So, he's playing somewhat at a disadvantage because of the injured defense, right? And that can put you behind. And I think that at times, too, the offense plays really well at the beginning of games, and then teams adjust to what you're doing. And then you adjust to what they're doing. And I think that Ben Johnson has been really good adjusting to what teams are, to the adjustments of what, to adjusting to the adjustments.
Yeah.
Right? So they start out really hot. The Bears come out. They're one of the only teams to have scored in the first quarter of almost every single game. I think they're the only team to start to score in the first quarter of every single game this season. And then whatever team they're playing makes an adjustment. And the Bears struggle in the second quarter for whatever reason it is, and they struggle in the third quarter. And then Ben Johnson adjusts. And he finds the weakness in a defense, and the Bears end up coming back in the fourth quarter. And that's fine. And they end up winning the game. Now, they've also done it, and we've talked about this at length the past few weeks. They're doing this against bad teams. And that's why bad teams are bad. And before, the Bears were the bad team. The Bears were the ones giving up the lead late. And the Bears were on the wrong side of these losses. And the Bears were the ones that were losing at the end of games or not being able to come back. Because remember last year, we were talking about this, and the Bears weren't able to complete these comebacks. Caleb was doing this last year. Caleb was doing this and bringing this team back last year in games. There were multiple times. We talked about it with Matt Eberflus, how he didn't call a timeout. He didn't run the ball for a couple more yards. There was a blocked kick. There was whatever. But in those situations, Caleb was still bringing the team back. It was just for whatever reason, coaching ineptitude, not running the ball, blocked kick, that they couldn't complete the comeback. But Caleb was still putting the team on his back and bringing them back in those situations.
I wonder about this, too. Ben Johnson said yesterday when we met the media as well that he's talked about how he's had to be better as a play caller. He's mentioned this after games. He's talked about it multiple times that he knows that he needs to be better as a play caller. This might be a deep pull for some of us Bears fans who are a little bit older, but I think we all remember. Do you remember a time when various play callers, coordinators, whoever it was, even head coaches that were with the play calling duties of the past, that the complaint from Bears fans when the offense was stalling out was, quote, the offense is getting too cute?
Yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah.
You remember a time as a Bears fan when the offense, now younger Bears fans, maybe you don't go back that far, maybe you don't remember, but there used to be a time where you would get an offensive mind in there calling plays, and they would be doing things like bubble screens or plays that get you nowhere when your bread and butter is ignored. And I wonder if there is an element in the middle of the game, because it's not off the scripted 15, and it's not at the end when you got to get it, right? Like those are both situations where Ben Johnson dials up some lethal play calls, right? I wonder if there's an element in the middle portion of the game to Ben Johnson at this stage of being a head coach for the first time and a play caller at the very same time, that in the middle of the game, there's an element of him getting too cute, where instead of running the stuff that they know will work, he's tinkering. He's calling for opportunities for those who are maybe the third, fourth receiver, or perhaps the backup running back, or, like, because sometimes in the middle of the game, that's where you get your Swift is now out, and now you get Monungai, but then you throw a little screen pass to Monungai, and he drops it. Okay, well, now you're set back on this drive. Now you're behind. You call up a play for Zacchaeus. Zacchaeus can't catch the ball. Not sure why he's getting opportunities, but that's the case. I wonder if, because I think what you said, there's something to that. When the Bears have to get it in the fourth quarter,
they get it.
Not only is Caleb on point, but Ben Johnson is scheming up wide open receivers.
Yeah.
And something happens in the middle of the game where maybe it's tinkering, maybe it's not just going to what you know works. Like, I feel like that's a part of the feeling out process for this team, and what they have to figure out in the next 2 months is they should, by this point, know what they do well. Do it to the point where you get up to a lead where then you can relax. I feel like some of this is like them trying to figure it out as they're in a competitive game. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here because I feel at times it reminds me back to the years before with Cutler at quarterback or even Trubisky, and it's like the offense is getting too cute because they want to try and do stuff that they can't really do.
Yeah, and I think, too, that last week was the first week where I questioned Ben Johnson and his game plan a little bit and running the football.
Yeah, I haven't questioned it at all this year, but he's the one that talked about in the postgame saying that he needs to do a better job. And I started to think to myself, like, oh, yeah,
They needed to run the football. We talked about it all week, that the Bengals were one of the worst teams against the run, and the recipe was that you're one of the best rushing teams in the NFL. And the Bengals are one of the worst, or the Giants were one of the worst teams at stopping the run. All you needed to do was run the football, and he came out throwing nonstop. And for 3 quarters, all they did was throw the football. And it's like, guys, come on, you're one of the best running teams in the league.
Yeah.
And all you had to do was run the football. The Bears injury report is out.
Yep.
And it does not look good for 2 guys that we have been talking about. Jaquan Brisker and TJ Edwards continue to not practice today. They are both dealing with injuries. Jaquan Brisker out again with his back injury. TJ Edwards out again with a hand and hamstring injury. Joe Thuney out with old injury. Not an injury. He's just getting his rest day on a Thursday.
He says rest. He doesn't have an injury.
I know. He's old. I know.
Well, you got to give the correct information to the people.
Yes, rest.
The
rest.
designation is rest.
Old.
He's not injured.
Old.
He's resting today.
Old.
Back to you.
Old. Jade Walker has his concussion. He did not practice. DJ Moore returned to practice. He was limited. Roma Dunze returned to practice. He was limited. Josh Blackwell, full. Kevin Byard, full. Ruben Hippolyte, full. Grady Jarrett, full. Cole Kmet, full. Dominique Robinson, full. Tyreek Stevenson, full.
Yeah.
DeAndre Swift, full. That's everybody.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
Jaquan Brisker and TJ Edwards.
Yeah, those are the two to keep your eye on as the week goes.
I would imagine that those two are trending in the direction of being out for Sunday's game against the Vikings, which is less than ideal.
Yeah, we'll see. I will say Ben Johnson last Friday, when he told the media about TJ Edwards and his hand surgery, he did say that wouldn't keep him from playing. They could club it up.
Mm-hmm.
They're worried about the hamstring.
Can't club up a hamstring.
So clearly it's not trending in the right direction for TJ Edwards. And Brisker, that's a big deal in your secondary, a secondary that's already banged up. As Abdalla listed off, though, with Kevin Byard, a full participant today, Tyreek Stevenson, a full participant today. Hopefully we could see Brisker practice tomorrow, hopefully, and then see if he'll play on Sunday. So that's the latest with the Bears injury report. Brisker, Edwards are the two to keep your eyes on. We go to Juice on the Northwest side. You're on ESPN 1000 with Bleck and Abdalla. What's up, Juice?
Hey, gentlemen, you got me?
We got you loud and clear. Go ahead.
Oh, I love you guys. Yeah, from the Northwest side. So I'll be real quick. So shout out to ESPN 1000. Shout out to Jurko and Carmen and
Shout
Dina and Peggy and everybody. To all you guys, I love you guys.
Thank you.
No,
Shout
for
out.
sure. And Blue Chew, sure.
Sure. Yes, Blue Chew.
I want to
Yes.
ask Jurko, why are their corners so deep? I haven't talked to Jurko, but I would love to see him in person. And then why run a 30 deep pass when you only need 12 yards? That's point one. Caleb, like you're the closer. Caleb the closer. You guys can steal this line. Just give me 20%. Caleb the closer. You know, it's like Kerry Wood. He used to be the closer. And then I love your guys' Hour of Power. And shout out to all of you and your producers like Shay and Tylaki and everybody else. And then
What about Aiden? Aiden's here today. What about
Aiden's
Aiden?
here. Yeah, what about Aiden?
Oh, okay, Aiden. Yeah, that's my youngest son's name. Sorry, I don't have everything memorized.
Okay, all right.
And then
all right, good.
Why drive 30 deep when you only need like 12 yards? Like I don't understand that. I don't understand that. That's my question. It's if you only got to go 10, 12 yards, why you ripping it? And then I'll hang up, and I love you guys.
All right,
love you
Juice.
guys, ESPN 1000, all day in your Hour of Power.
Yes.
Hour of Power.
And Caleb the closer, steal it.
Okay. All right, Juice. Thank you.
No, I love you guys.
We appreciate you. There you go. Juice on the Northwest side. It's the Bleck Abdalla Hour of Power.
Hour of Power.
Uninterrupted, brought to you by Yuengling. Okay, Yerk, why don't you answer the question?
I'm glad you asked, kid.
Well, I mean, he called our show to ask a question to Yurko, and Yurko's not currently
he
here.
said shout out to Jurko.
No, I know, but his question is to Yurko about playing the safeties and the corners back.
I'm glad you asked, kid. Why do you go for 30 when you only need 12? Because you're going for kill shots. I mean, that's what Ben Johnson does.
Wasn't he asking about the defense?
He
asking about the defense.
He asked why go for 30 when you only need 12 is what I thought he asked.
Juice, are you asking about the offense or the defense?
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I back on?
Yes.
Yes, Juice, you're back on. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, it's about defense. Why are their corners?
About defense.
Defense, yes.
You need that
defense.
water.
I'll get it. Juice is asking about the defense. Yeah.
Yeah, why are they 20 yards deep?
Why they're 20 yards deep? Because they don't want to get burned. Because they're bad.
4-3-40. I'll argue
Because
with
they're
you all
bad.
day.
Because they're bad, man.
Abdalla.
Because they're bad.
I don't think Yurko would answer like that.
Okay, then how would Jurko answer? Because they're not bad? Because they're bad.
Line
Because their
up to the
defense is
line.
bad,
you line
man.
up to the line. I played. You line up to the line.
Okay. Their corner.
You line up to the line.
This defense is
'cause
not
that's all
good.
they got to go. Defense is if someone needs a first down, you line up to the line and ring the bell. I love it.
All right, thank you.
Ring
Thank
it.
you, Juice.
Ring it,
There
Chris.
he is. There's
Ring
Juice.
it.
Yeah.
There it is.
All right. Appreciate it. You can join us today on ESPN 1000 at 312-332-3776. It's Bleck Abdalla, brought to you by Yuengling, uninterrupted from 2 to 3 for the Hour of Power.
The Hour Power.
We go to Sean, listening in Germany on the ESPN Chicago app. What's up, Sean?
Guten Tag.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Yeah, love your show. Quick question. I was really surprised to see Ben Johnson elect to receive the opening kickoff. He's mentioned a couple times before about getting that double score opportunity at the end of the second quarter, beginning of third quarter, and I feel like receiving the ball takes that opportunity away.
Yeah.
So I want to get you guys' thoughts on that because I was kind of upset when he did that. I didn't really understand it, but just want to get your guys' thoughts on that. That's it.
Yeah. Fair question. Thanks, Sean. Thanks for the call. Here's my guess.
Hasn't he?
You're playing against a lesser opponent last week.
Yeah.
I think they wanted a lead and to mitigate the Giants sticking around in the game as soon as possible.
I think he's done that a few times, and I think he's always done it against the inferior opponents, so I agree also. But I think he also mentioned once it had to do with the wind. The way the wind was blowing.
Yeah, because if you defer, you get to pick which way you go.
Exactly. And so I think he wanted to he was picking the direction. He wanted to make sure they could pick the direction they were going rather than receiving the ball. So that was more important to him rather than possession of the football.
Which is certainly possible based on the fact of how windy it was last week at Soldier Field. And there are wind gusts up to 25, 30 miles per hour. So
let's see what happens this week if they win and they're indoors.
Yeah, right.
Because I would imagine it matters more because you're not playing an inferior opponent. I don't think the Vikings are an inferior opponent. You're obviously an underdog. You're on the road. You're indoors. If they win, I would imagine he defers.
It's also a tougher defense.
Yes.
So I think you're right. I think wind played into it, and I also think that like getting up early against a team like New York,
because he did it against
doesn't allow the weaker opponent to like hang around in a game.
Yeah.
Now the Bears didn't take advantage of that.
Mm-hmm.
Like the game, they had to come from behind at the end. So that's just something you have to kind of consider when you're looking at it. Here, Bleck Abdalla on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. I do want to ask you, we're going to talk to the Fat Jack in a couple of moments and preview the gambling weekend. And I do want to bring up, like with college football, heading into this weekend, we now have the top 25 rankings. Like the one thing that I continue to see as we figure out the rankings in the college football playoff and who's going to make the playoff and who is first team out and how the seedings kind of work, Abdalla, I don't understand who it's for. And what I mean by this is like if you look at the top 25 rankings for the college football playoff, you have number 15 Miami right now, who is the fourth highest ranked conference champion in quotes because they're the leader of the ACC. They would be in, even though they're ranked 15th.
Yeah.
And South Florida is ranked 24th, and they're the highest ranked conference champion of, quote, the group of five. Who's clamoring for a group of five team ranked 24th to be in the college football playoff? I don't understand. Like, to me, it just waters down everything. I don't get who this is. Who's enjoying this style now that we're in year 2 of a 12-team college football playoff? I know expansion's on the horizon. Like, who's enjoying this during the season?
They have to put out rankings every week. The show is entertainment. It's for, I don't even think it's for ratings. I think they just do it because they have to put out rankings, and not put out AP rankings and all that kind of stuff. And it's fine the way that they do it. I just think that 12 is fine. I know they're going to expand to 16. It's ridiculous. I thought 4 was enough. 8, it should have gone to just 8 and just left it there. But I get money is involved in everything, and it's stupid. Bring back the BCS.
I miss the BCS
Let computers figure it out.
Abdalla, we are in the heart of football season, and the perfect beer for your game day lineup is Flight by Yuengling.
It's the next generation of light beer, Chris. It's crisp, clean, and just 95 calories. That's a win before kickoff, which is rare.
Yes, you bring the wings and the jerseys. We'll bring the Flight, whether you're tailgating or posting up with friends.
Flight brings the flavor and keeps the energy up all season long.
Flight by Yuengling, the next generation of light beer.
DJ Yuengling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Let's go to the Yuengling guest hotline and talk with the Fat Jack to preview the gambling weekend.
Here comes the money.
Ready to fatten up your winnings?
You got something to eat up in there? We hungry.
For the best football picks, give Jack a call at 800-298-1383 or FatJackSports.com. Fat Jack feeds you his picks now.
Get in my belly!
On Bleck and Abdalla.
Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Go to his website right now. Sign up today, FatJackSports.com. Jack, we're already at week 11 in the NFL. How about that?
Yeah, by the way, I heard you guys talking about college. I think you guys are way, way off. Before we do that,
come on, Jack. Come on.
I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to shed some light on it for sure, but I want to go over last weekend before we get too deep.
Sure.
8-2 over the course of the weekend. 4-2 on Saturday. 4-0 on Sunday. That's the second straight Sunday of 4-0. Everybody's getting rich. UFC 4-1. Jordan Sherwood flexing his UFC muscle last week. Players props went 24-17. They won again. Guys, I mean, soccer won again. We're having an incredible year, a great year and an incredible November. We haven't had a losing Sunday game in the NFL in November. We were 4-0 the last two Sundays. So great time to get signed up at FatJackSports.com. We're going to have another big week, and a play's going tonight, obviously. Here's why.
Yeah.
First of all, the show with college football, what do you want? They're going to do laundry? I mean, they definitely have to put something out there because expectations are such a big part of this on what we are expecting. It's not with the non-Power 4. It's not with the ACC champion. It's with everybody else. They're trying to give some level of expectations on who's going to get and who's not of the major conferences. And why they need more teams, at least 12 and 16, is because, guys, how do you, if you're coaching, forget about South Florida, forget about Boise, forget about some of these non-Power 4 teams, but how do you recruit to a second-tier SEC team or even any of the other conferences, and namely those other teams I just mentioned, and how do you recruit to them, and how do you get in the game if you don't have a spot in the playoffs? There is a possibility that if you're going into a house and you're at South Florida and you get some NIL money, and you're like, we need the best quarterback in the country. We're going to give him $3 million. But we can't go into that guy and say, you have a chance of making the playoff unless we get you some other play, unless we have an opportunity to at least be the best non-Power 4 team. So it's not about the SEC and about who's best this year. It's about giving those schools an opportunity to become in that conversation who might not currently be in that. In a world that's already tough enough with all the NIL money going around, you're basically shutting them out of anything important if you limit the amount of people that get in the playoffs.
Yeah, Jack, I understand that, and I get that. Like, when we get to the playoff game weekends, like, those weekends are great. The playoff games themselves are great games. I'm never going to complain about more football. That's not something that is a problem. What I think is kind of hurting the sport, though, is right now we have 3 undefeated teams, Ohio State, Indiana, and Texas A&M. Back in the day, if we had 3 undefeated teams at this point in the season, that would be a major debate point on who's going to get to the championship game, who's going to stay undefeated, how this is all going to shake out. But now, because 12 teams get in, all 3 of those teams can drop a few games, and they're still going to be in the playoffs.
Yeah, like championship weekend.
They still get a chance.
Championship weekend's not going to matter anymore.
To me, the end result isn't really the issue. It's the playoff format has kind of killed the enthusiasm from week to week in the season.
It has for those top 3 or 4 teams. But if you are Ole Miss, you're still playing for something. If you have a shot, because you're in the hardest conference and you're encouraged to possibly schedule harder games earlier in the season. So you're exactly right. The championship weekend has been diminished, but it's at the expense, or we gain not only hopefully some more competitive games in the first part of September, we also gain teams that are able to recruit and get in that conversation that otherwise wouldn't have a chance. So, like I say, I see it both ways, but I come from a world where I'm 55, so I remember the days when in college football, nobody's playing for anything. It's a bunch of nerds sitting in their cubicle, looking over their glasses, deciding who's the best team, and they've never played a minute of anything.
Yeah.
I'd much prefer a world where we have a little bit of saturation, teams getting in, but at the end, nobody's arguing about was Ohio State the winner last year.
Yeah.
At the end, we know exactly who the best team is, and that's important to me. Also, something to keep in mind before we move on to the NFL, the best wins of these top 10 teams, this is a year, it's a weird year where these teams have not played anybody. You know, of the other top 10 teams, Ohio State's best win is against the 10th best team. They beat Texas. Indiana, only one. Their best wins against a 7th or 8th team. A&M's only played one in the top 10, the 9th best team. Alabama's the most, battle tested. They beat the 5th best team. They beat Georgia. Georgia beat Ole Miss at 6. So these teams where normally we see a lot more this time of year, we're seeing a lot more of these teams playing each other with kind of the separation in the Big Ten of these top couple of teams. And Oregon's 7th, but they haven't played anybody else in the top 10. I mean, they have not beaten a team. Once we get to the playoffs, these games are going to be much-watched TV simply based on, who's beating who to get there. You can't really do that. This team's beating these teams, so they must be better. It's going to be really exciting, I think, once we get to that level.
Jack, do you miss the days waking up on January 2nd, opening the newspaper and seeing various different polls suggesting a national title champion, and they're all not agreeing with each other, and so you have a split national title?
A bunch of hungover, drunken hillbillies that partied for 3 days straight decide to make their case for the best team. No, I don't miss that at all. I like the world. We play a little longer. We play meaningful games a little earlier. We're not, the Tostito Bowl means something, but or the John Deere whatever, it means something. But you've got a lot more of these games that matter in the month of December. So we're certainly, it's like life before electricity, life after electricity. So nobody's complaining about the dimness of the light. Once you've got electricity, you can read what you're reading. So I love the format. I'm okay with a few more teams getting in. And on Sundays, guys, big week coming up. And we have some of those similar teams. We'll talk about some of these games. But some of these similar teams, when you start looking at who they've actually beaten, there's some value there playing against them as we head into the second half of the season.
Well, the Patriots got a huge win last weekend on the road at Tampa Bay. They host tonight against the Jets. They're a double-digit favorite tonight, about 13.5-point favorite hosting the Jets. How should we play with the Patriots this evening?
So up from 11.5. So you got it's what we get every single week, guys, right? I mean, we get the better team getting all the action, all the money, and a lot of times, either tonight, Sunday night, Monday night, those are going to lose. They're going to at least not cover the number. And just a little bit of that point, if you had just played the largest divisional dog point spread-wise for the last 6 weeks, you'd be 6-0 against the spread. So you find these divisional games where the better team is a lot better than the other team. I mean, do you see Fields' over-under passing yards tonight is 129? What is that? I think you and I could go out and go for 129. Listen, I don't want to be hit. I don't want to be blindsided, but if you put me back there and say, listen, find a receiver or two, try to get over $129, I think I'd have a shot. And I'm 55. It'd at least be pay-per-view entertainment watching me try to get over 129. But you've got these spots that look so one-sided. I don't trust the Jets only because if they get down, it's real hard for them to come back. But I think the total, it's going to go over. This Jets team has been trending over most of the year. All right, the Jets are over 12 of their last 16 games going back to last year. So I don't know how they're doing it with Fields only throwing for $129, but they are scoring some points. They're giving up a bunch of points. New England's 6-1 to the over their last 7. So I would only caution people. I would say this: I caution people, and if you haven't learned your lesson by now, you probably won't. You're just going to play the better team. You're going to lose your money Thursday and try to make it up Saturday or Sunday. But playing the better team, giving too many points in these Thursday night, Sunday night, Monday night games is a danger to your bankroll. Don't do that. Be better than that. You either stay off the game or you play the Jets. A better play than either of those, I think, is playing over the total.
The Bears head to Minnesota looking for revenge from the opening night game against the Vikings, where the Vikings came back and won that game towards the end. The Bears defense is completely banged up. J.J. McCarthy for the Vikings has got a bandage on his hand. He was throwing left-handed yesterday at practice. He's kind of throwing with his right hand today at practice. I don't know what's going on with him. He can barely throw with his right hand anyway. He's throwing interceptions all over the place. What do you think of the Bears this weekend? They are a 2.5-point road underdog going to Minnesota.
So just from a gambling standpoint, we wouldn't be talking about this game if we weren't going on in Chicago or Minneapolis because of exactly what you said. You've got McCarthy's somewhat healthy. He has a chance to do some damage throwing the ball down the field because Chicago is so bad against the run. All right, so if they run it well and he can throw it, then they're a danger, especially at home. If he's hurt, if he's throwing his left hand, which he's not going to be, but if they are a drop off at quarterback from what he is at say 90% of his best, then if he's a drop off, then Chicago is going to win the game because Chicago is going to score some points. They are another problem here. Chicago's 1-8 straight up. You have certain matchups in the NFL. where some teams just get the better of the other team consistently. And Minnesota 8-1 straight up against the Bears in the series, their last 9. And that's straight up. That's not what the point. So I don't like playing a team that I don't think can win when they're only a 3-point favorite. I think there's easier spots because the variance is high. You get a good Minnesota Vikings offense. Chicago may have a little bit of trouble keeping up. But if you get a banged-up McCarthy, you get a little bit of a one-dimensional offense, Chicago could easily win this game. They're 5-2 against the spread their last 7, so they have been outperforming the market. There's easier spots. Here's one I like. Kansas City is going to Denver. Have you guys looked at who Denver's actually beaten?
Mm-hmm.
This is a team. They beat a 3-6 Cincinnati team with Browning at quarterback. They beat a 2-7 Vegas team by 3 points, 3-5 Texas team with Mills at quarterback, and the Jets at 1-7, and they were being beat 13-11. And then they have some they came back against the Giants, and they beat Tennessee. That's their wins. Who is Denver? Denver haven't beaten anybody. They're good defensively, but offensively they are sporadic, to put it nicely. Kansas City seems to be getting it back on track, getting healthy. They're in a must-win situation, not only from a divisional game standpoint, but they've given away all their losses. This team cannot lose anymore. Kansas City's been staying under the total for the most part, but I do think that the Kansas City's a much better team top to bottom than Denver, whose record's inflated based on who they played. So I like Kansas City minus the points before I try to figure out whether we're getting a good Minnesota offense or a bad Minnesota offense.
Two good teams that stumbled last week, Tampa Bay and Buffalo. The Buccaneers are traveling to Buffalo, and Buffalo is a favorite by 5.5 points. How should we play this game?
Yeah, it's another tough one, right? I mean, Buffalo's been schizophrenic, to put it nicely. At times they look like the Buffalo of old with a little bit of a diminished defense. We know they're not as good defensively as they have been in the past, but Josh Allen's always dangerous, and then they go and lose a game to a team who had the favorite to have their coach fired for most of the season. So I don't know that we can trust them. Tampa, a little more consistent, but with some of their injuries, especially at receiver, you question how much success they'll have outdoors in the cold, all the things that go on when you go to play Buffalo in the month of December. Buffalo 2-5 against the spread their last 7. Tampa's been trending over, and I think that's where I put my money in this game, is getting this thing over the total. Expect Buffalo to rebound from an offensive standpoint against a Tampa team that's not great defensively. They're good, not great. And Tampa's been getting theirs offensively against just about everybody. They're 5-2 to the over their last 7. So better play on the over, I think. I'll lean toward Buffalo minus the points in that circle the wagons rebound spot, but I don't really trust it, Buffalo, especially defensively. So I'd be careful there. I think one that I do kind of trust is this Cincinnati. I don't trust Cincinnati necessarily, no matter who plays quarterback, but I think Pittsburgh, I'm changing my tune on them. All right, this is a Steelers team that, that Roethlisberger's QB rating is amongst some of the worst in the league. I mean, he's behind Spencer Rattler. He's behind guys like that. I mean, he is not playing well at quarterback. They're consistently outperforming the market where they're an underdog, I guess. But as a favorite, I don't trust them giving points to just about anybody on a divisional game, especially in that division. They end up – the dog covers so much more than the favorite draws off in these spots. You get a little bit of a hope with what's going on in quarterback in Cincinnati. Cincinnati is off a bye as well. So no matter what they get offensively, I think this team will be able to play well against an offense that won't be able to exploit their horrible defense. And you've got a few of those matchups this week. I look at it, it's like, I'm bad, but you can't do anything about it situation. Baltimore-Cleveland's another one. Baltimore's bad defensively, but Cleveland's even worse offensively. So even though Cleveland's good defensively, Baltimore's going to get theirs against just about everybody. So I like teams like Cincinnati that I don't think Pittsburgh will exploit their bad defense, and they'll keep that one close. And then Baltimore going to Cleveland. Cleveland, especially if they're not going to make a quarterback change, which they're not going to, Baltimore's going to get theirs. They've gone over 11 of their last 15 road games. So when they go on the road, their offense travels. They're a top 5 offense in the league when they have Lamar Jackson. So I go ahead and lay the points and play Baltimore there.
Yeah, with Rodgers, we were joking behind the scenes yesterday. Like, I looked at Adam, I go, why is Rodgers still playing? I don't get it. And then have you seen the story out there, Jack, with wives and girlfriends of Steelers players who say they have yet to meet Aaron Rodgers' new wife?
They don't think he's real.
They don't think she exists?
I think we're going to find out that Aaron Rodgers has been dressing up like women for a number of years, probably in his basement. I mean, he's been standing in front of the mirror saying, rub the lotion type. I mean, there's going to be a lot going on, I think. once he's done playing, he's just allowing to scratch the surface a little bit, has given us more than we would ever want to know about this human being if he didn't have a rocket tied to his right shoulder.
Yeah.
I mean, the dude's a great football player, but how much time, how safe do you feel sending your kids around this dude if he's not an NFL quarterback? I just don't know. I think we're getting the best version of a guy who might have some skeletons in his closet.
I think the two best teams in the NFL are facing off against each other in LA, the Seahawks and the Rams. Jack, the Rams a 3.5-point favorite. What do you think of this one in the separator here in the NFC West?
Yeah, if the Rams don't get the field goal blocked against Philadelphia, which seems like a lifetime ago, this team's not only winning almost everything, they're covering almost everything. We gave them out preseason as one of the long shots at 20 to better to win the Super Bowl. And Stafford has been, unlike Rodgers, who I think I might join. His wife's an absolute smoke show. Everybody's seen her. I mean, when they lose, she's got a little bit of a mouth on her, but I'm okay with that. I like that. But this is a guy who is not throwing interceptions, right? I mean, this guy's doing four touchdowns, no interceptions, 3 straight regular season games. The first time that's ever happened. They are dialed in right now. So if they stay healthy, they're one of those teams power rated either first or second by just about everybody. And this is a big game for them. You talk about divisional games, you talk about winning at home, those type things. You're not going to get a huge home field advantage, but you're getting a Seattle team that Sam Darnold and company have done more than enough up there. This is a really good football team. It'd be a huge win for the Rams. I actually like them at home. Seattle 7-1 against the spread their last 8 games. But as I said, Stafford's putting up unreal numbers. I think that there's a prop bet this week, over under a half an interception for Rodgers. I would probably play that until further notice. I think he's going to have a few more mistakes, especially when he steps up in class like this. San Francisco's definitely decimated defensively, so they weren't really prepared to take advantage of that. But also Seattle bad in the series. They're 1-8 their last 9 against the spread in the series. So I'll take the Rams. Also, I'll take over half interceptions for Matthew Stafford.
The Staffords, I think they have matching veneers. I think that's something that's out there. Is that
his teeth are something, man.
His and hers veneers, they're the same exact teeth.
Broadcast a movie for those things.
Jack, the rich man problems,
yeah,
right?
Oh, yeah.
Everything else is going great. You go, let's go shine these teeth up. You see that on Jersey Shore a lot, too.
Oh, yes.
The situation, he's gone and got those veneers.
Jack, anything else in the NFL, or are we looking ahead at the Saturday schedule? A lot of good top 25 matchups in college football this Saturday.
Yeah, it's a huge weekend, right? And I think we're going to get some of these underdogs not only covering but probably winning. And I think Alabama's the right side of the Alabama-OU game. I don't trust OU's offense. Alabama has not beaten Oklahoma during the regular season ever. I mean, this team has not fared well against the Sooners during the regular season. But Oklahoma, to me, it's not going to be a surprise. It wouldn't totally shock me if they won because they've done that against Alabama consistently. But more likely, you're going to get a 34-14 type game, or something 24-7. I mean, I think OU's going to have a tough time getting in the end zone. And I think as Alabama executes enough, OU's defense is no joke. OU's really good defensively. Also lean toward the under in this game. Eight of the last 10 OU games have gone under. Brent Venables absolutely has his hand over this team. Alabama 5-1 to the under their last 6. And then you get the Texas-Georgia game. That's my upset game. If you're looking for one of those that I think is really close to the end, got a lot of public playing Georgia now. It's up to 6.5, probably moves to 7 before kickoff. Texas not getting enough to do. I had them against Vanderbilt. That was a cover because I released it on Wednesday. They are getting it together offensively, and they're a very good defense, and that's been the type of team with a good defense that gives Georgia some trouble. I would play Texas. I think they keep that one close to the end.
Jack, when our listeners go to your website, fatjacksports.com, and they sign up today, what will they receive?
Because if you just done it, they just did it last week. They went 4-2 on Saturday. As you know, we talk about this every week, but I've gone 4-2 or better on Saturday every single week this season except 3. We are to November, guys, and every week we've gone 4-2 or better. We've had 6-0s, 5-1s, and then we have not lost a game. This sounds like one of those Scandicapper guys that comes up. This is the truth. All the results are posted and documented. Yeah. We're 4-0 the last 2 Sundays. All that's posted on the website under the results tab at fatjacksports.com. Everybody gets exactly the same plays. UFC went 4-1 last week. That's added profit for about $20 a week if you sign up long term. For the year, it's less than that. Soccer added, it's about $10 a week. The players' props have won 8 out of the last 9 weeks, and that's over the last couple of years, guys. They win almost every single week. FatJackSports.com. Sign up today. Less than $100 a week for the longer packages. Get all those sports that you're going to make money. Get signed up today and make money betting the games against the spread.
Thank you, Jack. We'll talk to you next Thursday right here on ESPN 1000. Have a great weekend.
All right. Have a great week, guys. I'll see you soon. Good luck.
There is the Fat Jack.
Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Ready to fatten up your winnings?
You got something to eat up in there? We hungry.
For the best football picks, give Jack a call at 800-298-1383 or FatJackSports.com. Fat Jack feeds you his picks now.
Get in my belly!
On Bleck and Abdalla. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Bleck and Abdalla here on ESPN 1000. Waddle and Sylvie coming up at 3. We're uninterrupted. If you want to join us, you can call us at 312-332-3776. You can also watch our stream on Twitch and on YouTube. And it's brought to you by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado, J.D. Power's most dependable large, light-duty pickup. Right now, during Chevy Red Tag, get 0% APR financing on a 26 Chevy Silverado 1500 pickup. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. The Chevy Silverado, the official truck of the Chicago Bears.
Shameless plug, UFC 322 taking place this weekend. The Unnamed MMA podcast just posted. Myself,
right.
Jordan Sherwood, Fat Jack mentioned it. Huge pay-per-view this weekend. Jack Della Maddalena, Islam Makhachev, Valentina Shevchenko, Zhang Lee fighting.
All famous names I'm aware of. Yes.
Yeah. It's a great card. It's a great card. Just dropped today. Check it out. Like he said, Jordan's been on fire. Some winners in there. So make sure you check that out. It's on the Unnamed MMA podcast page on the ESPN Chicago app.
Quickly before we get to the song of the night. Also, thank you to Aiden O'Connor for producing. Bleck and Abdalla will return tomorrow, 2 to 3, uninterrupted, the Hour of Power.
Hour of Power.
Did you see that the U.S. Mint has ran its final production of pennies?
Oh, we're not going to leave a penny, take a penny anymore?
As a country, well, you can still leave said penny and take a penny.
Okay.
You can still use the penny as legal tender.
Okay.
We, as a country, we are no longer making pennies.
Okay.
It's like 238 years of making pennies. Done. We're done making pennies.
Can we just start, can the banks just keep them so we can, take them out of circulation then? Why do we need pennies?
To round up and down.
For what? For wells?
So you want every corporation out there to take that price and round it up?
For wells?
They want more money from you?
No, round it down. Get rid of it.
They're not going to that's not going to happen.
Round it down.
Time for the song of the night.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck and Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, later.
Tonight's song. We go to Madonna, Like a Virgin, from 1984. Song of the night.
Listening to Like a Virgin by Madonna off the album Like a Virgin.
Before we were rudely interrupted yesterday by a Caleb Williams press conference. So yesterday, November 12th, was the date that this album was released in 1984.
But much like
yes,
all things being a virgin, it's best to wait. So we waited for today.
Yes. Well, you know what's funny is listening to this song, when you hear the song start, It sounds like a loop that you would make in GarageBand.
Yeah, it does.
It sounds so primitive.
Well, because it's 1984, man.
No, it just sounds like it.
Yeah. Listen, Sabrina Carpenter, all the little...
Well, she ain't got nothing on this.
Nothing on Madonna, I'll tell you that.
This was the original.
This is the original.
OG.
Yeah. This
From way
is the
downtown,
original.
Bang.
This song and album went
This
to
predates us.
number 1. Yeah, I wasn't even born yet when this album came out.
You know, Waddle's listening down the line. He's shaking his
Waddle
head.
is
Sylvie
loving
agrees.
this.
They agree.
They are loving this.
They know. Go ahead, sir. I'm sorry to interrupt.
This song went to number 1. This album went to number 1. This is when Madonna was in her... This album had Like a Virgin and Material Girl on it. We've already played Material Girl, actually. This is not the first time we've played a Madonna song. We've played Material Girl. Nile Rodgers produced this album. If you know, Nile Rodgers did a bunch of the recent Daft Punk... whenever that Daft Punk stuff came out. When did that Daft Punk album come out?
10 years ago.
Really?
Yeah, man. It's been a minute.
Damn.
Yeah.
I am dust.
But, every generation has their own version of this, right? For those in the 80s, it was Madonna. For those who grew up in the 90s, it was Britney Spears.
Yes. And
now it's Sabrina Carpenter.
Yep.
Each generation gets a new iteration of this.
Risque pop star.
So we salute Madonna. This album was released yesterday in 1984. Madonna, Like a Virgin from 84. It's your song of the night.
Turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial?
Shay.
There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, later.
Waddle and Sylvie are next.
Bleck Abdalla, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-471-9773. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-471-9773. 800-471-9773. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-471-9773 or biglou.com. That's 800-471-9773 or biglou.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
It's Thursday's the day before Friday.
Waddle. He gets around pretty good. He finds his favorite target on this play, Tom Waddle, for a 30-yard gain.
I'm tired of the hand-holding.
Sylvie.
Mark Silverman is the co-host of Sylvie and Waddle.
34 years since the Bears last won the Super Bowl. That's sweetness.
Oh, it is. That's Walter Payton's number?
Walter Payton's number.
Thanks.
Bring gas.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears back.
Waddle and Sylvie.
Love these guys.
Charlie's been working overtime, putting these. My head spins the first time I hear it because I'm trying to identify everything.
Dipping his toe in the creativity pool, huh, Charlie?
It was Robert Jordan, I believe.
Yeah.
The first bite that we heard. Longtime legendary newscaster here in Chicago. His daughter works for ABC7.
That is correct. It's one of
Karen?
the nice. Yeah.
Is it Karen Jordan?
That is correct. One of the nicest people in our building.
Yes. One. It was like years ago. I did a career education day at Great America with Robert Jordan.
Did
I'm
you
like,
really?
ooh, one of these two don't belong here. But at least
So what are you saying about Robert?
No, I'm not saying anything about Robert. Stop it.
Taking a shot? I mean,
Stop
my gosh.
I got to ride a couple of roller coasters, though.
Did you?
Hey, guys.
That's all you were in it for.
Yeah. They're like, hey, we'll let you. It was Superman had just opened, so they brought me to the front of the line.
Okay.
But anyway, Robert Jordan there, when he's a newscaster and he was doing the sports that night, or at least like reading the prompter, with not much enthusiasm for your 30-yard catch.
Listen, that's to each their own.
Tom Waddle.
And we heard Dan Patrick's in there, too.
Indeed, the Sylvie and Waddle show, as he called it.
What was the bite about Walter Payton? Where was that from, Charlie?
That was the one, it was in yesterday, too, where you were like, 30, that's 34. That's Walter Payton's number, And Urlacher's like, oh, it is. I had no idea.
Urlacher being his usual
Charlie.
Sarcastic self.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is this before or after hair?
I think it's after hair.
Okay. It was AH, not BH.
But it happened right when the year that we did, I think it was only 1 year we did the Brian Urlacher show. Now, Brian has been a longtime guest on the Waddle and Sylvie show.
Long-time friend of the show.
After he stopped his Chicago boycott when he would only talk to Jay Glazer and Fox News, he started again coming on with us.
Yeah.
And we have a great relationship with Brian, but I believe we did the Brian Urlacher show for 1 year after the Jay Cutler show ended. And it was in the middle of the hair thing, the restore.
Yes, he wore a hat most of these shows until the very end when the full hair was there.
And then,
then I tugged on it.
You tugged it.
I tugged on his hair.
You tugged it.
I asked him if I could pull on his hair.
You tugged it, and then you pet it.
And surprisingly, he was like, sure, go ahead, touch it. And I touched it, and I tried to pull it, and it was like, he's like, dude, it's real hair. I was like, this is awesome.
Yeah. He's one of the great guys, too.
Yeah,
like, he's never lost that, like, childlike behavior.
No.
In a good way, you know what I mean?
Yes.
And then, I told Waddle this story. If you haven't seen my pre-show video, what are you waiting for? But no, it's on Instagram.
You bunch of losers.
On my story on Instagram, I post it every day, and I post it still on Twitter as well. If you're not following on Instagram, it's Mark A. Silverman. That's Mark, M-A-R-C.
A lot of people get that wrong, don't they?
A lot of people, right. Peter, whose last date is here today at the guard shed. He said to the guys today, too, unprompted, he was teaching them how to do everything when he allows us in. And he goes, it's Mark with a C. He goes, and so, like, I appreciate when people.
What's the C stand for? C just stands for C.
Cool.
Cool, okay.
It took me so long, such an uncool response. It took me so long to get there. Because I know what you were thinking.
What was I thinking?
Chicken.
No, I was not. No, I was not.
So anyway, in the video, I told this story about a week or two ago. I hadn't noticed this. We're downstairs at House Hall in the PNC Center. And this is where, like, they have a lot of the memorabilia. They have, like, Brian Piccolo's game-worn helmet.
Yeah.
His game-worn uniform. Devin Hester's game-worn uniform.
Well, it's also so like they do a lot of events over here,
right.
So it's not like they're just burying the memorabilia down here. It's so the people that go to all the events over there in the conference room, they can see it all.
Yeah, and the PNC Center, it's like a mini Bears museum for those who come through here, and they could check it out upstairs. There are photos of some of the great legendary Bears. They have like one. What would you call it? Like a mosaic of everybody's picture that forms the Bears logo. So, like, from far away, it just looks like the Bears logo. If you zoom in, it's a picture of, like, every Bear to ever play for the franchise or something to that extent.
It's very cool.
It is very cool. And so I showed today the trophy. I thought originally it was, like, the 1934 trophy or the 19 whatever years they won in the 30s and 40s. It's when they really dominated championships. Turned out the trophy I was talking about that had the punter on the top of it, how far football has come. It's not like a linebacker or a running back or a quarterback. It is a punter on the top of the trophy.
Well, pretty much apropos for Bears offense.
Exactly.
I mean, and I'm guilty as charged as well. I was part of the problem, but I understand why the punter was featured on the trophy.
But this is like the 63 championship. Really, it's the second to last championship they've won because they won the Super Bowl in '85. But before then, it was the '63 title before the Super Bowl era. I did not know this, and when I told you the story, I don't think you knew this either. Nope. And there's a little explainer on there right below the trophy, and it says, in 1963, there was no NFL championship trophy. So Mayor Daley, at the time, made the trophy himself and presented it to the Bears, and it was in tribute to John F. Kennedy, who was just assassinated. So it's called the John F. Kennedy Memorial Trophy of the 1963 championship. Isn't that weird?
That is. That's crossing a lot of lines and connecting a lot of dots.
It's a lot of history, right?
Yeah.
It's a Bears championship with John F. Kennedy, Mayor Daley, and a punter at the top.
Who was the punter at the time? Do you know?
Had no clue. No clue.
Not Bob Parsons. Was Bob Parsons after that? Or was Bob Parsons part of the 63 team?
I would think Bob Parsons was the punter when I was a kid.
Yeah?
Let's see.
Who was the punter in 1963?
First, I'm looking up for Bob Parsons. Did you know Bob Parsons is the CEO of Extreme Golf?
I did not know that. My guess is it's a different Bob Parsons.
Right. I'm looking for the punter, Bob Parsons punter.
Did he have long hair? Was Bob Parsons have nice flow? Speaking of flow. 86, number 86.
72 to 83.
So it's not Bob Parsons.
No,
Interesting. Maybe it was the quarterback. Who was the quarterback in 63?
Bob Parsons just passed away a couple of years ago in 2022, the age of 72.
I actually remember that. I remember
You do?
getting the notice of that. Back in the day, not so long ago, I think quarterbacks would also punt sometimes. Wasn't Joe Theismann also a punter? There were some quarterbacks that were punters.
I think he could punt, and there was a famous Bears game, I think in the 1985 season. If Thayer's listening, he can tell the story tomorrow. He's going to be joining us. It's going to be Thayer along with Barstool Eddie and me. Waddle is going out of town to see your godson play football, right?
His last home game at Georgetown.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, my godson and my nephew.
So Waddle's off to D.C. So we're going to be at Twin Peaks in Warrenville. Come out and see us. But there was a big game where the Bears took it to the Redskins at the time. Theismann was their quarterback, but I believe their punter got hurt in that game. And he had one of the shortest punts in NFL history. It was like a 10-yard punt at Soldier Field.
I knew it was Bobby Joe Green, and I just forgot. Bobby Joe Green was a punter in 63.
How would you know that, though, even though you played?
I knew it.
So you had the wrong Bob.
Yeah.
You had Bobby Joe.
Bobby Joe. I should have known that. Bobby Lee, my dad. I'm the king of two names, and I forgot Bobby Joe Green. Dang it.
Yeah.
A lot of times, I'm telling you though, they quarterbacks would serve a dual purpose. If you couldn't throw it, you could kick it.
Yeah.
So now you've uncovered you have discovered the mystery of
the trophy. I think that's a cool story. When we go to modern day Bears, the Bears have open locker room as we speak. Dennis Allen spoke today. We'll play you that. He raved about Caleb. There's some really good stuff today about Caleb as well. The injury report though is out, and a couple of things that
start raving about his defensive end soon. But anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Sweat's been playing
better,
yeah. Right? Not to the level that we want him to be
but
at,
better,
but
yes.
better.
Yes. To be fair, yes, he's played better. For sure.
So bad news on the defensive side of the football.
Don't like this.
Jaquan Brisker for the second day in a row was DNP with that back injury. And I was worried once I heard that. Jaquan Brisker went down during the game. Someone asked him, too, I think it was Wiederer on Monday, asked him, hey, why did Brisker go down? He came back, didn't he, into the game?
I believe so, yes.
At first it looked like he had the wind knocked out of him. I think J. Mack on the broadcast thought that was the case. And he came back, and then we heard back from the head coach. When you hear that, that's not good, especially with a player who's had trouble navigating injuries. So he's did not practice today, and T.J. Edwards did not practice.
That to me is a big loss. I think you saw how much that defense needs T.J. Edwards last week. I thought there were several instances where you could feel the loss of T.J. Edwards. And remember, you're playing a running back in Aaron Jones, who is a very good runner, but also a very good receiver. And I would not be shocked at all if Kevin O'Connell tries to find a way to get Aaron Jones singled up on T.J. Edwards' replacement.
He always crushes us. I
Yes,
say it
he
every
does.
time we
He
face Aaron Jones.
Yeah, so keep an eye on that matchup. And Brisker's done a really nice job, not just playing safety, but also being, somebody that can pressure the quarterback and be a dynamic blitzer as well. So, yeah, I think those are two pretty significant losses for a defense that is still struggling to find their way.
So we're back to, one active player from the starting secondary from the season, and that's Tyreek Stevenson?
Kevin Byard.
Oh, Byard, too. Yeah. My mistake on Byard. But no Gordon. We don't know that Brisker's out yet, but it's not trending in the right way.
Back, when the injuries are back as well, if it was a hand or something like that, you'd have more. I think you'd have more hope that he would play. But when you talk about a back, that seems like it'd be very hard to overcome.
And those are three really important players with Jalen Johnson, who's been out all year basically, and then now Brisker and Gordon.
Yeah.
Like Gordon and Jalen are two hugely important players for this defense.
No doubt. And the one thing from listening to the coach talk about, and we mentioned it the other day about Kyler Gordon, it doesn't sound like there's a ton of confidence that, he'll be back as soon as he's done with his stint on the injured list. Sounds like they're slow playing that a little bit as well, and because of all the soft tissue issues he's had recently, I'm holding my breath that you get him back, Jalen Johnson back, hopefully for the last month of the season at the very least you have your secondary intact, but we'll see.
We have no guests until 5 o'clock when Jeff Joniak will join us in studio here at the PNC Center.
Unless somebody wants to come on down, doors open.
Sure. Well, it's always an open invitation. Who would you like to pull from up there?
Caleb.
Okay. Oh, you're talking players. I thought I wasn't even thinking players.
I got to be honest with you. I'm so infatuated. It sounds weird, but with the coach, I'd like to pick the brain of the coach.
Yeah, I would love to talk to the
I
coach.
mean, he's such a good interview, and he's a truth teller, and he's he thinks things through. And by the way, he's very respectful of the opponent at all times, very respectful of Brian Flores. But as we've mentioned a ton, he's had tremendous success game planning against Brian Flores. So I know there's a tremendous amount of respect, but I don't think there's any fear at all. And Ben's going to run his game. I hope they get back to pounding the rock because we're second in the league running it. They're 22nd in the league stopping it. Sometimes the best way to kind of calm the crowd and slow down a pass rush is just pound the rock and run it right at him. And that's what my hope is, but that was my hope last week, and it didn't come to fruition.
The point of me bringing up that we're guest-free till 5 is to tell you that there's plenty of room for you if you want to talk to us, whether you want to talk to us about the Bears, about this game, about what you expect down the stretch. I looked at some of the posts that we put out on social media about, hey, would 9 wins be a successful year? And people are super passionate in both ways. One guy called me a doofus because I want more now. He's like, hey.
Sorry about that.
He's like, hey, your prediction, you would have been happy with 9 before the season, so you should be happy with 9 now. And I understand that standpoint, but I always think during a grand scheme of a season, expectations and hopes change.
Sure.
Like the Colts season, for instance.
Yes.
Like, what would a Colts fan tell you before the year their record was? And now what is their hope? What is a Patriots fan's hope? Yeah. Like, maybe a Patriots fan said 8 wins before the season. Do you think now the way they stand as maybe one of the top teams, if not the top team in the AFC, that they're happy with 8? Like, this is why you've got to be nimble. I always think expectations change. My expectation last year was to go over, and once they got in the midst of the 10-game losing streak, those vanished. So it could go both ways, and it's why, like, I'm looking at the schedule here, Waddle, where these next two, Big Cat hit this right, you have to get one. You have to get one between the Vikings and the Steelers. However it happens, I said this with Baltimore and Cincy. You have to get one. And my goal here is in these next 4, get 2 out of the 4. Because then you enter the last part of the season with 4 games left with an 8-6. What would that be? 8-5? They're 6-3 right now. Go 2-2 in the next two. Go 8-5 for the stretch kick. And can you get to 10? And can you make the postseason?
Yeah, I'm a firm believer that expectations change as the season evolves. I mean, the season is a lifetime. A week or 2 weeks in this league is a lifetime. So my expectation was 9 wins. My expectation now is 10 wins. I'm not going to go crazy, but I do expect now, seeing what I have seen and looking at the remainder of their schedule, my expectation is 10 wins. Does that get you into the postseason? I hope so. But yeah, I've elevated my expectations a little bit based on how things have evolved.
There's some.
By the way, did you think that you were going to have the number 3 offense in yards per game and number 7 offensive points per game? Like, that changes expectations.
Yeah. Schedule, the way you perform, everything continues to change as the season goes on.
Yeah.
And, a lot of times we've expected less in the middle of a season because of the way they've looked when we had hope. And, this year now, 9 sitting at 6-3 would be a bit of a disappointment for me. I'm not going to lie. Why should I sugarcoat that?
I think every game.
I don't think that's hating.
I think every game's going to be a grind, too. Whether you think the Cleveland Browns should be playing in the minor leagues, then that's fine. That game's going to be a grind. They're all going to be a grind. We're an imperfect team. There's things that this team does that are very good, and they're very promising going forward, but defensively they struggle. Special teams is still not an enormous strength of theirs, so I think every one of these games is going to be a grind.
Also, we had really passionate callers, too. Our buddy Jason from L.A., was very upset at not everyone giving a lot of love to Caleb. I got some good stuff for Jason today that he's going to be excited to hear. And some other people, critics of the Bears, whatever's on your mind. Bears-wise, we have a Ryan Poles topic for you today, too. 312-332-3776. Speaking of the Caleb stuff, first let me play you Dennis Allen. I'll give you one in-house, and then I'll give you one out-of-house, raving about Caleb Williams. This is Dennis Allen, who meets the media every Thursday, and I thought this was a good question for him, too. He was
Sounds like Jason's going to like this answer.
Oh, Jay Schapp, one of our listeners. You asked the defensive coordinator who has seen Caleb from the start of his tenure here inside the building, from mini camp to training camp through the season. He's going up against his defense each and every day. So this is Dennis Allen talking about what he has seen from Caleb Williams.
Look, I think he's grown tremendously from where he was, in the spring and in training camp, where he's at now. I think you see in the field, much better. And he's always had that athleticism. He's always had that ability to get himself out of trouble. And so, when you see that happen, first thing I'm thinking is I'm glad he's on our side. Because it's a pain when you see, guys that can create with their feet. It's just, it creates a lot of problems for the defense, in terms of how you want to rush them. If you want to play man coverage in the back end, well, okay. If you play man coverage in the back end and he escapes, there's a lot of backs turned to him. You want to rush 4 and play zone coverage behind it. Well, they got 5 and 6 people blocking versus 4, creates escape lanes for the quarterback. So I think the mobile quarterback is a huge challenge defensively.
Yeah, I think the people that have to prepare for guys like Caleb, whether it's Josh Allen or it's Lamar Jackson or even Patrick Mahomes, you probably don't get a lot of sleep leading up to that game because you've got to find ways to contain these guys. And it's so frustrating when you've got something, really well designed, called, and Caleb or Lamar, Josh Allen, one of these guys just completely eviscerates it with his athletic ability. So it's why it's always very interesting to see how Brian Flores is going to defend Caleb. My best guess is I think that Brian Flores is going to pick the weak link or someone he feels is the weak link, and that's the Canadian Eagle. I think they're going to try to do some stuff to take advantage of him, which then means Ben's going to try to protect him a little bit with protection. I wouldn't be shocked to see Brian Flores show you a lot of exotic looks, bring some heat, but play zone behind it and force Caleb to process everything and beat you against the zone. Because if you look at Caleb's numbers against man, he's done really, really, really well against it. So I don't you remember, I think in the first week, I think Ben Johnson said.
I was just going to say that.
Yeah, that what they were expecting to see from Brian Flores was not what they got.
Yes, Caleb said that at the podium after the game, then Ben did. And Ben repeated that when he spoke yesterday. And I think that's an interesting, like, even though you faced him 4 times before you were the head coach, he still surprised you in the way he defended you. And he'll probably surprise them again as long as they have answers for whatever that surprise may be.
Yeah, and this is why, like, not to get too far in the weeds, but, like, if he does that and Brian Flores shows you some exotic looks and brings pressure but plays zone behind it, they play a lot of too high. Run the ball. Like, when they take that safety out of the box and you don't have an extra run defender, run the ball down their throat. Take the sting out of their defense. Take away their stinger. So I hope Ben's listening because I just put together a great game.
I hope he's not. I hope he's. It's 3:20 on a Thursday. He better be getting ready for.
At least maybe record what's being said here and take my advice.
Send him the pod. Is that what you're saying?
Run the ball at this Vikings front. Start pounding that rock.
I'm sure Ben Johnson unplugs by listening to 2 dopes in their podcast.
Yeah, I bet he does.
Waddle and
yeah,
Sylvie.
why not? Listen, he sees and hears everything.
Yeah, that is true. People get him stuff.
Sure.
I know. It's just like that day when I go, I love him. Like, remember when the microphone caught it? And then sure enough, he joked about that the following week.
I'm surprised he hasn't called you every week to tell you.
I'm not. I'm definitely not. Now, here. I'm going to start the hype train. And I think the hype train here has started a little bit around the trade deadline. What is it, Charlie? Where is this pod from? Does Max Crosby do a weekly pod somewhere?
I think so. He's part of, you see this happening all the time. Like Micah Parsons has a podcast. A lot of these guys have a podcast. So I believe this is his pod.
Yeah. So I've seen him do some of this stuff in the past. And remember, he raved about Caleb when the two played. And Caleb raved about him. Caleb said that was the best player he's ever played against. And Max Crosby on his podcast said this about Caleb Williams and the Bears.
The Bears being 6-3 and Caleb Williams doing back-to-back game-winning drives here.
Caleb he's got all the talent in the world. He's got all the ability. Yeah, they got pieces, bro. They got pieces. They paid. They invested in that team. They're like, we're going to build an offense just like how Detroit did. And Ben Johnson is not stupid, bro. He knows what he wants and what he likes and how he sees it. And he's got the quarterback is not the problem, bro. He's talented as and you're seeing it, bro. He's especially a young guy doing it in the clutch like that. That's a really good sign.
People are taking notice, and he says he's talented as F. I am starting this, and I think it leads us to the Ryan Poles question of it all, too, about the credit and looking ahead, not just looking at this game, but looking ahead down the road and how to capitalize off of the early success. I wouldn't be shocked if Max Crosby one day would ask for a trade being in with the Raiders. And he's raved about the Bears. And the Bears have now a quarterback that they probably will love, who will be on his rookie deal for only a year or 2 more. Mm-hmm. Because if he continues on this trajectory, you're definitely ripping that thing up after 4 years, and he won't get to his 5th year. And not in the way that Justin and Mitch didn't get to his 5th year. This is a way they'll give him a bigger money contract, and a really big money. So you've got to strike now. We've always heard about when the quarterback is on his rookie deal is the time to strike. And what is their biggest need? It's the edge. Max Crosby and that crap show in Vegas, this is something that I would love to see happen in the offseason.
From your lips to the football god's ears, yes. I don't know if it'll happen, but I'm all for it.
Like it happened in Dallas with Micah Parsons to Green Bay. Match that now with a loaded offense. Look, Green Bay has dominated the Bears. I'm not saying the Bears are better than Green Bay at this stage, but I do know their offense and their weapons are better than what they've got up in Green Bay, certainly. Now they need help on defense. You've got the rookie deal. It's why I always thought it was dangerous to give Jordan Love such a big deal so early. Now you've got time to maneuver. So not only do I want to talk a little bit about a lot about the Vikings game and the rest of this season, but I also think you have to keep an eye out to the future because, yeah, if they do win 9-10 games this year, how do you become a real contender? And we know through the draft they haven't exactly had one hit after another. So I think this is one player to keep your eye on. The way he's raving about Caleb, didn't have to do it. I think there's a lot of love there. And where you can look at guys who may want out. It's happened once before with the Bears. The quarterback didn't work out after they made the Mac deal, but now you got a quarterback that looks like he's trending in the right direction. So ring it up, 312-332-3776. And I want to ask Bears fans this question. How much credit are you giving Ryan Poles for this season so far? 312-332-3776. The Bears are 6-3. His quarterback starting to blossom. Roma Dunze trending for a 1,000-yard season.
Offensive line's been cleaned up.
His coach looking like a Coach of the Year candidate, and I think we all love the coach. How much credit do you give Ryan Poles? Let's talk about it. We'll get to let's talk about it coming up next. Plenty of room for you at 312-332-3776.
This is Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Yuengling.
All right, Chicago football fans, it is time to elevate your game with the toughest nails Toyota truck. Tacoma is a big-time playmaker no matter what's in your game plan. Tundra is a tailgating MVP that works hard and plays even harder. And the 4Runner is a Hall of Famer when it comes to rugged roads. I love my Sequoia. Drove it here to Hallis Hall. And by the way, Toyota, the official vehicle of the NFL. Whichever Toyota truck you choose, you're riding with a champion. And my wife now drives the Grand Highlander. So we're a 2 Toyota family. Visit Toyota.com to learn more or check out your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. And right now, during our Home for the Holidays sales event, you can save up to 70% and get 0% financing for 3 years or cash back. See store for details. Get great deals on a new hot tub, pool table, trampoline, and more. And always get our lowest price. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
Student Pass by BMO offers discounted Bulls tickets for college students every month. Visit bulls.com/student to unlock tickets this season.
Hey everybody, Joe here, founder of Fry the Coop. Did you know that we now use Vienna beef pickles in our awesome chicken sandwiches? Vienna beef makes the best pickles ever, and we couldn't be happier. Don't believe me? Stop by any Fry the Coop and prove me right.
With tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago December 7th, including access to the Tundra Trio's upscale tailgate with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper. Enter now at ESPNChicago.com. Nothing hits like the bold flavor of Dr. Pepper. Grab one ice cold at McDonald's.
Dr. Pepper!
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Sylvie, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Theismann is standing at the end zone to punt the football. Oh, that's a bad punt. Theismann off the side of his foot. Now, we had no report on Hayes. We'll try and get that for you. It went a yard. It went a yard.
We watched that football game in 1985. I was, 13 or 14 years old, 14. We watched that game, and then we got together, a group of us, and we played a game of football, Terminal Park in Skokie, because we were so fired up by the Bears win against the then Redskins. I think it was fairly early in the season.
Whose job was it to shank the punt if you were mimicking the game?
Probably all of us. Yeah. I don't even think we ever punted. Did you ever punt like in backyard football? We didn't punt.
No.
You know, you go for it every time.
Yeah, no.
We're at Hal.
Remember Danny White? Danny White is probably the most famous quarterback / punter of all time.
And
remember?
He was their full-time punter, the quarterback for the Cowboys?
I think I thought so, but I know he punted. Danny White.
We're at Hallis Hall. Tomorrow I'll be out with Thayer and Barstool Eddie as well at Twin Peaks in Warrenville. So come out and see us 3 to 6:30. Can't wait. It's been a while since we've been at the Warrenville location. We love Twin Peaks. Football Friday. The ESPN Street team will have some swag for you as well. So come on out tomorrow. Start your weekend off right with us at Twin Peaks in Warrenville. All right, let's talk about it right now with you guys. It's brought to you by BetterHelp. Mental health is health. There's no physical health and mental health. No, mental health is health, guys. Visit BetterHelp.com/timeout today for 10% off your first month of therapy. How would you, I think there's a lot of nuance here, as we like to say for most topics. We don't try to hot take you or yell at you and say it's definitely this way or definitely that way.
Sometimes we do.
How much credit does Ryan Poles deserve?
I think you, in a fair assessment, there is a lot that he has done that has worked well this year. The offensive line has been rebuilt. Now, did you create your own mess? Yes, but you also are then entrusted to clean it up. Joe Thuney is going to be a Hall of Famer. Drew Dahlman is having a really good year. Jonah Jackson's playing the way I think that they had hoped he would play, and the way he played at times in Detroit. Obviously, the coaching staff that Ben Johnson put together is somehow Dan Roshar has connected with Darnell Wright. He's playing at a Pro Bowl caliber level right now. You look across the board, I think Rome's a fantastic player. He was one of his draft picks. Obviously, Caleb, I think, we can question why you went to tight end and wide receiver in your first pick and your second-round pick. We can have that discussion, but the players themselves, I think, are fantastic players. There's a huge miss on the defensive line across the board. That can't be dismissed. So I think that there's a lot that has been good, but there are still, some holes there. Very few GMs don't have holes.
Right.
There's very few perfect guys out there. So I think that, this year has been Ben Johnson. It starts with Ben, and I don't think Ben is here without Kevin Warren, to be honest with you.
That's what I was going to say, too. And I'm giving Poles more credit. I also think I don't think he's the best GM. He still has to win me over, but he does. If we're going to yell the stat 15-36 or 15-37 for the first few years, then he gets credit for 6-3.
Sure.
But I've always said this, even when I would be really mad at the Bears, and I would always yell at you and Kap and J Hood. I'd say it starts at the top, and I think the Ben Johnson hiring is a great example for that. Like, sure, Poles identified him, and Poles gets credit for that. That is on the good Poles ledger. But that doesn't go down unless the up top ownership and the president look at business differently, and they want to get in with the big spenders for coaches.
Well, that's where Kevin Warren steps in, and
Yeah.
I'm not suggesting that Kevin Warren is the one that went through all of the film and all of the stuff and said, hey, it's got to be Ben Johnson. But I think what Kevin did was he convinced ownership that, listen, we got to start swimming in the deep end of the pool. And financially, we have the resources, the assets worth, approximately $8 to $10 billion. We have to start acting that way. So there's no price that's too hefty when it comes to bringing in the right coach. So, I think it started the year before when they fired Matt Eberflus in the middle of the season,
Right.
something else that they hadn't been comfortable with doing in the past. So I think it starts with Kevin's approach. I'm not telling you Kevin's a football guy. What I'm telling you is as the president of the organization, he's changed the way that they've done business. Now it's up to the general manager and the head coach to formulate, the right stuff on the field. But yeah, I mean, you give the general manager credit for the head coach.
Poles identified Ben Johnson was his guy.
Yes.
And just like I've told you past stories, these past Bears stories from years and years ago, I always would tell the story of where the Mark Hatley, director, VP, I forget if he was director of player personnel or VP of player personnel. He wasn't the general manager in title. He wanted to trade up and draft LaDainian Tomlinson. And Ted Phillips said, no, the signing bonus is too much. It's too high. So the GM identified the right guy. They wouldn't greenlight it. So here your general manager identifies the coach, the must-have coach, and ownership and the president greenlights it. This is where it's always more than just the general manager. You have to have ownership on board and the president, whoever's running the team, on board to greenlight these things.
Look, I think it was very valid criticism last year that you draft the quarterback first overall and then you didn't support him, especially at the line of scrimmage. From guard to guard, you really just had a mess on your hands. So I thought it was a mistake on their behalf not to have a better solution on the interior of their offensive line. You already have a quarterback who has no history of playing in structure. He comes from an environment where and he won a Heisman playing, Superman. So now you're going to bring him into the National Football League where playing that way 17 games a year isn't really going to work consistently. So you have to support him as he gets used to playing within the structure of an NFL offense, and they didn't do it. So, I thought that it was valid criticism last year. I think they got wise this year. Sure. And I think that they made some really good decisions. I think Tooney was traded for a fourth round pick.
It's a great trade.
I mean, Dahlman was just money. Jonah Jackson was also a nice trade that they made. So
it beats trading for Feeney and Bates.
Yeah. So you gotta give him credit. Now you flip it around and you look at a Dangbo.
Yeah.
It hasn't been great. You look at, Grady Jarrett brings a lot to your locker room, but the production on the field hasn't been great so far.
None of your left tackle guys in that race are even starting.
No, I mean,
it's
I said,
the undrafted guys.
There's going to be mistakes that are going to be made. We looked at Tremaine Edmonds as a huge mistake in free agency. Now you're getting the best out of Tremaine Edmonds because you've put together a competent coaching staff that is using him correctly. That's a subtle move by most casual football fans. Oh, what do you mean you moved him from Mike to Will? Big deal. Oh, really? Like, look what they did.
Could play more aggressive.
Eberflus did this. DA's doing this, and Edmonds is playing at a Pro Bowl caliber, and when TJ Edwards is healthy, he's still doing all that he does. So coaching matters in this league.
Another good one is looking at the Darnell Wright draft pick. We've hammered him for the Jalen Carter thing, especially at 9. I always understood why they didn't want to draft him at 1, and they traded back. But at 9, when the number one prospect is there, now maybe it's a better thing. But now coaching has made Darnell Wright look like the player they wanted him to be, and it doesn't look as egregious now. Yeah. Let's go to some of these phone calls. 312-332-3776. Tom in Hinsdale on line 3. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Tommy?
How you doing?
We're great.
All right. Well, here's my thought on this whole thing. While you're absolutely correct, the upper echelon does the initial work. Polls does the film work, does the work that helps identify in collaboration with the head coach individuals that you want. But where I think most of the credit goes is to the coach, because the coach has to take what they see in film and on paper and transform that into a winning program. And I think Ben Johnson has done that. And it started when, as you say, the upper echelon has picked, they went after Ben Johnson. They did what they had to do to get him because they felt that he could do that. He has proven that so far. But think of the conversation we'd be having right now if the Bears were 3-7 and they weren't playing very well. What would you say then? So I do give a lot, if not most of the credit to Ben Johnson and what he's been able to transform our players into.
For sure. Like, I think we all look at why the Bears are 6-3 on the football field to Ben Johnson, his culture, the way he's coaching, the way he's developing, his other coaches. There was a good Antoine Randall story. Charlie, if there's a little long, I think it's a good time, though, to play it, about how he enables some of the other coaches. We've talked a lot about this year. These guys have been there and done that as former players, too, like Antoine Randall, like Eric Bieniemy, like Al Harris. They were two of the three were great NFL players. And this was Ben Johnson talking about Antoine Randall, delivering that message about it's a known thing now. Rome was just talking about this the other day. Like, now they know how to win, and Ben Johnson talks about the evolution of that.
What is how do you define living in the known? Because it's something that a lot of the players are uttering to us when they talk about these games and the opportunities they've had.
Yeah, I can't take credit for that because really Antoine Randall is such an integral part of what we're doing. Really, the entire coaching staff is doing a phenomenal job. They really are, and yet L's got an opportunity each week on Fridays to come up and talk with the team in the team meeting, and that's something he kind of struck on a few weeks ago, and it's really started to carry through for us, where he's talking about you start with this hope going into the season, and then you start pulling away with some of these wins, and you start believing in what we're doing and the progress that we're making as a team, and then you get the next step is knowing what's going to happen next. And so it's really, I think he's been the one behind that movement. I'm glad the guys have really resonated with what he's said. It's kind of the vision of this coaching staff. You bring in all these guys with so many different experiences, from playing at this level to coaching here for a long time, and I think each and every one of them has had a profound impact on our team.
He's got guys who bring the juice.
I think Antoine speaks to them every Friday, I think is what he said,
yeah.
Because he's, the assistant head coach, so he gets to speak to the group on Fridays, so... I mean, listen, you have a semantics argument about who gets what credit for whatever. You're going to naturally give the general manager credit for hiring the head coach. I think I would say this, the head coach has been the most impactful guy in the building.
Yeah, it's a good way to
in terms of what is happening on the field. Like, again, we could have the argument, he's not here unless Kevin Warren forces ownership to change the way they see running their football team. So it's a domino effect, but there's no question the 2025 season, in my opinion, has been most affected outside players by their head coach,
yes,
for sure.
Yeah. 312-332-3776. How much credit does Poles deserve? We'll talk about that. I have a Bulls trade for you, not that there's a fictitious trade, but one that's getting more and more smoke out there in the national media. And I want to talk about that coming up as well. But let's take more of your phone calls. We're live at Hallis Hall. Tomorrow we're going to be at Twin Peaks in Warrenville, 3 to 6:30. Come out and see us. It's Waddle and Sylvie.
Waddle and Sylvie on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
Shorter days don't have to be dismal. It's time to reach out and check in with those who you care about and remind ourselves that we're not alone. Hey guys, it's Sylvie. This month, don't wait to reach out. Whether you're checking in on a friend or reaching out to a therapist yourself, BetterHelp makes it easier to take that first step. Our listeners get 10% off their first month. Just call pound 250 and say the keyword timeout. That's keyword timeout after calling pound 250.
Hey, it's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut that you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for your haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details and clip notes so you can get the same look you love every time you come in. And the best part, Great Clips' everyday affordable prices mean you'll have money left over for fall fun, too. Ready to look your greatest for the new season? Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's going to be great.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
After seeing some hoops or pucks at the UC, let the CTA be your drive home. The number 19 United Center Express bus takes you from the arena to Union Station, Ogilvie, and Michigan Avenue for just $3. If you've ever waited for a ride share at the UC, you know it's awful. Take the CTA. Buses run express for an hour after each game and will take you to Metro stops and hotels along Michigan Avenue. At under $3, you've got more money for merch or food at the game. Find the CTA Express buses right outside the stadium.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprises worldwide. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Who knew caffeine could taste this good? With 5-Hour Energy Shots, caffeine just got a serious flavor upgrade. We're talking big flavor, from watermelon to strawberry banana to sour apple. Packed into a tiny 2-ounce bottle, you'll get as much caffeine as 12-ounce premium coffee with 0 sugar and also 0 crash. And with 17 bold flavors to choose from, there's a shot for every mood. Find your favorite flavor in-store today or grab a variety pack online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon and give your caffeine a flavor upgrade. A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Guys, I was just at Cairo One Wellness Center in Libertyville today. There are 50 Chicagoland locations. I go every Thursday, and I'm going back on Tuesday. I feel stronger. My back feels better. And did you know that Cairo One accepts major insurances? The end of the year is coming, and so are your benefits. So make sure that you check out Cairo One today if you have health benefits remaining. They take insurance and have all the pain go away. Cairo1.com to find an office nearest you. I love my team at Cairo One. Check out why I've been raving about them today at Cairo1.com.
Waddle and Sylvie, from our State Street studio to your hellish commute home. We're there with you, making it bearable. Never mind. Back to Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN Chicago.
Makes sense.
You know what I mean by fencing?
Yes, of course.
Epee. So you epee back on the way back, and then if he tries to go inside, then you attack. Like you're coming with your sword with the sword. You know what I'm saying?
God, I would love to see him in a fencing outfit.
Oh, that would be great. How do they make them big enough?
Ouch. Sure they do.
Like you're coming with your sword
How does he know so much about stuff? He know, like, and then sure enough, I was just talking about Cairo One. Get out of Cairo One today, and I turn on ESPN 1000. I listen on the HD feed, 100.3 HD2, and sure enough, there's Jurko ripping me
It's
about
a day that ends in a Y.
Yeah, and then they called me, they put me on, and there's only one good kid, thank goodness. I don't know how we'd handle two.
Like I would give it. I'd like to see us with two. I'd like to have him cloned. Just have him, just roam around and join each show occasionally.
We should have a fencing competition at the radio station.
I don't think you're going to get anybody.
Is
that
it
wants
dangerous?
I used to fence.
Who is this?
Yeah, I fenced in middle school for like
Charlie's done
a year and a half. I'd be down.
Yeah.
Now, could you get hurt wearing that armor?
No.
So
No,
it's all safe.
Yeah.
There's
no
a guard on the end.
Yeah, there's no point. It's like a flat. Yeah. It's a flat
so it's
edge.
not a real sword?
Well, it is, but it's got a guard on it, doesn't it, Charlie? At the end of it.
Yeah, it's like flat and it's metal, and you wear this vest that's like hooked up to something, and so when it comes into contact with that vest, a buzzer goes off, and that's how you know you got it.
Interesting. I never
That's
knew
how
that.
you score.
I didn't know that. I did not know.
Did you know that our video streams are brought to you by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers? What video streams am I talking about, Sylvie?
It's youtube.com/@Waddle and Sylvie. That was very good teamwork. And it's also on Twitch, twitch.tv/@ESPN1000 Chicago.
Nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado, J.D. Power's most dependable large light-duty pickup. Right now, during Chevy Red Tag Days, get 0% APR financing on a 26 Chevy Silverado 1500 pickup. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, the official truck of the Chicago Bears.
Let's go to line 5. Do I see this correct in Cicero? Is this? Did you say your name is Trash?
That's my name. What's up, Sylvie? What's up, Waddle?
So wait,
what's up, Trash?
How did this has to be a nickname, correct?
Yeah, it started probably about 10 years ago. I broke my wrist. I play guitar in a band, and I couldn't play guitar, so I had to start rapping. So my friend, he said, it's pretty hot, but it's trashy. So they started calling me Hot Trash, and eventually it, unfortunately, just turned into Trash.
I think it's great.
You do? You like that as a nickname? Trash?
Yeah, I think it was kind of weird that you asked him if that was a nickname or his parents gave him that name at birth.
You never know.
Well, that's true.
You
but
never know. All right,
my
go
parents love me more than that, even though they raised me as a Bears fan, boys.
ahead. What's
Well
up,
done.
Trash? So what's on your mind?
Just want to say a couple of things real quick. I sweat more waiting on hold for this radio show than I do waiting for a 6-leg parlay. So I've been waiting for 20
Why is
minutes
that?
of
Why
a
are you
complete
sweating?
mess right now.
Why are you sweating?
Because I just love the show.
Oh, well, that's
What are
great
you?
to
Are you
hear.
nervous? There's no reason to be nervous. We're a couple of jag bags.
I know. I just listen religiously. I want to talk about this polls thing. I want to give them a little bit of credit.
You should.
But I also just want to start tempering our expectations a little bit because, week to week we're so hot and cold. We've been groomed as Bears fans just to be living on the edge like this. And now that we have kind of a decent team, I think it's a beautiful opportunity to start tempering our expectations. We got Ben Johnson in the building. He's going to make him a better GM. That's a fact. But, I just because Caleb's winning us games now, I don't want to give all the credit to polls just yet. I want to temper our expectations. And just in line with that, I want to say my expectations for the Bears to go 7-1 on these next 8 games. 16 wins, baby.
Way to
Let's
temper
go,
your
Bears.
expectations,
Bear down.
Trash.
That's all I got for you, boys. Thanks for everything you do. You're absolutely amazing.
There you go.
Thanks for your
nothing
sweat.
Nothing to
Go
worry
Bears!
about with sweating from Trash. That was good. And then they're going to go 7-1 down the stretch.
Yeah, this at this point now more than ever, I am definitely not telling anyone how to fan.
No,
I'm going to
just do
sit
what you
here
want.
and I'm going to tell you from where I sit, they're finding ways to win games. Is it pretty at times? No. The quarterback just won the last 2 games because of him, not with him. Your defense is still too generous. Your special teams are not good enough. You have played some trash, no pun intended, defenses. The level of, degree of difficulty is going to go up. But you fan however the hell you want to fan. I'm not going to put any ceiling on this team or any floor on this team. We're in the learning process with this group right
I'm
now.
fine if you want to say, hey, my expectation was 8 wins, so if they win 9, I'd be thrilled even now. But don't rip me if I want to change my expectations based on what I've seen. And now my hope being 6-3. I don't want the bottom to fall out on this team. 332-3776. More of your phone calls coming up. Also, a couple of holiday parody songs that we'll play. We'll reset the competition and let you know how you can enter, and wait till you hear what you can win. And tomorrow, don't miss it. We're going to be at Twin Peaks in Warrenville, 3 to 6:30.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Sylvie. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria flavor without the weight or the price tag? Meet our friends over at Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies right from your freezer to your table. Football's back on. Stop at the grocery store on your way home. Pick up some Connie's Frozen Pizza today. Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that delicious cornmeal dusted thin crust. Premium toppings. I love the pepperoni, so do my kids. Unmistakable flavor that says, sure, I could have gone out, but why? Maybe you're hosting or dodging dinner duties, or you're just hungry. The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago flavor without those pizzeria prices.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations. And with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit IBJI.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season. Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa Iavoni, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4million.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. This is it. Now is the time. It's Window Nation's end of the year sale. Listen to this. 50% off all window styles and 0% financing for 5 years. There isn't a better deal. My friends at Window Nation make the whole process easy, including 1-day installation and a lifetime warranty. The windows will actually save you money on your energy bills, just like mine. And yeah, they're rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau, but they're rated A+ by me. It's the end of the year sale for a limited time at WindowNation.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Guys, local basketball legend John Shire and friend of the Waddle and Sylvie show brings his number 4 Duke Blue Devils to the United Center to face highly ranked Arkansas in a Thanksgiving night college hoops event. Northwestern and Chris Collins take on Oklahoma State in the nightcap. Big-time college basketball in Chicago. Get your tickets now at Ticketmaster.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Sylvie, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
I guarantee you Sylvie will disagree with that, and that you watch your phone more than you watch the game.
If during a 3-hour period I pay attention for 15 minutes, I'm paying attention to all the plays. Right? Do I need to see him go in the huddle?
Well,
I'm asking a question, serious one.
If a 3-hour game, if 11 minutes of it
Got about
are
11
spent
minutes.
watching football, are the rest of the 2
Oh.
hours and 49 minutes spent watching
Horse
soccer
races?
highlights and horse races?
First of all, there's no soccer highlights. There's always horse racing on.
Why don't you put Red Zone on? A little birdie told me you were complaining about your Verizon bill recently during the Bears game.
I was.
Yeah,
Came in.
exactly.
Yeah.
Carmen, I think you should take line 1.
All right, let's.
I don't know.
Hello,
Who's the-
hello,
who's the
caller.
little caddy out there?
Hello, caller.
I
knew your ears were up. I knew you were listening.
I literally just got in the car from
How about
Cairo
working
1.
out? How about working out a little bit?
I'm going now to work out.
It's about time.
You should talk.
You're like
I mean,
pudding.
really.
Your arms are like pudding.
You know,
Well, but that is
we're
working.
taking notes. I mean, we're you know, working. I think Sylvie's
Yeah,
the
we-
one that
I
is.
think Sylvie
we're-
says I'm working.
We're
yeah.
working.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Peggy works too.
Peggy's working and Sylvie's working.
What
I don't
is
know
Jurko doing right now? Look, Carm.
Meantime, really, he's doing what he's doing.
not working right now.
He's scrolling on his phone thinking about a corner booth pizza, Sylvie.
That fat ass right there, Yurko.
Johnny's getting it from every angle now. You delivered it. Now you're getting it.
I called him that on the show too. He loved it. You know, like so you understood what he was saying, right? He thinks there's like 12 or 13 minutes of action during a 3-hour football game, and he says every time there's a pause, whether it's a 40 seconds in the huddle to the line of scrimmage and everything, or commercials, then he's on. And the one thing he did lie about, it's not always horse racing. That is incorrect. There is soccer. Jack, you were there too during one of the days. It is soccer highlights, and it's everything under the sun you can imagine.
There's some movie clips in there, too.
Yep.
It's everything. He's on his Instagram Reels, just scrolling away.
And I've got no issue with that. But then when the second I go down to tweet, he looks at me, he goes, "Get your head out of your phone. Why don't you pay attention to the football game?" You know, and so when I'm on my phone, not okay. When he's on his phone, okay.
You don't think he's being serious, do you?
No, of course.
Yeah, he's being yerk.
How about I punch you right in the face, champ?
Yeah.
That's what makes him special. Makes him truly special.
Nothing gets past him. You think he's not watching. He's watching. He's got one eye on the game.
Yeah. He like we always say, he's one of the smartest guys at the radio station.
No question.
Too bad he doesn't apply himself. All right.
When necessary. He applies himself when necessary. He's very judicious with his applying of himself.
He was very energized this morning. Things were flying. He had a good attention span today.
Coffee was rolling.
Yes, it was. You could always tell when Jurko's caffeinated. All right, so we're at Hallis Hall talking about Ryan Poles' role in the recent winning, talking about this Vikings game, the expectations for the rest of the year as well. Let's take some of the calls. We'll do some holiday parody songs, and then we'll eventually get to the Bulls when we have some time, because I want to talk about this AD rumor that's been going around the league where a lot of people think, hey, could the Bulls be a player for Anthony Davis? Let me go to line 2, Tyler, this call you just put up. John in St. Charles. Johnny, you're on ESPN 1000.
Hi, guys. This is John in St. Charles. How you guys doing?
That's right. That's why I introduced you as John in St. Charles.
You guys are awesome.
Yeah,
so I just had
Johnny
one
2 times.
For you. Yeah, I had one question for you. I'm 60 years old, longtime Bears fan, season ticket holder, been through all of it with you guys, and I'm thinking that we're going to win this game. I'm thinking to myself, all of us know it. We're all going to win. But why on USA Today, when I looked at all the experts, the 6 experts on USA Today, they're all picking the Vikings? It doesn't make sense to me. I'm not sure why. Can you guys help me with that?
Well, I can paint you a picture how the Vikings win. They're at home. They're 4-5. This is pretty much a must-win for them. While their defense isn't, the outstanding, they're still really good defensively. It's just not the same group, I don't think, from last year. At least they're not playing at that level. Their offensive line is struggling. But if you give J.J. McCarthy some time, while he's had some issues with completion percentage. Listen, go back to week 1, where in crunch time he diced us up. He's athletic. If you rush him, he can break contain. I can paint you a picture how they can win. And by the way, look.
Edwards is out, maybe Brisker.
Yeah, and it's a Bears team that scored 10 points in the first 55 minutes against a horse manure Giants defense. So, we're not a perfect crew right now. And by the way, we suck in our division until proven otherwise. Our record against the division is not good.
That's the history.
I'm picking the Bears, by the way. So I can also I like the matchup this time, but I don't think you're just rolling in there and taking kicking ass and taking names.
Right. A lot of people think this is the game where the Bears traditionally lose. The thing that you just said there, I believe the only division game they won last year was the last game of the season, wasn't it?
Against the Packers?
Yeah.
The Packers pulled their starters on halftime.
That's what I'm saying. It was I've called it a fake win. You won in Green Bay. It was nice to get experience and walk off the field feeling good and ending a losing streak to them. And in general, they had a 10-game losing streak. But still, they didn't play that game seriously. And I believe that was the only division game they won.
I believe so. Look, I mean, I don't know if folks have been watching the same defensive line that I've been watching, but the pass rush is not consistent. Can I introduce you to some Justin Jefferson tape? And if you don't want to watch that, how about some Jordan Addison tape? How about some what's the kid's name? Jalen Rieger? How about some of that? Would you like some Hawkinson? How about some Aaron Jones? So, they've got some playmakers on that team. And it only takes one to kind of take the top off a defense and get in the end zone and then start playing with a lead. So I think it's going to be a really good game. I'm picking the Bears to win this, but I'm not offended by – the national media picking the home team to bounce back after a really disappointing loss.
Yep.
By the way, they're really well coached, too. So,
of course, with both guys. They've got a great offensive coach and a great defensive coach. Julian, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Julian?
Hey, guys, so nice that you Jag bags take a phone call from Jag Balls. But anyhow, hey, I'm going up this weekend. I'm going up this weekend, Sylvie. And,
you're going to be there, too?
I'm going to be up there with the boys. Yeah, we're up at 306. The only thing I don't like, I'm in roll 13. And like you, with my boys, we're 0-2 the last 2 years. Detroit and Indy.
Is 13 in your book, are you superstitious about that number?
Unless it's Davey Concepcion, I was betting on him. But otherwise, it gets me a little nervous,
Ozzie Guillen, wasn't Joakim
Noah,
wasn't Joe 13?
There's some good 13s out there, no doubt about it, But I just want to say, if you want to hook up, I got the two guys that can help babysit at Mall of America, and I know Jurko's been messing you around. I think he's leaving you some Blue Chews, so if you need some time away with Mama, we can watch the kids for a couple hours.
You think, if I had time away...
There was so much in that phone call, I don't think you could get to it with the remaining time left in the show.
Yeah, you think, my even if we had a babysitter, we would maybe take a nap. That would be the only thing in bed we'd be doing. That's it.
Hey, listen, this is your game. let you go wherever you want to with that.
It's I go with the truth. That's it.
He just said he'd be your babysitter.
Yeah,
though.
no, or his kids would. Yeah. I think we're going to go to the Mall of America. I know that may sound cheesy.
Well, I would call Jeff Meller and definitely get some advice, because don't you remember that's where he went on spring break one year?
And what happened?
No, they just all got in the car and went to Mall of America. That's what they wanted to do for spring break.
We're going to check it out, and they got some rides in there. We're a big roller coaster family.
Which is great, because you have kids that are, 11 and 9?
Yes.
Meller went at 16 or 17 or 18 or whatever the age was to go to Mall of America because he thought it would be cool.
Oh, that I don't remember.
Meller called the show.
Yeah.
Do you remember, Tyler?
It was high school. It may have even been college. Yeah.
They loaded up the car, and they just took a road trip to the Mall of America.
The fellas got in the car and decided to go to Mall of America.
Spring break, right, Tyler? Am I right about that?
I think you're right, yeah.
Yeah.
Where did you go for spring break?
I went to Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
Isn't that
in high school?
What did you have?
David L. Cooter.
David L. Cooter.
Everyone had a David L. Cooter fake ID. Didn't go well.
What's his name is back, by the way. The OC. Cooter, Jim Bob Cooter.
Well, where's he at?
Where is he? He's somewhere.
He's probably shirtless in a drive-through at a Taco Bell, isn't he?
Where he's doing okay. His name resurfaced when I was watching something around the NFL, and they were talking about the offensive coordinator, Jim Bob Cooter.
Good. I mean, hopefully he got himself pointed in the right direction. Sark had issues before he got himself turned in the right direction. I think, didn't he rehab himself? And I mean that, in the football sense, with Alabama, and now he's been the head coach of the Longhorns for quite some time. Sark had issues.
Where's Jim Bob Cooter?
He is the OC for the Colts right now.
Wow. Now Steichen, though,
called. Yeah. I mean, he's kind of the Declan Doyle, but...
Yeah.
I think Jim Bob has been calling plays the last couple of games when they've struggled. They didn't really struggle against the Falcons overseas. They came back and won.
But. Yeah. All right, let's go to Jason in Minnesota. Jason, you're on ESPN 1000.
Hey, guys. As a lifelong Bears fan living in Minnesota, I just want to let you guys know you're an absolute desert oasis here. So, hey, also wanted to let you know it is 47 minutes before the top of the hour here. But I just wanted to give Poles some credit. I think good leaders surround themselves with other good leaders. The only reason that Ben is here, I think, is because of Ryan Poles. The reason Ben is here is because of drafting Caleb Williams. Caleb doesn't get here if Poles doesn't pull off the trade. You're right, with Carolina. The previous clown of a head coach we had, if you remember, that was not a Poles hire. That was a Bill Polian hire. So I don't credit him. I don't give him fault for that. But he got DeAndre Swift. He's fixing the offensive line. Drafted Rome, Burden, Monangai, right? Colston Loveland's emerging. I mean, give this guy his flowers and bear down.
Yeah, I agree. And we've pointed them out. There have been some potholes for sure. But, there's two things that can happen when you make a mess. You either clean it up or you just let it sit. And then ultimately, everything festers and you lose your job. He's cleaned up a lot of it. Now, you still got to clean up your pass rush. That's something that definitely has to be fixed this offseason. But there have been a lot of self-created issues.
Yes.
But you get
neglect. Not just self-created, neglect, where he compounds the issue by neglecting spots.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm good from my perspective. I'm going to be fair that they have, the offensive line. Yes, he created some of the issues. It's much better. I think they've been ranked. When they were ranked preseason top 5, I giggled. Now they're a top 5 ranked offensive line. They get credit for that. We can sit and have the conversation whether or not they should have used the 10th overall pick and the 39th pick on the line of scrimmage. But the guys they selected are players. So, it hasn't been perfect. You get credit for Ben. And then the trickle down is Ben hired a great staff. It's a representation of your general manager who made the decision. So I'm not going to sit here and tell you it's been perfect. There have been moments when we all were banging our head against the wall. I'll sit here in Hallis Hall and tell you I was not an advocate of a contract extension. I didn't think it was worthy at the time.
Or even keeping him.
Right. Yes, they could have definitely made the case for moving on. They didn't. He's here. And you have to acknowledge that the decisions he's made in a lot of ways have worked.
Hopefully, my buddy Brian was listening too, and he was pointing this out. Hopefully, he'll be able to do this victory lap on Caleb too, where during many stages of it, people were like, "Oh, why didn't he draft C.J. Stroud instead of trading it down?" And now C.J. doesn't look like the first-year quarterback that he's been. There's many reasons for that, including their offensive line. Bryce Young they could have ended up with. That wouldn't have been good. Jaden Daniels was the hot commodity last year. Now Caleb's starting to go, and Jaden's hurt again. So, and now Drake May is like the hot quarterback. We'll see, though, in the grand scheme of where Caleb finishes and all that, and maybe it will end up turning out to be the best decision they made.
Could be.
Look who's back. I know Joey G has been under the weather, and he's calling in right now.
Nice. I hope he's doing well.
Joey G, how you feeling?
What's going on, boys?
You feeling good?
Oh, I'm going into rehab tomorrow, so we'll see what happens.
All right. Best of luck with that, Joey.
Hey, listen, why can't we go up to Minnesota and kick their ass?
You can?
How come we can't? Yeah, doesn't anybody realize we have a great team that's growing to be a giant in the next 2 to 5 years?
I think the two guys you're talking to now, Joey,
playoff winning team.
Joey, I think the two guys you're talking to now actually have picked the Bears to win this game up in Minnesota. So the thought that why isn't anybody thinking they can go up there, I don't know.
Just saying, everybody, we got this, we got that. Oh, my God, we're going to Minnesota. This kid is 100% stud. He just needs to be grown like the way he's being grown. And he carried the team in the fourth quarter against the Giants at the end. So anybody that puts the team on his shoulders is a quarterback for me.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, Joey G, I know, we bust balls a lot here. We love that you're feeling better. Good luck with rehab, and check in soon, okay?
Yeah, I tried to talk to Kap and Hoodie this morning. It's like trying to call the president.
Who put you on right away, Joey?
Our line's always open,
Who put you on right away?
What was she? Hold on.
Huh?
Hour and 20 minutes, I had to hang up. The nurse came in. I had to do something.
No. With our show, who put you on right away?
Oh, you're right
Waddle
to the
and
top.
Sylvie.
The heavy set line. The heavy right to the top line. Listen, Sylvie, prayed for you 4 or 5 years ago. Tommy watched you 30 years ago. what can I say?
We love you, Joe.
It's the bottom of the eighth. It's the bottom of the eighth, and I'm on deck.
Well, hit it out of the park, man.
Yeah, it's a sixth. You're going to be great.
It's going to go to extra innings, Joey.
Joey, you're the best. Thank you. Joey G, who listens a long time, going through some stuff, and hopefully he feels much, much better. Terry in Portage, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Terry?
Hey, guys. Glad to finally get a chance to talk to you. Hey, when Caleb is running, he holds the ball with one hand out there to the side of him and stuff. Doesn't that go against every rule for a running back to keep it close to you and keep the ball on the other side away from the defenders?
It is a bit it's a bit concerning at times, but his ability to take care of the football has been fantastic this year. He doesn't put it on the ground. He's thrown just 4 interceptions, and I'm looking for fumbles lost, and I see he's got
0.
none.
Yeah.
Don't you think too that like when he holds it, he's against the sidelines when he's doing that. So even if it does pop out,
Charlie,
it's
when
roll
he was running, didn't he have the ball on the inside? Thought like when he was running down the sideline for the touchdown. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he had it to the outside, but I'm not gonna lie. Like I do see times where he's carrying the ball with one hand. I'm like, at the very least, when you get close to making contact, make sure you tuck it. But so far, 0 fumbles, 4 interceptions. They have done a remarkable job of taking care of the football. They've only lost 1 fumble, and that was DeAndre Swift.
Yeah, they do a good job right now.
1 fumble lost this year.
Yeah. Let me take one more, then we'll play a song, and I'll tell you about the holiday parody song contest. OB on the South Side, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, OB?
Hey, how you doing now, Waddle?
Hey.
Hey, look, I've been a Bear fan ever since 1960. And this is the first time that I have ever believed what a general manager or a president has ever told me. When I can't remember the game itself, but when Jalen Johnson went off on Eberflus, and Warren came in and told them that we are going to change the culture in this organization. The next couple of days, he fired Eberflus. That was the first step in changing the culture in this organization. And I felt good about it. It's the first time that in 60 years of my life that I actually felt that the Bears actually were going to do something.
What was the first time they had ever fired a coach midway through the season? So it was definitely a change in policy, and I don't think it happens without Kevin Warren.
Yeah, a lot of people, some people say, well, he talks like a politician, or, hey, he hasn't gotten the stadium done yet. Kevin Warren, if you've been in this building, has changed the way this team operates. It's just a fact. They spend differently. They spend better. They take better care of their players. The coaching search went much, much better with him instead of a consultant because he had a stake in the game. He's asked ownership to spend more, and he's given them reasons why they're spending more, not just, hey, let's spend just to spend, but they have attacked things differently. Yeah. It's not all perfect, but he has certainly changed a lot of the ways they do business.
Yeah, business is definitely done differently in this building than it has been for decades.
All right. Holiday Parody Song Competition is back. It is presented by Surfside. Thanks to our friends at Steinhoffel, Circus Sports, Rogers and Howlands, Golf on NET, Illinois Bone and Joint, Country Thunder, and Jewel Osco. It is open. You could enter your songs at ESPNparody.com. Here's the grand prize, guys. A Surfside prize pack, including that Arctic cooler. A trip to Las Vegas, thanks to Circus Sports, includes your hotel and your airfare. A $5,000 Steinhoffel's gift card. Full membership to Golf on NET. You'll have several golf courses you could play free of charge once you get that membership. And gift cards to Rogers and Howlands and Jewel Osco. That is a several $1,000 grand prize pack.
It's big.
It's maybe the biggest prize we've ever given away.
Oh, no doubt.
All right, let's play one here before Waddle's World. Tyler, what do you got? You and Charlie, what did you guys come up with? Give us a really good one that you've gotten so far.
Okay, you want a really good one that we got? This is this one is from Al Fleischman.
Fleischman's back.
I think he already has
Is
one.
it
in the
about
bank,
you,
too.
Tyler? I saw a little exchange on Twitter.
It is about me.
Nice.
It is about me. It is called the worst holiday parody judge of the year, to the tune of most wonderful time of the year.
He's the worst holiday parody judge of the year. His name's Tyler Aki, loves golfing and hockey, but her humor's not clear. He's the worst holiday parody judge of the year. If he thinks our idea is ear diarrhea, then the songs disappear.
That's right.
He's the worst holiday parody judge of the year.
Usually it's just straight ear diarrhea.
We love Aki's A-list, but he must get so pissed when he listens to songs we send in. Does not think we're funny, can't bribe him with money, drags most songs to the recycle bin. He's the worst holiday parody judge of the year.
Well done. That was
I like it.
Very good. Very solid. And again, more show references. And Tyler is very hard on people. There was one that he thought was trash that Waddle and I love right now on the song, what, Charlie? What do you say in that? Not good, Charlie?
Not good, Charlie. Not good.
I love that song. Even though it's dumb, it's funny.
Yeah, not good.
And Tyler tried to call that. Isn't that the song that you called ear diarrhea?
No. I was talking about a lot of the entries that we get out of the gate are just straight ear diarrhea. But this year I have been complimentary.
Yes.
I have said, since I've started working on this show, it's the best start to the holiday parody
you've
contest.
been very complimentary of the entries so far.
So get your entries in, ESPN Parody, that's PARODY.com, and we will continue to play some during this show tomorrow. And the gates are open until December 7th. That's a Sunday after Bears-Packers. We'll shut it down at midnight. So you've got about, a little over 3 weeks here to get your songs in, ESPNParody.com. All right, we got Waddle's World coming up. Tomorrow we're going to be at Twin Peaks in Warrenville. Come see us. Tom Thayer, Barstool Eddie will be with me 3 to 6:30. That's Twin Peaks in Warrenville. Waddle's World is up next from Hallis.
This is Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Friday. Easily one of the best days of the week. It's even better during football season. Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. It is time to get out of the house and watch some Sunday football with me. I'll be at the Hooters in Downers Grove this Sunday. Let's watch our boys battle Minnesota. Kickoff's at noon. I'll probably be there around 1 as I get to the Downers Grove location, joining in on all the fun, sampling the Hooters wings, having a cold beer, and cheering for a huge victory. Plus, we're giving out Hooters gift cards throughout the game, so join me for the division rivalry against Minnesota. See you this Sunday at Hooters on Butterfield Road in Downers Grove, and please enjoy responsibly.
Howard, got a question. It's fall. I'm on the road.
Beautiful. Michigan's calling.
It was Wisconsin.
Okay, the point.
Some guy behind me admiring a sugar maple rear ends me.
Been there. What happens, Howard, when you're hurt and you're out of state?
Hopefully you'll never experience peak color and pain, guys. But if you're injured, out of town, I can most likely assist. Aiken Law is attorneys licensed in all contiguous states and referring attorneys across the U.S.
So you could still help me out.
312-6-million.
Howard Ankin is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
When your cat's a meme and your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee, or GOAT, have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are zero. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Michelle's Moment here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parody. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parody's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parody.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Guys, if better sleep has been hard to come by, you're not alone. The right mattress can make all the difference. That's why Helix Sleep and Steinhoffels have teamed up to bring their award-winning mattresses to Steinhoffels. Now you can try Helix in person, something you can't do just anywhere. Right now, Steinhoffels is offering 20% off all Helix mattress orders just for our fans. Head to steinhoffels.com to learn more. Helix Sleep at Steinhoffels. Better sleep starts now.
It's that time again when we venture deep into the great unknown.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
A trip inside the mind of a multi-concussed former Bears wide receiver.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him, and he had an all-time day in the use of smelling salt.
Buckle up, boys and girls.
Tom Waddle, every team wants to have a Tom Waddle. If I had a football team, I'd like to have a Tom Waddle on my team because you draw from that.
It's time to go inside Waddle's world.
Tom Waddle did have to use a lot of smelling salt.
Waddle's World, live from Hallis Hall. By the way, when I say video streams, what do you say?
When you say video streams, are you setting me up to give the place to get them? Like youtube.com/@Waddle and Sylvie? As it continues to swell?
What do you think? Why do you think I mentioned it?
I thought maybe you were asking me if I had another term for video stream.
No, I'm not that creative.
In Twitch.
When I say our video streams, you say...
Hell yeah.
They are brought to you by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. J.D. Power's most dependable large light-duty pickup right now during Chevy Red Tag Days. Get 0% APR financing on a 26 Chevy Silverado 1500 pickup. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, the official truck of the Chicago Bears. I'm not going to be bothered by the Thursday night game tonight because I'll be at Donnie G's with Carm as we do Whiskey U.
I
with
got
a little,
the best job, Carm.
with a little scotch instead of whiskey tonight. Any interest in Patriots Jets?
Yes.
Really? How much interest?
I want to see Drake May. I've not watched Drake May much this year. They're usually competing like.
He's pretty smooth.
I know. They're usually on when the Bears are on. That was another want of Yurko, too, in the conference room during this debate today when I called in. He wants the station to provide the red zone.
They should.
Yeah.
I don't know why they wouldn't.
I said, too, especially now that the Bears are truly in the hunt, we've got to monitor the other teams as well.
I don't know. I mean, listen, we're not farmers, as we like to say. So, like, the farm report is not necessary. The red zone is. So I think the good kid's got a tremendous case to be made for that complaint. Has there been any progress made? We should get everything. We should get, Marquee for Cubs games. You should get Chizen for all of the other.
Well, he wants another monitor because we only have one monitor in the conference.
Fine.
Right. Yeah.
You can always take it down and move it to the new studio when we leave.
Mm-hmm.
Keep on him, Johnny. Keep on him. You got something there.
People have been commenting, too, that our walls are kind of bare, are in our office. But we are, as Waddle just mentioned, we're moving. So are we going to get an office at the new station? At the new office?
I doubt it.
An office in the office?
I doubt it.
Yeah, not good.
Not good.
Because if we get one, we should decorate it.
With what?
Sports pictures.
Well,
like maybe.
I know we're not allowed to hang stuff on the walls.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's a thing?
I was
Okay,
told that.
okay, we can't hang them, but we can actually tape posters up.
They didn't say anything about raising banners.
That's right, banners and posters.
You know what Waddle used to do in our old office, not the one that we're in? He used to stick a knife in the wall. He called it the knife wall. Like, this is what this.
Just feel fortunate
generate's
it was
doing.
the wall.
Thanks. I know you
Listen,
thought about it.
well, yeah, but, I know my capacity for spending any time in jail. So, listen, I didn't make the decision not to knife you because I'm a good guy. It's because I know I couldn't make it in jail. Just being honest with you. By the way, this is not a power ranking, but I thought this was really cool. Major League Baseball's All-October team. Okay? Do you think there are any Cubs on the Major League Baseball All-October team according to ESPN?
This year, Nico had a great October.
Boom, you just nailed it. I won't go any further. Nico Horner was the second baseman. He got the nod at second base.
Yeah.
Catcher was Cal Raleigh, big dumper. Vladdy was your first baseman. Nico was your second baseman. Ernie Clement was your third baseman. Shortstop was Jimenez. Is it Jimenez or Jimenez for the Blue Jays?
Jimenez.
I'm bad. Jimenez. Sorry. Your outfielders were Addison Barger. Bad with names today. Aaron Judge and Jackson Churio. I got that one.
Yeah. Very
Shohei was your DH. Yamamoto and Trey, you savage. Yerk's got to love that name. Were your starting pitchers, and Mizorowski and Will Vest.
Mizorowski made it, huh?
Were your bullpen arms. Vladdy was your October MVP.
He was so good.
Pitcher of the month was Yamamoto.
Has that town recovered from that? Like, that is, I don't know if you're a sports fan, if
Toronto?
you truly ever get over that. That was as bad as anything that we experienced here in Chicago, including Bartman. Wasn't it? I mean, it was the same thing. You go back for games 6 and 7, and you lose at home, and you could have won game 6, and you should have won game 7.
Yeah, not good, Charlie.
Not good.
How do you feel about this? You know how every year the NFL PA sends out report cards on any number of things. The players rank the teams. Like nutrition, weight room, athletic facility, all that stuff. The NFL has filed a grievance against the Players Association to stop the report cards. Filed a grievance asking the union to stop its annual team report cards saying the exercise violates the collective bargaining agreement by airing public criticism of teams, according to documents obtained by ESPN.
That's so dumb. But just be better. Take care of your players, right? This is the report cards about grading their teams, from facility to food to, families and the way they embrace families.
Family. Yes. That's exactly what I'm talking about. And the Players Association is being, would you say, they filed a grievance against them for actually having these reports. I think it's stupid, too. Like, let the players speak. Paul Skeens was your unanimous Cy Young Award winner.
He had more of a reaction this year than he did last year when he won Rookie of the Year.
Yeah.
Not a lot, though. He did pump his fists.
Skeens remains under team control for the rest of the decade, but found himself pushing back against a report that he has told teammates he is eager to move on via trade with a particular focus on joining the Yankees. Skeens said, I don't know where that came from. The goal is to win, and the goal is to win in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, it was, reported that one of his teammates has been saying that he openly talks about how much he wants to be a Yankee.
That's not good. Did you know when you see it? Not good, Charlie. When you see a seagull, whether you're on the beach or wherever it is, seagulls are just horrible animals.
Yeah, but especially when there's food, like they're trying to grab everything. But it's kind of cool to see them go for fish and stuff like that, like when they're around the ocean and such.
I don't think I see seagulls diving into the ocean for fish.
Not
they're
like
too
the
busy
pelicans.
trying to take my sun chips.
That's right. You get the sun chips on the beach.
Love the sun chips.
Sun chips is that's the name, but it is a good beach food.
It's fantastic. Anyway, shouting at seagulls could stop them from stealing your food. Just shout at them. I shouldn't. I know, but I just take a handful of sand and throw it in their direction.
Oh,
What do you do?
When we were in Italy,
do you pet them?
No. When we were in Italy, I was wondering. I'm like, boy, was someone saving this table because there were 2 squirt guns on there? And then I looked around and there were squirt guns, like
on
the old school,
table?
on every table. And I asked, what are these for? And they said, wait, when you get your food, we were sitting outside, seagulls will come by, you shoot them. You shoot them with a squirt gun.
You should have shot the waiter and said, I don't know. I'm just a dumb American, just to see how they would respond.
So
by the way,
they give those out to shoot the seagulls.
That is interesting. I never knew that. By the way, when I pulled down my street last night, there was a coyote in my front yard.
Oh, that's too close for comfort with Lola.
That is correct. And as I pulled up, and it was right on the front part of my property near a tree, and it was almost from me to Jack. And Jack's basically in my lap today. I don't know why, the tables are so close today.
He is very close, there's all this room behind him.
He's all up in my grill right now. It's fine, because I love Jack, but he's all up in my face.
Didn't I say that to you, Jack, right when I walked in?
Yeah, you said it's really close today. I wanted to watch the show.
You want to sit on my lap, for Christ's sake, or what? What's going on?
No, I'm good over here.
Okay.
We've got our 8 feet in between us, and we're good to go.
It was long. It was a big, long one.
I'm very thankful, though, that Jack is here to help out.
Can you provide, before I tell you my coyote story, can you provide some clarity as to what that... It's been one of the funnier things going around the station the last few days, according to me.
What the drop is from?
Yeah.
So I was in Vienna this past week visiting my sister because she's studying abroad, and I was telling Bleck Abdalla on the show that I didn't know in Vienna they call the city Wien, W-I-E-N, and I was eating a hot dog there, and I then realized why we get the name Wiener for hot dog is because
Wiener.
They're from Vienna, and that's where
Wiener.
And so they asked me to. They were asking me about the hot dog that I ate, and it was larger than the average American hot dog.
It was long. It was a big long
out of
one.
The bun.
Like a foot long?
Yeah.
How long?
Close to.
How long?
Probably a foot long's probably pretty close to that. Yeah.
Have fun with your hot dog.
Yeah. Were you able to consume the entire Wiener?
I was. It was
you
good.
Were.
It was much.
What'd you
better
put on
than
it?
Here. Mustard.
That's it?
That's
you went all Chicago on it, right?
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
You're saying, I'm not shocked by this, but we have great dogs, too. You're saying you could tell a big difference with their...
Oh, yeah. It was, you could tell just the quality of the hot
wiener?
dog was better.
Better wieners in Vienna, huh? Interesting. Okay, so back to my coyote story. Is I rolled down the window to yell at it, and it just looked at me.
Yeah, sure.
It didn't move.
What are you doing, old man?
You got
I'm
big
just-
dog,
Yo!
Waddle.
What?
Sounds like you got big dog.
I got big coyote right there, and it just looked at me, and I gotta say, like, it looked kind of majestic, but I know what it,
what it's capable
I
of.
had not seen a coyote in my neighborhood, so I was more than a little bit shocked. And I take the dog out all the time, so I went and got my 2-iron.
Oh.
So I carry a 2-iron, and I think
On the walk, so...
Yeah.
Did
Like,
the
well, I
dog-
don't, when it gets dark out, I don't really, she just goes out in the front yard and goes to the bathroom. Sort of like me. I got to tell you, too, like, when I take her outside at, like, 3 in the morning, which is pretty common, I just take a leak right there in my
I
own
know,
front
you've
yard.
told us things.
It's harder now
something.
because it's cold out. Before, I'm outside just in my underwear, so it's really easy to relieve yourself.
There's nobody lazier when it comes to going to the bathroom than Waddle when a toilet is nearby. You go in your shower when the toilet's right there. You go in the backyard when you have toilets on the inside.
Front yard, not even the backyard. Front yard.
Your front yard.
I was peeing in the front yard
What if
for
Richard
all during
Dent
summer.
walks by and you're out there?
I don't
taking a
think
whiz?
I don't think the Colonel's driving by in his cart at 2:30 in the morning.
Never know.
Yeah. So now I have to have a golf club. I'm thinking more like I should get some mace or at least one of those horns that makes a loud noise. So if the coyote ever got close, it would probably
Could put
run away.
spikes on Lola.
Not
You ever
only
seen
that, like the size of the hawks in the neighborhood are enormous too.
Well, it is.
I think I'm going to have to go to battle like one of these days.
Bedard had another goal last night.
Is that a hawk joke?
Yeah, you're talking about the big hawks.
He's not a big hawk though. He's kind of a small size
Figuratively,
hawk.
he's a big hawk.
He's awful good.
What is it now, Tyler and Charlie? Is it 9 straight games with a point? 9 or 10?
9,
yeah.
When we come back, I will give you a story about dark chocolate, a solid gold toilet, and I will let you know that the Bulls are comfortably in a spot where they call home. That's next.
You're listening to Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Here comes it's Bears and Vikings, live from Minneapolis, Sunday, starting at noon. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Is right smack dab in the middle of the football season. So much action going on, including tonight. Back to football, guys. Stay ahead of the action. You got to check out my guys over at Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, right at your fingertips. I love Circa because it's the way sports betting should be. They're not going to nickel and dime you with this new tax that Illinois has. There are no bet fees ever. So that's one reason to play. Then, of course, you've got high app limits, low holds, amazing customer service, never a bot. The real people, the same people behind their resort and casino in Vegas, behind the app as well. I do like the Bears. Last I looked, it was 2.5. The Vikings were 2.5. I'm just going to take the Bears on the money line. Play to win this game. They're going to win outright. Start betting like a pro anytime, anywhere in Illinois. Download circasports.com today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. No wonder J.D. Power awarded Silverado the most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. It's a true workhorse. Right now during Chevy Red Tag, it's 0% APR financing on a 26 Silverado 1500 pickup. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Work hard, play harder in a new Chevy Silverado.
Getting health insurance that fits your budget isn't easy.
At Get Covered Illinois, we are here to help.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
A place where health insurers compete for your business. A website where you can compare multiple health plans and pricing in one place.
And where you can connect to financial help and free in-person assistance.
Because you deserve insurance. GetCoveredIllinois.gov. We're here to help.
This holiday season, lock in something that lasts. Astound Wi-Fi, starting at just $19.95 a month, forever. Not a temporary rate, no hidden fees, just your price forever. Check off one more thing off your to-do list this season and stop stressing about your internet. Fast, reliable Wi-Fi for every device, every holiday, every year. All for $19.95 a month. But don't wait. Visit astound.com today to sign up. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
Time for a special edition of Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Before Waddle interrupts you, join us both for the next Whiskey U. Tonight from 7 to 9 at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
We'll explore Scotland's finest, Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, and the Balvenie, my favorite. I'll be honest, I don't know what I'm tasting. I just know it's good.
Yeah, we know. But this is a lesson.
Whatever.
For those who want to learn. See you at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
Please drink responsibly.
Hey, it's Adam Abdalla. After a long, grueling day of talking sports and other nonsense, there's nothing that helps me and my stomach like a stop at Fry the Coop. We're talking about the best chicken sandwiches this side of the Mississippi. I'd go further like this side of Hawaii, but they're just being modest. My favorite is the spicy honey butter chicken sandwich. I also go with the Chicago hot chicken sandwich and their chicken and waffles. It's not just the sandwiches that keep me coming back, it's the feeling of happiness and the beef fat fries. I don't know how they do it, but they even make this cynical dude happy. Fry the Coop.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Looking for your next family outing? Family ticket packs by BMO are available for select games and include a ticket, hot dog, chips, and a drink at a discounted rate. Visit bulls.com/family to get tickets today.
Waddle and Sylvie are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Sylvie and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
So a helping hand with your health. Dark chocolate could sharpen your memory within an hour, new study says.
A lot of people have always said that dark chocolate is good for you.
Certain bitter plant compounds, the kind found naturally in cocoa, apples, berries, and red wine, may temporarily boost memory by activating the brain's internal alarm system, a new study suggests.
I like that.
I'm sure Danny will poo-poo this after telling us emphatically yesterday that the only way you can really become more limber is to be under anesthesia.
Yeah, that was a crazy,
that was a weird conversation.
He said that everybody is flexible, but it's all controlled by your mind. And then
prevents you from hurting yourself.
And then his claim that this one doctor said that if you're put under anesthesia,
Dr. Babar,
when your body then and the mind isn't active, and your body can be folded and pushed all sorts of ways.
Did you know? I got to get to this story as well. Superiority via smell. Study shows how dominance perceptions are influenced by a whiff of BO. Men with higher testosterone produce body odors that others rate as more dominant.
I don't want that. Whether you think it's dominant or not, the BO smell is one of the worst.
It is. But that just means you're dominant. I'm dominant. I stink.
You don't believe that. Like, dominant for what, though?
I don't know. This is one of this was a story I needed to get. This is a doozy. And as we get to the holiday season, Family concerned that woman's killer is set to be Santa at a Tacoma event. Tacoma, Washington, a local family is outraged after discovering that Robert Selland, who was found not guilty of murdering his wife by reason of insanity 14 years ago, was set to play Santa at a Tacoma holiday event. Spent nearly a decade at a Western State hospital before his release last year. He's currently under the supervision of the Department of Social and Health Services and reportedly compliant with his medication and release conditions. But he shouldn't be allowed to just go around existing life like he used to before what took place. And certainly they are putting up a stink or pitching a fit about him being Santa. What do you think about that?
I think that's terrible.
Think if you've served time and...
that should be right. That should be... There are certain jobs...
You should not be eligible to be Santa if you've got a record. I think that's fair.
Yeah. Look, I'm all for people who have been
chances.
rehabilitated. Yeah. Not Santa.
No, I'm with you. And finally, a Pennsylvania man says he was shot by his dog. Says his dog's to blame for the bizarre mishap inside his home. Shot late Tuesday night at his home in Shillington, Berks County. The man told police he was cleaning the shotgun, put it down on his bed. When he sat down on the bed, the dog jumped onto it, causing the firearm to discharge and strike him in the lower back.
Isn't there a safety for that, though? Especially if you're cleaning it? I don't know much about guns, so... But
I think it's a stretch to say his dog shot him. Like the dog did not pick up... I don't know, but I don't think the dog picked up the gun, pointed it at him, and pulled the trigger. I don't know why you just leave a shotgun that is loaded on your bed and just walk off and do something.
But when you clean it, don't you...
I don't know.
Again,
I don't have a shotgun.
In the movies, they always talk about the safety. Isn't there a safety here? Where are my gun people?
Yeah.
You know the phones will light up for this.
I don't know.
We want an NASA
I would
person.
just say don't blame your dog for crying out loud. You were just...
Do you think he pulled a Plaxico and he's just covering it up?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how he got shot in the lower back.
Is this not the my dog ate my homework of irresponsible gun ownership?
I don't know. Maybe he was afraid that he was going to be arrested for, not handling his weapon correctly, so he blamed it on his dog.
That carries a 5 to 10 year penalty.
That is a bad excuse. All right, that's all I got for you today. Not good, Charlie.
All right, there you go. There's Waddle's World. Jeff
Some
Joniak.
days are better than others, guys. That's all I can tell you.
One of my requests, I don't know if I had anything to do with it. I had a request, though, last week for something to happen in the booth, and then I saw it happened. I don't know who was responsible, but I love it, and we'll talk to Joniak about that coming up next.
This is Waddle and Sylvie. Waddle and Sylvie on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest on your team. The latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing on select models with approved credit.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
This is the Our Idea is Ready to Launch vision. This is the Create Great Jobs vision. This is the We Need More Space vision. This is Busey, where your business visions become realizations through securing capital for growth and comprehensive strategies that ensure a prosperous future, because thriving businesses mean thriving people and thriving communities. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
This Thanksgiving, ditch the stress and let Bub City get you prepared to feast. To see package details for 2, 4, and 8 people, visit bub-city.com and be sure to pre-order by November 25th. Thanksgiving handled at bub-city.com.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun, too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
He's coming, he's coming. Here he comes. Surprise! Your table saw broke. Also, the warranty expired weeks ago, so you need to pay for a new one out of pocket.
At Progressive, we know small business owners don't usually like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise that could save you money? Getting a commercial auto quote from Progressive.
Oh, and the replacement part you ordered doesn't fit, so it's completely useless. What a waste.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Big-time college basketball hits the United Center Thanksgiving night, Jeff, when the number 4 Duke Blue Devils take on the highly ranked Arkansas Razorbacks. The Nightcap pits the Northwestern Wildcats against Oklahoma State, a must-see college hoops event. Get your tickets now at Ticketmaster.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago, and this is Waddle and Sylvie, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
We had a game in '97 against the Dolphins. It was moved to a Monday night because of the World Series, and it was the first and only time this has ever happened on any team flight that I've been a part of. He bought Joe Stone crab onto the plane, bought it all, and served each and every person at least one crab leg. And he did it out of the generosity of his heart, and I never forgot that. So I saw him before, and I brought that thing he remembers. Jeff, he loved being there. He says, I love being here.
Jeff, do you remember who you sat with at that World Series before the Monday night game because it was moved to Monday night?
It was Doug Coletti.
I sat with you, too. Wasn't I with you as well?
That was a setup.
Oh, wait.
I don't. Wait.
Can we sit in the outfield?
We did?
He was leading you to water.
But
you had to
only
drink.
remember sitting next to Doug Coletti.
Wow.
Thought he led me to that water.
Yeah.
To that pond, to that fishing hole.
Really?
I can't even explain to you, Waddle,
how
many times before we worked together, there was a period of time.
We
were thick as thieves.
Yes, but afterwards.
Salt Lake City. The cream soda.
We had lunch and had multiple cream sodas.
Right. The coffee before walking to the Super Bowl press conference.
Yes, we would hang out at Super Bowl.
Sounds like an episode of the Brady Bunch.
We would cut tape in each other's rooms.
Excuse me?
In the hotel.
What?
We'd hang out. He'd be sending in to BBM. I'd be sending down the line here or to GM.
He always had better raps than I did.
That's not true.
He always had stuff.
You know, this man,
It was so memorable you didn't know you were sitting next to him.
He wrote me out of his life. No. There was a period of time then after I left the Bears thing that you sort of wrote me out of your life.
I did not write you out. How is it that I wrote you out of my life?
And then anything that had happened between us didn't exist. He's like, and then to make matters worse about the Brian Cox story, he's like, I will never forget that for as long as I live.
I didn't.
And I'm like, you remember who he sat with in the Miami World Series because of the Bears Monday night game that got moved? No, it was
Doug
with
Coletti.
Doug Coletti.
He got tickets from his brother Ned.
And Coletti told you too that he even remembered you sitting with me earlier than you.
Listen, man, I got a lot of life in this head. I can't remember it all. Right?
I think if it was meaningful enough, you would have remembered it.
It wasn't. It was.
I know what happened. So we didn't get home till 6 a.m. on the flight or whatever, and I went right to the doctor's appointment. I knew then we were having a second baby.
Okay.
As soon as we landed.
So you were preoccupied.
Now, okay.
You were preoccupied.
Well, like you would forget that.
That's Caitlin.
Yes.
Yeah. Who was born the day after Walter died.
That was November
2nd.
Second, yeah.
I knew
I'll never forget that trip,
I knew we were having a baby that morning.
Yeah. There was a premature report when we were in D.C. Bears were taking on the then Redskins, and there was a premature report that he had passed away. Do you remember that during the game? Of course you don't remember this.
I don't remember that.
And I probably hung with you on that trip, too. And then it turned out like a day or two later, like he passed away.
Well, Sylvie's unforgettable these days, so like you won't remember these moments.
Yes, I will.
You're going to remember them?
Yeah, why wouldn't I?
It's
closer to the end of my life than the beginning. Like that one.
Wow.
I mean, remember stuff.
This conversation's been dark.
No, it hasn't. It's it's just reality.
Okay.
By the way,
I'm with you.
I'm on the
I'm with you. Sands of the hourglass.
Quarter.
I don't even know how many.
You're not in the final quarter. Someone else
I mean,
called in and they said they were in the 8th inning of their life. You're not in the final quarter.
Just do the math.
Mid third quarter.
Right,
plenty of football to play.
If you are Jeff, play the final quarter like Caleb's playing the final quarter.
Right.
How about that?
That's 5 times in the last 10 games.
There you go.
Yeah, okay.
If you're in the last quarter, you might as well take a page out of Caleb's playbook.
You guys have already brought me way up. I'm tired. Yeah, I don't know why I came in. I was dragging today.
Yeah, me too.
What is it?
We energize you and we make you sweat.
Make me sweat, make me nervous, make me think I'm losing my mind.
The 4 layers you have on is making
because
you
you
sweat.
don't understand. This is Bermuda right now, and that's Siberia up there in my booth. It is. Ask any of the media people. It is so cold. You have to have at least. I had also a windbreaker on.
Why is that? Are they trying to save money up there?
No, I don't know. It's just cold in the press room, and in my booth it's frigid.
You
I'm
don't
not
have
joking.
access to turn it up?
I don't. I mean, I'm not going to ask you to hold my
No,
hand,
I'll
but
hold your hand.
feel my
Come here.
hands. They're cold.
Yeah, they are. Put them in your
cold, man.
pants. Do a little
just
Al
work.
Bundy.
It was
like
warmer at
this.
Soldier
Just
Field.
do this.
I've been known to do it.
I know. I mean,
we
feel
all
comfortable.
do it. Yeah, we all do that. Jeff Joniak, by the way, is brought to you by our great friend and partner, Sammy Lubeck.
Sammy.
He's the best. If you're looking to buy a home, if you're looking to sell your house, you're looking to someone to negotiate for you, you're looking for somebody to find you the home of your dreams. He knows Chicago better than anybody, and that's why they call him Chicagoland's real estate agent. Sammy's a Baird Warner agent helping people buy and sell their homes throughout the city and burbs. That's right. It's Sammy Lubeck, Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent. You know what I was very happy to see? And I said this to you and Danny like a week or two ago. I was standing in that booth, and you are so much fun. You and Thayer are so much fun to watch. The actions, the yelling, the how you – I don't think – like people know you get excited, but I don't think they know how you gesticulate. Is that the right term?
Yeah,
you know?
Sure, yeah.
And like
yeah.
the Bears, sure enough, a week after I was saying we got to get a camera in that booth. We need to cut it up then and make it like NFL films, and the Bears control this. I think it came from the Bears. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
And the Bears.
Sometimes it's in there, sometimes it's not. And I don't know when it is or not unless they actually see somebody put it up there.
It's on the Bears social media page. I put it on my story too. It was during the C.J. Gardner-Johnson second sack of the game. late in that game, and you
paved the way to victory.
And like you're going crazy. Which is awesome to see.
I love the corner blitz, number one. And when it happens, whether it's Kyler Gordon or him, will you take your hands out of your pants?
No,
come on, I can't even look at you anymore.
The funny thing is, Jeff, I don't have underwear on. So you're gonna think twice about actually shaking my hand when we leave.
Right, I'm not touching your hand.
Yeah, buddy.
Anyway, I get in. That's why I stand 99.9% of the time. It just allows me to emphasize certain points.
Does Thayer sit the whole time?
Whole time. Used to stand.
Yeah,
but
his hips probably and knees bother.
Nah, he's good now. He's a $6 million man. He's all put back together. So, yeah,
easy for
listen,
you to say they weren't your hips and knees
right,
replaced.
Right. But listen, you see now. You guys are seeing really for the first time what it's like when we win. We have fun, and it's fun. You got to embrace it. Everything is tense. You get into it.
Well, I was telling Waddle the story, and this was where I wasn't 100% positive that I think it was during the hit, the unnecessary roughness hit on Sewell. Is that when you almost swore? You got up, you were mad,
I did,
and then you almost dropped the F word, and you looked at us. You go, and you said it on the air. You go, I almost swore.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I had a friend of mine send me a text about that. Be careful.
Yeah. What did you think? Well, I asked Waddle
because you get absorbed in the game.
Of course.
I mean,
we only want that.
What happens? What happens if you drop an F-bomb?
Well, somebody at the station, don't they have a dump button?
I know, but this is
no, not anymore.
Yeah, we're not on delay for our live games.
This is live, bro.
See, we were at the other place.
Wait a minute.
Well, we don't play that game.
You're telling me we're not on delay when we take phone calls? I take phone calls at the half.
They build it back up for halftime.
Oh, we do? I didn't even know this stuff.
So what happens? What happens?
I get wrapped on the knuckles. I don't know.
Yeah.
Do I have to pay a fine?
Yeah, of course you do.
I mean, if somebody complains, it's a whole issue. If a caller, you asked Danny about this. I think it's true. If somebody calls, here's something on the radio that they take exception to, it's filed to the FCC.
Well, if it's illegal, if it's against FCC guidelines.
Right.
Well, I'm sure they get nonsensical complaints all the time.
Oh, sure, yeah. People are bored. They got nothing else better to do. But anyway, thankfully I didn't, and I never have, but I've come close.
What did you think of that play, though? Because
oh gosh, I don't even remember.
Do you remember when it was you called it and you described it perfectly as like a Pez dispenser, like his helmet came off, but it was coming off to begin with.
It's a tackle.
But like, what would you advise him to do in that situation? He's moving. He's lowering, and he's trying to wrap the
I want a physical football team, and that's the way it goes. Sometimes you're going to have to take a flag.
Yep.
I want a physical team. I think, and Hightower mentioned today, the punter, they were pressuring him throughout the game, and they showed the pressure on that botched punt at the end, but they didn't bring it. But it's in his head now. I want things in the there's no free runners on crossing patterns anymore and stuff like that. Just be physical. And if you're going to run the ball downhill, then we're going to run the ball. We're going to be downhill linebackers and punch in the mouth, right?
I love that.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, I think.
Listen, it's unfortunate because, there's not much he could have done to evade it. Anytime a quarterback's helmet is knocked off, you're going to get flagged.
The appearance
but it's one that you sit in meetings and you are given grace by the coaching staff, I believe, in that situation.
Yeah, for sure. And again, I don't want anybody getting concussions and all that. The safety of the game is important, but the quarterbacks are going to get special dispensation from stuff like that. There's no way around it. Even if you don't think it's a late hit and you're coming in hot, you're going to get flagged.
What do you feel most good about with this team right now?
Their attitude.
Like, not even like specifically the play of one group or this.
You
think
like
the collective attitude of the team is the thing you're most impressed with?
In the last two games, the quarterback and the offense led the way to victory. So now you've won in three different ways. You've won in all three phases. You blocked a kick. You made a field goal. You had your defense finishing the job in a couple games with takeaways. And now you got the offense doing their thing. So as I've said, or at least if I haven't, I'm going to say it again, or intimated, that if you go in the locker room, and I invite you to sometime, go to open locker room, just dip in for 5 minutes, and you tell me. It hasn't been like this in a long time. The room is full of guys during the media hour. I mean, it
It is loud in there.
And in previous years, because things were difficult, they'd scatter.
Or even if things were just okay, they're in the game room.
Yeah.
These guys, I think they like hanging out.
Yeah.
And they're coming off.
It's easier to answer questions when you're 6-3 versus
but it's not even that. Like, there's a basketball hoop in there. And these guys are shooting hoops, and you're a big uproar when, Nashawn Wright did some double move. Oh, look at that, look at that. It's a fun environment. It's like the days of Lack and Olin and those guys.
Urlacher, can you explain to the people who may not know, Brian's told these stories, we referenced him earlier too, the games and the shenanigans that would go on in open locker
the media was in
right,
there.
right, like dodgeball,
They took tape and rolled it up, just throw it at each other. The music, it was crazy in there. But you know what? That's their little playground. I honestly don't believe the media should be in the locker room. I think that's their place.
Well, you just invited me in there.
Yeah, I know.
You just rescinded the invitation.
No, I didn't.
Hey, come on in, Tom. Get your ass out. You're no belong in here.
No, because sometimes, media goes in there and they're talking to each other. Waiting for
standing in the middle,
right? They're talking. They can do that in the press room.
If you break down just the fundamentals of it, they're in this locker room to get changed after practice,
right.
And then now the reason they do that is because where else are you going to have everyone available? Whether or not you had a free room off to the side and 10 guys had to come in that day, and then or something like that. But you're standing around watching people get changed,
right?
Or get ready. People are changing. People are coming out of the shower,
right? But beyond that, it is for those writers and media that want one-on-ones or they try and get.
Of course, yeah.
It's good.
And they should.
As a way of introduction or whatever. The practice squad guys are in there that you don't really talk to. I saw one of the reporters today actually going into a stance with J.P. Richardson, the undrafted rookie from Texas, about how you get off the line of scrimmage. I was fascinated. This is going on in this locker room right now. I don't know. It just feels good. But the attitude of the team, the resiliency, the way they're running the football, the way they're attacking on defense. Yeah, are they giving up some stuff that needs to get cleaned up? Of course. But they're taking the ball away and they're stopping you. Their third down play is excellent.
Yes,
their red zone defense is pretty doggone good as well. So there's the key areas that you want. If you're selling a home, the whole thing's not great, but there's certain Sammy. There's certain elements that people are going to go, okay, I'd like that. I want that. Okay, I'll do it. I'm buying it. I'm buying it right now.
So here a couple double-barreled question for you. One. C.J. Gardner-Johnson has discussed how he likes this locker room, that it's been an inviting locker room. They've embraced him from the start. And my question while you were talking about also was a lot of the same guys from last year are still here. Is the difference just from the top down from Ben Johnson and now all of a sudden this has become a good locker room because of the top of the leadership chain?
Yeah, but, winning helps, too, and how they're winning. But, a lot of the guys, you're talking about, TJ and Kyle. Kyler was around today, but those guys are injured. So, they're not just hanging out in there. They're getting treatment and stuff. So it is a bunch of the new guys, the young guys. Caleb comes in. He's happy every day. Got a rare fist bump from there. They saw that video.
Oh.
A couple guys saying, "Hey, man, you really go crazy in there."
That's great to see.
That made me
fantastic.
happy.
Yes.
A lot of guys don't really know what we do. I don't think, but it is fun. Again, everybody's on a high right now. You look at the standings and you're tied for first. Obviously, they don't have the tiebreaker at the moment, but that's great. That's great right now, 10 weeks into a season.
How about if you go to Minnesota, beat the Vikings, and then the Lions lose at Philly. You're all alone at the top.
You're in first place.
Yeah.
Can I say that out loud?
Yeah,
I've been
place.
saying only P word with Tom Thayer. Hey, we got to talk about the P word. Are we allowed to talk about the playoffs?
But now, I didn't know where he was going.
But the first place, I haven't even uttered that.
First place.
That
if you win and the Lions lose, you're in first place. That's just reality.
Place.
And both are highly possible.
Absolutely.
What scares you? Or scares the wrong word. What do you expect out of the Vikings? 4-5, a little desperate right now.
a great coach over there, Kevin O'Connell. Brian Flores is an outstanding defense. They'll have their guys ready. I'm not sure Jonathan Grenard will play. That'll be good news for the Bears. And they've the last 6 quarterbacks have really done some damage on that Minnesota defense. So that's something to keep an eye on. Aaron Jones is back, but I don't know if he's 100% yet. He's really killed. He's had a whole career.
Yeah,
he's 16-1 against the Bears. Obviously from the Packers.
And that's a tough matchup, especially if TJ can't play.
Right. But got to figure out a way and, make JJ be a young quarterback. Okay, yeah, he's a Chicago guy, but make him, there's a stat out there. His quarterback rating on his first 2 drives of the game is 152. The rest of the game, it's 50.
So is this because of the script? Do you think?
That's what everybody's assuming. But and then you factor in he scored on 3 drives against the Bears with 2 touchdown throws on his feet. I wonder what his quarterback rating really is. Take that out. So, again, small sample size. He's played 4 games.
Yeah.
But, again, he's played just 4 games as a starting quarterback in the National Football League. So do your best to make him feel. And Dennis Allen's creativity and approach has made young quarterbacks, for the most part, over the course of his coaching career, a little nervous back there. So I'll be interested to see what the game plan is. And I don't think we could take anything out of Week 1 and put it in Week 11 from Flores as well as Dennis Allen. Would you guys agree?
Yeah. Totally. And I think Brian Flores is apt to change what he's going to do on a week-to-week basis.
Exactly.
So the thing that comforts me is...
As Ben does, and Dennis Allen does too.
Yes. Ben has had a good run against Brian Flores defenses. I think Ben has consistently dialed up the right answers. Now, he's had a lot to work with in Detroit. And in the 4 matchups with Brian Flores when he was running the Lions offense, they scored 31, 31, 30, and 30. That's pretty impressive against that creative defensive coordinator. So I feel comfortable that Ben will have a really good plan, and if he is forced to adjust, because he even said after the first matchup, they showed him some stuff that they weren't expecting. My guess is Ben will be quick to make his adjustments.
Which you always expect in a Week 1.
Yes.
So,
what about Luther Burden? Do you expect him to get more?
I do. Why not? As long as he knows the offense well enough to be in the right place at the right time. Because with the ball in his hands, we've heard it, we've said it. Scouts told me about it when they drafted him. He's got that mentality to be a nasty dog out there on the field. He's only had 2 incompletions in his targets. That's it. So
16.
He's making the most out of his catches, and he's not easy to bring down. And when he gets a little green grass in front of him, he's going to make something big happen. So he's dialed in serious too. This is going to be an interesting player as he has time on task.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I agree with you. Alex Brown, when I was talking with him, and he compares him. He says he can be like Amon-Ra St. Brown, that type of player who plays with the chip on his shoulder and plays hard and is out there blocking. I mean, maybe most people do. I know you do. He's a 4.4 flat guy, too. Like, he's got top-end speed, top of the class, top-end speed.
Yeah.
I love his route running ability. I'm a huge fan. I don't know, I don't know why his snap totals are what they are. I would assume that they will improve, and maybe it's being comfortable with the offense.
Right, because he's working from behind here a little bit because of the injury during training camp.
But he does some really exciting stuff.
Yeah, and even in the kick return game, I could see him busting one day too.
This is
keep him back there.
By the way, this is your notice in case you didn't hear this last week. I am going to be doing pregame from your booth.
I'm in Minnesota?
Yes, I'm giving your notice right now.
This is not enough notice. So, I mean, am I supposed to go to Tom now and explain that to him?
Tom knows.
First time hearing of it. Why are you there?
See how he writes me out of his life? You see this?
How many trips are you taking? Cincinnati, Vegas.
Yes, I'm undefeated.
All right, bring it on.
But the kids are not. The kids have lost 122-29 in their lifetime of Bears road trips.
Wait, how much? Oh, the combined score? That's no good.
Tampa, Tom Brady's 600th.
Well, I mean,
Chiefs. And
pick
then
some different games.
Last year,
why do you have to always go right for the top?
We went to Arizona last year thinking that.
Yeah, that was a horrible game.
Didn't go well.
Yeah, I didn't like that game myself.
We're turning around this year, Jeff. It's a new day and age.
Awesome. That's awesome.
New day and age.
Have you been to that stadium?
No, and I can't
you
wait.
will love it.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Is it? It lives up to what we see.
Yes.
Is the hotel connected to the stadium or no?
No.
Oh,
I don't think
cool.
there are any.
No?
I don't think there are any. No. Mm-mm.
What made you think of that?
Yeah, why?
I don't know.
That'd be nice to just
wonder. Yeah.
See if you would get your hands out of your pants.
My hands are out of my pants. I'll put them back in my pants now because you told me to get them out of my pants.
Who do you got today on Bears Weekly?
All right, what do we got today? We got an interview with Drew Dahlman, who's playing very well at center right now. Very likable young man. Glad he's here. And then Brian Hoyer. Brian Hoyer is doing analyst work now. He's on Sirius XM NFL Radio once a week. He has his own podcast with David Andrews, the former Patriot, still in the Boston area. But he has a great feel for the rest of the league, and he gives some analysis on Caleb Williams and J.J. McCarthy. And he was a teammate of Kevin O'Connell when he was with the Patriots.
He was in the league forever.
15 years.
Yeah.
I think
played on a
people
bunch
forget
of teams.
he had a couple of good games with the Bears.
Yes, in 2016.
Like 300
Injury.
yards game.
Yes, and then in Cleveland in 2014, he did what Caleb just did, a 4-pack of comeback wins. So he lived in that space for a time. So, yeah, good guy and really, really a fun interview. We're getting a lot of different ex-quarterbacks from the old days to the new days, and the knowledge that's pumped out on the quarterback position. It's kind of
You
cool.
okay physically? You're moving around a little slow. You all
Yeah,
right?
I got a bed pin.
Yeah?
You know, the left leg's a little.
You need some pills?
For all the jumping around in the booth. That's why.
No,
the Bears.
I heard it a few weeks ago doing those stairs, and it hasn't responded. The rest or nothing. I haven't been working out.
Stairs.
Yeah, I'm getting
at your
fat.
age.
It's awful. It's not good.
Go see the trainer.
No, I can't do that.
Why?
I'm
not good.
I'm not.
You're
I'm
a
not
team employee.
I
for
am
crying
not
out
a
loud.
team employee.
He's a GKB employee.
No, I'm a GKB, and I'm not a player. I was in there one time before a road game, and Olin Kreutz walked by. Worst possible scenario, right?
Oh yeah.
And he goes, I was getting my.
Did you say you're a KGB employee?
GKB.
Okay, I thought I heard it differently.
You're always trying to mess with
I thought you were like saying, hey, I'm a Russian agent.
Maybe on the rewind, maybe I did. I don't know. Now you got me wondering. But he walks by in a slow walk. He goes, Joniak, when the play-by-play announcer's in the training room, you got a soft team. And he just walked away.
It's actually
he just walked
quite
away.
funny.
Just very deadpan. Didn't throw me out. Didn't throw me in the cold tub. But no. Yeah, I need some assistance. We've got to wait till the season ends. We're in the thick of it. We're in a run right now.
I'll never forget. We were
first place.
Prop your leg up and put some ice on it.
I'll be fine.
Back in the day
when
Michael used to talk to us in the hallway of the Birdo Center, I'll never forget. Remember, we were pinned in between the gym and the weight room. We had to be in it. But there was the
Do you ever remember standing next to Sylvie?
Of course I do.
Oh, okay.
I remember everything about my guy.
But in the hallway, there's the training room. We're right in the middle there. Michael comes out of the training room, and he sees that we're all congregated there. And he goes, hey, guys, you want to see a beached whale? And he opens up the door, and there's Jerry Krause face down on one of the training tables with all the electrodes attached to his back.
Oh, I did not. I was not
there.
There
was a major bullying
I was
going
not.
on back
I was
in the
not
day.
there for that. But the interesting thing is, I tell people all the time, because remember the weight room was there too, and they were lifting weights. And I remember carrying on a conversation as Bill Cartwright's doing lap bar. And we're talking about that. It's just amazing how different. And now you can't get within 10 feet of these people.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. Those were the days.
Those were the days.
Walk around with your little tape deck and, hey, Bill, what's happening? Hey, we can talk while we're doing these. I mean, it's just weird.
Guys would get off at Platteville from running sprints, and we would interview them right when they're done running sprints.
I once was walking from the in Platteville, walking to practice first thing in the morning, and here's a big truck coming down the road with the speakers on, up, high, windows down. Cade McDown, hey, you need a lift? I hopped in the car.
Oh, he was friendly.
I'm surprised he didn't hit you.
Yeah, exactly.
Cade drove me to practice.
Wow.
In Platteville.
Nice.
You can't beat it.
All right, Jeff Joniak is always brought to you by Sammy Lubeck,
Sammy.
Chicagoland's real estate agent. Sammy's a Bear Warner agent, helping people buy and sell their homes throughout the city and burbs. That's Sammy Lubeck, Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Are those corrective shoes?
No.
You
They're
do.
not.
You are
Wait,
wearing shoes
but
from the 80s.
I think
I just bought these.
These look like nurses' shoes.
Yeah,
What are you talking
the
about?
corrective shoes.
These are. I wore these in Italy with no socks. But you know what? Today,
Did you pull the sidebars out of there?
Wait a second. I put the socks on. So I get in the car because I didn't plan on wearing sneakers, and so I was going to wear dress shoes, and I thought,
But your knee's hurting.
Wait, I thought this. Yes, this might help with the cushion. But at second, I said, "Oh God, Sylvie's going to see I'm wearing socks with these sneakers. He's going to make fun of me." And I thought I got out of here alive.
No.
Now both of these guys.
Not the
if
socks,
you can't
it's
see
the
this,
shoes.
if you can't see this right now, these guys are staring at my feet weirdly.
They look like nurses' shoes.
Jeff Joniak to X-ray, please. Jeff Joniak to X-ray, please.
There's nothing. These shoes. I mean, what are you talking about? I just bought them.
Where's the trash? That's where they belong.
You don't like. You don't.
Not your style.
I wore these in Italy.
No.
I was going to say that somebody gave them to you, but now you're saying you actually paid American
I bought
currency
them online.
for that?
I bought them online.
They're worth more than
Amazon.
our wardrobes combined.
Right.
Wow.
All right, guys, I'll
There's
let you
Jeff.
be.
Joniak's
Enjoy.
Oh, no, stay.
No, I gotta go.
Where are you going? What
I
do you got to do?
I gotta get ready for the show.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Should the Bulls make a play for Anthony Davis? I almost said Antonio Davis. Pacer, one-time Pacer. Anthony Davis, AD, a.k.a. Street Clothes.
What are you giving up for him?
Well, you want to be a part of this?
No, but
Yeah, you
I don't
do.
know. No, I don't know
Yeah,
enough
you do.
about it.
Yeah, come on.
No, well, what are you
Hang
giving
out.
up for Anthony Davis?
Well, we'll talk about it next.
All right, you guys have fun. I'm a football guy.
Okay, football guy.
Next.
Waddle and Sylvie on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Somebody going tinkle?
What's up? It's Tyler Rocky. I'm here to tell you about the best golf membership money can buy. No, it's not a country club or anything like that. It is Golf on Any Tee, or GOAT. It's the golf membership that gets you unlimited tee times at top Chicagoland golf courses. No carts, no fees, no green fees, just unlimited golf. Think of it like a country club without the massive fees. Unlimited golf at over 19 courses, including some spectacular ones like Ravislow Golf Club, Thunderhawk, Glenview Park Golf Club, one of my personal favorites. And you also get connected with a network of over 250 other golfers and exclusive member-only events. And if you want even more savings on it, how about you use code ESPN for $400 off your membership? That's code ESPN for $400 off your membership. So download the Golf on Any Tee app today and become a GOAT. Golf like me, golf on any tee.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with finishingchicago.com.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle. It is time to get out of the house and watch some Sunday football with me.